are we still doing double elimination, or are we still doing double elimination? Oh.
This is Venus finals.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be like 3 more matches.
We have 15 more minutes.
I don't know where Majima is, so we might have to...
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, hi, we have Mike, yeah. This is Jonathan. I didn't realize it was live right now. I turned it off because I'm eating. Sorry, I'm not the commentator. But hello. No, it's totally fine. I was just like,
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Hi. Slight interim as they figure out their card draw, but just a short announcement that Majima and Harukaze have. Yeah, I got it. Majima and Harukaze decided to skip their. Yeah. I'll add it to the browse review. Apologies, but yes, Majima and Harukaze. They're skipping their round, and Harukaze was being marked as the winner of that round. Details are quite unclear to me. I just kind of popped over to see what was happening, but that's the status. And so now we're going to the next one, which is Harukaze and Shinobi. We'll be starting with RIP S22. Stay tuned.
Oh, there's no audio in the cab.
Oh, I see. Yeah. We'll get the cab audio fixed for you guys. Let's give it 1 sec.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Difficulties of level 17. Level 21. That's the way to go! Game over! Ready? Pump it up! New tunes! Difficulty zone level 17, level 21.
Hello. Just want to communicate some updates. In the essence of time, I think, and also just because I think, of course, I believe Harukaze wasn't up to playing the grand finals against Angel, so they had a gentleman's agreement to skip doing the grand finals. I think also for the sake of time, since Pro Division is scheduled to start soon. With that, the standings were Majima finished in 4th. Shinobi, very surprising turn of events, seeded 2nd, ended up 3rd. Harukaze, who clawed her way up from the waterfalls into top 4, finished 2nd, and then Angel, who finishing 1st. So congratulations to all of them. Unfortunately, I would have loved to see the grand finals, but you know, it's okay. There's still plenty of action left to come. Huge shout out and congratulations to Shinobi for running women's non-binary, and yeah, I'll flash the leaderboards at least as they exist from the website. Feel free to check them out yourselves too. With regards to the match between Majima and Harukaze, one sec. Yeah. So, anyways, those are the final standings. I'll be right back. Yeah, of course. Hello, another fun update for you people, lovely people who are on the YouTube chat right now. A very fun thing happened where, spoiler alert, for the teams tournament, we on PIU Tourney Maker decided to put the Phoenix 2 charts in because there will be a lot of fun goodies there going to be had. That being said, that also polluted the database for the card draws for pros. So now they're seeing Phoenix 1 and Phoenix 2 charts in their card draw. Incredible oversight by me when adding the Phoenix 2 charts right before taking off to my flight to come here. So apologies for the delay there personally. We're figuring it out. We re-rolled the card draw a couple more times and I'm going to do some magic to make those Phoenix 2 charts not in the database. But until that point, yes, Goddess and Paranoia Boy are doing their current card draw. You can see it on the website. Follow it live. We can also flash it here quickly. And hopefully it will be fixed in time for the remainder of the matches. But also I do have mine coming up soon. I am very excited for it. Yeah, let me flash this real quick. I think I also have to add the microphone, so you might not hear any audio for a second. Stay tuned. Snowball. Hello, I'm back. You can hear my beautiful voice. So you can see Goddess and Paranoia Boy are currently in the draft phase. They're figuring out their card draw. It looks like they've already have video out C by Paranoia Boy and what happened picked by Goddess. They're just really trying to narrow down and figure out what their last ban is going to be. It is a best 2 of 3 format, double elimination for this entire tournament. So, they could go 2-0 and not have to worry about this tiebreaker, but obviously, very different charts. It probably will go to tiebreaker, and I am very excited to see it. Very good protects by both players. I'm surprised these charts got in, given the remainder of them. So, you can see it updating live. We're going to figure out what the tiebreaker chart is going to be. Extravaganza and Kagutsu is a very tough choice, but I believe Paranoia Boy does have the tiebreaker pick, and of course Paranoia Boy is going to pick Kagutsu. The D23 is very, 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 very hard towards the end, and it's very confusing. But it's like slow. I think it's a good toss-up. I don't know if Paranoia Boy was expecting it to not have like the very fast drills, but it really is very bracket coordination type of chart. So yeah, those are the finalized charts for the draw. I will do my absolute best to make sure they're correct, so that we do not lose any information prior to the start of this match. But of course, we're taking screenshots, having backups. Everything will be good. We are. Oh, thank you, Seyun. I appreciate it. But yeah, we are live and stuff is happening. Yeah, you Pro Division. Get hyped. Also, I have no idea if the volume balancing is good. I literally just walked over here. So yeah, hope it's good. Let me know otherwise. Cheers. Hello, another small update. We're trying to figure out who's here to manage stream in the meantime. I'm not really kind of scheduled to really help this weekend, but regardless, we'll see if I swing by. I'll do my best to. Slight other tourney update for y'all. The card draw between Amir and SC2 Bomb is also happening live right now. I can flash that really quickly. Let's go to SC2 Bomb. I'll rename these two so they don't have these funny little identifiers here. But yeah, they're doing their card draw as well. We can watch that while Paranoia Boy and Goddess are warming up. SC2 Bomb picking Megahertz is very funny, and Robot Battle S22 by Amir I think is a very solid pick. Amir definitely has, I think, more foot speed and accuracy, but very surprising that it's a single start. I feel like his dumbles are kind of where he shines more, but I think relatively speaking, he probably just feels more comfortable about the foot speed there, just like accuracy, from an accuracy perspective. And Amir should have had the last ban, so I think Stardream makes sense. Stardream does make sense to me. It's good. I think this will be a good set as well. I really do. I'm excited for both. I think Amir is definitely the higher seed and kind of the favorite to win for this match, but SC2 Bomb does have some very incredible scores and very incredible progress pushing through 26s, so very excited to see how it goes. Anecdotally, I think Amir was looking very good in warm-ups, or just like off cab. We have like 1, 2, 3. We have 5 cabs at this venue. 2 of them are running Phoenix 2 right now, and a lot of people are enjoying that. I'm really, and the pads themselves are actually very nice quality. I think cab number 4, which is Phoenix 2 number 2. Huh? What's up? Oh no, I'll pick it up. Sorry. One of them's like slightly a little like cratered, but it's like the Phoenix 2 cab side 2. Totally irrelevant to the tournament, just a little fun fact there. But a lot of pro players today, and I think even now, are warming up on cab number 5. Elijah's actually on cab number 5 right now. It's like an offline Phoenix. And also looking very, very, very strong right now. I know HDS, very, very, very strong track record, very, very big favorite to take it all. You know, he's kind of sweating in his boots. He's told me, kind of confided in me several times, like these players are incredibly strong, and it's going to be very, very... a lot of us, I think, are very much excited to see, you know, how the tournament goes. Huh? Oh, it's time for my card draw. You can follow along. I think we'll keep the warm-ups on stream, but I mean, sure, we can do the card draw over there. Sure, we can analyze my card draw live on stream as it happens. It's commentating time.
Yeah, he went to play my mic. He needs a bit of a mental break.
Very understandable. Yeah.
So I'll join you, I guess, for now.
Hello.
Hello.
I have no idea how good the mic quality. Like, I assume it's picking up our voice just fine.
Can we not get
No, that's like an aux. Huh? Hi. Oh, I guess we're doing card draw over there.
Have fun. Good luck.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try my best.
Yeah.
How do I see the card? Can I see the card draw on Mozilla?
Yeah. So
cool.
if you do this, then they can see it as well.
Awesome.
And we can talk about them.
Okay. Cool.
I think they're doing their warm up still right now.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Well, I'll try my best.
Oh, that's right. You can flip to the other one.
Yeah. Who is doing?
You know how
your draw? Is it you that's doing your draw right now?
I'm doing mine apparently.
Okay.
So let's go to mine.
All right. Cool. All right. Hello. I don't know how well y'all over there can hear me. If you can say something in the chat to make it, I don't know, a little bit more clear, that would be awesome. If not, that's also okay. But yeah, we got, it looks like we got Tony and Paranoia Boy and Goddess warming up right now. And it looks like maybe on the other cab, I'm not actually familiar with this guy. I think it's SC2 Bomb and Amir Alad getting warm, but it looks like the card draw for Tusa and Fingy just happened. Awesome, great, good to hear, thank you. So, their card draw, it's gonna be me right now alone. Zello will be here in a little bit, but they're doing the draw, and it looks like they got a big old list of charts here. They've already done some bans. The first 2 charts banned out were Imperium S22 by Fingy and Scorpion King D23 by Tusa. Both very understandable first bans here. Imperium is like one of the hardest 22s in the game, I would say. Just a very tiring but also very technical chart. Long runs. Lots of difficult bracket tech. And then on the flip side, Tusa banning out Scorpion King D23, which is an extremely technical chart with lots and lots of difficult bracket tech that's very easy to mess up. And immediately, Tusa also bans Kugutsu D23, another very bracket tech heavy doubles chart. So we can see Tusa is clearly trying to get Fingy off of the technical charts that he's stronger at, and Fingy, meanwhile, is banning, just banned Doofsaint D23, which is a very grueling stamina and foot speed intensive chart. So both players are really trying to target the other player's weaknesses with their bans, or rather the other player's strengths with their bans, things that they think they, might prefer to play. They're getting them out of the pool early and often here. I suspect, given that, that Tusa would want to avoid sudden appearance image, which is a very, very, very technical D23, and I suspect that Fingy wants to avoid Hymn of Cold and Glory. And then I also suspect Fingy probably wants to avoid Human Extinction D23, which is just a pure 199, 200 BPM stream chart. But Monolith is also kind of in that same vein. My guess right now, given what we're looking at, and Jupin Shortcut's a weird one. I don't know what's going to get picked here. I could see Tusa using a pick on either Hymn of Cold and Glory or Human Extinction, and I could see Fingy using a pick on Sudden Appearance Image or What Are You Doing, maybe? I don't know. I think that those are probably the two picks, and then I don't know what will be left over at the end as the tiebreaker if they were to go to 3 songs. But very interesting selection of charts here. A very wide range of skill sets being targeted. I'm Vic Nab, aka Abolish Ice, the rough gamer of all rough gamers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is the range that I'm knowledgeable in. Once you get past this range, it starts to get a little rougher for me. That's where Phil's going to come in and save my butt.
Flip back to the thing before they start. I think it's okay. We'll finish up the draw.
All right, cool. The draw is being finished up, so we're going to go back to the actual matches here. I was not privy to the card draws for these, so this is going to be new to me. But it looks like they are playing Video Out C first on the Paranoia Boy versus Scottish match. This is a very fast song, obviously, 198 BPM, and it's very heavy on kind of short bursts of like side pivoty stuff, and then it has like kind of one. Yeah, that makes sense. Your cab is dead. What do we mean by dead? Oh, we mean it's frozen. I see, it's frozen on the game over screen. Yeah. Hopefully that can get addressed quickly. Yeah, that makes sense, Sayu. I'm sad you aren't here. Hopefully I see you at an event sooner rather than later. I think that you go to MagFest, right? So I feel like I'll see you at MagFest at the very least. But yeah. Yeah, you guys are ready for Video Out C? Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, we're good to go. Good luck to both of you. So Video Out C has a lot of kind of side turn stuff, but it's mostly just like a 198 stream song. Paranoia Boy doesn't even have he's not carded in, so we don't know what his score is. Scottish is a 986. This is a song where I think that the big deciding factor in this song for which player will win will be the anchor run near the end of the song. I think that's going to be like where we see which guy really wins. And here we go. Our first match of Pro Division is underway on Video Out C S22. Not a chart that I've seen a lot in tournaments, so I'm very excited to see how both these guys do. This chart is pretty easy at the front and pretty darn tough at the end. These are two old guard guys at this point. Every time Godish plays, he talks about how he used to be the youngin' and now he's one of the old guys, and it's very true. And of course, Paranoia Boy is not quite as old as me, but he's an old guy for sure. And he's a very, very, very skilled player in terms of adapting to timing with his history with DDR and SMX. Both guys looking very clean so far. I haven't seen any non-perfects, but this is the part of the song that I expect both of them will handle pretty easily. Unfortunately, neither of them doing what I think was a spin there, but both looking very clean so far through these kind of wonky patterns with these brackets mixed in. Wow, both excellent thus far. Coming out of this free section is going to be where, yep, here we go. These side pivots. Ooh. First error there for, I I just realized I can't tell which player is which. I'm not good at it. So Goddish is on the left, Paranoia Boy on the right. So Paranoia Boy broke combo first, but Goddish did end up breaking combo here. So it's very close. At least I perceive it as being very close. Here's the tough part. Yes, it's very, very. Oh no! Goddish not pleased with the way he finished that one off. It would have been real close, but I think Paranoia Boy would have won anyways. Looking at the miscount, even if you were to take away 40 misses, he would still be 8 perfects behind Paranoia Boy. So there's a little bit of a scatteredness in his other misjudgments, but I don't think it mattered ultimately. I think this was Paranoia Boy's song to take, regardless of the dropped hold at the end there. So very, 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 very good run from both players. Obviously, Goddish sad to lose it at the end there. Probably would have been in like the 982, 983 range if I had to guess. Hard to say for sure, but yeah, very, 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 very good performance from both guys through most of the hardest parts of the chart. Meanwhile, on the other cabinet, it looks like we're about to get Megahertz D23 for SC2 Bomb. I have to say, of all of the people in the Pro Division, I think that they're the player I am the least familiar with. I don't know where they're from, I don't know what their scores are like, I don't know anything. Goddish is a very, very passionate player, probably more than just about anyone that I've ever experienced. And, you know, obviously disappointed to have such a mistake in the first song of the first round of the tournament. But
I think I lost anyway, but it was just
yeah, you lost for sure. You were even if you recalc 40 of your misses to perfects, you were still 8 perfects behind.
I was just mad because I had like PG for the first 800 notes, and he broke first, and then I broke twice in one pattern, and I was like, it's close, and then like I just lost the will, and I got all of that shit at the ending.
Yeah, I think that your run was probably like a 982 or 983 without the misses at the end. So it's still a good score, but
you definitely the doubles first. If I full twist the ending, maybe, but whatever.
The ending is tough to full twist. It's not easy. It's so easy to get caught underneath your feet and stuff. So
I just hate that chart so much.
It's a tough one. I actually have a pretty good score on it because I've learned to roll the ending enough to whatever, but
I hate it because I got like a 5 rate 1 miss on it somehow back in like 2019, 2020.
like early double
I've,
X.
like, never gotten anywhere close to that score, and I played it a ton.
They're a North Carolina player. Do they play at the? Do they play at like Zephyr Arcade? I guess. Does he play at Zephyr Arcade? Does he play at Round 1 in Greensboro? Play at home? We're crowdsourcing information on the players. So, Paranoia Boy, I don't know which of them picked this one. I have to assume it was Goddish that picked this one. They are playing What Happened at D23. It is a crazy, crazy, crazy technical Fiesta EX doubles chart.
Is the stream view actually on the game or is it stuck on card draw?
It is on the game.
Okay, so I got a text saying it was on the card draw 5 minutes ago.
As far as I can see, it's on the game. It's definitely on the game, right? I'm not imagining this. Their stream may have lagged out or something, but it's definitely on the game. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's awesome. So I've been to that round 1 actually a long time ago, but anyway, what happened D23? What is there to say about this chart that cannot be summed up with? If you get past the first 30 seconds, it's the easiest chart of all time. For a 23 anyways. If you don't get past the first 30 seconds, you will probably hate your life. The opening of this chart has a lot of really awkward bracket tech. quad brackets that are of increasingly awkward foot positioning. Things where you have your foot turned in on the middle two reds or the middle two blues and the other foot stretched out. Things where your feet are moving from side to side across the pad and you're twisting and doing brackets. I'm very excited to see how Tony handles this one. Ooh, a very early flub on the brackets. You can see he's struggling a bit with these middle twos. It's so tough. You can tell this is not a chart Tony has a lot of experience with, and who can really fault him. It's one that you really got to play it if, and only if, you want to work on this skill set. These alternating brackets here in the middle four, middle six, so tough. And you can see Tony really struggled through the beginning. I think this was a very good pick by Godish. Godish really knows his strengths. This is exactly the kind of thing he's good at. And this is the kind of chart where if Tony hasn't been practicing it a lot, he's going to have a rough time. And Tony is an incredible player, but it's very easy to fall out of practice on these extremely technical charts. And this is not the kind of thing that he's, going into the lab and grinding. So, as you can see here, most of this ending is considerably easier than the beginning of the chart. The brackets are in positions that are much more, consistent, I would say, and the spacing of them makes it a lot easier to get perfect. And a mostly clean run at the end there, but very rough at the beginning. It's going to be 970. Unsurprising that he was able to carry through a high miscount, but he got so few greats and goods that he still got a 970. That's better than my clear, I think, and a very impressive score for how much he stumbled at the beginning of the chart. I think Godish is still going to take this one, and we're going to get to go to the tiebreaker, but it must be stated how impressive it is that Paranoia Boy was able to recover from a rough beginning and not really get a lot of goods and bads during the part that he was struggling with. On the other cab, it looks like SC2 Bomb is kind of tearing it up on megahertz. We're coming in kind of in the early middle part of the song. This is a Dolkey chart, so it's got a lot of tech that you don't necessarily see in other chart artists' arts. A lot of these awkward freeze taps where you're kind of double stepping in weird ways, and we got a little bit of a break here, but yeah. So I'm gonna guess. I don't know. It's tough to say with a matchup. A, because I don't know SC2 Bomb's strengths, but also B, because Amir is such a strong player. I don't think that this is the kind of chart that Amir would have been the one to pick, but I could be mistaken. Oh, we got the number one Godish stan in the chat, getting ready for the man himself to pick the chart that he most certainly wanted to play here in this match with Paranoia Boy. Hopefully, pads are very compliant with him, because as you can see, he already has a 996 UG, an incredibly good score. So he does not have to come anywhere near his best effort here to get a comfortable win over Paranoia Boy. All right, so it looks like SC2 Bomb just wrapped up the end of megahertz. It looked like a really good run. Very clean on the bad, good miscounts. All very solid. Reasonable amount of greats too. A 985, good max combo, comboed almost the entire chart, so a good score overall. But on the other side, here we go, Godish. Starting out with the relatively simple bracket section of this chart. It's going to come down to whether or not he can hit those middle four brackets. So far, looking a lot cleaner than Paranoia Boy did, although he just dropped a hold. Got another one there, but you can see even someone as polished on this chart as Godish is, someone with a 996 can still make very easy mistakes that will just kill your life bar so quickly. But otherwise, his run has been very good. I would say, similar in nature to Paranoia Boys, but probably a few less misses. And as long as he can finish off clean, I think he's going to take it. I don't think he got 23 misses, but we'll see. Amir picked Robot Battle S22. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, you can see, wow, he does not have a very good score on Megahertz C23. I'm going to guess it's largely that he just hasn't touched it and is mostly focused on the D25, but that could really come to SC2 Bomb's advantage here. If he's out of practice on this chart, it's very possible that we could see a minor upset over there on that side of the bracket. It looks like Kaddish has been very clean up to this point. Obviously, no combo break. Hits that stretchy quad. Closes it out very comfortably. I think Kaddish is going to take this one by maybe 10 to 15K, maybe 985, something like that. 987. So yeah, very comfortable victory there for Kaddish. Very, very comfortable victory for Kaddish.
No, this is like it's a lot louder than the neck.
We're talking a little bit here about the speaker situation over on this LX cab, which had its speakers conveniently die last night, right at the worst possible moment. They were able to jury rig a setup that makes it work, but yeah. Meanwhile, on the left cab, on the CX cab, Amir is, as far as I can tell, cooking. But at this point, SC2 Bomb was also cooking, so we'll see how Amir handles the more difficult ending parts of this chart. Yep, with the song win there, Kaddish and Paranoia Boy will go to a third song. This is the very tough jump freeze tap tech that Megahertz brings you, really in all of its charts, but the 23 focuses on jumps while the 25 focuses on triples. Amir holding out through this difficult run. Finally breaks combo, but I think that's going to be a score that will exceed SC2 Bombs by a few thousand points. He didn't really seem to get that many grades, and SC2 Bomb had, I think, maybe like 10 or 11 non-perfect, non-grade judgments, and I think Amir probably only had 4 or 5. Yeah, very good score. 991 for Amir. Very impressive. The 32K up score in the tournament. Obviously, a song that he had probably just stayed away from for a while, but still, to pull that one out after only really getting to watch someone else play it and probably not play it in over a year, over 2 years, very impressive job by Amir. So Amir is up a song, and I think they're going to play Robot Battle S22 next because that was Amir's pick. Meanwhile, on the right cab, we got Paranoia Boy scrolling through the D23 folder. He apparently was supposed to go to the right. They got a Phoenix. Oh, it's Kabuto. I forgot about this. Yes. A very, very bracket tech heavy chart. This is pretty unlucky for Paranoia Boy, I think. I think that on a fair number of the 23s, I would believe that Paranoia Boy was at least the equal of Kaddish, if not his superior on like a lot of like twisty kind of stuff, although Kaddish is very good at twisty stuff. But this is a really, really, really tough bracket tech chart, and we just saw Kaddish pretty considerably outdo Paranoia Boy, and I don't know if Paranoia Boy has ever played this chart. With the way he approaches the game, it's possible he has not really come to it. We got a SC2 Bomb strength, not singles, yeah, and Amir definitely is a solid singles player, although he doesn't like singles, but he's wrong, and that's that. One day, maybe with age, he'll grow wiser and come to appreciate the beauty of singles. Paranoia Boy didn't pick this. This was the final song. I mean, I guess in a way he picked it by not banning otherwise, but I'd have to look at the picks and bans to see what was left over, what his options were. Maybe this was the lesser of two evils for him. Maybe this was something where he thought the chart was different than it is. Like he thought maybe it was 220 like run oriented or drill oriented, and it'd be more favorable for him. But here we are. Excited to see how he does. For all we know, this is a sight read for him. So yeah, this song is a very intense, like breakcore-y boss song through and through. And it's got very erratic patterns. Like you got here these like weird 12th note runs. There's like all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But ultimately, where this song will make or break you is going to be in the back half when it gets into the bracket tag. Right now, Tony looking very clean. Pulls out a little bit of flair, as he is wont to do. Meanwhile, it looks like the other cab is about ready to start on Robot Battle. We got a good luck cat. That's a Maneki and Echo of sorts. Alright, here we go. We're getting into this triplet part. We got some more drills. So far, Paranoia Boy really cooking. Really having little I say that and then he gets a little goofy miss there. I'm sure he's a little sad about that, but I've known anyone to be a positive beacon of light at all times, no matter how he's playing. Paranoia Boy is one such person, if not probably the ultimate example of it. Here we go. We're about to get to the really tricky part. This bracket drill thing is so weird because the cadence of it is so awkward. It's not like a pure drill. And now here we got these twisty brackets. Paranoia Boy doing pretty good for someone who probably hasn't played this chart a whole lot, but you see it right there, those really tough red brackets. The same thing that gave him trouble in What Happened gave him trouble here in Kugutsu. And unlike What Happened, there's enough difficult parts to time that his score is going to be a good bit worse. Still at 967, it's really impressive for a tournament play of a song that you're not that familiar with, but yeah. Meanwhile, on the other cab, as predicted, SE2 Bomb struggling quite a bit here with these runs on Robot Battle. He appears to just be maybe a little bit slow on the runs. He's kind of pulling it together, but Amir is just cleaning up right now. Full break. Commentator curse again, but Amir is solidly in the lead, I can say without doubt. I saw a lot of greats on SE2 Bomb's part, and he's struggling to keep his life bar up. Amir, meanwhile, is pretty much been full bar the whole time. Not perfect on the timing, but definitely a good effort from Amir. And SE2 Bomb kind of had to know going in that if he had to play singles against Amir, it was going to be tough. And Amir, 984 to SE2 Bomb's 918. Very comfortable match win for Amir there. SE2 Bomb played great on Megahertz. Did his best to make it through Robot Battle, but ultimately vanquished. Sent down into the losers bracket. I don't know exactly who he's going to be playing, but Amir moves on to face, I guess, someone that had a bye. I don't know who. I don't have the bracket in front of me right now, and we're too busy looking at Godish getting ready to play Kugutsu. But for the time being, just know that Amir is moving on, and SE2 Bomb is dropping down into losers. We got Godish fans in the chat. Yeah, you're good to go, man. Good luck. 981 already on the card for Godish, so it's very possible that we see a surprise here from Paranoia Boy if Godish cannot come close to matching his previous best. Again, you saw from Paranoia Boy's run, these early parts, not the end of the world. Few small mistakes, but it's pretty much all going to come down to whether or not he can stay synced up during the bracket drill and then the bracket cross pad stuff at the very end of the chart. Recovering nicely so far from the early misses. J. Kim cheering him on, coaching him up a little bit mid-song. Carly, I don't think anyone is usurping your spot anytime soon. Rinker is not within my field of vision. I don't know where he is. Oh no, there he is. I see him. He's hanging out on the. Wait, where is Rinker? You can see him on camera. He's right there. Anyways, getting distracted here. Goddish, looking clean. Here we go. We're about to get to this step jumpy part. And very, very, very tough. It doesn't look that hard, but it's just so sudden feeling. Cleaning up. Here we go. This is it. This is where his bread will be buttered, or his goose will be cooked. Oh, he's rushing a little bit here in the brackets.
Go!
His bar has stayed healthier than Paranoia Boys, but it's gonna be really close. I can't see this being better than a 975 for Goddish with the greats and the goods in the bracket drill part, but we'll see. 970-71. Not a great score for him, but enough to eke out the win over Paranoia Boy. And you can see he is elated, relieved, and also on the verge of death. He looks exhausted. But yeah, Rinker is it looks like getting ready. I think Rinker and D-Million are playing. D-Million is not a player I'm like super duper familiar with, except that we are Twitter mutuals, and so I see him score posting and posting some very impressive like D23 scores, D22 scores. A very good timing player on not quite like ultra high level doubles, but like higher level doubles. Has a lot of impressive like triple S's, I think, and triple S pluses even on D23s. Some very good D22 scores. I don't know exactly how strong D-Million is at singles. Rinker, obviously a legend in the game. Not so much for Pump It Up, but for In the Groove, one of the all-time greatest speed and stamina players. But has gotten more and more into Pump It Up over the years. Started playing more and more at these events, posting better and better results. And he is, I believe, Expert 8 right now in Phoenix, which is an incredible achievement. Puts him in, the upper echelons of American players. I don't know how much of the 26s that he's playing are like songs where he's just trying to get through them versus actually actively scoring on the 26s. But regardless, you don't get that many 26 players without being one hell of a player. And I don't know what his strengths really are in the game right now. I would imagine one of his weaknesses is probably chart knowledge. He obviously has played quite a lot to get to the point he's at, but I don't necessarily know that he's putting in reps on stuff and trying to really dial in, lock in scores so much as he is, working his way through the game. So I'm going to be very excited to see Rinker's match here. But yeah, we got Goddish is advancing. I'm going to, we're dealing with another freeze on the CX or the TX cab. I can never remember the cab models, but D-Million and Rinker can't quite play right now while they're working for the tech issues to resolve themselves. John, the D-Million and Rinker's machine froze again. Alright, so I'm going to check out card draws real quick. I'm going to give y'all that while we deal with the technical issues. So, we got here the ultimate result of the Tusa Fingy card draw as they are getting ready for their match. As I predicted, Tusa went for Human Extinction, a very, very foot speed, stream-oriented chart. Fingy, it looks like, went with where am I seeing this? Why am I not seeing this? Am I blind? Stardream Eurobeat mix? How do I not see this on the draw itself? What am I missing here? If anyone in the chat is looking at this window and can tell me what I'm missing, it would be greatly appreciated. Because I see a bunch of bands, and I don't see Stardream anywhere in the card draw. So I don't know if I'm hallucinating or what.
Since even this one's failing, I'm gonna find Greg, try to convince him to like swap his cab with Cracky's cab because he didn't want to separate the cab and pads. Okay.
Tusa, I have a question for you real quick. What is going on here? I don't see Stardream in your draw.
So I did something hacky to make sure stuff wouldn't break later.
Okay.
It was there.
Okay, it just
I had to hot swap the ones that were Phoenix 2 draws, like, but they look like Phoenix draws.
Gotcha. Okay, I was very confused. So Stardream was Fingy's pick, I'm guessing.
Yes.
And then Jupin was the leftover.
Yeah.
All right.
The first
cool.
round will look weird. Hopefully the rest are.
I'm glad I picked exactly what song you would pick accurately.
Yes.
I'm proud of myself. All right, so that explains that. There was some weird stuff going on with the card draw software that was putting Phoenix 2 songs into the pool. That was resolved for now, and that's how we got it. No, but the Stardream is picked. But look, you can see on the screen right now, those were the 10 songs that appear in the card draw. No. Look at exactly what's on screen right now. Those are the songs that the website right now is showing as the draw. And you'll notice there's no Stardream visible. What must have happened was there was something weird going on behind the scenes that made it so that Stardream was in place of one of these songs that we see as being banned. So that explains. Oh, that's what it is. There's only 10 songs visible, and there are 11 songs in the draw, and so Stardream was just like added to the pool of the draw in some way that is not currently visible on the website. But I think going forward, it will be. It looks like real quick. Okay, so they're just warming up right now on that screen. So we're gonna look at the card draws again real quick. So, here we go. Oh, you have it on your side. So maybe the website updated in a way that I haven't seen. I will refresh the page. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, so you were right and I was right. Okay, there we go. Now it all makes sense. Okay, let's look real quick at Rinker and D-Million's draw. Even though it's already happened, it'll be fun to check it out. So, the charts that they will ultimately be playing are Jupin D23 as chosen by Rinker, Decadence D23 as chosen by D-Million, and Final Edition Episode 1 is the leftover chart at the end of the pool. For the bands, Rinker banned Scorpion King D23, obvious pick for him. Very, very, very technical bracket flam chart, and the kind of thing that it makes sense. I think they're definitely warming up because they're playing doubles later, so yeah. So, very, very technical bracket heavy chart, not something you want to play against someone who you think might be more of an experienced player with the pool of songs available to you. Dual D23 shortcut, a very twist-heavy chart. A little bit surprising of a ban from Rinker, but I think maybe he's just not that familiar with the shortcut folder and didn't want to risk it. Imaginary City as a ban, another very technical bracket-heavy chart. On the easier end for both clearing and scoring as D23s go, but the kind of chart that Rinker, if he sees himself as the stronger player, might not want to leave in the pool because D-Million can probably triple S or even triple S plus it, and it's very easy to make a mistake and lose. And Rinker was probably trying to hope to get songs where D-Million would not be as easily able to pick up the victory with a random error on Rinker's part. Meanwhile, D-Million bans on Chobit Flavor and ESP S22. Pretty straightforward. Lots of pump players do not want to play singles if they can avoid it. Rinker is, at his heart, a singles player. At the end of the day, if you've played in the groove at the high level that Rinker has for as long as Rinker has, you're a singles player. So pretty common sense for D-Million to try to get single charts out of the pool as quickly as possible. Then also takes Groth out of the pool, a Dolky D23 that's very technical and weird, but is also very fast. So maybe D-Million was worried that it would play into Rinker's hands. Bans Capricious DJ Otada, a very, very, kind of straightforward, I would say, D23 that's in the stamina range. And again, when you're playing against someone of Rinker's quality, not really the kind of thing that you want to risk if you're in D-Million's position. Interestingly, Rinker chose to ban Ignis Fatch's S22, and obviously he's a strong singles player, but I'm guessing he's not that familiar with the chart and decided that he would rather play something like Jupin D23, which he knows he's confident in the drills. I'm gonna guess that's the logic behind this one because I feel like Rinker would be an overwhelming favorite on Ignis Fatch's. It's just such a singles player's chart. I'm honestly kind of surprised, but and then the picks, obviously, Decadence, bracket tech heavy chart, D-Million feels confident in it, thinks that maybe he can sneak in a win on Rinker. And then Final Edition Episode 1, the last song standing. that'll be a toss-up. I can't imagine that D-Million's super familiar with it relative to other D23s because it's a kind of weird Manya chart. I can't imagine Rinker has almost any familiarity with it, but there we are. And right on time, right as I need to take a quick break, Zelo has come and entered the chat. We are about to get ready, it looks like, for, oh, not that one, this one. We are about to see D-Million play his run on Decadence. He's going first here. This is the first song of D-Million versus Rinker, and this was D-Million's pick, so he's going to obviously try his best to take this one down. Rinker, the higher seed, choosing to let D-Million play first so that he can, I don't know, maybe get one last look at the chart before it's go time. And I'm going to take a very quick break, but fortunately Zello is here to take over for me while I go. And yeah, so it's D-Million versus Rinker, D-Million versus on Decadence.
Gotcha. Hi everyone, I'm Zello, however you want to say it. I'm taking over because I had to cover during the women's non-binary division, which was really great to watch. I don't think we unfortunately don't have like much of a stream for that, I don't think, but it was fun to watch. We had a good time. Players getting warmed up right here is looks like D-Million's getting his Decadence in on the right, and Fingy on the left, doing the soccer ball for Star Dream Eurobeat. He would do this. But I hope everyone has had a great weekend so far as we are midway through Saturday right here. We've got the entire pro division today, but don't forget we do have teams and co-op tomorrow. I'm not sure if we'll have stream up for that, but we'll try and get some videos if not. I was talking with the D-Million a little bit earlier, and he says he is a little nervous with his match against Rinker, so he's hoping he gets some good random picks here to put him in a favorable position because D-Million has more overall hardcore pump experience, but Rinker has a lot of overall dance game experience and has been going pretty hard on pump lately and been getting really good, so both players have their work cut out for them. Yeah, D-Million looking a little cold there as he finishes Decadence. I know, it's amazing what an actual good mic does. I will never understand how Fingy regularly reads soccer ball. Like, that is just impressive. I need shapes. Like, reading by column is really hard for me, and I usually only do that for missions or such. Doing that on the regular, Fingy's just such a different beast. Rinker looking like he's getting started here. That might have actually been a full song for Decadence for D-Million. I wasn't sure if that was just a warm up or not, but it looks like that was an actual match song. So I believe that D-Million got around a 960, so that's gonna be Rinker's target score to beat right here. It looks like Rinker has a pretty good PB on Decadence. A 988, it's nothing to scoff at here, so he just needs to play fairly close to his average and he should be okay. But this does have some tricky hold drops that could happen. It's very easy to drop the double blue holds when you're having to anchor around. Welcome back, sir.
Hello. How did D-Million do?
I think it was like a 960 last I checked.
All right.
So Rinker has a 988 personal best, so probably pretty comfy, but anything can happen with this chart because there are those bracket holds, there are some nasty switch ups in some of the run patterns for the 16s. And it looks like we did have a women's non-binary VOD for these, so that'd be good.
Okay, we got a, wait, what? Oh, the YouTube. How do you change what the YouTube name of the stream is?
That's a good question. You might be able to go to the live control panel. We're getting stuff figured out because this is not any of our normal setups. We need to sign in.
Uh-oh. All right, we'll go back to this for now. It's fine. It just says women's non-binaries going on. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
This is a very extended women's non-binary. Let's say that.
Yeah.
Like, Rinker's still keeping full combo going through Decadence right here.
Yeah, very easy chart to make some mistakes on, but unfortunately D-Million gave a lot of range to Rinker to beat his score.
This part's so easy to drop, and Rinker's not giving anything right here. He's doing very well, very clean. As Tusa gets started right here on starter in Eurobeat. But Rinker's just clocking along, not giving anything. The accuracy's staying good. The full combo starter. Oh, unfortunately, getting the first three.
Finally drops a little bit there with the heels, I think, on the.
Yeah, it looks like he's just
there.
picking up his foot up a little too much there.
But still, very clean overall. This is on track to be 990.
Yeah, this could possibly be a triple S. I think this is clean enough. It just comes down to this very last little anchor burst right here. Oh, I think that might cost him, but that's still definitely going to be a good, solid amount above D-Million.
Yeah, that'll be like a 985 or something. I think he's going to pretty comfortably take this one. And remember, this was D-Million's pick, so it's
just barely triple S.
Oh,
very
wow.
nice PB.
Very impressive.
Getting a PB in a tournament setting is always what we want to see.
2K
That's
up
some great
score
stuff.
gets over the letter grade hump. Very impressive.
Very great.
impressive.
Yeah, like I think that was on pace for triple S plus until like the very last bracket anchor.
Yeah.
It was looking very clean.
Immaculate timing, as we would expect from my game.
Exactly.
And meanwhile, over here on this very twisty Starter Eurobeat chart, so far, Tusa looking very clean. A few crates, but full combo still. This chart is on the easier end of D23s in a lot of ways, but it is very twisty at the end. Very long run with a lot of difficult twisting patterns, but Tusa so far handling it very clean.
Tusa, this is more of Tusa's range, like his specialty. He's very good at dealing with Conrad's run and twitch patterns, so he should be pretty clean as we go into like the power slide part, as I like to call it.
Yeah,
because you definitely have to really throw yourself across the path for these final sets of turns coming up, and he's doing really well. Not too many breaks.
A very thematic chart design. Very much feels like you're Tokyo drifting on a mountain.
Very nice.
And yeah, Tusa overall handled it well. Probably in the 987, 988 range. If I had to guess.
I didn't see what Fingy's score was, but a 989 is very solid.
Very nice run. Very
Good clean.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we got
Jupin Shortcut.
Immediately launching into Jupin Shortcut. Remember, this was Rinker's pick. He obviously feels confident in his ability to do well on these drills. We'll see how D-Million handles it.
Well, this is nasty because this is, I believe, the D24 where we're going to see a lot of bracket hits at the very end.
This is the 23.
Is it?
This is the 23. Yeah. This is, I believe, the 23.
That looks like 20 because it has a little bit less movement.
D-Million fans in the chat.
A lot of movement here. It's hard when like you have like three charts clustered together, almost all in the same range.
Yep. Yeah.
But all of this at like 170 something BPM is brutal, and D-Million is just having a little bit of a struggle trying to get through the end. It's really tough to turn these. And
oh wow, I forgot that this was.
Yeah, it has the
chart.
nasty rolling bracket at the end, and that you get double punished when you're like that.
Still though, a very good run overall. It felt
it's
like.
a 965.
965 on a chart that he did not have a play on apparently. Very impressive overall, and we're going to see how Rinker does, but I don't know if Rinker knew when he picked it that was what that chart was. That's not the kind of chart that you would think would favor Rinker heavily.
Unfortunately, this is not the first time Rinker would have picked something that he didn't know, because that happened in our community brackets 1 month, and it's just like, oh, this singles equivalent of the doubles chart I knew is not the same. It's like, this is why you have to make sure you know what you're picking.
My all-time favorite Rinker lack of chart knowledge moment was like, I think it was like 8, 9, 10 years ago at CEO. Rinker was getting ready to play a match, and I don't remember who he was playing against, but he somehow allowed Ararong S22 through. And I was like, he has to think that this is a chart that he's favored on just because it's an S22 instead of a 20 or 21. And if you are not familiar with this chart, you will struggle. And sure enough, he struggled mightily. So Rinker's chart knowledge always going to be a bit of an issue against pump players until he decides to main the game. But
he pretty much has been lately, like with the setup at home. He's like really been taking this game more and more seriously over the years. And he was already pretty good for like only dabbling, but he's just, ever since he took it seriously, he's really shown that he can adapt like he can for every other game, and it shows right here because he has not let up a single grade. I think getting these turns perfectly in the first half, these are not easy to do at 170 something BPM.
Saying that they're not easy to do is the understatement of the century. He's ramps are so twisty and so awkward. It's so easy to slip up and put one foot in the wrong position and just be punished for the rest of the song.
Oh, and he did a lot better on that rolling bracket. That's going to be an easy triple S, maybe probably a triple S plus because you get a lot of free score from the first hold.
Yeah, he crushed that one.
Oh, yeah, there it is, right there.
Beautiful.
Beautiful SG.
All calculated in your head there. All calculated. You do exactly what it needed. Not surprising.
Well,
Fingy,
it looks like
meanwhile-
we've got Human Extinction D23. Fingy getting through that really tough little like bracket tap section because it's very easy to take your foot off and get misses. Fingy doing a very good job there. So now we've got like the burst and like they're like grouped of 7 notes or so.
Yep.
So it's really just stamina at this point.
I cannot believe that Fingy plays soccer ball. That is
I don't understand
incredible.
how.
How do you tell what's in what lane with this note skin?
Even upper players like Fefems admit I need the shakes a lot, and that hurts them when they have to do skins like these. Fingy's doing a pretty good job, and he's maintained most of his accuracy throughout.
Very impressive run so far from Fingy here. It's all going to come down to the ending. This song ends a little bit later than you would think it does, much like a lot of songs in Phoenix.
You have to be careful not to drop these holds. It's easy to shift your weight and get off early, and he makes it to the end right there.
There we go. Did not drop the weird freezes at the end. Those screw me up all the time. So very impressive run.
987 and a PB out of that.
A 4K up score in a tournament on a song that was the other player's pick. A very impressive run. Very impressive run from Fingy. Tusa's got a little bit of pressure on him now. He was probably thinking that was going to be a really strong advantage for him, and now he's gonna have to play really clean to beat Fingy there.
Now,
is there a tournament bracket link? I believe there might be, but I can't link anything in chat right now.
Yeah, I don't know if that QR code is from yesterday on screen or if that's actually updated. I know Tusa was on the setup a little bit earlier, but I don't know if it's updated or not.
I will try my best to read, if I can figure this out, the URL. I believe that it's PIU-tourney, TOURNEY maker MAKER .vercel VERCEL .app. And I believe if you get there, you'll be able to see all of the tournaments that we are running this weekend and / have run this weekend. I'm sorry we don't have a more elegant solution right now, but anytime you're running an event this big and this chaotic and with this many random technical issues going on, it gets a little bit hard to get the TO's attention to fix things like this. So we're doing the best we can.
Yeah, I do have access on my phone to my account. I will try and get a link in chat.
There we go. Sehun also throwing an assist. You know, I'm of course doing the most inconvenient thing possible and trying to read the whole damn link off. So there you go. Yeah, if it takes you to Byte 9 tournaments, then that should be good, right? It should have, it should give you access. If there's a question you have about the bracket, I can also try to answer it myself. Obviously, we've already seen in round 1 of winners, Kaddish defeating Paranoia Boy 2-1, Amir Alad defeating SC2 Bomb 2-0, Rinker and Emelian Tusa thingy going on right now. The winners quarterfinals partially established, partially not, but here we are. Watching Tusa get underway here with Human Extinction. I didn't see what his PR on this song is. I'm gonna guess it's pretty damn good.
It looks like Amir and Aor just having some co-op fun on the other side.
That's a good way to warm up, I suppose. Oh yeah, and of course we just saw Rinker with the 2-0 victory also. So yeah, right now Tusa looking clean. A few little creeps here and there, but otherwise a good run on Human Extinction. I think that it was about somewhere in the range of 25, 30 non-perfects for Fingy on this song last run. So right now, looking pretty good. Ooh, a little bit of an error there on that bracket quad. Let's see how he does here on these drills that come into these little bursty runs. Looking good, moving side to side so far.
There you go. Hopefully that goes. It might get picked up by a bot. I'm trying to get the link in chat, but I might not be able to post links. So I think we're out on that. So try the QR code. If not, go to the link that we have that we've said. And you should be able to find the event from there.
I think Tusa's going to take this one.
That's PIU Tourney Maker.
I think Tusa is going to take this to like a 9.92 if I had to guess.
9.89.
Wow,
Just a
very
little bit
close.
off. Just barely.
Very close.
Just barely hanging above Thingy right there.
A testament to how strong Thingy's run was, because that was the chart that I would have predicted a 10, 15K win for Tucson, and he only edges him out just barely.
Just for funnies, great equals good plus bad plus miss in Tusa's case.
Yeah.
Just a nice even split between those.
Meanwhile, over on the co-op cabinet, we have a rough game, obviously. No.
Yeah, double S, rough game.
Yeah, well, it's co-op, so you get probably like triple S plus rough game. A lot of co-ops, actually. Prime opening for sure. But yeah.
They're having their fun. We need our fun. Even I went for like 10 minutes of my before I stepped to the mic. I was like, I need something to do.
We got all of the first round matches from the winners bracket have been resolved. Cottage defeating Paranoia Boy 2-1, Amir Alad over SC2 Bomb 2-0, Rinker over D-Million 2-0, and Tusa over Thingy 2-0. But we had some really close songs in some matches where I would have said I thought that the favorite was pretty heavily favored. So it's going to be fun to see how the players that have been sent down to losers, how they fare against the players that are coming up from yesterday's bracket, because the players from yesterday's bracket are really, really, really strong. Angel is incredible at just showing up to a tournament 6 months out of practice, and
yeah, they were beasting in the both the open division and in today's women non-binary. Like, they were kicking it.
Yeah, they're the kind of player where like I'm sitting there coaching them on their pick band because they don't know half the charts, and I'm like, well, at least I can kind of help you.
And then they just play what they have in front of them just fine.
And they'll 995 it anyways. You're like, oh, okay, a chart you've never seen before, and you got like the 23rd best score in America. That must be
That's
nice.
the one thing you don't want to have happen. But if you have to have it happen, you better be good at it.
Yeah,
at sight reading.
You better be Angel. So, winners quarterfinals, which is what we got coming up here, is going to be Awo versus Amir Alad and Elijah versus Cottage. And I believe they are playing their first song right now. Sorry, we're what is this? We got the Phoenix VGA.
That looks like Liad's to shortcut D23. I could just barely tell.
That's incredible. All right.
Yeah, this chart being sort of based on the current D24, but in a shortcut form, and it's pretty twisty, and it also has a nasty little quad bracket hold at the end. So Amir's gonna have to be very careful, make sure he can hold it down on that pad.
So yeah, this is very left 7 focused, but does have you go to the far end, I guess.
And it looks like Elijah's getting set up with Big Daddy D23 right there. Yeah, Amir having no problems with that.
Yeah, a slight bit of error at the very end, but it's going to be a 990 something.
Oh
right?
yeah, there's only 993, easy. Yeah, Amir's very good at a lot of the stuff that I am, like turning.
Yes. Amir 993. So let's really quickly, if we can, I'll try to get some of the card draw so you guys can see it. It looks like Amir. Was the one that picked this shortcut. Awo picked I Light Sky D24, a very, very technical D24. And the leftover auto pick was Beat of the War D24, which is...
We could probably move that to here.
Oh, that's clever. Oh, can I?
Other way, maybe? Probably not. Yeah, it's on the other side.
Yeah, of course it is.
There we go. Yeah,
okay.
we actually do have 2 screens, and we're finally getting to utilize them because it's just been such a weird amalgamation.
Except it's showing this, though.
Oh, okay, then don't do that.
Yeah, never mind.
Or we can change it to the different screen. Sorry, we'll get that back up in just a second.
Yeah, I'll figure this out.
It's just on the different screen. A scene. There we go.
Right, but I'm going to figure out. We can't do that. Unfortunately, we can't do that, so I'm just going to go back to here real quick. Oh god, now I can't get the...
It's on the other side, that's why. It's right side. Yeah, get the monitors are reversed.
Oh wait, it's going this way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my brain. I'm stupid for this. Alright, anyways. Awo, starting off this run of Liad's shortcut.
Too, yeah.
Awo very strong at these kinds of twisty charts.
Elijah not having any problems with Big Daddy right there. Yeah,
Not
like one miss.
That's the understatement
0-0.
of the century. Understatement of the century. Awo, a few misses already. It's going to be really tough to recover from that and take down Amir's excellent score on this chart. But if you can handle the ending a little bit cleaner than Amir did, it's still possible.
Yeah, he can't get any grades for sure. He can't really get anything other than perfect. And this is nasty right here. There's some pretty nasty sweeps based on the nightmare chart.
Yes.
It's really going to come down to
weird
Kenny's
Emrod. That was really clean.
That was
he
pretty
might
clean.
actually win. He basically got the 3 misses, I think, and nothing else.
Yeah, but the max combo might actually make a difference here because he did basically split in half. And he
994
managed to actually get it.
I
And
thought
PB.
he might get it.
PB's in tournament for that. That's what we want to see
PB,
right there.
Big PB. I had a feeling, I was thinking the exact same thing you were. The combo breaks were definitely painful, but because there's so much combo at the front end, it's so front loaded, he still ended up comboing 60-something% of the song. He only lost out on 1,600, 1,700 points, and that was enough with his cleaner finish to win the song.
Yeah,
Very
like
impressive
great
run.
count matters a lot more in Phoenix than it used to, and it really does make a difference now.
Very, very,
So
very
a
close
cleaner
run.
ending like that for accuracy can absolutely push over losing some combo.
Man, that is rough for Amir there, because that was his pick.
Yeah.
So now Awo has a chance to take down the quick 2-0 on his pick, Iolite, which
Iolite is not easy to score at all. This is an extremely difficult chart to score. Even I have troubles double S-ing it consistently. It's tough.
Amir with only a 966 on his card. This could be an upset here. We could see Awo take down Amir.
Yeah, we
here
could
in
see
this
Awo
first
take
round.
it. And Goddess really has his work cut out for him doing a Big Daddy. He's got to beat a 0-0-0 one miss score. That's very daunting.
I guess technically Awo is the favorite here, the higher seed, but I don't know. Amir is such an incredible player that I feel like it's almost always an upset.
The
if he
level
goes
of
down.
players in the last few years has risen so high.
Yeah, you're good, man.
It's just incredible.
We got Goddess
Wait.
getting ready to play Elise the 23.
Oh, I guess that we had already finished Big Daddy. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, this is. Oh no, I think Big Daddy may have been a warm up for him.
Maybe it could have been warm. Let's take a look. Okay, so
Big
Elise,
Daddy was a warm up.
Okay,
Yeah, Big Daddy was a
Big
warm up.
Daddy was
So
warm up. So
Elise
Elise
is where
is
we're
actually there.
starting.
Okay, so we got a fresh slate here.
Elise is a very easy song to mess up in like the first 10 seconds. Like very easy to immediately stumble. Amir, meanwhile, on here we go. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Right out of the gate, Goddess with a few misses, some greats, some goods. This slow part can be so tricky to handle. Once you get settled in, I think Goddess will have a good run, but that opening can be really
Especially
make or break.
especially since there's no longer any gimmick, not many gimmicks in Elise anymore. There used to be more, and so now it comes down to: are you going to be able to execute rather than are you remembering where like some of the jump scares are?
Yep. Amir, meanwhile, over on Iolite, handling these bracket quad flaps really comfortably.
That one is like the worst right there. Going from the blue on the right side to doing rolling black and blue after, and then coming back. Those are the hardest to not bad chain on, and we were getting through that pretty cleanly.
Yeah, very good run so far. And as you can see on the other cap, Goddess is starting to really lock in here on Elise. I think it's
outside of the intro, it's been pretty clean overall. That wasn't a costly set of misses right there. It was only like one. It's this chain coming up right here because you cannot actually try and run these. You need to know where you're going, and Goddess doing that perfectly. Now he's got to do the slowdown run.
Yep. Meanwhile, over on the other cab, I'm still seeing a lot of clean stuff out of Amir. You can see some stress on his face as he tries to brute force his way through this tricky chart.
Yeah, he's doing great with that. I say slow down run for Elise when there's no slowdown anymore.
Well, yeah, he took it out, but yeah, I mean, Goddess handled it really cleanly. It's going to come down to whether or not those early mistakes of Goddess's and those few freezes that he dropped in the kind of weird, wonky bracket part.
Amir getting a small PB right there, so may be able to get past Awo, but it depends on how good Awo is going to be. Goddess having a pretty good run overall.
Yeah,
only the very beginning and just a little bit of the middle, but overall that's a very good score for an event. 992 is going to be actually pretty tricky for Elijah to beat because it's very easy to lose one of those holds and then you just lose like 5-6K immediately.
Yeah, a very clean timing-wise run for Goddess after that a few struggles in the opening. And yeah, like you said, Elise is a song where you make one or two very basic mistakes, just your foot is a little bit off and 5 misses, and that alone could tank his score compared to Goddish's.
It's not like all pump scoring anymore either, where it's just like, oh, that only counts as basically one combo. No, that's 5 individual misses that are all going to factor in. That hurts a lot more now.
Also, interestingly here, we got Elijah, obviously Instagram sensation,
Yes.
but
he and Jev are definitely like the co-op sensations.
But as far as I know, this is his first tournament
That
he's
is
ever
true.
traveled to. So it's very possible the nerves get to him. You never know. I would love to see him, play somehow even above his already incredible established level. I think he's top 40 in the world on pumpability, which is incredible.
It's very good. But the thing
he's
is,
a hell of a player.
The thing is, pumpability is a good measure of what you're good at. But in a tournament setting, you need to be good at everything. And Elise, I don't know how good he is at Elise, but this is also one of those
we're
starts
good.
that you can trip up.
He has no score on Elise reported. That's incredible.
Yeah,
a player of his level.
He does have a home setup, so he might have a score on that. But thankfully, this chart doesn't have any major differences from previous versions.
There's the slowdown here at the beginning. This could be very
this slowdown is always here.
He's not familiar with the chart. I could see him making a mistake. Let's see here. Meanwhile, on the other cab, it's hard to say exactly how well Awo is doing, but Elijah
not having a problem with the intro. It looks like he's good
so far. On the other cab, the flam. So it looks like Elijah's going to get through the shortcut, the slowdown, with a better result than Godish did. So now it's going to come down to whether or not he can hold it up through those holes. Meanwhile, on the other cabinet, Awo.
I was doing about the same. Unfortunately, getting a little bit of a bad chain, but he's doing probably about the same as Amir did so far. So it's really going to come down to the end.
It's very tough to tell on a chart.
The thing is, Amir had a good ending overall, so Awo really has to push this out.
Yeah.
He is ahead 1-0, so he does have a little bit of leeway.
Yep, for sure.
But he might not want to take it to that third song.
Yeah, that third song is a real coin toss.
Elijah having no problems so far with Elise. It looks like he's pretty prepared overall.
Yeah, this seems like the kind of thing he's strong at based on my list.
See, getting several misses in a row right there.
That's exactly
Accuracy has been good, but this could come down to this next one right here. Oh yeah, getting another miss.
This is basically exactly the scenario that we thought might happen. A few misses, but I don't think I've seen a single non-perfect judgment.
I don't think so. I think it's all just been perfects and misses.
It's going to come down to whether or not the few extra misses that he got in those freezes are enough to
Awo finishing out right there, yeah. Awo finishing out. Let's take a look at Awo's score right here. 9.64, just barely not enough.
Amir took that one. I think Amir had a 9.67 or something, somewhere in that range. So those two players have flip-flopped their own song picks.
We're gonna see what happened with Elijah right here. It looks good still, even with the misses. 9.94, just barely getting that.
Barely takes it.
Yeah, he made up for it at the very end by having a very clean ending.
Yeah, 2-1 and 3 misses. Just barely enough. And so Elijah takes the first song off of Kaddish. Meanwhile, on the other cab, Amir and Kenny have flip-flopped. They've taken each other's songs.
It's funny when that happens.
Kenny had the advantage, and Amir took it back. We're going to Deuce here. This is one of our first matches to go to Deuce. It is, if I'm not mistaken, Final Audition Episode 2, or Final Audition Episode 1, I believe. Beat of the War, D24. I knew it was some old Banya song that was weird as hell. Beat of the War is old and Banya and weird as hell.
Yeah, it also has a very difficult slowdown that has not been modified. So this is, even I slip up on it. And this isn't actually a very difficult slowdown to read and execute. And it doesn't help that the sync is a little bit drifty on this song. So it's very easy to also bleed great.
Sehun has claimed that Amir is good at this chart. I don't know. I just assume that anyone under the age of 30 doesn't play any Banya charts. So I was supposed to assume that both of them would be weak at it. Although Kenny actually really likes playing old stuff. Oh wow, a very good 990, 946 already on the card for Amir. So he has not been avoiding this one. He's been eating his vegetables. We'll see if Kenny has as well.
I think Amir loves to snipe these kinds of charts for his pumpability, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was in his top 50. Let's take a look at what the other song is for
these guys.
These guys.
They got singles.
Phantom Intermezzo is an S22. This one is a very volatile accuracy chart.
This was Elijah's pick, so Godish is already behind the 8 ball a little bit here. and Elijah has a chance to take this down 2-0 with a win on his own pick. But Phantom Intermezzo is one of the trickiest, nastiest, weirdest charts of the game, and Elijah has a 996 on his card compared to the 976 for Godish. This is not the kind of chart that I would ever expect to favor Godish anyways. It is very, very, very twisty, very, very technical, very bursty.
They're starting at basically the same time, too.
Almost identical.
So the thing about Phantom Intermezzo is that this is kind of an extension of the S19 with a lot of things modified. So it actually starts a little bit easier, but you have really, really nasty jacks, brackets, and 30-second drills all crammed in at the very end, and it becomes a stamina issue while you're doing the execution for all that tech.
Yeah, so the good thing for Kenny over on the other machine is that because he was the higher seed, he gets to at least watch a run here from Amir and maybe get a feel for things in the song that might trip him up. Amir right now looking clean. Meanwhile, both players full combo on this singles chart here, but like Phil said, it gets a lot harder at the back end, and very, very hard in the last 20 seconds or so.
Both players having very good double steps instead of doing the 180 turns on that part. Godish having trouble with the jacks, unfortunately, so he's going to be behind.
Understandable.
Amir getting through this. Oh, it's slipping a little bit at the very end of the slowdown for Amir on Beat of the War. So it's going to come down to these runs. This chart used to be a 23, and I don't understand how, because these last sets of runs at Beat of the War are incredibly difficult, being at 202 BPM.
Yeah, a very, very tough chart. Not a lot of like super high like teleport kind of movement. There was one.
There actually is like in these last parts. This one actually does kind of yank you, and it's very tiring.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of the thing with this song. But I feel like there you go. He hits the yog. That's kind of his thing.
Amir having a very good ending there as a whole.
Yeah, you can see Godish has already kind of had to be forced into doing some.
Very clean. Elijah looking good right there.
Yeah, Elijah.
He is visibly tired, but he got a very clean run.
Elijah with a great performance. Obviously, Elijah's going to take it.
0 and 4. 0 and 4 is the funniest score I've ever seen, and it's still a PB as well.
Incredible. Meanwhile, Amir 988, only 2K below his PR.
That's pretty good.
Very, very solid run. It's going to be tough for Kenny to beat that performance. Elijah takes down the match with Godish 2-0. He will move on to the next round. Meanwhile,
we're going to see how Awo does.
How Awo can perform on this tricky D24. I think Awo will upscore this.
Yeah.
We are at the chat that Awo is a 90-81. I can see Kenny getting a 990 on this. This is the kind of thing he's strong at.
They look like they're hyping each other up, and that's what we love to see, players gassing each other up and making them like really work for it.
I never thought I would see the day where Kenny was the senior on the cab at a whole, 5 years older, but here we are.
I think my total pump playing career is as old as Amir actually is.
Absolutely, for me.
It's like I am seeing so many great players that have literally been alive less time than I have been playing this game. It's the newest generation of players is amazing.
The first time I ever stepped on a cab, I think, I would guess that the only player in this round that we just watched that was alive was Kenny. Well, I don't know how old Elijah is, but actually no, it's probably only Jacob. It's probably only Godish. Possibly only Godish.
Probably only Godish, because I know Elijah's like around that age too.
Kenny, starting off solid. I doubt we'll see any mistakes for at least a little bit. One of the craziest things about Kenny, though, that gives him an advantage, I think, over a lot of players in his kind of age bracket, is his ability to read slow. You can see he has a much slower scroll rate than a lot of other players in the tournament, and he's very good at slowdown.
Yeah, that's a skill.
He will not get tripped up by the slowdown.
That's a skill that's I think gets underutilized by modern players, and it's good to see somebody who takes care in being able to adapt the reading speed.
Yeah, Kenny is incredible at reading slow stuff, and right now he's doing great. And having that slower BPM, I think, makes these weirder, wonkier old Manya charts a little bit easier to parse.
He's not having any problems with the slowdown, and the others are looking like they're getting a warm-up right now on a 19, so we'll let them play for a bit. But we keep focusing on Awo right here. Gets through that slowdown perfectly. He's in a good position.
He might be PG at this point. He is
Yeah, so it's really going to come down to can he maintain these final runs, because remember, Amir had a very good score, having a 988?
986, I think. 988, maybe 97, something like that. Kenny is just tearing it up right now.
He's tearing it up. He's staying consistent, and the accuracy's still good. Just finally breaks combo, so he's not going to get any more max combo bonus, but he just has to tear through these final runs. He's looking good, but this is the big yank right here. is looking good. He just needs to hold this last set of holds here.
That was a really good run.
I think that's going to be doing it.
Like a 992
We're going to
for
see
Kenny.
right here.
I'm thinking we got like a 991 or a 992 for Kenny. He was so clean through the beginning.
991, you called it.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent PB right
Amazing,
there.
amazing
And Awo
run.
takes the match
10
2-1 against Amir.
Yeah,
An
there we
excellent
go.
play by both of them. Like, I can see Awo from here. He is so tired, but he is so hyped at the same time.
Yeah, that was sweet. That was a beautiful, beautiful run on Beat of the War. And now that we got a little bit of a time, we can really quickly pull up this next card draw that we've got for this Rinker versus Tomatonium. Jev, I just call him. I don't know how to say Tomatonium. So we're just going to go with Rinker versus Jev.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness, this first song. So we have VX Dakma D24 as our opener, Point Break D23 afterwards, and if we need a random Top Sequence D23, this is like one of the most diverse sets of like chart skills needed in a full double
Yeah,
set.
this is about as crazy as it can get. You've got like a really, really technical bracket chart. You've got a stretch drill chart, and you've got like a sort of
the
brackety
dumpy
chart,
one.
but like a run chart. Like Point Break is mostly but one big long run.
Yeah, Point Break is the drunk chart.
Yeah, yeah.
Because when I saw it for the first time, I was like, how much did you drink?
I love it though. I love it. It's a
I
beautiful
love
chart.
playing it, but the 30-second run makes my ear go, no, that's not right.
I want to analyze the bands too real quick because I think that's really fun. So Tomatonium takes out Ignis Fascist. Tomatonium is a very clean player. He doesn't cheat anything ever, like ever. I've never seen him cheat a single pattern in my life. And and Ignis is like a really Yankee, really fast chart where you're going flying across the paths, and I can see that tripping him up in some ways.
He saves the extra cheating parts for like when he's playing 27s.
Yeah. Rinker bans out Groth, shortcut, probably a chart he has next to no familiarity with.
It's one of the hardest 24s in the whole game. Like it's like 24.99.
Yeah,
I can't believe
brutal.
it's not a 25.
It's brutal. And he bans it up. Probably doesn't have that much familiarity. Probably said, I don't want to risk it. Got rid of it. Tomatonium gets rid of 2 single shards against Rinker. Pretty common sense.
Yeah.
But he can't and Puba. Puba is a little bit wonky and weird, but he is pretty straightforward and easy. And I think that Tomatonium just doesn't want to leave it up to chance that Rinker gets him on singles.
Yeah, Rinker's very good at singles in comparison and would probably outplay him a little bit because Rinker's cheating technique has actually been getting pretty good.
Yep. Rinker bans out a live D24, just a pure run chart, but not the kind of thing that necessarily Rinker has a huge advantage on because it's not super fast or super stamina intensive. It's kind of just a long...
Yeah, Jev would have an advantage of that, especially at the very end when you do have some yanking.
Yep. After 1,000 years, a very middle,
that was
weird. Another chart that I think Jev has a pretty comfortable advantage over Rinker on. So a very sensible ban on Rinker's part.
And then 2-1 is like, if you haven't played 2-1 much, you don't want to
Again,
play it.
Rinker banning out a chart knowledge chart for him.
Yeah,
and
'cause
Jev banning out the last singles chart, a very, very fast,
Yeah, this
chart
game
that-
does not exist. Is mostly 230 in the fast part and then goes to 240.
I got
after
to
that.
admit, I'm very impressed by both players' pick and ban strategy overall in that one. I think they both really smartly analyzed what the other players' strengths over them were and kind of guided their way to a very logical matchup.
HGS looking to play Barber's Madness D23 on the other
As
cam, which
a
actually
casual
was
warm-up.
It's funny because that's actually rated up to a 24, and I don't agree with that for Phoenix too.
I would agree. I think it's that's one of the UD23s I actually haven't cleared yet, but I still think it's a weird upgrading because like the card is mostly tricky because of the freezes.
Yeah, I think that was really the only thing stopping people. But if you fail, you fail them, but don't miss them.
Yeah. Simply hit the arrows. But here we go, Rinker underway on one of the first D24s that we ever got in Confidant.
It was definitely a very early one, and it's very notable because this was like the stretch chart. Like this is the drill level 10 title chart. So
Still to this day.
Still to this day. So you have to really work if you want to get your specialist titles. It really comes all down to the ending, but you also still need to know the stops.
Yeah, it's mostly, I would say, on the easier end for a player like Rinker, and that's why he picked it, is he thinks he's going to really strongly nail those stretch drills. I would say...
Yeah, because he's tall. He's a good over 6 feet, so he's tall and he can definitely stretch.
But Jev is...
Jev is very flexible.
Yeah, Jev is super flexible. Jev is a rock climber, super duper
I didn't know
fit,
that.
super duper flexible. Oh yeah, Jev is a hell of a rock climber.
Oh,
very,
Ricker
very,
getting an
very
early
serious.
miss. I didn't even see where that happened.
It was
looks
like one of the
it
weird
looks like
kind
he's
of
trying,
twisty triplets. But
yeah, it looks like he's trying to cheat those to save some energy.
He's doing pretty good overall, though. I still feel like this is going to be this is a very backloaded chart.
I keep forgetting this doesn't have stops here anymore.
Yeah.
It has stops in the beginning, but not here.
Yeah, another one of those weird chart changes. But yeah, WX.FA, a chart that came out
20 years ago.
20 years ago.
Yeah,
19 years
NX1.
Ago. Yeah, 19 years ago in NX1. It kind of set the bar for what a chart like this could be like. And here we go. We're about to see a little bit of a slip.
A little bit of slip.
Quite
Not
ready
too
for
much.
the bracket quad. This chart has so many notes and is so long that one individual mistake will not necessarily doom you. He's doing good on these middle 4 twists.
It's going to be coming down to do not bad or good chain any of these drills. That's very easy to do, and it's basically impossible to catch up if that happens because you're so spread out, you can't adjust your technique.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
Oh, and Ricker unfortunately having some issues.
I was about to say, Ricker really started out really strong there, and he got one miss and then went back to perfects, but he had a little bit of a stumble. Not going great for him.
All right, and then we have the final corner drills. These are so difficult to be consistent on, especially in a tournament setting. Ricker actually doing pretty good, but unfortunately getting to that one late on the up left. Let's see how he does the X. He managed to actually get the X. That's
very
really
impressive
good.
to hit the X at the end. A very indicative run of what makes WX.FA so difficult.
It is a PB for him right there.
It is not a chart that is easy to be consistent on. No matter how good you are at the game, it is so easy to slip up and start drilling at 190 BPM or 200 BPM, and all of a sudden your run just goes right into the toilet.
You don't even want to know how many hours I sunk into that song to get drill 10 and double X, and even as locked in as I try to be, I would still have runs where like even the first half doesn't work. It's tough.
We're about to see Jev start WX.FA, but really quickly, I'm going to take a look here at HDS versus Tusa, the draw, because it looks like HDS is about to start playing Hellfire, which was Tusa's pick. So HDS, obviously, as the first seed, has actually chosen to play first, which we have not really seen a lot, but he's chosen to play first. He's going to be playing Hellfire, which is Tusa's pick. Then they're going to play after that Gun Rock, which was HDS's pick, and then they're going to finish with 4NTD24, which, if I'm not mistaken, was one of the qualifiers for this whole tournament. And given that HDS, I think, was the top seed in the whole tournament,
I think he's looking pretty good.
That's a song that he's really favored on. HDS picking 2 really bracket tech heavy charts to play against Tusa.
Yeah.
Tusa picking a twisty, it has some bracket stuff, but Hellfire is mostly a twisty chart.
I do also like the old versus new kind of mentality here because HDS has played this game a very long time. And he knows all the old stuff. He's very good at all the old stuff. Tusa being a bit newer, he adapts very well. But we're going to see how well he can adapt to Gunrock later.
It's going to be tough for Tusa, though, because as we saw, Edison has a 997 on this chart already. So HDS already has a 997 on this chart.
Unfortunately, getting an early bracket miss. We'll see how that factors in. It is early, so it's fine for combo reasons, but we'll see what happens there. Jev getting started here on WX.FA, not having any issues with the opening here. I don't think he'll have any issues until we get to the very end. The thing about Hellfire is that there is a lot of movement involved. None of the patterns are too difficult to do until the very end, but it's all very tiring because it's very wide.
Yeah, it's a chart that very much wears you down bit by bit with these long, kind of twisty, weird middle drills, and the travel of it all gets you into a pretty tough place. Another little miss there in that run, middle 6 there for Edison, but still looking pretty good. Meanwhile, Jev, very clean so far with these middle triples. You can see when Jev plays, he just full max effort on everything all the time. Very, very efficient, very, very effective, despite doing every pattern clean.
He really wants those accuracy points, especially since he knew Rinker had issues. So he wants to have as much of a buffer as possible in case he does get bad change.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right, is that Rinker had a few flubs before the drills that made it tough to really recover, even if he had played the drill cleaner, and he struggled quite a lot in the drill. So I feel like Jev is got to be feeling good about his chances right now. Meanwhile, on the other cab, HDS looking really good so far.
This part got significantly easier with no more bounce gimmick, and so it's really just execution, and HDS crushing it, no problem.
This last little bracket drill bit, not giving you any trouble at all on the left side or the right.
This little last bracket run's pretty hard to swing your foot over for the ups. Only getting one miss on that and having no problems, that's going to be a tough score to beat.
That's going to be probably in the 993 range for HDS if I had to guess, maybe even a little higher. It's tough to say because the misses kind of mess with his combo score, but wow, 995. So yeah, 0 great. zero great run. But
Jeff having a little bit of trouble with the middle 4 section coming into this part. It was clean beforehand, but he's not going to get any more max combo. He's doing very good keeping these drills very consistent, not having problems stretching out, still keeping combo and not too many other judgments. And he's not bad chaining either.
even
So
after
he's
the miss, he recovered cleanly. Yeah,
yes,
very
so
impressive.
it's looking very good for Jeff right here.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's possible from this point out that Jeff would lose.
You would need to miss the entire final hold, because I think if he gets that, he's okay. Like he's still kicking it just fine, no problem.
Starting to get quite a few cleans there, but still, like that was.
Yeah, no problem.
That was probably a 970 something run, maybe.
I
even
think a
980.
980. I think at least a 980.
91. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, so you can see the great count dragging it down a little bit at the end. But like I said, this is a hard chart to be consistent on at the very end in a tournament setting, because playing stretch charts when you're not fully warm is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah, and especially like in an atmosphere like this, with this convention center, like this like concrete cement floor, it's like very hard for your knees to. I'm sure you're aware of how grueling it can be to stand on these floors for long periods of time. So
This is why I partially don't participate in these big events, because my knees are not happy when I need to play for several hours at a time if there's no support.
Yeah, yep. But very, very, very impressive first song win there for Jeb on Rinker's pick, I believe. So off to a great start for Jeb. Meanwhile, over here we got Tusa getting ready to play Hellfire.
Yeah, Tusa has only got a 977 PB, so he can definitely upscore here. But to actually beat HTS is going to be a lot of work, and he's going to have to really lock in if he wants that.
Anytime you get to this stage of a tournament, you're going to have to slay some dragons, and yeah, this is going to have to be an incredible, the run of a lifetime here for Tusa here. He's going to
See, this
close to HTS's score.
See, this is why, like, if it's a chart I 100% know, I want to go first, because I can use a good score to intimidate my opponent. I can play the mind game. I think that's what HDS was going for as well, and especially since they came just off a warm-up, he was already warm. He didn't have to wait.
Yep. That being said, Tusa not getting the miss at the beginning, where Edison did, so that's at least a little bit of a...
So he's on PG pace.
Yeah,
we're going to see PG.
Yeah, for sure.
Rinker getting started on Point Break right here. I don't know how well he knows this chart, and this is a really strange one if you've never played it, because it has a long set of 30-second runs and a lot of early brackets in this first half.
Yep.
It also doesn't help. I don't think they ever fixed this song cut, so the beginning is really, really early compared to the ending, and you have to be able to make that sync adjustment.
Tusa with a very, very, very clean run so far. I think he only got the one miss that was the combo break, and looking good otherwise. I think right now I would say comparable to where HTS was at this point in the song. Rinker, meanwhile, comfortably handling these weird bracket quads that are kind of surprising and strange. It will really come down to how he does on the run.
Yeah.
But I think that Rinker could easily PFC the run if he...
he hasn't even had problems with the rolling brackets either. Like, his rolling brackets have been like all perfects too.
Yeah, another small combo break there for Tusa, but he's still really cooking. It's just going to be so hard to keep HTS's score just based on how good HTS's timing was. But meanwhile, Rinker still looking good on these brackets. Still looking good on that little shorter run. The bigger run coming up here is going to be...
There is one set of brackets that's a little bit awkward to hit if you don't know what's coming. Let's hope he hits them right here. There we go. Gets those fine.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Tusa's still looking good. Hits those bracket drills. Struggles a little bit with the back and forth.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's going to seal it.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to be... But I think
it was
we're going
very
to get like
good.
a 983, 984 for Tusa. That's a pretty meaningful up score, I think. My guess is like 984.
987, very good
A hell of a
improvement.
run, a hell of a run. Oh, Rinker at the very end dropped a hold there.
Yeah, he was struggling a little bit more at the end there.
I don't know if that'll be, enough
Yeah,
to...
it looked like he hadn't played it at all.
Yeah,
so.
no score on the card. 96 is a hell of a sight read if it is.
Yeah.
And
but that definitely opens the door for Tomatonium to just kind of sweep it, because I'm sure he has a good score on this.
oh yeah, for sure. I would guess Tomatonium has like 999, maybe even.
Probably.
Like, this is the kind of song he might even have PG on it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
This is a PGable chart for sure for a player of his caliber. How come?
No, because
No.
if you're the higher seed, that means you've already played better. You should get the advantage if you qualify better.
The reward is it's an incentive to be doing better. Essentially, you see this in like traditional sports. If you got like the basketball playoffs and it's a best of 7 series. The teams alternate 2 games, 2 games, 2 games, 1 game or whatever for home court advantage. But what that means is that the team that is the higher seed plays their 2 home games first. Then they go on the road and play 2 away games. Then they play another home game. So they have the chance, even if they drop 1 game on the road, they get to play the 5th game at home, have a chance to win. If they lose that or win that, and the series still isn't over, it goes back to the lower seeded team for game 6. But ultimately, game 7, the clinching game, is on the field of the team that was the higher seed. They get the chance to win the series, to end a tight series in their preferred arena.
Yeah,
and
that's why you're the lower seed, because you're less expected to win, and you have less advantage in that regard.
Yeah, and it's a reward for playing well up to that point. But right now, Jeff is off to a good start, as we would expect here. Comfortably hitting these bracket
HDS
clocks.
having a 9.74 on Gunrock isn't bad. It's a very difficult chart to score.
But it's actually a little lower than I would have expected, especially given the key
The
picked
weird
it.
part about this chart especially is that unless you manage to full combo the ending, you're going to have the same max combo, because the max combo is half your max combo.
Yeah. But
Like
I
the
don't
very
know.
last hold is half
I
your
would
max
have
combo.
expected HDS to have like a 990 on this chart, honestly. Gunrock is, obviously it's a very tricky chart, but it's not that hard. There's so many free points.
I think it depends on what strategy you're using for the stairs.
Yes.
That's going to determine a lot of your points. In the meantime, Jeff having really no problem with point break so far, still maintaining a full combo. I think he had only like a couple grades at the most, and he's looking pretty comfy on these runs.
Yep.
Finally getting a break right there, but he's got plenty of room to work with since Rinker had like a 9.8.
He's looking great on this longer run section. He's got maybe 1 more run section left here, I think.
Yes. So it's going to be like the weird stair, and he manages to get that quad hold that Rinker dropped a little bit on. So yeah, this is not a problem at all.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty comfy win for Jeff, I'm thinking. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other cab, HDS just going back and forth so fast. He's so agile and so quick. And right now, he's looking great.
Yeah, 994 for Jev on point break. Very clean. So Jev's going to take that 2-0 against Rinker.
Yep.
So Gunrock's a really weird chart because there's a lot of copy-paste in it. So knowing where those copy-paste happen is what helps you. Edison's going to do a lot of these stairs legit, spending the energy to try and get the points, but unfortunately getting a whole bunch of misses in the progress. Now we're going to see how he handles the double stairs here. Gets the first one good and loses a little bit. Now we come down to these quads. These quads are really tough to hit consistently.
They are, but when you lock in on them, it's such a, relatively, I don't know, it's a way to get a huge edge in this chart, and HDS is mostly.
We just have to be careful not to drop this hold, because like I said, that hold is worth about half your combo in this chart now, which is a Phoenix specific change.
That's going to be an up score for HDS, I think.
Yeah, getting a 5K.
982. Very, very
6
solid
misses
up
honestly
score.
isn't bad for that, considering it's Gunrock. This chart has been notorious for 20 years. Even like when it was removed out of NX, and this chart didn't come back until Fiesta EX after like 4+ years, we were still like, this is still really hard.
Yeah. Oh man.
And it has maintained that status in the 15 years since.
I can remember thinking it was basically a fake chart back in 2007.
I can't believe it was still rated at 22 when it came back.
Oh my god.
That was
What are they thinking?
like I can understand it being rated 22 in NX because the scale is smaller, but in Fiesta EX it really needed to come up.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's like the proper rating now.
All right.
So yeah, Tusa's got his work cut out for him. He's got to beat a 982 on Gunrock to be able to stay in the winner's bracket.
I'm excited to see how Tusa handles these. We saw very, very clean, legit full send play from HDS. That's in his DNA. He just every time I see him, he does everything as legit as he can. Tusa is very much the kind of player that will manip the hell out of those patterns.
See, the funny thing is, it's usually the opposite. I see HDS usually cheat the crap out of everything, but mostly on single.
I feel like last year at Bite, I was in awe of how many things HDS did legit.
He's very good at saving his stamina for the times it matters, and I think that's the key right here.
But yeah, we got Tusa with a 971 PB. So very much within the range of possibility. If he upscores in a meaningful way here, he could still take this chart down. And I don't think it's impossible. I think this is the kind of chart where you can very easily, you hit the double M run cleanly after you didn't before, and you get a massive, massive score boost. You hit the staircase a little bit better. Who knows? If Tusa's been working on stuff like can, shortcut, he could take this one.
Well, his PB's a 9.71, so he's really not that far behind. He might just upscore it like he's been doing.
Yeah,
we've been seeing a lot of improvements for players all across the board this entire weekend.
Yeah, I would not be surprised actually to see Tusa upscore this in a meaningful way right here. But will it be enough?
Looks like Awo and Elijah are going to get a single 22 just as a quick warm-up right here, so we'll come back to their match in just a bit. So let's focus on Tusa right here. Like I said, he probably knows where all of the mirroring is in this chart, a lot of the symmetry is. There's some weird stuff because there are a couple of spots where you do have to reach to the entire other side of the pad, which is surprisingly tiring, even though it's an easy part, quote-unquote.
And it's relatively slow, but it's such a dramatic shift of your body weight that it can be quite tough.
Yeah, Tusa already getting a couple grades, and with how well HDS played this, you really can't afford to give up accuracy in the hard part because you're going to mostly spend it in the hard parts.
And there's not a lot of notes. There's not a lot of notes for a T24. Oh, wow.
Having trouble right there.
A real strange error there for Tusa, if I'm going to be honest, but he can still save this with a good performance on the staircase sections. If he really, really, really cleans up the staircases, I can totally see him.
Yeah, HDS had troubles with the initial staircases, so let's see if Tusa gets them a little cleaner. Does that one a little bit better. He's not missing as much, but he's also not getting as much accuracy, and I think it's kind of evening out. We'll see how these long staircases go. Yeah, unfortunately, not as clean, and this is going to be the hard part. This is the part that I think Tusa will struggle more against than HDS.
Yep, and I think that Tusa's probably already too far behind to really catch up, even if he were to perfect this, and he is struggling.
You wouldn't believe how tiring these quads actually are to jackhammer over and over.
It's fast.
It doesn't look like they're tiring, but they are incredibly tiring, and it looks like Tusa's just worn out trying to get through the first 2/3.
A good run overall from Tusa, probably in the 960s, 951, but not actually all that close. A little bit of a downer probably for Tusa there, but he still gets to play in the next round. He'll go down into the losers.
We were playing Doppel Sixer apparently, according to the crowd.
Oy, oy, oy.
I went, when I first heard the song, I wasn't super keen on it, but it's really grown on me. Big shout outs to both Mondstadt and for Mitsugane for a really good BGA. This is one of the most iconic BGAs of Phoenix.
It has my favorite. I use that guy as my avatar for most of Double X. That's my boy.
And big shout outs to Mitsugane for also making the BGA for Last Rebellion and Phoenix too. Their style just really fits the game as a whole, and I really love being able to see their character shine as people are dying on these charts.
Yeah. Is this the 22 or the 24?
This is the 22.
Yeah, it's gotta be the 22. It's a good warm up, but you gotta not go so hard.
I don't think Elijah knows the meaning of that.
Yeah. Maybe with age he'll grow to understand you don't want to always have your foot all the way down on the pedal, but for now.
We'll see what happens. Anyways, let's take a look at that match and see what we've got between Elijah and
Yeah. Let's pull up the card draw here real quick. Alrighty. So, this is going to be the first match of winners semis, which it looks like we're basically playing through all of winners, at least up until winners finals.
Yep.
Now, while the players are warm and available, and then later on we'll get into the losers bracket. So right now we got Elijah versus Awo.
Oh, so we're going to be kicking this off with Chimera S23.
A bold selection from Awo here. The bands, it looks like Megahertz T25, Doofsank, HTTP, Super Akuma, Prima Materia Shortcut, Pascaglia, Brain Power, a lot of charts that are pretty logical bands. I am really interested in this Chimera pick.
Yeah, I think Elijah plays it like I do, where because I actually do a lot of turning in Chimera, but I kind of balance it. I don't know if he's going to do it the same here, but this is a very difficult pick to get.
This is one of my favorite charts of all time. I'm a little sad that it was nerfed for Phoenix.
I
but
think it's fine because nobody was actually doing those like
No.
corner triples like consistently if you didn't have like really good pads or big feet. I will actually taking the opening right here. Elijah's struggling a little bit with the opening, but trading a little bit right there. We're gonna see who gets the bigger combo, but still manages to maintain accuracy.
I think personally that the hardest part of this chart is the really mashy triples and jumps. They're just so tiring. They're so draining. They're both doing this almost entirely legit.
Yeah, and they're
which is
trading
so
back and forth, so
impressive.
it's actually really hard to tell who's ahead.
Yeah, very closely matched right now.
Neither of them really getting their combos up either, so not really capitalizing on max combo bonus.
Nope.
Elijah starting to pull away a little bit though.
Oh, and
then I curse it.
Yeah, as you say that. Yeah, both players. One of the big things that you have to figure out for this chart is what you're going to do legit and what you're going to minute. And both players are mixing those strategies up, not even at the same time as each other.
I was struggling a little bit with the holds on that triple section. So I think Elijah's a little bit ahead right now.
It's so tough to say though. Elijah gets some bads there that Gawo didn't.
I think it's really going to come down to this last set of like long overlapping holds because this is the set that makes you turn and you can easily drop doing that.
Both players are trading misses, bads, greats, goods all over the place.
Yeah, let's see how they handle the overlapping holds right here because this could be a big one. Yeah, Awo unfortunately dropping right there. It's going to be, I think Elijah's kind of locked it up.
Awo really struggled coming out of the holds.
Yeah.
Awo really struggled with that last fast burst coming out of the holds. I think that for sure Elijah's going to end up taking it.
Yeah.
Neither player is going to be too happy, I would imagine, with that score relative to their PRs, but
It's all about just getting the win right here.
Yeah.
And Elijah takes it 9-6 and 9-44.
Elijah takes it down.
This is a tough chart to be consistent on in the tournament. It's really difficult to maintain the accuracy on something that requires so much movement in a singles environment because you have to do a lot of leg swinging, and that's hard to do when you're not fully warm, or even when you are like mostly warm. That's not going to be your absolute best unless you are like FFM's level and can play cold.
Yeah. And that chart, because of the general wonkiness of the patterns, because it's so unique and so different, it's like you can't really practice Chimera. Like, the skill doesn't necessarily translate from other charts.
No,
You
it
have
does
to
not.
practice Chimera to be good at Chimera.
There's one other thing about Chimera that sets it apart. There's no break.
No,
There's no break the entire time. What looks like a minor break, there's no break.
no, never. So very, very, very close for most of the song, but Elijah ended up pulling away pretty considerably there,
Yeah,
and that was Awo's pick.
Yeah,
so
the ball is
Elijah-
definitely in Elijah's court, especially with Doppelganger right here, because this is just a lot of straight running at 210 for the most part. Elijah's very good at that, so Awo's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, you can see Awo has a 981. By no means a bad score for 24, but this is not the kind of thing that he wants to play. His strengths, like we saw earlier, he's really good at slow, gimmicky stuff. He's really good at weird technical stuff. He's really good at really twisty stuff. These really pure speed songs are a bit rougher for him, and
Yeah.
Elijah kills the
Because Elijah does really well on things that don't have super hard patterns, and you can just kind of chill on while maintaining that consistency of the speed.
for sure.
It's very fitting that we played singles because this is basically the doubles equivalent of that chart they played about 5 minutes ago. We're having a good start so far. We have just a little bit of bursting right here in the middle six. It doesn't get too bad for now. There is a concern, though, that we could end up dropping in the letter section because this actually did happen at Play X4 last month or a month and a half ago or so, where I believe it was Sil Jihu had a problem with holding the bracket holds in the letter section, and that cost them the match. So we need to make sure that Awo and Elijah hold these down real good right here. Just make sure you stay held down for a good 10 seconds.
Ken broke combo on a little triplet there right at the very end after basically PGing the entire beginning. So that'll hurt because that's probably going to be about a clean split of his combo score.
Yeah, and unfortunately getting a minor hold drop right there as well.
We got some Awo fans in the chat here, and of course it's basically going to be all run from this point on.
Yep. Patterns are not too difficult, but they are tiring because this is 210 BPM, so
Yeah.
they will strain you.
It's very, very middle six heavy though, not a ton of really dramatic movement. Like the pad, when you go left to right, it's pretty slow for the most part. It's pretty incremented. Awo with a good
Awo having a
run.
good ending as a whole. Did struggle a little bit. You can see that Life Bar definitely was struggling. So we're probably going to see about a 970 or so.
I could see even like a 975 maybe, because for the most part he was very clean until the end, and the ending, it didn't look like he got a lot of non-perfect judgments.
The accuracy
he was getting misses,
good.
yeah. So I could see something in the 975, 980 range here.
Yeah, accuracy was very good. 984, and you can get the PB out of that.
Yeah.
Very good in a tournament setting.
Good run for Awo there. Good run.
I didn't even realize he only had like 7 grades. I thought it was like around 20.
No, he looked real clean, and every part where he wasn't getting misses, he looked very, very clean. So very good run. The ball is in Elijah's court. I can still see Elijah 995ing this right here and just taking this one in dominant fashion.
Ball's in
But
Elijah's
we'll see.
court. I didn't know we were playing pumpkin ball.
That's only when Fingy's on doubles.
Ah, right. No,
Wait, the ball is in,
that would just be pump ball.
the ball is in his possession. Shout out to the World Cup, which I think is happening tonight, maybe tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure.
Just think of this as the U.S. Cup pump division.
Yeah, pretty much. We take those indeed, but yeah, you see Elijah has a 997 on this. So again, we're in a situation where the player who is about to go has a score that is so much better than the score they have to beat. All he has to do is play pretty far below his average, and he'll still get the win.
It's still not like trivial though, because Awo did get a 980, so it's not trivial.
No, and again, like you said, there's so many places with the middle freezes where you could lose a few thousand points. So yeah. Okay. So I was technically right about the World Cup being today.
It looks like Fingy and KK Walker are going to get started on the other side with their warm-up. I believe KK Walker is coming from the Open Division.
Yes.
So he already started in losers bracket. Fingy got bumped out of winners. So this is going to be basically the first match that decides who goes home permanently.
Yep, that is correct.
So we'll get back to that in just a bit. But Elijah crushing this opening right here for Doppelganger.
In the chat, we got George Bray Music requesting a PB from Elijah on top of his 997.
Hey.
So he's basically saying, Elijah, you better PG this song in the tournament or you're a bum.
Well, you cursed it.
Hey, look, I didn't curse anything. You got one good.
It was a
one
good
great.
time to curse it.
He's still gonna crush this.
He's still doing good. He just needs to make sure he holds these holes. He's doing a very good job. He's basically doing the J-Boy strat of just like really aggressively holding the hole to make sure it doesn't drop in the tournament setting. But having trouble right there.
You see the snap of dissatisfaction. The most wholesome man in all of gaming.
Yeah, but we could hear it from here as So like when you can like hear it, like, you can definitely tell that there's a little
audible
bit of
disappointment, but he's
He's
still
doing
in
good
a very
catching
good
back up.
position. He's still in a very good position to take Kenny down. It's going to come down to the run, but he's still in a very good position to take this one.
Yeah, he's crushing this first run right here.
He's so fast. The sound of his footsteps is so pleasant.
It's very crisp, and he's not having issues with any of the patterns right here.
Finally gets
really just going to come down to this like last set of stairs and bracket, and not having much trouble. And that's going to be very clean.
He got a few more non-perfect judgments than Kenny maybe in the ending, but I think that his stronger combo is going to be enough to take this one.
As long as he doesn't drop these holes, these are deceptively slow.
I'm going to say maybe a 987, 991, maybe even.
989, I think, maybe. 988. We split the difference.
Yeah, we split the difference.
We split the difference. It's close enough.
Very, very, very good run there for Elijah. He takes the 2-0 over Kenny, but very, very, very close.
Awo still has a chance to come back in the losers bracket. He's still in it, and he's playing great today.
Yeah, very close matchup. That's that one. And now we are dropping over to look at the losers bracket. So we got our first card draw is finished over there.
So this is a fun one, all doubles. This is a very fun set of charts that I actually like a lot. So we've got Afterlife D23, which unfortunately bye-bye after this game.
Yep.
We've got Flash Out D23 afterwards, and then Euphorionic D23, which I like quite a bit more than any of the original charts for Euphorionic.
This is, I guess, going to be the last time we ever see Afterlife in a tournament.
It probably is. So if the stream gets muted, you know why.
Yeah. And then Flash Out D23, so Afterlife, very, very side twist heavy chart, very bizarre twist patterns.
The way I described it to someone earlier today was it's the modern version of Witch Doctor #1.
I understand that reference, but I think that like 40% of Pump It Up players are not aware that the song Witch Doctor #1 exists in the game at all.
That's a cue that y'all should go play Witch Doctor #1 if you haven't, so you don't get destroyed by it in tournaments.
Yeah, unless they're title hunters, there's a very good chance they've just gone boop and just skip right past it. But that being said, you are correct. Afterlife is very, very twisty and weird at a slower BPM. Flash Out, very, very bracket, run heavy.
Modern bracket tech.
Yeah, very modern. Flash Out is about as Pump It Up Phoenix of a chart as you can get.
It really is,
And
especially on the song toys.
Euphorianic is, I don't know, how would you describe Euphorianic?
It has a easy twisting for a while, and then the twists get more complex, and there is a bit of weird flying at the end that can trip you up.
I feel like Euphorianic is a very old-fashioned chart.
It's funny because it kind of feels like it in some ways, but it has a lot of modern things that you wouldn't see. There's a very specific set of movements on holds at the end that you can easily actually like trip over yourself and just drop instantly.
Yeah, it's a very tricky chart to score well on it. I'll be very excited to see them play it if they get to it. I feel like I don't know enough about KK Walker as a player yet to like really know what he's strong at. He's a strong player all around, but I don't know what inspired him to pick Afterlife specifically out of this draw. But yeah, I'm gonna switch it back over to the gameplay because it looks like Fingy is underway on Afterlife over there.
I love this chart so much. Like, this is like one of my favorites. Unfortunately, struggling a little bit with the brackets at the beginning. Gonna give KK Walker an early opening here.
Yeah, but I mean, it all comes down to whether or not you fumble the twists. Ultimately, like it's so easy to just get on the wrong foot, get disoriented, get 5 misses in a row, and be cooked. So while Fingy has struggled a little bit at the beginning here, I don't suspect that it's the downfall of him necessarily.
The HDMS and Jev are going to warm up for their match in just a bit, so they're actually going to do just a good old trick lash 220. Probably want to get a little bit of speed in their warm up to really like make sure in case they get any foot speed oriented charts, they're ready to play them.
Yeah, I'll have to look at their draw real fast once Fingy gets done here. We got this is the best tournament set I've ever seen out of Eggplant. I wonder why. Is it maybe because Afterlife is your first D23 Triple S Plus? I wonder. Huh.
It is a very good one to get.
I'm sensing a little bit of bias out of you, ma'am. We got some HDS supporters in the chat. HDS, it's always funny. I don't really know that much about him. I've never been up to New York for Pump, so I don't really know him on a personal level at all. But he always kind of shows up with a little bit of a posse, and then he always inevitably has a bunch of people in chat for him that I've also never heard of. So clearly he's got his own thing going on.
He's very well known in also Latin America because he came from Latin America.
Yeah,
so
he's where is he?
I believe Ecuador.
Ecuador.
I believe Ecuador.
Okay. Ecuador. Okay.
But he lives in the U.S. now, and he's just a great friend and just a really fantastic player. Fingy having a little bit of trouble with these last flying runs on Afterlife.
So
right
weird.
here.
They're so stretchy and awkward, and I just don't understand them. My old man body cannot fathom doing those things.
I really enjoy that ending. It's so
It is
fun.
really cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a hell of a chart. And a 981, not a bad run at all for Fingy.
Yeah, but KK Walker can definitely come in and flip
Yeah, I don't
that
know
up.
what to expect from KK Walker on this one because I don't know enough about him as a player, but it was his pick, and he seems to have done a good job in at least getting a chart that Fingy struggled a bit with.
Yes.
Not that the 981 is bad, but at this level of the tournament, clearly KK Walker thinks he can 985, 990 this chart if he's going for it.
Well, we have a little bit of setup time. Let's look at the bracket and take a look at what HGS and Tomatonium are going to play in this match right here. So this is the other winner semifinals match. The winner of this will play Elijah.
Chimera S23.
Oh my goodness!
I'm in heaven.
Chimera S23.
This is the greatest day of my
So
life.
I can definitely tell you, like, even without looking at the bottom of the screen, Chimera is definitely HGS's pick, and then Uranium is definitely Tomatonium's pick.
Yeah, that goes without saying.
And then we have Murtada D25. I love how we said that in unison.
Everyone's favorite Instagram meme right at the end. Will either player... okay, if Tony was here, I guarantee you he would do it. If Jay was here, I guarantee you he would do it. Oh, I guess you can't, right? You can't play the chart on mirror in the tournament. So if they had the chance to, they would. But
they would just play it backwards, FFM style.
But
anyways, we'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah, we'll get back. We got KK Walker underway on
Afterlife right
it looks like. Wow, both players 990 trick. Oh, it was the 21. I thought it was the 23 version. I was like, holy
I
shit.
think it was, wasn't it?
No, it was the 21. It was the 21. It was the 21. I was about to be in awe. But,
I was about to too, because I don't even have a 9.
Although that 21 is also pretty messed up. So far, in the early kind of stretchy, brackety parts, KK not struggling the way Fingy did.
Yeah,
But-
he's having a very good start here.
Yep.
It really mostly comes down to the twist runs, but even these little interlude sections, like this 24th run that comes out to the little trill and the percussion trill, it's very easy to mess it up. And we do have to see a staircase 24th later.
One bad there. I think he was a bit early. Maybe he kind of rushed a little bit on an eighth note jump, but otherwise still very clean run from KK Walker. And the bar.
Oh, unfortunately, getting a little.
See, that's what I said.
messed it up.
You get a little bit messed up on those twists, and it's very easy to just fall apart. Like,
He
KK
may
Walker
not
is-
have played this before. I'm
No,
not
this
sure.
was his pick. This was
his
his
pick?
Yeah, there's no way he's not familiar with the chart. It's just so easy to get tripped up, though. The twists are just so wonky. You start on such a weird foot, you end up in such weird positions.
Yeah,
KK
so
Walker is
he
struggling quite a
basically
bit
needs
there.
to actually play perfect for the
I
rest
don't
to
even,
make up.
I don't even know if he can from here. That
I
was-
think it's possible, but he does need to play really, really well here and get all this clean. And that's very difficult because the last set of flying is very difficult just to combo, much less accuracy attack.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got a double S on Chimera for HDS and an S plus on Tomatonium on the cards on Chimera here. Both players are strong in this chart, but not incredibly so. I
KK
could
Walker
see-
actually doing this really well.
Yep.
Oh,
And you jinxed it. You jinxed it. A little bit of a flub there on the brackets. Struggles a little bit teleporting from side to side.
I think he just might not be fully warm. That might
Yeah, I
be it.
think he's a little. He had to get up. He has not played today at
Yeah,
all.
so
Right?
yeah, this being his first set of songs, and like it's do or die because the loser
And
goes home.
He said yesterday that he is a player who needs hours to feel warm. Hours. So kind of like me, I feel the same way. Just a very, very, very tough to just get up and play a tricky chart like that.
Well,
So,
speaking of tricky charts, that's what we got right here with Chimera on the left.
yeah, and
Jeff having a really, really good start, but dropping right there. They're going to go back and forth. Remember that HDS did have a higher PB and probably is a little bit more consistent, especially since he's played this chart for a lot. And this is the one chart, if you watch HDS's footwork, he's doing a lot of really good cheat strats and still maintaining accuracy.
But
So
he also
keeps-
is twisting, but he's also twisting. He's so crazy. He can flip between the modes like it's nothing.
Yeah, he can flip between, whereas Jeff is having to like basically twist everything, and he's losing a lot of the energy, and that might cost him at the very end.
Yeah, this is not a fun chart to play entirely legit. That's for damn sure.
I think for Boca being removed is a lot of people did not enjoy the charts, and it got less play as a whole. It could be like license related in terms of like length, but I think as a whole, people liked it less than the others, and they didn't want to pay the money for that.
I also do think I'm not entirely.
What is this combo, by
let's-
the way?
Yeah,
Sorry.
let's let this song finish, and then I'll give my opinion on Boca. HGS is crushing it. You see, he's
HGS is absolutely crushing. Like
he makes it look simple. The way
Like I
he
said,
twists
he's
it.
a very old school player that knows how to play new school things very well. Like, look at this. We're going to get to 1,000 combo right here.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a triple S.
Oh my
He can
god.
close it out.
And he gets the ending.
Still,
Extremely
that one
clean.
little error. That's gonna be a PR. That's gonna be at least a
That's
double
gonna-
S plus.
that's
It could
definitely-
be a triple S.
That's
gonna
definitely
be-
triple S because
that's
it
gonna
was
be
so
an-
clean.
Hold on, let's see here. While we wait, I'm gonna pull up. That's
Oh,
gonna
wow,
be,
that's so many greats,
Oh,
though.
only a 93.
But that being
yeah.
said, that's still a PB with an SG. SG in a tournament. I have SG'd that chart once in the, like, almost 20 years I have played this game.
A hell of
Getting
a
an SG
run.
in a tournament, like, when you're not fully warm, that's incredible.
A hell of a run. What I was going to say real quick before Fingy gets underway here on Flash Out, I think Boca is being removed. I don't think Boca was in the initial release version of the Korean game. And according to Wikipedia, it wasn't. So there may be some licensing related thing.
I
from day
know.
one.
I think it wasn't in the Chinese version for sure.
Okay,
I
well.
think that might be related. Either
Anyways.
Chinese or Japanese.
Fingy, who I, think he picked this song, so this is something he feels comfortable on. And
And he's up 1-0 right here, so he's probably looking pretty comfy.
yeah, hell of a run from Edison on Chimera there, and he's getting ready to start playing his doubles charts.
Edison, what's wrong with you? But still SG.
I am actually curious now that we're talking about this, where Edison's score ranks on
Phoenix leaderboard.
Yeah, because that was a hell of a run. There's a tough song to score well on.
If I remember right, I do have a double S plus on it, and I was around, I think, 20th or so. Most people don't score that high on it.
that 983 that Edison just got puts him at about somewhere in the 57-ish range in the world in a tournament setting as his first song of the entire tournament. Quite an impressive performance.
Yeah. Speaking of impressive performance, Finky is not having any issues with flash out, still maintaining a full combo. I don't think he's had any real accuracy issues, and he's handling these brackets like a champ.
How do you read a chart like this on Sneaker Ball?
I don't know. Now, the thing about this chart is that there are also some like gallop syncopated rhythms that you have to be aware of, and they mostly occur off of these blue brackets, or I guess black and white brackets if we want to be specific.
Yeah, and this ending is pretty tough. The ending has this kind of tricky, brackety, like flowing across the pad thing that can trip you up.
And he gets the last hold at least. He didn't drop that.
Yeah,
That's
he mostly did good on the ending. Not an amazing run for him probably, but pretty good. 990. Certainly not going to be disappointed with a 990 in a tournament setting.
That's good.
And we just saw KK Walker struggle quite a bit with similar bracket patterns in Afterlife. So it'll be tough for him to triple S this one. Just again, full.
Yeah,
but,
especially since this is a faster song, so it's going to be a little bit more. Speaking of songs around that BPM, we got HGS doing Uranium right here. This is a really nasty chart because after this break right here, this has some of the hardest patterns Windforce has put in any of his charts. There are extremely difficult twists.
I have never even bothered trying this chart.
It's tough.
I'm so intimidated by this chart. I don't think I've ever played it.
It is incredibly intimidating. We have a flying run coming up as we come out of this section right here, and it just goes instantly into 16 measures of very difficult runs, and even jacks in the second half of that. So struggling a little bit with that flying, and these are so movement heavy, and you pretty much have to commit to doing the turns because otherwise you get twisted around in really weird ways to where you're not going to be able to move to the other pad. HGS doing really well on these jacks.
God, that's so nasty. Meanwhile, KK Walker about to fire a flash out, and I just saw he has a 991.431 on this on his card. So if he were to rise to the occasion and play at his absolute peak, he could take this one from Finky, but it's going to be so tough.
We'll see what happens.
So difficult for a player, like him. Like I said,
that was an impressive work by Edison right there on Uranium. Uranium is so difficult to play in a tournament setting. Getting a PB right there, 982.
up score, jeez.
That's not bad. That being said, that is Jev's pick. Jev probably is pretty comfy with it, even in a tournament setting, and he can probably maintain that accuracy over Edison.
Jev appears to be doing some last-minute study on the pad while he gets ready. So far, a clean run here from KK Walker. We'll see if he can maintain this all the way through the end, but right now, doing a great job. Keeping pace with where Finky was at this stage of the chart. It's really going to come down to that ending bracket part in all likelihood.
KK Walker looking a little bit more comfortable now, not struggling with the stamina. And thankfully, there aren't any really long extended runs outside of the very ending, so he's going to be able to probably maintain all that stamina, because this is not a super stamina heavy chart.
No,
this is really just about, can you do the bracket tech without overlapping into pads?
Yep. So far, he's looked good. So far, he's looked very good. If I remember correctly, Finky got
his first combo breaks coming up after this in the hyper twist right here. Oh, but same thing right there. So KK Walker definitely having to do the work here.
It's all going to come down to whether or not he can do really well on these tricky middle center bracket sections.
He's keeping pace.
Yeah.
I think this is about where Finky was, and it's really going to come down to this last run right here, because Finky struggled a little bit coming out of this last set of runs.
Stretching all the way out to the edges like this is tough. You can see he's really trying. He's really pushing, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. I think it's going to be like a 987 or a 986.
I think it's going to be just barely under. It was still keeping pace as a whole really well. Unfortunately, 983.
Yeah. The timing really good, but just a few too many misses, I think.
I think just too tired. Unfortunately, KK Walker going home, but did a really great job getting this far.
One of our, possibly our only Canadian representation in the event this year.
I will have to look. I'll look at that. I'll look at that later.
I think, and actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that the two of them were actually rooming together at this event. I'm pretty sure that those two were rooming together.
So that's perfect timing.
Both coming in from out of town, from places that not a lot of other players are from. Finky is from the middle of absolute nowhere, and KK Walker's from a different country. So, not necessarily a lot of close local personal friends at an event like this,
Yeah.
But here we go. Jeff has a triple S already on
Yeah,
this.
991 MG.
He's obviously the favorite here on this song against HDS, but will
Anything
he
can
be
happen
able-
on Uranium because you can easily get stuck on the jacks because you're not fully warm or tired.
Yep. Will he be able to rise to the occasion? In Jev, we trust.
So we're going to see what happens coming up into the flying after the break because this first half as a whole is mostly just making sure you're paying attention and not bad chaining off of the little anchor parts.
We all want to see Jev take this song down so that we can get a final breakpoint.
I just want to see them both.
Murtada.
Yeah, I want to
Murtada
see them.
D25.
I want to see them suffer on Murtada. That's
Yeah,
what
me
we
too.
want to see.
Me
I
too.
think chat wants to see that too.
What do we say, Chad? Do we want to see Grayson take this one down so that we can get Murtada?
Yeah, having no real problems with the anchor section or the stairs. So he's keeping pace right now. It's really going to come down to how well he handles this flying into the run. Because the bracket section, I don't think he's going to have a real struggle with.
I feel like this is Jev's strong point. I feel like he's incredible in these really teleport-heavy run sections. So I believe.
Let's see how the flying goes. This flying is also significantly easier because it no longer has a bounce gimmick while it's
Yep.
happening.
Yeah.
But you still have to do a lot of movement. So he's really locked in right here. He's not having any issues with accuracy or comboing. That's a really tough set of runs to do. And he's doing into the jacks. He's doing these jacks. These are tough jacks because they alternate feet as well. He's getting a little bit more misses, but the accuracy's been good. He might be able to maintain it here. Remember, he has to be like what, a 982, I think.
A 982. I think he's got it right now. I think right now he's still in triple S range.
He just needs to not mess this last run into brackets and holds.
Very clean
That looks
run.
like that'll be
He's
good.
taking it for sure. That is exactly the kind of chart that Jev wants to play. Very beast
He's
performance.
playing to his strengths. Accuracy definitely better. Gets him not, and that is a nice score.
You love to see it. Very impressive score. Very impressive score. In a tournament setting, you got to be
Yeah,
happy
the
with
fist
that
bump
one.
right there, the mutual respect. Both of them are super excited, and now we get to see them really suffer. And
Yes.
who's gonna do the Murtada 180s the best, or who's going to foot switch mid drill and do that the
That's
best?
how I do it, because I
can't do it that way. I actually have to turn. And I'm weird where I can't one-hit it. I actually have to just really weirdly do it in a really
That's
weird
wild.
turn with two arms.
That's wild. We got some hype in the chat there for that impressive 986 run there from Jev. That score from Jev, good enough that it would still be, if it were his best, I think it would be 35th or 36th in the world. A hell of a run. Thank you. So yeah, hell of a run there from Jev. Takes it to a break point here. This is one of the charts of all time. I think this is one of the coolest charts Pethams has ever made.
This is a really good one, and I know there's a very mixed reception to it, but I personally think all the decisions in this make sense.
I
Even
like
the
this
slowdown.
chart. I like this chart a lot more than the D24. I think the D24 is kind of just a chart. This one has a lot of flavor, a lot of character.
I think both of them are good charts, but I do like this one more.
Yeah, I think that this chart is bringing something to the table that has not really basically ever been brought to the table.
Yeah,
to that extent.
that's definitely true because nobody has done these kinds of 180 turns at this BPM in like a modern setting in a song that still actually exists in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And right out of the gate here, this song is notable because A, it's got, as we've been discussing, that big 180 twist freeze. If you're not familiar with it, essentially the player is holding down both blue panels with one foot and doing a drill where their other leg will cross all the way across their body, across the pads, and then back again in kind of a rainbow fashion. And you do this twice, and it's so easy, so easy to accidentally screw up and drop the hold or to fall off a little bit on the rhythm of doing the drills. Most of the rest of the song is pretty chill. There's a few tough parts in some of the runs after those moon drills, but for the most part, these guys are going to knock those out of the park. So,
HCS are looking to use his energy to maintain accuracy on these turns.
yeah,
He's
well
got a
worth
full
it,
combo
though.
go.
As 25s go, this is about as low stamina as it gets, and so
Until the ending hits, and then you're tired.
yeah. But
let's see how this slowdown goes right here, because this slowdown is very notorious among players, and it's really going to come down to this transition, getting into the speed up right here as it expands again. That's not having too much trouble, but here's that drill right here, and he's doing a one-hand. He's doing it very cleanly, Gets the first one, no problem. But these are also really tough turns
Yeah,
coming
those
out of
twisty
it.
runs with the brackets are so
Yeah.
hard. He hits them all cleanly.
Now he's got to do it the other way, also maintaining it very clean.
And then a second, right at the end there, a second tough run with these brackets.
Oh,
Mostly
incredible.
hits the double M.
So now we're going to see how he handles the final flying. The very last two measures right here are incredibly difficult on this last run. That was so clean. That's going to be a triple S minimum.
You think so?
I think so.
That was a very
That's
good
like
run.
about as good as my
A
run.
whole lot of perfect.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
so
Double
close.
S. It's still a PB. An
1.8
incredible
chaos
score.
A hell of a run.
Incredible
A
score.
hell
Only 3
of a
misses
run.
on a chart that volatile in this kind of event is incredibly well played.
Meanwhile, on the other cap, we've been so intoxicated by this thrilling match over here that we've got a losers match playing out on the other side between Florida local Kingley and D Million, who I believe is from Pennsylvania, and they have a card draw of Sudden Appearance Image D23, Kingley's pick, a very tech-heavy chart right in their wheelhouse. Hellfire S22, very much a D Million pick here. D Million we saw previously dodging singles, but Kingley is not a singles player at all.
Yeah, so
And
definitely a
very,
capitalizing on
very
that.
strong pick there on their part. And then the Apocalypse, if we go to 3. The Apocalypse is a very, very stamina-intensive chart,
It
which
was
is
so
generally
difficult.
Kingley's weakness.
It was so difficult that it's already been upgraded to 24 in
Yes,
Phoenix 2.
it is a very stamina-heavy chart, which is Kingley's weakness
Yeah,
generally.
and it's not even just the stamina. It is also some of those turns at the end are some of the most difficult turns at 170.
Right, but that's
PPL.
where I think Kingley might actually do better than you would expect. They are so strong at like really, really tough turning
Yeah,
stuff.
so
They're-
D-Millions really got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I think Kingley will definitely take SAI. I think SAI is like one of their strongest charts relative to other players. D Million, I don't know how good he is at it, and he's a hell of a doubles player. He's got amazing scores on 23s.
He's definitely
but,
risen up the ranks so fast in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing him at Mistake on the Lake like 3 or 4 years ago. I think he was like maybe advanced 8, advanced 9 level player, and now he's like comfortably expert 4, expert 5, I think.
Yeah.
So they were warming up there with Emo Momo S19, a pretty light warm up, all things considered, given what they're about to have to play, but pretty closely matched. And Jev is about to get on from Hurtada, and
Yeah, you
Kingley
can see
and
his
D-Million.
PB for that is just a little lower than the score Edison just got. So Jev really has his work cut out for him if he wants to move into grand finals from here. Because the winner of this will get into grand finals. The loser will drop down into losers finals.
Wait, is that
I
Is that
believe.
where we are? I think it's to win.
Oh, no,
it's to
sorry,
go to winners
sorry,
finals.
we're-
Yeah,
we're in
winners
semifinals,
finals. Winners
winners
finals.
finals. Sorry,
Winners finals.
I
It's
forgot,
fine.
we're in winners
It's easy to
semifinals.
mistake. This match
Look,
has been
notation's
so
hard.
This match has been so hyped that it's tough to keep track of everything that's going on.
Notation's hard, that's my excuse. I'm also up a lot earlier than I normally am. I am a night shift person, so it is really hard to adjust for me.
And you're a time zone. You're a time
A
zone
time zone
away.
ahead, yeah.
So right now, Jev very comfortable through these easy quote unquote sections of the chart. Again, it's all going to come down to two things: handling the one run that goes into the drill bracket section, and then how you handle the bracket drills and the runs immediately after. If you can get through those, and you get to that last teleport with the lead, Jeff could take this one down.
Not having any issues with accuracy at all. I think we're still holding a PG right
Yeah,
now.
but I think Edison was basically the same at this point. So
It
Yeah.
really comes down to just the part after the slowdown, and the transition into the slow.
a lot of songs to go. I think Jeff will hit the slowdown. I believe. And Edison did screw up a little bit at the end of the slowdown. I believe Jeff's going to get this. Jeff is so good at these kinds of things.
D-Million getting started on sudden appearance image over there on the other side, which is one of the most notorious D23s in Phoenix for how difficult it is to score.
Through the slowdown.
Oh, getting more
got a
grades,
little
but
bit
still
off.
managing to hold it. He's doing well.
Yeah,
He's doing very well.
a few
We'll see if he
grades.
can do it for the second one coming up here.
He's definitely gotten at least a couple hundred points of combo score over.
But losing
no,
accuracy
no.
right there. But he's keeping combo still. This might cancel it out, and it's really just going to come down to this very end.
Good job.
He's got to get this ending clean, though. Edison got this very last flying run very clean. Is he going to get it? That's
That was
not
really
as
good.
that's not
That was
as
really
clean
good.
though. It's going to be real close.
This is going to be real close. I think the combo score might push Jeff into the lead.
Oh,
no.
9-7-6, yeah.
Too many grades.
Too many grades.
So I think the thing was, he was looking down at his feet a little bit during the drill.
But he got
to check
off
where he
and
was.
didn't know where he was at anymore.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the other side, D Million hard at work on SAI, one of the techiest, trickiest, most bizarre charts of all time.
I love this chart for what it
From
is.
the insane mind of Tolkien, the god of step charts. D Million keeping life bar, mostly doing pretty good here.
Getting a little bit of a yelp there, trying to get his energy back because we're still not past the part where you still need stamina because all these brackets here need stamina to be able to hit consistently.
Yeah.
It's just so much foot swinging that it's deceptively difficult.
It's very intense. I'd say it's sudden. It's like you're going up, down, you're quickly hitting.
Unfortunately dropping that
the whole
hole.
drop is going to really punish him.
That's going to give Kingley an opening when
for sure.
Kingley gets to that.
Oh, for sure.
And unfortunately, really struggling with getting to the end here.
Yeah, this is not a chart that you can do well on without a lot of practice on it.
Yeah, guys.
And I don't know the level to which D Million has practice on it, but this was a very strong pick for Kingley. And
if any of y'all saw Big Deal 5 last year, this came up in one of the pools where multiple players had to play it, and it really showed who plays this consistently and who's hasn't had a lot of time in it, because the consistent players will get pretty good scores. The players who don't play it enough will unfortunately miss a lot because it's very easy to get confused.
Yeah, that 9-10 for D Million definitely not going to be enough to take down Kingley unless Kingley has some kind of real bad incident on the pads here, because this is the kind of chart that Kingley is super duper strong at. Meanwhile, I'm going to get up for 1 second. I will be right back.
Go for it.
I leave this to you. I have faith that Kingley will win this one, so I'm going to get up.
We'll see what happens right here, but yeah, the bar is only a 9-10 right here from D Million, so D Million's going to have to really work on the next two songs, because Kingley should be pretty comfy with doing this. This is Kingley's pick. I also see a match behind me being drawn between Tusa and SC2 Bomb, and I am hearing some very good reactions. So when we actually manage to see what they drew, I'm sure we're going to be just as surprised. Yeah, Kingley having a 9.73, so probably a little bit more prepared than D Million was. We'll see what happens, because D Million did get some pretty nasty hold drops, and that could happen to Kingley as well, depending on how they play. Very clean start right here. The thing about this chart is that there isn't a whole lot of downtime in terms of breaks, and you have to really manage your stamina in the first half. Now, the second half you have to as well, but especially here, these are really, really difficult runs to do consistently, especially the ones on up, because it's very easy for your feet to overlap and hit stuff in those transitions. Kingley having a very good, consistent set of combos here, not having any issues with these runs, but we're going to see if they can maintain their stamina as they get into the first bracket section. These are also very difficult jumps to be ready for, but Kingley looking very calm and controlled, just now getting their first combo break. Unfortunately getting a few misses right there, but not having any super huge issues. So they're going to get just a little bit of a break right here coming out of this little hold section. So most of the stamina drain is gone at this point, but we still need enough to be able to hit these hold tap anchor brackets. Gets the rolling bracket on the blues very cleanly. Very easy to bad chain if you're a little bit off. Yeah, Kingley not having any issues right here. Probably going to be having a very, very solid win over D Million unless something goes horribly wrong at the ending holds. Yeah, getting a little bit tired out there on that stair, but as a whole, this has been a very, very good run. This might actually be a PB run, but it really depends on how this last hold section is handled, because it's very easy to also get confused on these holds and drop.
It looks like I came back to a solid Kingley performance, maybe in the 960s, 950s. We'll see.
It might be as high as 970.
Wow.
971.
Yeah,
because look at Kingley's combo. Kingley kept that combo through the entire opening run section.
Yeah.
It was very, very clean.
Yeah, they are an incredible, incredible player at techie stuff. They are a real student of the game. They make a lot of cool, weird customs. Impressive run.
And now it is my turn to quickly bail for a bathroom and getting a snack. I will be right back as well.
No worries. So, that was, as you recall, Kingley's pick. And they took it home, defended their home court, but now they must step into the realm of high-level singles. Something that they never, ever, ever want to do. No matter how hard I try to get them to play singles with me, they won't do it. We were discussing this yesterday. They were like, I think they said something along the lines of that they think that they maybe don't even have 10 singles 22 clears on their card. So, definitely going to be a first play. And for D Million, obviously, in picking this, felt pretty confident that he could score well on this. So, we'll see. I suspect D Million will take this. Oh yeah, 987. Oof. That's a hell of a score. Kingley probably, in my opinion, should use this one as a stay warm, because the odds that Kingley were to overcome D Million here on this 22 very, very low. But if they let D Million work themselves out a little bit, it's possible that they'll be able to make a comeback on the Apocalypse. If Kingley wears out too much stamina here on Hellfire, they're going to have a hard time getting through all of the Apocalypse. But they're getting off underway. I have no idea what Kingley is saying, but I'm sure it's something about how they have no idea what the fuck is going on. I will say that of the S22s that Kingley could be forced into playing, this is one of the less bad ones for their skill set. But already a combo break on another. Meanwhile, D Million is crushing. Oh, here we go. Hold on. D Million falls off a little bit. Kingley falls off a little bit. D Million gets back on. Kingley stays off. Overall, I would say this is going about as I expected. Kingley playing surprisingly well for someone who's likely never seen this chart before today, but D Million, I would say, comfortably in the lead here, and obviously still anyone's game, but I would say that for Kingley, unless they see a big flub on D Million's part coming up, which the door is open. Oh no. Hate to see that there. Yeah, just a little bit of exhaustion showing on Kingley already.
200 feet to go.
Both players are kind of trading long combos into a few misses and errors here and there. I still think D Million's probably at least a few K ahead, but it's a lot closer than I would have expected. And yeah, that's where Kingley's really going to struggle a bit versus D Million, is on those behind-the-back brackets that you don't really tend to see in that fashion in doubles play. I'm going to guess it's like 976 D Million to 968. Okay, so 983 to 976. Wow, a hell of a first run on that chart from Kingley. Not enough to take it down, but I mean, you gotta give props. 976 on S22 on a sight read in a tournament is one hell of a player.
I'm in too. Rush hour.
So, it won't shock you too much to know that D Million took the Hellfire S22, but by less than you would expect. For a sight read 976, S22 in a
Not
tournament.
bad. Yeah,
Pretty
I'm
damn
back,
good.
but yeah, not bad.
Pretty damn good. And so for these two players, it will come down to the tiebreaker of the Apocalypse D23. I don't know what either of their score is on it without looking. I doubt either of them is in the top 100 on the leaderboard, but we can check and see if either of them's up here. Whew. I'm getting sleepy.
Gonna have to splash some water on you.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, okay, so Kinley with a 986, 92nd on the leaderboard.
Quite good.
That's one hell of a score. D-Million not appearing on the leaderboard. So at least historically, Kinley's strong.
Well, he has no score at all.
Oh boy.
So this might be, and there's no new symbol, so it might be that he just stage failed.
This is the
ending
danger
is
zone
tough.
here.
So
This is the danger zone
we just
here
don't
for
know what his
D-Million.
score. He could have a good score up to where he failed, but the ending is so dangerous.
And
We'll see what happens.
Kinley has a 986, so like even if D-Million's really good at this and just struggles with the ending, that's going to be a tough score to beat. That's one hell of a score.
It looks like on the left side we've got CD23, which is one of the weirder ones to like lock in on, just because the song is as a whole kind of chill and hard to hear.
Yeah.
It's a great song. I love C, and we got to have some back room somewhere.
It's only fitting with where we are in the film world right now.
Yeah, but Zaki versus Paraboys for losers. C, D23, Distress Emit D23, and Athena Shield D23. All 23s at this point. Like everything is really ramping up in difficulty.
Yeah, from here on out, I mean, we've already seen a ton of crazy hard charts, but from here on out, it's only going to get harder. Winners Finals is going to see some crazy stuff, I imagine. But right now, D-Million underway on the Apocalypse, not struggling at all with this early section that's on the easier end. C, meanwhile, C is a song that has some hard parts here and there at the beginning, but it's mostly like the last 5 seconds of the song are
Yeah, when
brutally
it
hard.
starts to get into more of the bracket tech and 30 seconds mixed in, that's where like the bulk of the difficulty is, especially since it does end on rolling brackets.
Yep.
It's really just a case of not getting confused on some of these parts.
Zaki,
Yeah.
so far, no problems at all.
Yeah, not having any issues with any of those 16th runs into triples and such. Those can be a little bit awkward on double.
A few misses and bads here and there so far from D-Million, but overall, really good run. Handling E16s, not badly.
So he gets out of the first set of runs, but now, after this next section, then we're going to get into the final runs, which have the most amount of work to do. And they
They're
are
so high movement. They're so difficult.
even this part is not exactly low movement. You have to do quite a bit of work.
Yeah.
Like, this is one of the reasons why it is now a D24 in Phoenix, too.
Yeah, very bursty, high effort, high intensity chart.
We'll see how D-Million handles it, because he's going into the violin runs. You have to do some really tough turns, even harder than, like, say, Imperium D23 in that regard, because those are so difficult at 170.
And you have those tiny jacks, and you have these swingy brackets and these weird rhythms. Just a tough chart all around.
Manages to get on that hole just in time, too.
Not a bad run for D-Million, probably in the 960s, maybe even the 970s, but Kinley is feeling really good
Yeah,
about himself
962.
right
So
now. Meanwhile,
it's gonna keep
Zaki,
it
10K up score into a 984 on C.
That's
very
not bad.
impressive
That's
run.
quite good.
Very, very impressive run. I'm curious if Paranoia Boy has much experience with this chart. I think he can beat that score, but I think he could very easily 970C because it's just kind of tricky and weird.
Yeah, it was, since it was introduced in Phoenix, they made the adjustment in Phoenix too to operate from 23 to 24.
Yeah.
They've kind of been doing that a lot lately, where they were just like, oh, we were off by 1, let's fix it next game.
Yeah, there were quite a few Phoenix 1 charts that were way off, and they've adapted and adjusted them accordingly.
I will say the difficulty scaling as a whole has generally been more consistent in recent years, ever since like the double X giant re-rate, and we've kind of gone in the right direction as a whole. There's some outliers here and there, but as a whole, the scale is a lot better than it used to be like a decade ago. Because
Yeah.
there's no way you're going to tell me Windmill is harder than Yogg.
No. And also, notably, they've moved towards rating songs based on scoring difficulty rather than purely passing difficulty. That's why you can see things like the Devil going up to a D22, which I think is like a strong move for the game overall with the new scoring
Or
system.
Extravaganza shortcut has been incrementing by 1, and now it's 24.
Yeah. Here we go. Kingley about to get underway here on the Apocalypse T24. They've got to be feeling good about it. Their best run on this score is incredible. Well, we better hope that Tony doesn't stage fail on C, because it has happened before.
That could happen, yeah, and that would be a disqualification because we can't get the data.
Yeah.
Since we're not playing on a card here.
Yeah.
Well, we're on event mode, so we can't fail.
No. Oh.
Yeah, we're on event mode, so we
Okay.
can't fail.
Good.
I'm so used to tournaments these days actually being on free play instead of event mode that I
Yeah.
was like, oh yeah, it's like, wait, we're on event mode.
Okay. Yeah. I'm wrong. Don't listen to me as usual. Yeah, so far Mika not struggling with the pretty easy beginning of Apocalypse. Like we saw with D-Million's run, it's pretty much going to entirely come down to that bursty section nearing the end, and then the ending with the jacks and the really swingy, wild, twisty runs.
Getting an
Ooh,
early
what an
combo
early
break right there probably isn't going to be too bad. Just has to just maintain focus and get through like the big runs because that was where D-Million lost like all his points.
Yeah, certainly a little bit disappointing there for Kingley, but by no means the end of the world.
Get into the first set of violin runs. No problems with these turns, and those are not easy patterns.
And managed to get all the way over to the side and hit that M run towards the
very
right cleanly. Maybe one great in that whole little section, and
just need to make sure we get this quad here. No problem.
Yep, very made sure to be very secure about it, very snug. Here we go, doing good on these bursts.
Leading a little bit of greats on those rolling brackets, though.
Yeah,
Hopefully that won't come back to haunt them.
Comfortably well above a 960 right now, hitting those triple mashes.
Doing some cheat strats for those really rough corner-to-corner turns. I think that's the move here for some of that. But actually trying to turn that one and getting a little bit punished, but definitely a little bit more solid than D-Million had. So this should be a pretty clear-cut win.
Yeah, not a perfect run for Kingley. Certainly nowhere near their top 100 in the world score, but probably in the 970s and enough for a win.
Yeah, 977. Very good.
Very good. And so Kingley with an upset, I guess, from a slight underdog seeding, and comes out of the open division and gets one win notched under their belt in the pro division here. Very impressive.
But D-Million they've been playing really well in events over the last couple of years. They should definitely take this really well.
Yeah.
It's tough. Like the level of play is just so high at this point that even going 0-2 at this point, like you seeded well, you had to immediately play hard with little warm up.
Well, and if you look at the set that they just played, those are two of the 5 hardest in 23s, 6 hardest in 23s in all of Phoenix, I would say.
Yeah, definitely to score in a tournament setting.
Like sudden appearance image is a brutal chart. The Apocalypse is incredibly challenging. So a very good run for D-Million, despite not being able to take down the victory against Kingley. Kingley moves on. And right now we got
Paranoia Boy having a pretty clean run on C so far. I haven't seen any real mistakes. Still keeping combo accuracy. Like okay. There's their first myth. That's what I was talking about. You have that weird 24th burst going into the triple. But the Paranoia Boy is used to spending energy and getting the accuracy, so he's looking okay right now. It's really just going to come down to, does he know the ending well enough to not flub, say, the rolling brackets?
A little bit of a shrug there from him. I'm not sure if that was him expressing bewilderment at the one mistake he made, or simply confusion about what the hell this chart is, because it is a Dolkey chart.
And getting into that ending right there, 30 seconds and the brackets coming in right here. He's doing really well. He's not having a huge issue.
Here
like I said,
comes.
it's really going to come down to these rolling brackets coming up right here. Get them clean enough.
I think he's going to take it. I think that's going to be a 990. I think he's going to take it. At least
I think that's maybe like a 985, 989. We're just gonna split it again.
He takes the song. He takes the song though.
Takes the song, going 1-0 against Zaki there. But Zaki being one of our players coming out of the the Open division, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. I
believe-
don't know anything about Zach.
I believe this is the first time I've seen them play. So
I've never seen them in my life.
To
I don't
get
know
this
them.
far is an incredible statement of how hard you have worked
Yeah.
and what your skill level really is in a setting like this.
It's interesting because obviously the players in the pro division have at most they played some Phoenix 2, they whatever yesterday. Meanwhile, the people that had to come up from the Open division had to play all day yesterday. I mean, not a ton of songs overall, but they still had to play.
It was still 8 songs.
Start, stop,
Yeah.
start all day.
It's stressful and you have to make sure you're rested afterwards too, and you're not always 100% after that. I've been there.
Yeah. So, so far, Zaki with a very good performance on C was an up score, I think, but they were not quite able to take that song off of Tony. And I don't actually know what their second song is. Distrusame. Woo! So I'm guessing that this was Paranoia Boy's chart. Yes, it was.
Big shout out to our good friend Korak for the song, who does a lot of art for the game these days, and does help out in the official Discord as a moderator. So big shout out to him. He's a great friend of mine. I just want to give him a shout out because he's done a lot ever since, like, I believe Yanis, the BGA, I believe that was his first work in the game, and he's just done incredible amounts of work in the 6 years he's been involved.
Oh yeah, and I love this chart. I think this chart is great.
This
I think
is
it's
a good
really,
one.
really fun.
It was definitely overrated at 24 before. I think this is a good solid mid 23. That being said, it's a long run at the end because it's almost 16 run broken measures at like 195 or so.
Yeah, Zaki with only a AAA on it, I have to feel like Paranoia Boy is pretty strongly favored on this one. Unless Zaki has just not played it recently, I'm going to guess that for Paranoia Boy, this is a chart that's 990able. Like, it's pretty in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, because most of this chart is not difficult to play.
It's not super tricky or weird. It's not something that you need to, like, grind to be good at.
The bulk of it is really just the ending runs. But, hey, we'll see what happens. There could be some hold drops or something happening.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the other cabinet, it looks like SC2 Bomb and Tusa are getting ready with their warm-up here. We'll have to check out what their match looks like in a sec. But for now, we're focusing here on Zaki and Distrusame.
We're getting a little tripping on that bracket right. They're getting a good and some grades. Might not have played this one recently. Doesn't look like they were familiar with like the bracket positions at the very beginning here. There's still plenty of chart left, but like I said, it mostly comes down to the end run. So they need a good, strong end run to make up for these mistakes and be able to get a lead over Paraboy. Also, that kick drum sounds so satisfying from here.
Absolutely. Over on the other cab, they're warming up an Amphitryon. They're going a little on the low end. Probably don't want to wear down their stamina too much. Looking very clean for a long stretch here now for Zaki. Going into these racket drills.
Not having any issues so hard. The hard part is
No, not at all.
the hard part about this is not rushing because this song is synced late.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah,
But
it's a little bit late.
They're handling this run.
Handling this
so
run
far.
really well, getting a handful of breaks here, but still maintaining it. But now the patterns get more wild, and it looks like Zaki's struggling a little bit. Managing to keep it. We need to make sure we don't mess up this bracket coming up right here. Because there's one little set of bracket holes right here. And manages to at least finish up. I think that should at least be a PB. That should
I think that's going to be a AAA plus PB.
There you go.
There
You
we
called
go.
it right
There
there.
we go.
So
There
966.
we go.
So getting a PP in tournament, still really great to see.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
that's going to be the target that Paranoia Boy needs to beat to win the match.
I can absolutely see Paranoia Boy 990ing this right now. It's just such a favorable chart for his skill set. It's very, very.
That being said, he has been playing on SMX, so he needs to not burn out his stamina, which is.
This is the story of every single tournament that Paranoia Boy comes within 5,000 meters of. He is just always grinding everything. We have to make special rules for him because he's such a pain in the butt as a tournament organizer.
We love him.
But we do love him. It's hard not to love the man.
He is very talented because not only is he a good speed player, he's also a good freestyler, being one of 2 U.S. representatives that have done both speed, like have played high level speed and represented U.S. at WPF as a freestyle representative.
Yep. Him and Red Viper.
Yeah, shout out to Red Viper, long-standing pillar of the community.
Yep. Not here this weekend. We miss you, but hopefully we'll see you at Storm. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, Tony, the play every game GOAT indeed. Obviously, we have no idea what Tony's score is because, as usual, his card has been lost to the ether. Personally, I think that he should just trust Lauren with the card.
I think so.
At this point, like,
I'll let Macnon make an exception for them that they can share a card together.
yeah, seriously, it's kind of wild.
It's the family share.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm looking forward to this one. I think we're gonna see a really good run here out of Tony. Actually, real quick, while we have a chance, before he starts, I'm gonna pull up the Tusa match so we can see what they're gonna be playing.
Yeah, between SC Bomb and Tusa, we've got
Highlight
Sky
D24,
D24, Crossed Over S22, and Stardust Overdrive D23.
So I like clearly SC2 Bomb's pick, clearly like going for a tech.
SC Bomb, I never see him like want to play singles.
No,
So
and
it's very
much more of a tech-oriented player, I feel like, based on what little I've seen so far. 2, 1. As usual, Tony getting the crowd involved.
It's tradition. You got to do it. But like I said earlier, 966 is the score to beat for Tony here as we start to stress him at D23. Now Tony's accuracy is very focused, so even with the song being a little late, he's probably able to make a pretty good adjustment easily.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, having no problems getting through the early brackets that Zachy was struggling a little bit with.
Yep. It looks like SC2 Bomb is about to get started on Highlight Sky. Nearly a AAA. Not a bad result at all for a very tough 24 to score on.
It's pretty hard with all the rolling brackets. We did see this earlier. I believe when Awo was playing it or such. I'm trying to remember which one.
Oh yeah, we saw Awo.
We did see Highlight get played earlier.
It was in the Awo versus
Amir
match, yeah, and Awo took it down.
Interestingly, using the XX skin, that's a very rare choice.
Yeah. I find it very distracting.
I actually don't mind it. This is like one of the ones I actually don't mind using, but I'm so like zero easy skin built.
I'm an NX2/NX/NXA main, but they're all pretty simple.
Well, Paraboy on here, like he's not having trouble with going into the final runs here. Still maintaining a full combo and still all this accuracy.
Holding pace, not rushing too much, hitting all these twists. It's going to be this one part that drags you across. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, the stair.
But still.
But he's not having any issue getting through the rest of this right here. He's pushing all that energy, just struggling just a little bit here. He has to just hold out another measure.
You can see it in his face. He's a little bit worn now, but I think that's still going to be a
He
good
just has to not drop this hole.
Yeah, you
a
can.
Very good overall performance.
Very, very good.
Gets a nice, easy 982. Yep. So
comfy win for Tony. He's going to move on to the next round of losers.
We say bye to Zachy, but they did an incredible job getting this far.
Yeah, running all the way through the open bracket. Yeah. Losing to Paranoia Boy in any dance game tournament is.
And it's such a high stress situation coming out of open, and you're seeded into losers bracket here. That's such a daunting task.
Yep. Pretty well. On the other cap, SC2 Bomb exhibiting a very skilled bracket tech. I watched, this is who we watched.
Ooh, dropped a lot of those holds. Those bracket holds are really rough to get, especially since the gimmick forces them. So if you're not dead on them, you're going to miss them because you can't afford to be late.
Still keeping the stage clear, I think. And not bad on timing, but yeah, obviously a lot of miscues maybe, and some of the hardest parts of the chart, but a good run overall. 932. Good bit below his best, but not terrible by any means.
For this chart in a tournament setting, this is still going to be, Tusa's going to have to put some work in.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's not super consistent.
Do you know how Tusa is on this chart? I feel like you would know better than anyone.
He's a little bit, like, neither of us are super consistent, but I think his PB is a decent amount lower, and I know he does struggle with getting a couple parts of this.
Okay, so we'll see here. Meanwhile, it also looks like we're about to see Goddard start getting ready for his set. We got some SC2 Bomb Chat fans in the chat. So, real quick, let's peek over at, what is it again? We got...
Down below.
Goddard versus Kingsley. Oh, by the way, I didn't even realize this. We lost Angel. SC2 Bomb advanced to this round of the tournament.
Yeah, Angel probably was just tired out.
Angel exhausted from A, Open Division yesterday, B, Women's
Non-Binary, and C, just being everywhere.
They are running the event. They are busy
so
all the time.
big shout out to Angel.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, like, Byte between like Angel and Blank Man, this event would not really exist without the two of them especially.
No, not at all.
Blue back towel.
So let's take a quick look at the set between Goddish
Yeah. So
and Kingley coming up.
Goddish and Kingley.
Oh, this is
Helix
going to be
D23,
fun.
All Young D24, Underworld D23.
So that middle chart, if you've never seen it, is one of the most inconsistent 24s for most people. I think Jev is like one of the few people here that's actually pretty good for like being a consistent. But yeah, Helix into Hyung into Underworld is an interesting set.
Tusa about to get underway with Eyelight Sky, so I'll save what I have to say about the Goddish Kingley matchup for the sec. I really want to see how Tusa locks in on Eyelight here.
Yeah, opening is very, very chill, and you don't have to worry too much. It's really just the two main sections.
Eyelight is like the definition of a Wind Force chart to me. A lot of patterns that are, you can do them legit. You can hit weird twisty stuff clean, but he also encourages you to manipulate in weird fun ways. Just a very creative chart artist, Wind Force always was.
Yeah, when I talked to him about this chart, he said he worked on the charts for this song for 3 months to make sure it was fully polished, and the effort shows.
Yeah, it's a very, very tough chart to time well, but it all makes complete sense. All of these bracket slams, they flow really well, they line up timing-wise well, and Tusa is looking really, really clean.
It's also a few times we can actually legitimately have 64th notes that make sense.
Yeah. True BPM, 94.
It is 90. It is 90.
Yeah. A classic Doing type beat. But
so he's getting out of this middle break section pretty cleanly, so we're going to see how he handles the second main section. Having a little bit of a struggle. I actually find the second section a little easier to actually time because the way the patterns overlap feel a little easier even if they take more energy.
Your feet are splayed out, so you're not like concentrated all in the center.
Yeah, and he got through that entire rolling bracket section with very no drops on the holds.
Yeah, he crushed it there. So, he did a really great job on hitting the double reds and not dropping any of them. And I think this is going to be 960 something maybe.
It's been looking pretty good overall.
Against a 930 or whatever, I don't think there's any chance Tusa even came close to losing that song.
Especially with that great count, 967.
12K up score. Boo. 967, massive up score for Tusa in a tournament setting. He's got to be happy about that one. Takes the first song quite comfortably. So, back over here, we've got Goddish versus Kingley. This is a tale of two people who like the exact same things. Two tech lovers. However, Helix was Kingley's pick. And it is a song that they are very strong on, but I suspect Goddish is also strong on.
See, Goddish actually has a small advantage on Hyung because he's a big guy. And that actually makes sense for Hyung because you have a bunch of quad holes that you need to be able to hold.
Even more than that, though, this is probably even more of an advantage for Goddish than he realizes. Because I would say, while Kingley's obvious weakness, is stamina. By their own admission, they would say for sure stamina. But also, Kingley hates these charts with quads that are very easy to fail on. Kingley tends to stay away from stuff like guitar or gun rock, tends to stay away from stuff like Hyung.
I don't blame them because I feel about the same with Hyung. I get to the second chorus and I drop everything.
Yeah, I'm not even sure Kingley is all that enthused about playing stuff like dancing. So I think that this is a secret, big advantage chart for Goddish. I don't think even he realizes how much he's favored. But first,
we got to get through Helix.
Yeah, first he's got to get through Helix, and while his score on it is very good, I can easily see Kingley ripping off a triple S or even a triple S plus in the tournament setting.
Yeah, the ending's pretty volatile because it does throw a bunch of brackets at you, and there is a middle run that's in this chart that's not in other charts. That if you are not prepared, you can get caught up in the movement and just lose a bunch of score.
Yeah. This is a really fun matchup for me too, because these are two of the most competitive people in this entire, these are competitors, like they got that dog in them, and so both of them are going to play their asses off here. I don't think we're going to see any nerves from either of them.
This is also just a really fun chart. So this chart's by Refos, who's one of the newer members of the team, and they got this in their first set of charts in the game. This was just a really, really fun mashup of like movement and like bracket tech.
Refos is Kingley's favorite chart artist, so
I didn't know that.
that should give you some idea of how excited they are to get to play this chart in the tournament. Meanwhile, on the other cab, we got crossover S22 queued up. SC, we already know SC2 not really big keen on singles from their first match today.
Yeah, and Tusa's already got a
Tusa
really good
has
score on it.
Incredible score.
If SC2 hasn't played this much, they might not be aware of like the hold brackets that can easily trip you up.
Right in the beginning, yeah, right in the
beginning and the middle.
Yeah, and there's also the runs are like pretty straightforward, but there's like some like anchoring parts that are a little awkward, and if you're not ready for them, they are really tough.
Gada's doing a pretty good job overall, only getting like a couple common breaks. But now we come up to with the hard part. We got this really hard pull into the right, into brackets, and these are really hard to not overshoot because you can absolutely end up batching if you're starting the red brackets too early.
A little bit of a flub there on a down right, I want to say, on the one player side.
And then we have this really tough set of anchors right here at the very end. Oh no! Unfortunately, dropping that hold.
Oh no!
Like that was like a 20 miss combo too. That's gonna cost so many points.
That is gonna hurt for Goddess.
Yeah, get a 9-6-4.
We'll see.
Because that was a really clean run up to that point. It was easily like 9-8-5 face, but those misses hurt so much.
We'll
so
see
the door's
here.
wide open for Kingley to take the first
I don't know
song.
exactly what happened over there, but you can see that SC2 has already broken combos somewhere at the beginning of the song. So I don't know if it was on the holds. I don't think so, based on where the combo was, but we'll see.
It could have been on the second one.
Yeah, yeah.
There are two of them at the beginning.
Yep. Yeah. Kingley about to get underway here on one of their favorite charts in the game, I'm sure. And I think we'll see a really good play here. I think we'll see a really,
I do really love this song still a lot. Like, I think Crossover was one of the best originals in time too.
I agree.
It's very like DJ Sharpnell-esque.
It's my favorite of the songs in this series. I like it quite a bit more than Cross Ray. No, it's just a white screen. Oh no! Wait! Pull it back a little bit. Pull it back. No, tilt it maybe.
We're trying to have
tilt
some
it. Tilt it. I can't see. No, other way. It briefly showed up. You tried your best. Does it say I love Refos? Yes. See, I knew it.
There you go. Well, as we're getting into the ending of Crossover right here, both of them still maintaining combos since the beginning. Like SC2 didn't have any problems with the last set of triple holds. But now we're getting to the final run.
Yeah.
And this is like all 12 measures of unbroken run in this chart. Tusa really putting in that work. SC's gonna have to like hope that something catastrophic happens because Tusa gets these stairs right here, no problem. This could honestly be a PB for Tusa at this rate.
No, you cursed it.
It could still be a PB.
So Kingley only has an S+ on their card on this chart. So actually, even with a good run, might still struggle to beat Goddess's run without that top hole.
Well, we'll see what happens here, but on Crossover, Tusa gets a triple S plus SG.
Huge.
Still gets that PB right
and
there.
And a very impressive run from SC2 Bomber. Not a singles player by any means, but a 973 on 22 in the
first play.
Not a first play because it's an up score, but first clear.
First clear.
So still, big
I
deal.
completely forgot about that.
Big deal. Obviously, SC2
having to go home, unfortunately, but we appreciate them being here.
And going to be happy to get a good S22 clear in a tournament.
Yeah,
not bad.
And on a mode they don't like.
And not something that they were ever going to be favored to win on. Given Alan just 997 that, like it was nothing. But meanwhile
like Tusa just pulls these like PBs out of nowhere on things he knows are comfortable, and he can just run straight.
Yep. So far,
but Kingley having no problems on Helix so far, keeping that combo.
Looking good, but obviously we saw, to this point in the song, similarly strong performance from Goddess. So that one miss by no means a run ender, but we'll see how, like you said, there's that one really tough pull from the left to the right into the tricky
right
brackets
there.
at the end.
Yeah, coming up right after there, but also getting all of these other flying parts, no problem. The entire crab walk section was handled really well.
Yep. Let's see here. I think we're going to see a PB here from
I think so too, because it's looking real good. As long as we hold down that quad hold at the end, Kingley looks very comfortable. Yeah, really, really comfortable into these final brackets. Gonna hold that down.
Held rhythm, did not drop the quad. I don't know, it's gonna be really at least I would say 975.
No, I think it's like
Maybe
a
even 980.
985 minimum. Like that's really.
Oh
clean.
wow, yeah, nice,
Good call.
good call. Nice job. nice job for Mika there.
That's what happens when you shovel I Love Refos on stream.
All right, well now have fun with Ah Hyung.
Just put an I Love Conrad as well. Yeah, on the right side, Rinker's going to take a quick warm-up right now with Paranoia Boy. They'll get set up for their match in a bit. But Ah Hyung D24 coming up. This is one of the most divisive charts introduced in Phoenix. Really the song as a whole, along with Boca, because this is a Tiger song based on the lyrics and such. And Conrad kind of makes you do that in both the S22, where you have to be on all fours, but also in this D24, where you have to make really tough leaps.
Very, 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 very weird charts, but very easy to make mistakes on. And if either player, we've already seen twice today, Godish struggle to hold down a phrase. And if it happens a third time here, he could lose the song in what I would consider a massive upset. So we'll see. Meanwhile, on the other machine, Rinker and Paranoia Boy are going to be playing FFF S22, which that has to be Rinker's pick. Brown Sky D24, which, and then
Mostly stamina.
possible remix on the Apocalypse. Actually, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, Brown Sky might actually be Rinker's pick.
Let's take a look down below and see where it was.
Brown Sky was Rinker's pick.
Yeah, I think he wants to outlast Tony in that regard.
Yeah.
Because
FFF
Brown Sky,
is so janky.
I like that chart still.
Oh god, I've never liked it.
So I actually do have some fun trivia for FFF. So originally when it was made, Windforce put this in like a tweet several years ago. He said the original version was too hard, and he had to tone it down quite a few times before it became the chart that we know today. That original version became the draft for the D25 mission in Prime 1. So you can kind of imagine how difficult it was in the first initial draft.
So yeah, Godish about to get underway here with a 992 PR on Ah Hyung. If you told me that Kingley hasn't even cleared this chart yet, I wouldn't be surprised. So
Godish very favored for this
here,
one.
heavily favored.
But this is all brackets and bracket holds, so anything can really happen.
Yep.
So the really defining feature of this chart isn't just the brackets and the quads. We also have, coming up after this, there's these big leaps where you need to do some 9-0 running in the middle, go to the side, and immediately snap back to the middle while hitting a quad with some holds.
This chart is meant to kill your back.
It really is, along with the S22. But this is an extremely volatile chart that, if it were up to me, I would not want to play this in an event, because this is extremely volatile.
But Goddish's score on this is so good already that like he's gotta feel really confident about it.
So we're gonna go into those side jump sections coming up right here. Watch the pull from side back to the middle right here. Very nice.
You mess up those quads, it's a huge penalty.
Yeah, because those are worth like almost 30 a piece. You cannot afford to miss
Yeah, it
those.
looks like they're worth 25 a piece, so very punitive.
Yeah, not having any issues. So it's really going to see how the second course comes after this little break section, because that's where I struggle with this chart, where you have to do a whole bunch of flam brackets into quad holds, and that's extremely difficult here. And these are really awkward patterns to hit. Goddard's really getting all the important stuff here, not having any huge issues. That's what we love to see. Because these are hard quads to do on the fly. You have to turn your feet at really awkward angles. Goddard's having no problem. He just has to get through these final runs. We have a set of rolling brackets right here. Is he going to remember that they happen? Yes. But there is one last stretch quad hold that he needs to hit right here. Make sure he hits it. And that was a very clean run as a whole. That's
going to be in the 980s, I would imagine.
I think so, because that was really... 976, still really good. Still really clean as a whole, because
I was just saying, I don't think you've ever played this chart.
Yeah, because one missed quad hold will pretty much drop your score by 15 to 20K.
Yeah, Kingley saying themselves right there that they think they're going to drop some holds and just turbo fail the chart, and it's quite likely. It's a very easy chart to fail, but failing does not matter.
Yeah,
you can make one bad mistake and still win if you time well enough on the rest of the chart, so we'll see.
Now, a passing strat for that is to ignore several of the flam brackets and just focus on those hold quads. That's great for passing. Unfortunately, Godish did too well to where Kingley's not going to be able to do that. They're going to have to attempt to hit everything, which means they have to be focused.
Meanwhile,
getting in and out of these patterns.
On the other cab, we've got Paranoia Boy and Rinker about to start playing FFFS 22. Remember, this was Paranoia Boy's pick. Paranoia Boy is doing these early crossovers that I will just double step the hell out of every single time. I double step everything in the course charts.
Yeah, you don't need to do too many, especially in this early part where it's pretty easy.
But Paranoia Boy's doing it just because he can.
It might have been a while since he played that turn last.
Two real legends on that cab right there. You want to talk about legends of the game.
Yeah.
So far, Kingley doing pretty okay. Hitting the flams nicely.
Yeah, both rollers having no problem with FFF, so let's take a look back at Kingley here. We're going to see what happens as we do these side to middle snaps again.
So far, they look very clean. They're hitting quads.
So here we go. Gets the first one. Looked a little scary.
Yeah.
We're going to get to see the second one coming from left to middle now.
I can totally see them getting more confident in themselves as the song goes on.
Yeah, unfortunately getting a miss right there, but that's okay.
Far from the end of the world. Far from the end of the world.
Like I said, you really got to have the flexibility of a tiger right here and be able to make these leads. But now it's going to come down to, can you pivot your feet well enough to be able to hit these flam brackets into holds. Oh, we're seeing it. Oh, Kingley's going to give that up.
Knows it's over. I mean, it's plain as day. That's how the chart works.
Unfortunately,
I kind of called it in advance. I told you this is the kind of thing that they really stay away from, is playing these charts that can insta fail you.
So it was definitely a smart pick on Godish's.
I don't think Godish even knew that it would be this big of a weakness for Kingley. It's just good luck, right? That's how these events work.
On the other side, Paraboy actually beating out Rinker on FFF just by a bit.
Very close patch over there. It was hard to tell. It looks like Paraboy won basically off the difference of perfects because they had a very similar miscount, kind of similar bad counts. But yeah, Paranoia Boy just an extra 14 perfects. That was the difference. So yeah, good pick for Paranoia Boy. Correctly identified in the pool.
Unfortunately, now the ball's in Rinker's court as far as picks go because Brown Sky is very stamina heavy. It's a deceptively long remix, being 3 minutes long.
Brown Sky really favors Rinker.
It really favors Rinker, and the patterns aren't even easy at the end. It's hard. It's pretty difficult patterns to maintain at the end.
But I kind of think the Apocalypse
can go either way.
The
depending
stamina
on how
part of it obviously favors Rinker, but the twistiness might favor Tony.
Yeah.
That's gonna be if Rinker can defend his court on Brown Sky, it'll be very fun to see how they match up on that next song. Meanwhile, we've got in this Cottage Kingley match, 1-1, Underworld D23.
I can't tell.
Underworld D23 is
This one's going to mostly favor Kingley, I think, because it's very easy until the very end, where you get a little bit of running at 190.
And the runs are not so tiring that Kingley will struggle with them.
Nor, the only difficult pattern I can think of is that there is a stair that goes from right to left at the very end, and that's really the only choke point.
Yeah.
All our players just playing out of their minds. It's been an incredible tournament.
Yeah, we've seen in this pro division, we've seen a lot of upscores, sometimes big upscores by good players on hard charts.
I can't believe the kind of scores we've been doing.
Yeah, a hell of a tournament. And I will say, as someone, is this your first bite ever? First time attending?
So the first bite I came to was bite 3 back in 2018 when we were still in a very not so safe mall.
And in a distant past where things like coronavirus were not yet made aware of by the public. And a lot has changed since then.
Yes.
And we had a good 3-year run there where we had all of these crazy international players coming in. Thephams, Windforce, Franco, Yenny, but also like we were getting like Juanito came that one
I
year.
heard about that.
We had the one kid from Peru whose name I've forgotten, that like Lay or something. It was the first year I was here. He came out of nowhere. He was an 18-year-old kid from Latin America, and he came out of nowhere and played great. So there were some truly incredible foreign players here, and they played their asses off and made the tournament really exciting, because how often do you get to see play at that high of a level in the U.S.? That being said, this year we don't have any of those names here.
But we have some incredible players still making up that gap.
Well, I think that in a lot of ways, this year has been more compelling to me as a spectator, as a commentator, because when you have Fifems and Franco in a tournament, it's like, okay, well, it's Fifems and Franco. They're going to be the final two. Like, the odds that they are not are slim to none.
So
we have a lot of different talents, a lot of different skill levels in terms of the high-level players. They're good at different things, they're weak at different things, and it's making a lot of really compelling matches.
I do want to say it is funny you bring up Franco and Byte 3, because Byte 3 was also when we had International Pump Fest 2018. We had it during Byte 3. That was like the last time I beat Franco in anything because of the World Cup division that we had during that. And look at where he's come now. It would absolutely blow me out of the water.
Yeah, so
Goddish getting started on Underworld D23 right here. Like I said, this is pretty tame as a whole. The weird thing about this is that the mastering on this song is a little weird and it's hard to hear. So maintaining accuracy takes a little bit more effort here if you're an oral player. Unfortunately, Goddish getting a couple of easy bracket misses, so that's going to really be affecting things for down the road. I remember this is the loser's side of things, so whoever loses this goes home.
Yep. They are both players fighting for their tournament life here. Meanwhile, on the other cabinet, Tony getting Brown Sky underway. We'll see how he does there. I could definitely see this being something that wears him down.
Brown Sky wears it down.
Brown Sky's not too tough of a chart in terms of like the patterning for most of it. The beginning half is pretty darn easy, I would say.
But
the back half is.
Yeah, it's 200 BPM, and nothing is ever easy at 200 BPM.
No, not at all.
Especially not in a 3-minute song.
Nope.
Good Night also says hi for being a 3-minute 200 BPM song.
Goddish is looking pretty clean on Underworld after that one early miss on the bracket, and I think so. How does he work like this?
I don't know.
He's playing good overall still. I think
like the accuracy has been good, but it's going to come down to the last run. So thankfully there's only just a little bit of little drill runs coming up, and then the long run right here.
I've seen him get 2 or 3 bads and 2 or 3 goods and some greats, but I don't think any misses, maybe one. He hits the staircase. A good run. Good run for Goddish. 980 something?
Still 985.
Not bad.
So Kingley, there's a wiggle room to work with, but Kingley still has to work at it right here.
Yeah, there's plenty of space for Kingley to take this one.
Because it could also come down to missing that last stair and then being late to the hole.
On the other cap, though, Tony is ripping on Brown Sky. Still
he
has
is,
the full combo.
but we're only halfway through this section because there's still another 16 measures of running that you have to do, and that's where the stamina drain really kicks in. And he's starting to get walled right here.
But he's still doing pretty good. All things considered, he is fighting.
Well, we're going to see what happens right here because now we actually get the harder patterns that are actually pretty difficult to turn and maintain the stamina on. So it's going to really come down to how is he going to maintain this very last set of patterns here, because these are tough. And he's really struggling on the back, getting an entire life lost there. Losing the entire ending, unfortunately. Just too tired to make it out. So this gives Rinker the opening he needs to stay in this tournament.
Yep. Meanwhile, Kingley getting ready to play Underworld here. I think Kingley can take this one. I really do.
We'll see if Kingley has any of accuracy issues as well.
963 still for Tony.
That's still not bad, but that's still an open for Rinker to crush in.
Sure. But
because that gives Rinker some play by being able to bracket some of the easier sections in exchange for a little bit of accuracy, and then full send it at the end.
Yeah.
Kingley having no problem getting through this middle here. Gets through the part that Goddish missed out on. Yep. So definitely having a little bit of a lead.
especially in terms of that a few thousand points maybe from combo scoring on the table here, just because of that.
Yeah, this definitely gives a little bit of wiggle room in case something bad does happen.
Yep. Again, it's going to largely come down to those big cross pad runs and then hitting the bracket drill, not getting off sync.
It's been very clean so far from King. I don't think I've seen anything
No,
non-perfect.
I haven't either.
You know, despite being weirdly mastered, I do still really enjoy this song at home. Unfortunately, we can no longer continue local recording, so
Yeah,
we're
local
gonna hope that the stream holds up okay.
Yep. Can y'all in the chat, can someone say something? It's been a little while since we've had someone talk in the chat. I'm actually curious if it's all going okay over there. Can you guys hit us with some messages, maybe some support here for Kingly on Underworld?
Yeah, Kingly getting through these drills, no problem right here. And then we've got the big run. We've got 8 measures of run right here.
Going beast mode so far.
Here we go. Here comes the 8 measure run. And remember that we did see a staircase at the very end of this.
Very, very clean. Thank you
Hasn't
for that.
had any issues so far.
Nope. It's all going to come down to this one bracket drill. Oh, there we go.
Very
Wow,
clean as a whole,
yeah.
only getting one bad and like
Staircase.
one miss.
Very
That's
clean run.
definitely
That's
the
gonna
win
be a
right
win.
there.
That's
That's
gonna
probably a
be a
triple S
win for
plus.
Kingly.
Very nice triple S plus right there. Putting that work in. A really impressive score right there.
Holy shit.
And with that, gotta just go.
26K ups.
Yeah, with that, Goddard's just going to go home, but I don't think he's disappointed. He played great. He knows he was against a great opponent. And he can just chill for now because he's also doing a lot of stuff on the back end for this event.
I just want to stress for y'all, Kingly came from the Open Division and has won 2 matches in losers.
Yes.
Not 1, 2 matches in losers already.
That's some impressive work right there.
I told you.
Speaking of impressive work, Rinker's just blowing through Brown Sky so far.
Yep.
Just really
but
making
as
use
we,
of that stamina.
as we saw with Tony, it's just going to come down to how he can finish, how he can close.
These patterns are deceptively tiring for being 8th notes because you have to do a lot of reaching back and forth.
Yep. Absolutely. And again, 200 BPM.
Now, thankfully, there is basically a real break after this, so Ricker can get a little bit of stamina back and just chill for a bit. I'm sure he's been saving his stamina through this whole point anyways, so he should be good going through as we get to the 32 death measures, as I'll call them, because we have them broken between the brown sky, the quick brown fox section and Iolite sky sections. So the quick brown fox section is mostly like bursting from side to side.
Right. Rinker's struggling a little bit with those side pivots here and those anchors.
I think he's going to have
Hits
to.
the yog.
I think he's going to have to start putting on the gas here because he can't afford
He
to
is
lose
though.
too
You
much
can
more.
see. You can see. He seems to be really cranking it up.
Now we're getting into the Iolite section where it's just going to be a lot more run. This is his forte right here, and as long as he doesn't completely gas out, he can afford to cheat a few patterns here and there to be able to full send it at the very end where Tony struggled. Doesn't have any issues with the bracket section that Tony did.
Yeah, kept the full bar the whole time where Tony
And doing
failed
much
outright.
doing much better. This is looking a lot better. I think this should be it right here.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be like a 970 something, like mid 970s, and then a pretty dominating song win for Rinker.
Yeah.
Still got to win a third song though, and
But
that's the Apocalypse.
this
we've
helps
seen.
because Tony's already tired. He gets tired pretty easily. That's a nice PB right there, a 975. You called it right there.
Yeah.
But Tony's
Very,
already going to be
very
tired.
good.
He might not have the energy to do the final turns in Apocalypse coming up.
Yeah, I think that on a stylistic level, the chart favors Tony in some ways, but I think that because of the added factor of the physical element, I think that Rinker is my favorite on Apocalypse.
It's looking more like that. But hey, upsets happen. Tony has definitely done his share of upsets. Purple is no stranger to that in the years and years of experience he's put out.
Yep. Meanwhile, on this cabinet right here, we got Amir and Fingy getting ready.
Yeah, so this will be our last match.
Oh my lord.
24 quote unquote.
Why would any human being ever pick Galaxy Collapse C24 for anything?
I don't know, ask the dev team.
Maybe for like a worst chart in the game competition?
I don't think the chart is bad, but it's definitely underrated. It's definitely incredibly underrated to the point it is 25 in Phoenix 2 now. And
It's going to be a hard 25, I think.
it's pretty tough. There's no way it should be lower than Dark Side of the Mind.
That being said, by lowering the difficulty, it becomes easier. So, or by raising the difficulty, it does
becomes
become
slightly
easier. So, That's, I guess, something.
And they are playing a bracket chart to warm up for, so that's kind of appropriate.
Yeah, very similar. Bad Science and Galaxy Collapse D24.
Look, you gotta take what you can get.
Oh
It's either
my
this or play
God.
Dark Side.
Oh my
And I don't think Fingy
God.
wants to warm up on Dark Side.
I think that Hudson had not only cleared every other 24, but I think cleared most of the 25s, if not all of the 25s, before he got Galaxy Collapse. Even
It's
a
tough.
clear. And
It's
Hudson's
tough.
insane at bracket tech charts. So yeah, what the hell?
The thing about Galaxy Collapse is that it is actually very stamina intensive at the very end because you've been leg swinging for so long.
It's everything.
It is a lot of everything, so that's going to be interesting there. Perryboy is getting set up. Perryboy getting set up for Apocalypse right here.
Oh goodness.
You need to tap out for a second.
I need caffeine or something, but I also really want to watch this. We've had such amazing matches already, and it's only getting better from here. I may tap out for Galaxy Collapse, though, for my own mental health. Just looking at Becky. Look. Wow.
That is not the intended berry, by the way.
No. Looking at Galaxy Collapse is a bit like staring into the mouth of Cthulhu or something, so.
Well, how appropriate that we look at a skull for a lot of mad science.
All right.
I do love this song. I wish Paul Bazooka gave us more originals because I love his music and other games.
Yeah, this song is definitely one of the cooler additions to the game, both sonically and chart-wise, obviously.
This was one of the first charts that really did this. MBTick was very ahead of his time when making this. Shout out to MBTick because he is one of the game managers these days.
Yeah,
So
I
big
think he's
shout out
the
to him.
main guy in the Discord, right? He's the main.
He helps a lot. He's definitely one of the main managers.
All right, Tony is about to start the Apocalypse. As we've already seen, this chart is not that bad for 70%, and then the last 30% is about as hard as a 23 has ever gotten.
Yeah.
Very, very tough, very twisty, has some weird jacks, has just all kinds of weird stuff.
Unfortunately, getting that quad miss at the beginning.
No.
That's already bad.
I didn't see how it happened, but that's heartbreaking. For
Yeah,
Tony.
that's going to be really tough because now you have to play. And when you do something like that, your confidence is shot, and it's hard to refocus.
For someone like Tony, I don't think that will affect him, but it's more just the raw numbers.
Yeah,
Missing
about 16 or so.
That
It was
many
bad.
misses is hard to come back from. I assume Rinker will not make the same mistake, and that means that Rinker has a huge amount of leeway in the toughest part of the chart.
Perboy having no problems getting through the actual run sections right here. Neither the rolling brackets either.
As suspected, Paranoia Boy really crushing the parts of this chart that are not the very, very end here, other than that one very tragic drop.
Yeah, almost gets through the stair.
Pretty good on the stair. A couple misses, a couple non-perfects, but not too bad. Obviously, the whole end of the song is going to be where, champions are made or broken.
Fingy also getting started on Galaxy Collapse right here.
Wow, Fingy with an impressive score on Galaxy.
954 is not bad.
954 is not bad at all.
All right, we're getting to the final runs right here for Paraboy. He's trying to cheat some of these patterns, but he's definitely all gassed out. Brown Sky definitely hurting right here.
Yeah, but he's doing a pretty good job of fighting to at least get to some of these. Getting enough perfects.
And manages to at least hold down that last quad hold.
It's going to be a pretty solid score for Paranoia Boy, probably in the 950s just because of all the misses at the beginning, but there we go.
There we go.
Not going to be too hard for Rinker to better. And
unless the same thing happens. I don't think Rinker will have that problem, but you never know. But now that I'm thinking about it, playing Galaxy Collapse on soccer ball, it's actually giving me a headache.
It's like...
I feel like I'm looking at a DJ Maxx or a BMS.
I was going to say, it's easy to or something, yeah. Oh, God. This is putrid. I hate it.
You're not the only one. I won't be saying more than that out of respect.
I will say, though, Fingy doing incredibly well.
Yeah, this is actually a really solid opening. Actually not struggling too much until right there. Managed to get the rolling brackets 30 seconds.
So this is Fingy's strength here, is these weird brackety charts, these what happened style charts.
So this gradual speed up is a little tricky because you need to make sure you don't get off the previous hole too early before you hit the next one, which is very easy to do as it speeds up. As we can see right there.
It just happened. Yep, again.
Gets that speed up right there. Now we come into the part I think a lot of people struggle with to maintain.
Yes.
Especially this up arrow one that you can't really see because we're on soccer balls, but hitting that up arrow one is deceptively difficult.
Not for Fingy though, looking very, very good.
But now we've got all this leg swinging. This is a ton of leg swinging on this part.
This has real PR potential though here.
This is actually looking real good. We have to get through these rolling brackets at the very end. Actually doing a real good job on these ending rolling brackets right there.
That was a clean run.
That could possibly be a PB.
On the other side, Ringer getting ready on Apocalypse.
And
There
gets
it
a
is.
small PB.
Small up score.
Five.
A small up score, but a very, very, very impressive run from Fingy there. And you know,
Amir's
Amir,
going to have to do the work to keep pace with that.
I have
don't know.
no idea how strong Amir is on this run. I have no idea how much.
But
he
I don't
plays
think
it.
this is not really the kind of chart Amir's. It's not up his alley.
No,
I
it's
think.
not striking me as being
Amir.
his strength.
Amir is a lot like me in that regard, so I don't think this is one of his stronger charts.
Ooh, a few small errors there from Rinker. Not nearly as big of ones as the drop quad from Tony earlier in the song, but Rinker does not have this one bolted down. And if he struggles or gets off on the wrong foot on some of these tough swingy runs at the end here, he could still lose.
Struggling a little bit with this first violin run right here. So that lead that he had, thanks to Paraboy dropping that quad, is diminishing bit by bit.
Amir with a 973 on the card for this one.
Oh,
but
that
it doesn't
actually is
mean,
really good.
But it doesn't mean by any means that he's consistent on it, right?
Yeah.
One single score on your card does not mean that that's your
Well, he's definitely
standard.
better at it than I am, so props to him for that.
Meanwhile, Rinker doing just enough in these sections leading into the ending. Not great performance,
He
but
needs to put the energy into this and make sure he's doing good.
this is
cheating-
his whole
cheating
tournament
that off.
line. This
Yeah,
is his whole tournament on the line. And
he's making up a lot of ground thanks to not
Oh, yeah.
getting a whole bunch of misses. He just needs to not miss the quad hold right here. He's safe
yeah,
right
he
there.
took
And
it.
that-
He
he's
took
gonna
it
take there.
comfortably. He took it comfortably. That's going to be.
Amir
the
having a
Tony's
really good
tournament
thing
line.
out of the start right here. We'll get back to that in a second. But yeah, 9-7-2. Rinker advances and eliminates Paraboy from the tournament. A great match between the two of them.
Meanwhile, over here, now we can see the arrows, which is a nice change.
And their Fiesta 2 arrows.
Yeah, so they're.
But Amir having a full combo up to this point is really impressive. Why did I have to jinx that?
Still though, looking very, very good. Hitting these bursty, weird.
I
little
really
patterns.
like that pattern as a whole, just because it does it in groups of 4. Gets through that section a lot more cleanly than Fingy did.
Yep.
So it's really going to
But
come down to
it was the
end.
part after the slowdown that Fingy really excelled at, I think. So we'll see if
Yeah,
Amir can do
the
the
pressure's
same.
on right here. It's true. Just got my breath held the entire time. Only 1 minute. Now we got the final part, and it's still not free because
No, and Fingy crushed this part. So if Amir slips up, there's a lot of ground to be gained.
it also can come down to the rolling brackets at the end if you're bad chaining on them. But Amir doing really well still, really maintaining that footwork. This is looking real good by Amir still. Oh, really good rolling brackets at the
As long as he
end.
doesn't drop this quad, I think Amir takes it.
Yeah, it looks real good. That might be close to an S. I
Yeah, that's
think.
going to be near his PR, I would imagine. Yeah.
There's the S.
Very
I think
close
they're
to
very
his PR.
good.
Very close to his PR.
So Amir taking that
tough
first
luck
song.
for Fingy because he played great on his pick.
But Amir just being close to BB right there, it's just an incredible display of consistency.
Yep. Hell yeah. What do we got going on?
So we have Crossray D23 coming up.
This is one of the hardest T23s. This is just a very...
I feel like we're getting a lot of the really hard ones. This one is really debatable, and it's definitely at the like the top end of 23.
high stamina, high movement.
Even as somebody who excels at this skill, and particularly this chart, this is tough.
Yeah,
this
this
is
is very
tough
tough
to play. Like, if the thing is, like, Kaso Shinja went up to 24. last game, like in Phoenix. I'm surprised Crossray didn't too.
I kind of have to agree, honestly.
Because most of Crossray is not that difficult, but then you get the typical Sunny patterns at the end of Crossray that drag you everywhere, and you still have an entire run after the stops, or right before the stops. Like that little break doesn't last as long.
Oh, tough chart. I think that Amir is strongly favored on this one. Figgy doesn't even have a clear on it.
Oh,
that's crazy. I have a clear on this chart. I'm nowhere close to clearing Galaxy Collapse. Meanwhile, Fingy doesn't have a clear on this.
I'm concerned. So
this is not Fingy's strength. I do think Fingy will clear this. I think Fingy will give us a really good play here, but this is like right in Amir's wheelhouse.
This is very stacked in Amir's favor.
Yeah, heavily favored. Heavily.
This may not be my favorite in the Cross series, but I still like this song a lot. It also gives a little bit of variety because this is the only one that's out of the 3 in game that isn't 200 BPM.
Yeah.
I still find it funny. They kept the stops, but then they take the slowdown out. Like that felt like such a weird decision. And it actually makes the slowdown harder for people like me who like using the slowdown to like not have to read too fast. I think you're having no trouble getting through this opening right here.
Nope. But of course, this is very backloaded chart. Very backloaded chart. About as backloaded as it gets.
Easy drills right here. Just have to just move every 2 beats.
Yep. Oh,
unfortunately, getting a little bit off right there.
That's kind of a preview of what's to come. That weird, twisty left bend and back to right section. But Figgy's still doing pretty well overall.
So hard sweeps from the sides to the center and back. So we've got some straight runs for about 8 measures right here. But then we're going to start mixing it up.
Then on 1 player, but now we're going to start to get into the more cross pad stuff.
Coming right out of these rolling brackets right here. Now it gets tricky because now we add a lot of twisting, and there are some rolling brackets that you have to be careful of coming up right here in the middle.
Figgy is crushing it though. For not having a clear, very good run on that.
So 4 measures with this, but then we have the hardest part of the chart right there. Extremely twisty run that throws you all over the pad. Fingy getting a little bit tired out, and then we still have stops of triples right afterwards. Fingy not able to keep the consistency at that part.
But still
manages
first
to
clear,
get to the end.
First clear,
still
good
manages
run.
to get to the end.
I think that's still going to be in the 960s. 966, not bad at all. Good timing on the parts that Fingy was hit. He hit them well. Obviously, a little bit of a struggle. Had to manip a little bit near the end, but overall, very good run. Not anything to be disappointed in. I suspect for Amir, this is like a 990, 995 type chart, but
I don't know if y'all saw that, but Amir just pointed out we have 3 6-7s on the screen.
There are so many 6-7s.
Do your hand motions at home, people.
God, it's 4:41. I feel like I need to go outside and look at the sun a little bit.
I think you need to get out for just
I feel like I need to go outside and look at the sun. I'm going to wait till... I'm going to make sure that Amir wins this song, and then I'm going to go take a break and look at the sun. I have not seen anything other than these heavy artificial lights and a computer monitor for several hours now.
Yeah, like, I feel you there. I played like one set of My Mind to Loosen Up after being at a table for 3 hours before I came over here.
How are y'all doing at home? Are you guys having a fun time watching this tournament?
We hope you're enjoying the stream, and hopefully, the quality is just a little bit better than yesterday now that we have some proper equipment to work with.
Yes. I'm looking at I'm trying to figure out what Kenny and J Kim are doing back there. You can see them over here on the behind the monitor. They're talking. J Kim's got his arm on Kenny's shoulder. He's giving him advice. Said, son, in this life, nothing ever comes for free.
What if it was just like recommendations of what to eat?
It could be.
We'll get to the next matches picks in a bit, but yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Rinker picked V3 against Tusa. I'm assuming the singles chart?
I'm assuming D24 because it doesn't have anything higher than S17.
Oh, V3, not BBV.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then it's got to be the D24. That is an unbelievable pick. Yeah, let's see how Amir does so far. Obviously, no real problems here.
Yeah,
We
Figgy had trouble with the drills right here. It
just a
looks like
little
Amir-
bit though, just a little bit. Still possible.
Yeah, Amir having no issues coming in.
Easily hits that behind the back twist there. Gonna have a big lead in combo as a result of that.
Yeah, Amir really like one of our like up and coming like newcomers who's really done a lot in the last like couple of years. I think like this is like really good representation of like future generation of pump like top level right here.
Absolutely.
For the US.
Right now, just screaming perfects like it's nothing. I'm not even sure. Oh my.
Yeah, not any problem. I could hear those like rolling brackets like so crisp from here.
PG, the rolling brackets. This is PG pace, I think. I don't know if I've seen. Oh, I jinxed it.
It's
To be
still
fair-
really good.
To be fair, I didn't really jinx it because that's hard as hell to PG.
Yeah,
but
that's pretty hard.
but
We'll see how he does on the final run right here, but it's looking pretty locked up as long as he doesn't miss it to the final hold. Yeah, getting only one miss on that final run and hitting these triples after the stop, no problem. Yeah, that's an easy triple S right there.
yeah, clean run overall. Great performance. Great job by Fingy. Did really
993.
really well to get a new clear on a hard 23, get an up score on a brutally hard 24. That's now a 25.
And playing through the rest of the bracket as well.
Yeah, Fingy, a hell of a player, great performance, always fun to watch, except for the whole soccer ball thing. That's a little bit off-putting, but awesome person, really charming, really sweet, and a great run. Gives Amir a hug, and now
A lot
Fingy,
of love between our players.
Yeah.
Like, just a lot of respect for everyone here.
Fingy will not be moving on. Amir will, but we are, I believe, going to be getting underway soon with our next matches. That was the final match of Losers Round 2. We have got Boosters Round 3. We have the Tusa Rinker matchup, which the card draw has already been underway, and we've now got Kingly
And it looks
versus
like it's going to be
Amir.
here.
And that's a really interesting style clash, to say the least.
Especially between two people who love doubles a lot and hate singles.
Yeah, that's a really interesting styles clash. In a way, that works out nicely for Kingly. They don't got to worry necessarily about having a singles pick pulled on them.
But they have to worry about the player who's also good at doubles at the same thing as they are.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Tusa and Rinker. Rinker with the V3 pick, absolutely unhinged.
This is weird because I would have expected these picks to be reversed. I would have expected Tusa to pick V3 and Allison Meissner being picked by Rinker, but it's actually the other way around here.
We just saw Tusa absolutely destroy cross over S22. But still, if I were Rinker, I would have absolutely picked Kokugen against.
I would have definitely taken
Kokugen
singles.
seems like it's such a slam dunk pick for Rinker.
It may have been intimidation if he saw what happened on crossover.
Yeah, that's very possible. But he also banned FA21. That's probably a chart knowledge thing where it's an older chart. I don't know it. I'm worried that there might be some catch to it. Rinker banning Slapstick Parfait. I guess it makes sense. I don't know how much, it's a newer
And
D23.
Tusa's good at that one as a whole because it's more of his skill set.
Tusa banning out Papa Gonzalez, a very bursty, fast chart. Worried that Rinker might, be secretly kind of OP at it, because when you think about Papa Gonzalez, that's about as in the groove of a chart as you get pumped with a very fast.
When you are actively going for perfects in that chart, that is an exhausting thing to play.
Right, and it's a a chart I could very easily imagine Rinker being strong at. Rinker takes out Crossing Delta, which is a wacky, weird chart with a really tough ending. Rinker takes out FA21, that makes complete sense. Tusa taking out Sorceress Elise is a little surprising. Maybe he's worried that he can't do the drills as well as Rinker.
I agree with that pick because doing the 24th drill into 12 brackets, that's a very difficult thing to be consistent on. And then you still have to do all of the flying around in those 16 patterns that come after.
Tusa taking out Dark Side of the Mind D23 makes sense. High-level singles chart, not certain that you're going to beat Rinker on anything in that range, especially when it's weird and techy and has lots of easy points to trip up on. Tusa taking out ESP D24, which is just miserable chart, just absolutely brutal, hard as hell.
It's hard in a fun way, but it definitely does some very tricky things, and it drains you.
To me, the big surprises here are Rinker actively choosing to play V3 and Rinker choosing not to play Kokugen.
Those are the shocks.
If you had asked me, I would have said that Rinker either picks Kokugen or picks Larpus out of these charts, and does not let V3 through.
See, Larpus is going to be an interesting one if we get to that, because that one comes down to who can do the stairs better.
Yeah, and that's, I don't know. But it looks like we're on a bit of a break. Neither player is getting warm right now. I don't know what exactly is the basis for that.
So we're going to... Yeah, we'll put it on the break screen for just now, just so we can say our goodbyes for quick. We'll be back hopefully in just a couple minutes. You're going to step away for just a second.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
going to
here.
go get a drink real quick.
But we will be back in just a bit, so be back in hopefully a couple minutes
Thank you
for
all.
the next
Please
match.
stick around.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna bring us back right here. Tusa and Rinker just finished up their warm up on Giselle S20. So Remember that their match right now is going to be V3 D24, Alison Meisenthrope D24, and if we somehow need a random, the random is going to be Larpus D23. I'm kind of hoping we actually get to that third song just because we don't see Larpus very often in tournaments, and I kind of want to watch them struggle through that. Both amazing players, but this is also a do or die situation as we are continuing through losers. So loser of this goes home. Rinker gonna go first on B3 right here. Interestingly, this is his pick, and I wouldn't have expected this to be his pick. Rinker does have a pretty decent score on it. It looked like an S+. That's not shabby. But this is also the kind of chart that's in Tusa's favor in terms of skill set. So we're going to see if that comes into play with stamina. Maybe Rinker's banking on stamina here to be able to carry through him, where Tusa's not going to be able to get through it. Alright, so when this chart was introduced, we got introduced to some very interesting turns that we haven't really seen in charts since then. The beginning is fairly tame as far as scoring, but you do have to pay attention because you can easily get tripped up by some of the patterns that kind of keep you crossed over in weird ways. Rinker having no problem getting those backswings onto the center. Those will take a little bit more work than you realize in order to hit those consistently. Not having any problems with the 180s either. There are a lot of 180s in this turn. Unfortunately, Rinker getting a little tripped up on one. Half double runs right here. Good first one. Good second one. So Rinker's in a pretty good spot to start. Not going to be able to get much more max combo out of this unless they combo pretty deep into the run coming up. So this long twisty run right here, this is the start of what really makes this a 24, because it's only about 156 BPM or so, but this thing turns you inside out with its turns, and it even throws some 180s in there that you have to be really prepared for, and a lot of diagonal slashes too. Rinker doing a very good job as a whole, only getting like one miss or so. Getting the broken stair, manages to get most of the stair right there, but now stamina actually is a factor because you still have tons of hard patterns to get through, and your stamina is just dwindling as you do all these really difficult and weird turns. Rinker struggling a little bit more, trying to save a little bit right here, but getting tripped up because these are not the kind of patterns that are easy to cheat. We'll see what happens in this middle four section right here, and gets the final flying pretty clean actually. So overall, a pretty solid run. It may not be the cleanest run, but it's going to make Tusa work for it, especially with that great count. 9.72 was very close to a PB right there. Like you can see his counts very even as a whole, and it really came down to the misses dragging him down most when he was getting confused. So Tusa has a chance to capitalize right here, but also Tusa has issues sometimes with keeping the great counts low when stressed and under a very high stamina situation. And this is a chart that requires a lot of stamina to play through the intended way. So we're going to see what he can do. Check real quick and see how many more matches do we have as we look through this match here. So the current rounds, we've already done King Lee versus Amir. This is Tusa versus Rinker, so that'll conclude round 3. So losers round 3. So the remaining matches we have Awo versus one of the winners, Tomatonia versus one of the winners of losers. And that'll leave losers semis, losers finals, and grand finals. I don't think we finished winners, did we? We still need to play winners finals between Elijah and HDS, so that's also on the dock. So counting up the number of matches after this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches remaining, it looks like. Tusa's getting started right here as we get into V3 D24. This has got a pretty good PB, a 980, but that does not make this free for him to try and take off of Rinker. He still needs to beat a 972. He can get an early lead by capitalizing on the misses that Rinker got early on. Having no issues with this intro section right here. We're going to see how he handles the 180. That's where Rinker got his first miss. He's having no issue. Going to be able to continue building that max combo bonus. And I have Mike back. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, thank you. I got a drink. I'm ready to go.
So Rinker got a 972. That's the score to beat for Tusa to win this song.
Wow. 972 on V3 is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was almost a PB for Rinker.
Solid pick on Rinker's
But Tusa has only like a couple greats and it's full comboing so far. So looking real good.
What was Tusa's card best?
Tusa's card best was a 980.
Okay.
So it's really going to come down to can he maintain the pace. He's actually doing a pretty good job of it right now. Getting a few more greats though. He needs to slow back on that because he does tend to rush. And this is going to cost him if he doesn't calm down.
But still, he mostly comboed it, and so
mostly combo, but there were a lot of greats.
And we have seen some greats. We've seen some people lose songs to great counts.
Yeah, and this is still a very stamina-intensive part. Like you have to be able to calm it down. We're gonna see how he handles the middle four. Middle four was handled very well by Rinker right here into the flying section, and unfortunately struggling a bit more. This might not actually be enough anymore due to all the grades. It's gonna be close.
It looked like a good run to me, but
yeah, 37 grades to get more. 977
977
thankfully was able to cut down. So Rinker did have a lot of misses. Rinker had about 12 misses. So thankfully was able to transfer those misses into the grades and not have nearly as many bads either, or goods. So thankfully Tusa taking the first song right there. While they're quickly getting set up for the next one, I am going to quickly run to the back.
Nice. Well, given that Rinker came into this matchup as the underdog, his song pick turned out to be a lot closer than we might have expected, and I think that that's a testament to Rinker's tournament experience and his sense for the game. He did pretty damn good, and Tusa just good enough to hold it down. And now we're gonna play Tusa's pick, and I seem to have lost the mouse. There we go. Tusa's pick. Alice in Intro. This is, I would say, on the easier end of bracket tech D24s. Certainly not the easiest chart in the world, but I do think this favors Tusa a little bit here, and it was his pick, so he's obviously pretty confident in it. Curious to see what Rinker has as a score on this one. He has not played nearly all the D24s, and he only has a AA+. So this is definitely going to be ball into his court here. Rinker's going to have a tough mountain to climb because he has to win this song, which was his opponent's pick, and then also win Mr. Larpish, which is a tricky 23. I haven't looked at the other draw yet, but I am now, and Kingley and Amir. Kingley took Lucid, big ol' slowdown chart. Amir took Murtada, shortcut D24. And the tiebreaker would be Galaxy Class. Right out of the gate, a miss there for Rinker, but yeah, I agree. All of our performers today in the pro division have really played great. I don't think there's been a single player who would say that they were disappointed with their performance. Everyone has really played to the level you would expect of them. Nice job hitting that step jumpy bar there by Rinker. Hits that kind of tricky run, hitting those brackets. A few misses in the twist there, but not the end of the world, and gets to the break with a pretty solid performance. Certainly better than you would expect from someone with only a AA+. But it's going to be this next part, this bracket part that's a gimmick section in the single singles chart is going to really decide whether or not Rinker is able to beat Tusa's match here. Rinker so far has been playing very, very well on this song, much better than you'd expect, and doing very good at the beginning of this bracket section.
Really, really solid play as I come
my
back right
goodness.
here.
He is on pace for like tremendous upscoring.
This is going to be tricky though. You have to remember to face the right way. He's facing the correct way for those. He's doing real good. This is looking real clean.
He fell off the rhythm a little bit there and was kind of mashing towards the end of the drill.
That's a tough section right
but
there to do.
Still, I think this is going to be something in the 960, maybe even 970.
Let's see if he gets like the
range for
pretzel
Rinker.
twist coming up, because there's a nasty turn coming out of this. Coming out of this stretch run right here.
That was a good run. A little bit more mistakes in the ending. Clearly going to be an upscore over his 942. Huge upscore.
Yeah, big upscore, 979.
Massive. I thought he was doing great. He was somehow doing even better than I thought he was.
I don't know when the Elijah card draw is going to happen. We're trying to finish up the losers round right here. We will have to play that winners round soon.
Yeah, we've got
Just so you're aware, we're only using Cowboy for the tournament.
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, yeah. So
Actually, I might actually, maybe for one more round, I might do.
So, right there, we saw good score for Rinker on Misanthrope. Tusa has to play it now. If Tusa were to win, yeah, this is a funny draw, isn't it?
Only because Amir got really lucky.
Yeah, that would be the end of their match, and then we have the second losers match, which is Kingsley versus Amir. I already went over that card draw with you guys. We got Lucid, Murdoch,
Such a funny
Murtada
draw.
shortcut, and
Kingsley
Galaxy
pretty much
Collapse.
needs a 2-0 now. Otherwise, Galaxy Collapse is going to be like a real problem for them.
Yeah, I'm looking at the draw, and Kingsley's bans mostly make sense. Obviously, he just doesn't want to play singles that they don't know. But I gotta say, I'm a little surprised that Kingsley decided to ban Curiosity Overdrive rather than Galaxy Collapse. I guess they're just hoping Galaxy Collapse is easy to trip up on, but we
just saw Amir put up a
really, really good score.
I would
on
not be
Galaxy
keeping that
Collapse.
against
Yeah,
him.
I would have taken out Curiosity Overdrive. I'm not really sure that was the right choice, but Kingsley's in a tough spot regardless. Tusa looks like maybe doing some last second, I don't know, chart review maybe for Alice in Misanthrope, but Tusa with a 987 on the card, a huge improvement over the 942 or so that Rinker had going into this one. But Rinker 979 did. That is not a huge margin between Rinker's performance and Tusa's best.
Yeah, and Tusa has to really maintain his stamina to get through. You can see he was struggling a little bit with rushing at the end of V3.
And we saw Rinker rush at the end of this chart. So if Rinker was rushing it, it's very possible Tusa will too. This could be a come from behind victory for Rinker here.
I really like this song a lot. But this is one of those BMS licenses that's not used in a lot of other games. I think the only other game I can think of is Muse Dash. So it's a refreshing thing to see because it's not everywhere, but it manages to fit Modern Punk really well.
Yeah, I would agree. I quite like it. Compared to a lot of the other Phoenix kind of crossover songs, this is one of my favorites, I would say. And I think that it fits really well. I also really like the implementation of the gimmicks in the singles charts. I think they're actually really cool. As someone who normally is not a huge fan of gimmicks.
Yeah, those are really well done.
So yeah, and I like the charts generally.
Tusa's having an excellent start right now, not having any issues. Being very careful to hold all those down. And also full twisting those as well instead of trying to save energy. But getting a little bit off of energy can make it up for it.
A little slow at the start of the run. I think probably 5 or 6 straights there total, but not too bad. You can see he's breathing heavy. He's trying to lock in here.
He's still maintaining that max combo too, so that's definitely helping him.
Yeah, this bracket section though is basically just make or break you, right? You get off on the wrong foot at all, and that can tank 10K points in no time fast. So here we go.
good so far. Let's see how it happens.
Not rushing.
The pad transitions are really clean so far.
Not rushing yet. Looking
Really,
very-
really good. This is looking
This
really
has up score.
good.
This has real up score. Pace.
Yeah, let's see how he handles this next part.
my goodness,
Anchor
oh my
section.
God.
Really, really good. Just dropping at the very end. This is like triple S pace right here. This
Yeah,
is absolutely
for
triple S
sure.
pace.
Rushed a little bit at that very, very end bracket drill thing, kind of
In fact,
similar to Rinker.
this
but
might honestly
still,
be triple S plus place if
I,
he keeps it.
I just
It's-
feel like the breaks and the 3 or 4 grades that he got in the earlier sections are probably going to stop that. But
yeah,
That's
but
still-
that's still a good solid like
high,
triple S.
high double S plus or triple S in my opinion. Yeah, 988.
It looks like we got more grades than we expected, but
Yeah.
that's still a really good score.
Very, very good run for Tusa.
Yeah, taking it.
And Tusa eliminates Rinker, I believe.
Yes,
Because he took
That-
V3
that's,
too. Yeah.
That's 2-0
So
in
that's
Tusa's
it.
favor.
Rinker, though, as usual, a great tournament performance, a very impressive run. And here comes Kingley,
It doesn't look like
PlayStation controller in hand, having come over from a Soul Calibur or something match.
Yeah, and judging by what they were saying, like between them and Amir talking, it looks like they just want to jump straight into the match, no warm up. But they already did play not too long ago, so
Yeah,
they're probably
both of
still
them
a
are
little warm.
plenty warm compared to other people. At this stage in the tournament, neither of them seems to give much of a damn. They just want to get this thing over with. And who can blame them?
And to be honest, we're actually making really good time on this, and everybody's going to be able to have a good party afterwards.
Yeah, I don't really know. What is, do you have access to the schedule right now?
Well, I think it was planned that we go until 8. So we're like way ahead right now.
We've got- okay, so-
like that. The things have thankfully been progressing really smoothly.
Yeah, we've got this match. We've got 2 more. What?
Which one?
Lucid is original. Lucid's original. Go to the
Original.
Fiesta
Original.
folder. Go to the Fiesta folder.
The funny thing is, we have several songs that do have like the PIU edit subtitle, but they're mixed between world music and original. So we just have just a handful more matches.
Yeah, we
after
got
this.
Awo versus Tusa just settled. We've got Tomatonium Jev versus the winner of this matchup. And then from there, we got the winner of those 2 matches for losers semis. The losers finals, which will be the loser of winners versus. Yeah, thank you.
Well, it looks like Kingley's like really going. We'll get back to those matchups in just a minute. Kingley's just going.
Yeah.
So
I didn't realize
this is an interesting chart for Lucid. So originally there was only a D20 for Lucid when it debuted in Fiesta 2. This chart is actually based on that D20 but strengthened in places.
And this chart has really 2 really big things that make it hard. Tricky slowdown stuff and very, very difficult kind of ladder staircasey movements that are very, very
It's not a set of patterns you see that often. And Kingley doing really good on this stair right here. This is extremely difficult to maintain in this chart.
Yeah, it's hard to execute those big long stairs to begin with, and then you add in the tempo change that happens. It's very, very hard to time well. I'm guessing that Kinley picked this thinking, if I have any prayer whatsoever of taking down a player as strong as Amir, it's going to be hoping that he screws up in slowdowns, or hoping.
Or this ending bracket section with the 12-note rolling brackets. This is extremely difficult and easy to bleed grades on.
And it's the kind of thing that Kinley is very strong at.
Kingley having an overall pretty strong run.
Yeah, for sure.
Amir will definitely have to work to beat that. I'm thinking like a 980 or so.
Yeah, excellent.
Good.
Big up score.
Excellent up score.
Big up score. Big up score. 92, 16K up score for Mika. Huge. We love to see it.
Again, if you want to warm up.
Team Florida going hard.
That's some good stuff.
Represent. How's your fighting game tournament going?
I lost to the best Soul Calibur player in the U.S.
Okay, so that's good. Kingley also a very competitive Soul Calibur player, and apparently lost to the best Soul Cal player in the world, or in the U.S. So pretty good. What's up? One tab the rest of the tournament.
Alright, we're probably going to update the layout in just a second because we're only going to be doing one machine for the rest of the event.
Yep. Hopefully we can get someone who knows how to do that stuff. I assume you know how to, but I don't know how to, so you're going to have to be responsible for on-the-fly stream management, because I don't know anything about computers or technology or anything.
I will do that in just a second. I am stuffing my face with fries because I am hungry.
I love that for you. So yeah, here we go. Amir. Rippin'. Team Gatorland. Is that what we're calling this now? Amir ripping this one right from the start. Looking really, really clean on these opening runs. Little known fact, Kingsley's co-op scores were played with yours truly, baby. Woo! Anyways, so far Amir looking real clean. Obviously, like we said, the big thing is going to be the slowdown in those bracket slams. But he, a little bit of a stumble on the ladder where Mika did not. But absolutely slaughters the double staircase. That was incredible.
He hit that center so hard, the downright misfired.
That was unbelievable. It's going to be real close. He doesn't just kill the ending, but if he kills the ending, it's going to be this is triple S plus territory. I think.
It's looking good.
Oh my
yeah,
god!
Yeah, looking real good right there. Yeah, that's definitely a good solid score.
Holy hell! Well, Mika put up a great run.
982.
Mika put up a great run, but Amir just slaughtered it. That's going to be triple S, maybe even plus.
986.
Oh, not even. That's more greats than I expected, but just barely enough. Wow.
So Amir's going to lead 1-0 right here. So Kingsley has their work cut out for them if they want to stay in the tournament, especially with a very unfavorable random.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not even just an unfavorable random, just an unfavorable. I say I don't think Kingsley has ever played this mortality before. Yeah. You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, I just saw it.
So we're seeing a lot of Murdoch versus Otada today, but this is the first time we're actually going to see the shortcut, which came out quite a bit after the original saw came out. This is a very compact chart. Very compact.
That's one way of putting it. I can't say I'm particularly fond of it, but
It's fine. It's just tough. It's pretty hard. Yeah, Kingsley having no plays on this shortcut at all. So this is basically going to be a sight read for them. They've never seen it like online. It's going to be tough.
And it's a Diesel chart, so
yeah, Diesel has some really rough patterns here and there. Being one of the newer step makers, they're very capable, but they make you do some hard stuff. Almost managed to get through that 30-second burst at the very beginning. That's not easy.
Not struggling at all to sight read these weird bracket patterns.
And then it just keeps going because there's no break right here.
Nope.
Now you have all these jumps, and it's going to end in more runs.
But fortunately for Mika, even though this is tiring as shortcuts go, it is still a shortcut. So it will not cut into their stamina the same way that a full, version of this pattern might.
So brutal for 180 BPM though. And you still have 30-second bursts. Like this is about as hard as ESP in that regard, if not harder.
But handling this very well for a sight read, a really solid run, and hits the crab pretty well. That's a good run.
That's a good sight read.
For a sight read, a very
969.
969. 007.
Alright, Amir's probably looking pretty comfy.
Yeah, Amir feeling really good about.
Amir having a very comfy triple S plus on this. And he looks very confident to lock this up. I will say once we finish this match, we will do a quick layout change. We're just going to do it on the fly just so because we're only going to be doing one cap for the rest of the tournament. So we'll try and rearrange stuff to make it a little bit more comfortable to look at.
We are watching, a little bit of an error there, but certainly not enough to doom Amir.
Putting that work in right there. He knows he's had a few misses. He's making up for it. Definitely having a very clean set of back and forths here.
Yep.
Get through all the 30 seconds, no problem.
Nope. Not at all. Barring a catastrophic drop freeze here, this is going to be Amir's take home.
And there's no freezes left to
Not
drop,
at
so
all.
we're good.
Yeah, it's over.
Amir
It's
having
in the
a very
bag.
clean.
Pat ends Kingley's deep tournament run.
Yeah,
Hell of a
King
weekend.
played way farther into the bracket than they expected.
The
Really
most pumping up that anyone will play this weekend, probably.
Yep.
Maybe Angel, but that's about it.
That's about it. All right, we're going to quickly swap so I can quickly.
Yes. Yes, sir. Have fun. I'm gonna go get more beverage.
Go get
'Cause
beverage.
We're gonna presumably have at least a little bit of time
Yes,
here.
so we'll be right back. I'm going to mute the mic for just a second. We'll be right back.
Game over. Pump it up. New tunes. Difficulty zone single. Level 20.
Alrighty, y'all. I am back. Mike will be back in just a second here. We got the, well, just slightly more adjusted just to give a little bit more room. Awo and Tusa getting set up right here. Why don't we take a look at the bracket and see what's going on for them? So, we'll look here. It's going to come down to Awo versus Tusa. I think they're warming up right now. So, this is an interesting set because we're going to just go D25 right off the bat with Just Hold On. Picked by Tusa. I was actually picking Nade Nade right here, which is a lot of 30 seconds at 100 BPM. And if we manage to need a third song, Hercules S24 will really decide. So we got two Ningo charts and ending on a spam if needed. So That's definitely an odd thing to see. But as they get warmed up right here, it looks like not Gloria. It's Versailles. I was like, I know this background, and I can't remember. The Versailles main area is around the same BPM as Just Hold On, which they will play first. So that's a good way to get the legs warmed up. Both players good at pretty similar things coming up, so it's going to be an interesting set. This shirt is so ridiculously brutal. I'm surprised it was rated a 20 in Phoenix 1, and then it's already going to be uprated to 21 in Phoenix 2, I believe. You're doing your job! It's quite challenging. Just actually getting an up score on his warm-up right there. I think he's ready to go. And I think he's about ready to just clench out, Just Hold On. Just get more up scores later.
Yeah. It's 3-3 to score. Easy.
So it looks like Awa's going to go first here. So Just Hold On was Tusa's pick, so Awa's a little bit of a disadvantage here. I don't know what score Awa had. Awa just had a drill expert, so they're pretty comfy doing stuff around this BPM range. But there are some drill runs in Just Hold On that you do need to be ready for and maintain very, very consistent footsteps, especially considering Just Hold On is very late synced, as is most of the Prime 1 songs. I was getting a pretty solid 967 right here. Also electing to use the girl skin. That's a pretty rare choice for note skin.
I see you got the stream up. Let's go.
So we're beginning the set with a D25.
Yeah, that's the stage we're at. That's the place we've reached. As D25 go, this one's pretty tame.
This is definitely one of the easiest, if not the easiest.
Yeah, I still don't have a clear on it, but I'm close, and it's largely about a couple of things. One, how do you do on these slowdowns here, which Kenny will not have a problem with. This is his specialty. And then two, how do you do on those tricky bracket run sections that get increasingly difficult as the song goes on.
Pretty good rolling bracket section right there.
Not too bad.
Those define the beginning and end sections, so that's good that he's got a good start on that.
Not as good as he probably is capable of, but not bad.
Players of all levels do struggle with that part, so I think Tusa will likely slip up too.
Yeah.
So as long as we're keeping pace right here, it's setting a good pace.
How do you feel Tusa is at slowdowns?
It depends on the chart. I don't think he has problems with the slowdowns in this chart.
The thing is, they're mostly pretty straightforward. It's not like it's not like turning and twisting runs. It's just like long drills that you kind of move slowly across the pad for the most part. But
we're getting a little bit of a combo break right there, but now we get to the meat right here. We have 4 8-measure sections, all runs.
Increasingly more difficult travel on them too. A lot of sudden shifts and weight left to right, right to left. And then these bracket sections are really tricky for me anyways. Penny so far handling with ease. A few greats here and there, but no non-combos.
Yeah, this was like one of the first charts that really defined these brackets on 2 consecutive 16ths and then move around. And it Ken's starting a little bit more right here, still maintaining a good pace right here, but stamina's probably running out and he has to get through this last slowdown run that expands into a final run into rolling bracket, which does define a lot of score in this chart for players.
Yep.
having a really good ending still.
Yeah,
like
very,
that
very
that,
good.
that last set of rolling brackets wasn't bad.
That bar the whole time. I'm gonna guess something in the 972 range, 973.
Managed to get a tiny up score right there. So
Very
keeping
close.
pace, gonna make Tusa work for it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And you can't see it anymore, but Tomatonium and Amir warming on the other cab. So this is an interesting situation because Amir has had several matches to be able to play. Jev has not.
No.
It's been quite a while since he played, and it's a tough do or die situation for him.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. I think that I don't know. I think that in this set, Awo, if he can defend this one, if Awo can somehow pull this one out, I think. I don't know who's going to be.
I don't. It's tough here. It's tough here though because on Just Hold On, we hear Awo and Tusa talking a little bit off camera. Tusa saying he does have the better PB, but he's also saying he's not consistent. So this can go either way depending on how he's feeling.
Sure.
And Awo's play is definitely very intimidating. Thankfully, no hold drop to start. That's what would have been scary.
Yeah, that would have been tragic.
Yeah, like I said, the sync on this is pretty late, so you have to also be careful not to drop the tail ends of those holds. Just having no problem with that as we get into the first slowdown drills.
And I had asked, if he thought Tusa would have some problems here, and not on the first one, but
unfortunately, a pretty
problem on
sloppy, pretty sloppy
but
drill.
not that much worse than Kenny's. Like maybe Kenny was maybe 3-4 notes better. It's not the end of the world for Tusa by any means.
It's definitely not end of the world, but he needs as much as he can get right here.
Yeah, it's always going to be about small edges. Oh, where are the names? We don't have the names right now, so we'll just tell you for right now while we get ready to get it all set up that it's Tusa playing against Kenny, and Tusa's on the pad right now. We'll get that set up as soon as this song is over when I get ready to play song number 2.
So we're going to see if Tusa can catch up a little bit here because Awo did have a little bit of trouble with some of these bracket sections here.
Yep.
About the same. It was about the same. So now it's going to come down to doing the 4 8-measure burst sections.
Yep. And of course, the more run-oriented ones don't seem like it would be as bad as the bracket ones, but they're so high travel that in a lot of ways they're almost harder.
Yeah.
You just got to really teleport back and forth. Whereas this, you're kind of centered in the middle, and it's more about just executing the technique.
Tusa's splitting a lot of grades. This is a problem.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be tough for Tusa to come back here.
Having a good section right here, though, making up for it. Making up for it right here in spades. As we get to the final 8-measure section, not having any issues with this slowdown drill. Can he get a clean rolling bracket? That'll clinch the victory for sure.
I don't think he did as well on the rolling brackets as Kenny did. It's going to be close, but I think Kenny may take this. I can see this being like a 9.65 for Tusa.
And Tusa gets a 9.64. Oh, Kenny takes that first one.
Wow,
Like I said, it was those bleeding grades and those 2 rolling bracket sections being worse.
What can we do to add a player name to
The text. And this player. Yeah. Dan, yeah. Yep, and then we just resize, yep.
Learning.
Yep, so we'll just change that as needed.
Yep, sounds good.
We'll also lock it in place. You can change it from here. Yeah, so it was really, really close right there. So Awo up 1-0 against Tusa right now. So this is an interesting shift because Nade is Awo's pick coming up. Nade S23. So the ball is in Awo's court to clinch this 2-0. So Tusa has some work to do. But Tusa also actually is pretty decent at Nade from the last time I played it
Yeah,
with
this
him.
feels like the kind of chart that he'd be strong at.
It's really a lot of willpower because the actual stamina requirement seems high, but is not actually so. But it's a lot of willpower because you have 30-second notes for most of the song.
Yeah, I mean the big thing in Nade is really there's that one. The runs at the beginning are pretty straightforward and pretty chill. It's really. Oh, we need to.
Yeah. Well, we'll get this adjusted here. Let's get that moved over.
There we go.
That looks better.
Whoa! Now lock it back.
We did with what we could. We had like no graphic assets to work with, and unfortunately, neither of us are graphics people at all.
Yes, that's the understatement of the century.
You are not playing.
By the way, big.
You are not playing.
Hold on, this is kind of crazy.
So yeah, Tusa has the better PB by quite a bit right here, even though this is Awo's
This
pick.
is kind of insane. I'm almost better than both.
Wow.
That's kind of nuts.
Like I said, this one's a lot of willpower right here, and especially once we start throwing in staircases into the patterns, that's where a lot of this is going to come. This is also a very controversial song in general.
Yeah, this song is just the big thing about this one is it's just it's like you can get through the first 2, 3, 4 runs PGing them and you feel great, and then all of a sudden it just do you hit that wall where when you get to the patterns that actually require you to turn your body a little bit, are you able to will yourself through it, or do you start to cheat? Do you start to mash? Do you start to get a little bit out of sorts? I think
you can't really afford to cheat at this point because your other player is going to be trying for accuracy and probably get the one up on you unless you cheat really well. And I don't think either player is very comfortable
No, neither
with
of
that.
these guys is really super into cheating. I've tried to get Kenny into cheating, but it hasn't worked. It hasn't fully taken.
Well, don't let anybody hear this out of context.
Yeah. But yeah, very.
We only endorse cheating patterns, not anything else.
Maybe cheating the U.S. government. I mean, anyway.
All right, so
here we go.
this is Tusa's on the chopping block right here. He needs to win to stay in it.
This is just 1,200,000 BPM 16 notes. That's pretty much the whole chart.
Yeah, I remember sight reading this with no prior knowledge. I'm like, this never ends.
Yeah.
It never ends.
This is one that Rinker would have wanted to play, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like yes. Like none of the patterns are hard for a while, but it just goes and goes, and it's not like they're like super like light on movement, even though they're straight.
Awo is struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Awo's definitely struggling.
Way too many combo breaks to have a chance to win this one.
Yeah, Tusa looking good so far, but we're gonna see what happens because now we're gonna start getting the turns after these bursts here.
Yep.
And these are hard ones to cheat too, like to do them cleanly. You kind of want to turn these.
Yeah. But it's so hard to get all the way from the right side to the left for these triples. It's so hard.
Yeah, overall, both players doing a really great job. Like, Awo finding a little bit more groove right here.
Yeah.
But now we're going to get even more stairs added to the mix. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat watching this. It's just back and forth the entire time.
I think Tusa's a little bit ahead, but...
Yeah, especially right there.
Yeah, that was a big game for
And then we have the part that's sort of a break compared to everything else, but not really because it goes right back into doing stair patterns. Both of them doing that one very cleanly.
Tusa, though,
I think Tusa's like in a cleaner spot. It comes up to the last one.
Unless something really weird happens here, Tusa's got this one in the bag. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so unless somebody somehow drops a hold, I think Tusa's got this.
I'm thinking we've got like high 970s versus low 970s probably, based on my instincts and my experience with this chart. Both players solid runs, but
what a chart! I'm kind of glad we don't have a doubles equivalent of that.
So it looks like.
Oh yeah, 968 to 985.
Tusa takes Ken's pick. Ken takes Tusa's pick, and now
our random
we sort it
is
all out on
Hercules S24. Oh now I was actually talking with Tusa about this chart because the ending I was actually like informed by Spam on like a video I did of this. He was like, yeah, I actually intended for you to do the ending backwards. So I'm gonna wonder if Tusa is gonna do that because I've talked with him about that.
Oh my god. Hercules S24 is so nasty.
They're talking with the other players on the other pad as they're getting warmed up, and Amir just shakes his head at the moment of hearing Hercules S24.
This is about as ridiculous of a chart as you can have your tournament life decided on.
Yeah, it's really cool though. But this is a chart that needs lots of planning. This is not a chart you walk up to and do instantly. You have to plan this one.
Yeah, this is one of the step charts of all time. That's what I'm going to say.
If you have not, this is going to come down to who has planned this chart the most. Because I spent a good amount of time trying to S this because it just spirals into a bad mess if you get off in points. Both players have pretty similar PBs,
wow.
So this is really this is a coin toss at this point. I would actually laugh if this came down to the final brackets at the very end, which I'll talk about, because those can absolutely decide this chart.
Oh my god. It's my home state versus your home state.
I guess so.
Coming down to it for Hercules here.
And just for the record, both our states suck. for reasons.
Understatement of the century.
We love our food. We love our people in general. We do not love some other things.
Yeah, but you know.
All right, the boys getting ready right here.
There it is. I do not. Oftentimes when I watch high-level pump-it-up tournaments, I think, wow, it would be fun to be on the pad. Right now, I'm not thinking, wow, it would be fun to be on the pad.
Well, I think this is fun in a different sense because this was the first place contest winner out of the 4th music contest that Anamiro had, and it's very deserving of that position. This is a really high-energy song, and it's really good to see it in events like this.
So far, I guess Tusa's doing better, but I mean,
we get a little bit of a drop right here. So this is a really tricky part because you want to do actually a lot of jumps to save stamina and still stay within the perfect range. But then you have to actually turn for these anchors right here. Otherwise you get punished really hard like Tusa is.
Yeah.
But trading blows right there.
Tusa doing a little bit better.
Oh, unfortunately getting a good chain. That's really bad for Tusa.
God, this is...
Both getting the 24th stairs.
Tusa doing a little better on those triple bracket
matches. Yeah, so I think Awo's still a little bit ahead, but the crowd hyping up our players right here.
I can totally believe that Tusa's in the lead right now. It's impossible to say. There's so many notes coming so fast.
Anamiro, give us a score count.
Yeah, well, but how would that work with the combo? It can't.
You can make it work. Anyways, so this is the full send part right here. Tusa having a lot better time than Awo right here.
Yeah, but Awo is keeping it together, not...
Oh, really good clean for both. Now we get to the part where you really want to turn these if you have the energy. Both players doing a phenomenal job and doing a really good job cheating on Awo's part. But Tusa keeping up this, but then Awo brought it back.
Tusa was starting to pull away. It looked like Kenny was getting back into it, but then Tusa really maybe slamming the door.
But now we have these final brackets coming up, and the last one is down brackets between blues. And Tusa getting that so much time at the end.
Tusa clutching out.
We're going to see what happens.
He took it because of the ending.
I think so.
Even if it was close.
Oh, at 9:49, Tusa wins the match 2-1.
Tusa
it came down to the ending.
Up score.
So the funny thing is, the ending of that, according to Stam himself, who wrote the chart, you are actually supposed to turn around and do that so that your heel can do the foot switching for you instead of your toes, because it's very difficult to do what they did and do it straight on with doing your toes on the foot switching. Incredible work by both of them, keeping it down to the wire.
Crazy match. We've had so many really close matches today, and that was about as close as it's gotten.
No. Y'all took it to the wire. That's the good stuff.
Woo. And so, Florida has finally seen the end of our run. Texas,
as it normally does.
Wow, how dare you? Hey, we're getting a little better.
Look, I'm sorry that y'all are the weenie state.
Yeah. Well, Texas moves on in the tournament. Florida is out, but we still have a lot of great pumping up left for y'all.
Yeah, we still have several matches left to go.
Yep.
Looking into the back, we have
Jev and Amir.
Yeah, and remember, like I said earlier, Jev had not played for quite a while. Now it looks like they took a longer set of warm-ups there, so he might be feeling good now.
Yeah, Jev got to basically warm up for the entire duration of that last match. Welcome back, Amir.
Can he keep winning so he can keep doing that?
Surprising absolutely no one. Both of these players vetoing all of the single charts out of their
Yeah, that's not a surprise. Especially the singles that they got. The singles that they banned were VVV, Dement, and Skeptic. I can see why.
Yeah. But what we are left with is Friend Fiend D25, Heliosphere D25, and Alice and Misanthrope D24. We've already seen Alice today. Last round.
But these are two very different 25s because Friend is pretty compact and backloaded, whereas Heliosphere is kind of front and ending with a really long middle section because that song is 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, Heliosphere never seems to end, and it's pretty grueling. Friend has really, it's got a reasonably easy opening slowdown section, and then some weird, tricky runs that really are what kind of will make or break both of these guys.
Yeah, especially in Friend, Osing's patterns and his 200 BPM charts, when he likes to do flying runs, they are difficult to do. They are so tough.
Let's change up these players. Yep. We got right
so
now.
Yeah, it looks like they're running right into it. So we got Amir versus Jeff.
Already a little bit of a head shake of disapproval. Amir not pleased with those early grades, but unlikely to be the deciding factor are those few early steps alone.
Yeah, the slowdown itself is not too difficult to execute, but if you miss, it kind of spirals into something worse. I mean, you're having a really good start here, no problem.
Very crisp, very clean.
So let's see how the slowdown run goes right here. It's grouped up nicely if you follow per beat, but this pad transition can be a little difficult. Amir's streaming a bunch of greats though. That is kind of costly at that point.
You can see the head shake. He's very not pleased with the way he did that.
Let's see how he gets this little flying run right here.
Good,
very clean turns.
That'll allow him some space to get back into this one.
So this is the closest you'll get to a break. So he's going to have 8 more measures of bursting right here, and then after that we have 8 more measures with the final run, and that has some really nasty movement in it to finish it out.
These fast, bursty triplets really would favor Amir against almost anyone, but Jeff is such a strong player on that kind of charting that I can't really see it being the
Oh, unfortunately, getting behind on that, it's looking really rough. Yeah. He still has this final slowdown. It's not out of the woods. He's not out of the woods yet.
No. But you can tell he's very disappointed with how he played on this chart overall.
It's
the
okay.
bracket drills gave him some trouble. It's still going to be a good score. It's still going to be in the 960s.
Like 970s probably. 968.
Yeah. But he is capable of much better.
It really just goes. It really goes to show that no matter how good your PB is, unless you are like top level consistent, you can absolutely falter below it.
And bracket drills are such an easy thing to fall off and just ruin yourself on, because it's so easy to get off sync a tiny bit, and then how do you figure out how to get that foot that's hitting 2 panels? How do you figure out how to get it back to the right place? How do
Usually
you
don't.
Strike well? Yeah, most of us cannot.
Especially if you good chain, you usually do not recover. You just kind of just eat it and live.
Yep. So now Jev, very, 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 very good opportunity here to take down Amir on his own song pick and go into a song he feels he's favored on in Heliosphere. Both these guys play pretty fast scroll speed, so that the slowdown doesn't look quite as dramatic as it might for someone like me or Kenny playing it. But yeah. Jev here with only an S on this actually, only a 972. Jev's S is not that much better than what Amir just got.
I'm actually surprised because this seems like something Jev would be really good at.
Shocked, but maybe Jev struggles with the slowdowns.
Or it could be the ending. He's just never had a really clean run. But I find that a little hard to believe because he's really good at the movement of that kind.
Yeah.
We're just going to see what happens, I guess.
Again, this is not the kind of chart that there's a lot of parts that you need to cheat or manip. So that's not the kind of thing that I would assume Jev would struggle with. But we'll see.
Now remember, Jev is playing his first song after that warm-up, but after being cold for a couple hours now, so we're going to see if that somehow plays into this. right, Jeff just taking his little final breaths. He wants to make sure he's like 100% prepared. Probably checking a little bit of like how bouncy the pad is. Not having any issues with that opening bracket section. It's actually pretty easy to drop those
It's
holds.
so easy to mess it up.
Yeah, if you don't release very late, or you do what I do and add extra jumps.
Or
then
you're
it's
me and
very-
you just put your feet on completely the wrong
That works too, but yeah, it's very easy to drop those. So thankfully, neither player had a problem with that.
No, not at all. So here we go. This is where we're gonna really see what holds Jeff up. I'm really curious.
Struggling a little bit more going into those stairs right
He
there.
rushed a little bit, I think, going into the stair.
It's okay. He's got room to catch up.
Oh, for sure.
Remember that Amir did struggle getting into the final drill out of this slowdown section, but Jeff had a little bit more struggle. Yeah.
He's rushing a little bit into these hard runs.
I think the coldest is playing into it.
But I think that was a little better on the bracket drill.
Yeah, but unfortunately giving it up right afterwards, so it's going to be tough. Let's see how he handles this twist run. Ooh, yeah, looking a little bad.
Jeff is playing well overall, but he keeps getting like 100 units. His momentum just keeps getting stopped.
And he can't really afford to bleed rates right here in these little bursts. Like you could try and get these as perfect by doing it as 12th in places, but he's having to spend the energy. That could come into play as we get into this final run right here, the last 8 measures.
He has seen all of it.
Let's see if he gets this bracket drill. He's still getting a lot of grades. It's still really struggling.
He's not pleased with himself either. But I mean, I still think he's in the 960s here.
I don't know because this is a lot of grades. This is a lot of grades.
I don't know though. I don't think that he got that many more grades overall.
60,
oh, you're right. Wow,
957. Yeah, so
okay.
Amir's going to take the first song.
11K difference. Amir takes the first.
It really was just like getting into the groove of things at the beginning. Once he like settled in halfway through the slowdown, it definitely got better. But just those early nerves and being a little cold definitely hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Amir, despite being the lower seed, is actually a little bit more favored just because of being so warm, playing 2 matches not too long before this.
Yep.
And both players being pretty similar in skill sets.
So Amir takes the lead on his own song pick. Jev has the chance to even it up with his pick here, Heliosphere.
This is the long-term stamina.
I don't know that Heliosphere favors Jev that heavily. Certainly.
I don't think it favors anyone in this instance because it's so volatile at the very end. Like that ending is like it's deceptively hard because you have to play for 2.5 minutes, and the last 32 measures are almost constant run of some kind. Even the third part of that section where it's just drills with brackets, that's not a break.
No.
That coming from experience, that's not a break, and you cannot let up. You have to keep the energy going.
This song is so long, and it like fakes you out like 2 or 3 times.
Good song though. So big shout outs to Chrono Circle because this is one of our Chrono Circle crosses.
There you go. I would never have known that in a million years.
It's good, and it's pretty fun in Chrono Circle too. Like, thankfully, all original songs in Chrono Circle, from my opinion, there wasn't anything less than good from their originals. So we're getting a lot of those crossed into current pump games now.
I'm really hoping. I hope Magnop is listening.
Oh.
That we get all the Chrono Circle, Mobile, Rise stuff eventually brought over to Phoenix too. There's so many good songs and so much interesting content waiting to be had. Here we go, underway.
So this is a very novel chart. Nimgo's very good at making very novel charts with his patterns that don't feel overly forced. This is really, really fun to play, but also just such a drain, and you have to do a lot more work than it looks like because there are many, many difficult bracket placements where your feet need to cross quite a bit of distance.
Those weird bracket drills. I don't know how to hit those. But
This one is really difficult. You can bad change so badly there.
yeah.
Amir having a really good start. Like, this is a really good start. Like,
Very
considering how difficult this is to combo, this is an excellent start.
Absolutely.
So this is basically the break right here, because we're not going to get too much break after the next section coming up.
Very crucial to not mess up these middle brackets. It's so easy. Anytime
Nice.
you have to hit across the middle, it's tough. But he's doing great so far.
he's in very good control right here of where he's supposed to go because it's very easy to get turned around.
Yes.
So this is the other brake section, as much of a brake as this can be. Really, really cool patterns right here that we don't really see a whole lot of in modern charts.
Nope. Not at all.
So this is the final build-up. After this, it's going to be 32 measures split into 4 8-measure sections. Almost got that entire bracket section with the holds.
Mostly hits the double staircase.
So this is all of this part is just brutal movement back and forth, just does not stop. I actually find this part easier right here in the middle 4 because it's more condensed movement even though you're twisting
It's
more.
very twisty, but you don't have the same hip swivel from side to side. He looks very clean on the middle 4 here.
Now we have the drill section with the brackets. This part is deceptively difficult to actually do. He's doing actually a very good job keeping it up.
He's starting to grade change a little bit, but he's gotten back on the
But now we've got the final part, which adds holds to the middle of all these streams. Very easy to drop and lose a ton of notes. Amir doing really good right here. He's in the last couple measures right here. That was extremely clean. I think that's better than my PB on that. That was an extremely good run.
That might be in the 960s. I could definitely see that being in the 960s.
That was incredibly impressive, especially being in tournament setting. 960, incredibly good score. 10K up score.
Wow, huge. For not being his pick, that was a hell of a run.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a run.
Incredible stamina and
we got a
control
chance
right
for
there.
an upset here.
Yeah, we do have a chance for an upset.
I don't know what Jev's score on this is,
but I believe
963 is tough to just rip.
But I believe
off
Jev was the number 2 seed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this could be a huge upset because Amir is I think somewhere between 9 and 12.
Maybe 7 or something. He's a little higher than that, but still.
This is a chance for a huge upset here. Jev needs to win the next 2 songs to stay in. Been really, really impressive work. Everyone pushing. Yeah, I have Amir on the side of me, and I can just hear him gasping for air, trying to catch his breath.
Well, Jev has almost an S+, 974. So Jev has the ability in him to beat that score.
Hopefully he is warm enough to be able to capitalize on that now, because that was the issue that we saw in French, and he was not very warm. Now he should be good now, but now he has a lot of pressure under him where he has to get a pretty good score. He doesn't have to be his best, but there's a lot of pressure, especially at the end when it adds all the holds to the runs.
Yep, for sure. Amir is begging Jev to lose so that they don't have to play a third song. Jev may be thinking about doing that himself, but he's got to compete. He's got to try his absolute best here. He's got to put up a song win here.
Don't you have like 1 grade on that?
Jeff trying to psych himself up a little bit, talking a little bit with Amir, a little bit of fun trash talk.
Apparently Jev is the big favorite if this were to go to song 3, so Amir is really hoping that Jev can stumble a little bit here.
Jev's taking a long time to prepare himself, but that might work against him because he is getting colder the more he waits.
Jev is getting ready, getting some of the nerves out, fanning himself off a little bit. Here it comes.
Come on, man, let's go!
Off he goes.
The crowd united behind Jev here. They want to see a great performance. They want to see this go all the way to 3. Even the people that are here cheering for Amir.
They still give Jev the support. Everyone loves everyone here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, having a little bit of a shaky start, but that's okay. There's plenty of room to catch up. Amir had some issues at the beginning too.
Yep. Very crisp.
Oh, incredibly good.
Very, very nice. All perfect. This is absolutely the kind of thing that favors Jev.
Very nice. That's a very difficult pattern to get with going from those down brackets to the up. It's so nasty.
That's so hard.
He's also crushing that. So definitely off to a little bit of a better start than Amir.
Did better on that staircase going to the right too. It's looking really good right now. Obviously, For this long and this hard, nothing is guaranteed.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to make sure he doesn't gas out. He definitely needs to keep the energy going because he's got to push the
rest
ending.
sections, though, rest quote-unquote sections, he's doing very well in them.
Almost fell behind a little bit, but managed to save it right there, so minimal loss.
Yeah. This is a really, really tough bracket section. Doing these bracket taps, and he did them much cleaner.
Yeah,
much cleaner than Mir did.
Yeah, got the backwards ones just
He's
fine.
Great. Kev is in the driver's seat right now.
I hope he can drive through 32 measures coming up because that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to get across the finish line. He has to win this to stay in the turn. He knows the pressure's high.
But he is more than playing up to the level. Oh
he even gets that,
goodness.
and even gets the stair. He's playing. Now he has to go. He has to manage the stamina very carefully here. He's managed to hit all these patterns that Amir actually missed earlier. So maybe he'll be able to chill in this middle four section coming up.
I think Kev is on PR pace.
He might be on.
It's like 90.
He might be on PB pace right here. He's really wanting. He knows he has to take. He can't give up.
Great in those middle fours, and here comes this last tough bracket section.
Very, very clean. Still getting all perfects as he goes.
God.
Incredibly, and that's a tricky transition to make where the brackets move to the left. He is on PB pace.
This is unbelievable.
This is incredibly good.
This is world.
He has to get to the ending right here. He's gassing out a little bit, but he knows where he has to go. He just has to get through this last set of measures here.
Just a little.
And manages to jump through. Incredible play.
Without a doubt, a win. Without a doubt, a song win.
That might be an S plus. That was incredibly
I think
solid.
it's a double S. I'm thinking it's a double S. That run was so clean. That was so beautiful.
Oh, double S, still really good. No PD, but still very solid.
A few more greats, and you could tell he let off the gas a little bit at the end. He wasn't going for the PR. He just wanted to make sure he won the song.
Yep.
And he ultimately, his score suffered a little bit, but he still won the song, and he preserved some energy.
All you had to do was just get across the finish line and win. That's all you have to do.
He knows he's a favorite on this last song here, and so he's just making sure he
Gets to that.
energy levels and gets there. Really, really,
Legitimately hardest
great
drill.
play. Really great play.
Why is that there?
All right, well, the ball is actually in Jev's court now as we move into Allison Weisenthrop, D24, which Jev was talking earlier while talking with Amir. He said he has a 2.001 score on, which is extremely good. I don't know how good Amir's PB is on Alice, so we're going to see in just a second here.
Cool. I'm curious now after watching that. Heliosphere.
World.
Jev's Heliosphere was a 972, right?
Well, Amir has no problem with this either. He's got a 994 as a PB, so this is really going to come down to the wire.
Jev's Heliosphere a little bit worse than his PR, but still good for about 18th in the world.
Yeah, still a top 20 score as you saw on stream in a
score.
tournament setting. Great score. Now I got to catch up when I get home.
Isn't that exciting for you? The best part of going to a tournament is that you sit there the entire time watching it and you're like, damn, I wish I was playing Pump It Up. Screw these guys, I want the machine. And then you go home and you're like, damn, playing Pump It Up rules. That's how I feel anyway. I'm never going to be on these guys' levels, but it's still hella fun to watch.
It's about the personal journey in the end. Like watching others is fun, but also make sure you also have a good personal journey yourself.
Yeah, have a healthy relationship with the game. Honestly, in my opinion, that's like the most important thing. It's just like not letting yourself get stressed out over who's better than you or who's worse than you.
Games are meant to be fun, especially music games.
Yeah, this is a game that is about beating yourself and yourself only. All you have to do is just keep reaching higher and higher, and no matter what everyone else is doing, as long as you are improving either in the way that you score or the way that you just enjoy the game, doing more completionist stuff, whatever it is, I think you really, truly need to just have fun, because video games are fun, and this is about as fun as a video game has ever been. Here we go. After that,
all right, Amir, Amir coming up right here.
Comes, these guys are both going to triple S the song. The question is, who of them will triple S the song better?
Yeah, we did see Allison Weisenthrop earlier, but both these players have significantly closer PBs than the match we saw earlier, so this is going to really, really stretch it out. Any little mistake really does matter here in this case.
Absolutely.
We're having a very good start. I think we only have like one, maybe two grades at the most. It's looking pretty solid to start with.
Yeah, you can hear Amir when he's hitting those quads is making sure to stomp real hard to make sure that he confirms that they go through. Doesn't want to risk anything at this late of a stage in the tournament.
Yeah, nice staircases right there. So then we get a little bit of a break. Can catch his breath right here. Because thankfully this section's pretty simple. And we're having no problem getting these holds.
Not at all.
It's really going to come down to the 16 measure rush coming up after this.
Yep. Here it comes. This tricky bracket part. For most players, very, very, very challenging.
Yep. We're having no problems. He's doing really good on the pad transitions right here.
Side to side, 180 degrees.
Still full comboing with minimal grades. It's looking good, but this is the hardest part coming out right here. The last 4 measures of this.
Yep.
Oh, unfortunately getting a little twisted up right there, getting a miss. But manages to get the hardest part right there to make up for it. So that's going to be a tall order right there.
Back on for that drill does
But
not good
this ending is still not free. We have to get past the final crab rock run into the final turn, which is not trivial when you are tired.
No, but Amir is a very strong crab walker, I feel like. Yep.
And last bracket, very clean. Excellent play.
Excellent performance.
That might be triple S plus. That barely is right there.
PR and a triple S
First
plus
the best.
in a tournament.
Really impressive.
Huge run. Huge run.
It would be.
Huge run for Amir. Every time it looked like Amir was going to stumble a little bit, whether he got a couple of breaks or when he got that one miss.
He's really good at
immediately
recovering.
recovered. Never, ever, ever let the nerves, let the moment get to him. Excellent, excellent gameplay.
Yeah, like just to talk about me for a second with this song. I tried for like a good 6 months to triple S plus this after I triple S'd it. He just did that in one try.
Yeah, incredible run. And now, of course, Jev has a massive amount of pressure on him. That is a tough score
That's
to beat.
going to be a hard score to beat because you have to combo. Now max combo actually does matter because that can absolutely tilt your point just enough where you're going to slip under. He has to get a max combo nearly as far, if not farther.
If
he can't afford more than 2 misses.
If he gets 300 less max combo, that's already a quarter of the score that he has to make up on Amir. This is one hell of a match.
It's do or die right here. They both know.
But
they both know that
as always, Jeff has a big old smile on his face. Unflustered.
I'll boot up stream from here and we can do that for you.
Do 2 push-ups.
So yeah, like I said, massive pressure. PB was slightly better, but the massive pressure on the line right here. He has to win this to advance to the next round.
So, for what it's worth, quickly checking out the leaderboards for this song. Jeb's score, the 997-714 that we see on his card, is 18th in the world. Prior to that play, Amir's score, his 994-592, was 44th in the world. The 995 that he got pushes him up to about 38th in the world. It's basically more or less even with HDS of all people. So there's a pretty big gap between the two of them in terms of their bests. But
in terms of practicality, it's pretty dang close.
Jev has to get a top 38 score in the world right now.
No pressure.
To stay alive. That's it. Not too big of a deal. Very excited to see where this one goes.
Yeah, Pixel delivered this. I would have been quicker, but like, I don't like jamming right before I play. You want your small time?
Yeah, sorry, we wanted to let our throats rest a little bit. We've been yapping for a good 4 or 5 hours now, so
yep,
it's been a good time.
You see Jev has an MG on this, so he does have one miss. If he could full combo this here in the tournament, that would be so cool.
I would pop off so hard. I might actually scream into the mic if that happened.
It's so hard during that one bracket part, so hard. Well, let's see it. I want to see it so bad. I want to see it so bad. Come on, Jev.
Yeah, a lot of pressure right here. Keeping a lot of pressure also on those brackets to make sure he hits them. He can't afford to miss at all. Super clean start though. No grades so far.
Oh.
Really putting his energy into these turns to make sure he hits them cleanly.
He's got to. The bar is set so high by Amir's play that he can't even give up one silly grade.
Oh, the bar is set by Andamiro.
Oh, that's just, yeah. That was a Matt Miller quality.
We miss Matt. I wish he could have made it.
But Jeff PGing so
So
far.
PGing.
We all want to see it. Everyone except for Amir probably wants to see it.
I think even
And I
Amir
think
might want to see it.
I think
Amir has played a
would
lot
want to
today.
see it. Yeah, I think Amir would want to see it. Well, also, seeing your friend.
Seeing your friend like pop off is a good experience.
Here we are.
So still there. We're gonna see what happens. 16 measures right here.
It's worth noting that is at least combo to a point where combo score will likely not be the determining factor from here on out.
Oh, gets that
One
bad.
bad,
One bad, still
one
okay.
One grade.
So it's fine. He's still okay, but he has to get the
Two
section
grades?
coming up because he can't afford another combo break.
2 grades.
Gets to the
one
part that
bad.
Amir. Oh,
3
unfortunately.
grades, 2 bads.
This is gonna come down to the
Still
wire.
be ahead. He could still be
I
ahead.
think so. I think this is just gonna be so close. What's the score to beat?
He can't give 995, 082 or something. He can't give up any grades or goods here, but he can PG the rest of the song. I think he's gonna take it.
He has to get the crab walk right here.
He has to get this bracket. He has to get it. He cleaned up. He cleaned up. He took it. I think he took it.
Let's see. Let's see.
3, 1, 2, 1.
Oh!
By 4 points,
By
I think.
4 points.
4 points.
Bring up the bracket. We're gonna check the bracket real quick. We're gonna see.
Hold on.
Oh, it's not updated, unfortunately. It's
will.
unfortunately not updated, but it looks like Amir does squeak by just a little bit to win the match against Tomatonio. Unreal.
Unbelievable.
So
Unbelievable.
funny enough, I think the combo bonus actually did.
Oh, it
cost-
absolutely did. It absolutely did. A difference of 50 points.
50 points actually made the difference here for once.
Oh,
Incredible.
holy.
You could not have asked for a closer match.
Holy cow.
We will get those final scores up in just a sec, but this was definitely Amir's.
Oh my god.
Absolutely incredible. Both of them were so shocked too.
It cannot be said that
Please
Jem.
don't die.
It cannot be said that Jem did not rise to the moment there. Jem rising to the occasion at the end there, just streaming perfects at a crucial moment in the song where everything was hanging in the balance. But it was not enough. He loses by 325 points.
Seriously, one of the closest matches I will ever see in this
Oh,
generation.
absolutely.
Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, you can see right here. So it was actually a few hundred points difference right here.
2 of the young up-and-coming stars of the game.
2 of the best in the U.S. Absolutely.
Obviously, Jev is going to be heartbroken to go home, but it's worth noting, last year at Light, Jev had a really poor relative to what he expected performance, and you could tell it really bothered him, and that he was a little bit upset about how he did.
Here he played out of his mind, and especially against an opponent that's so stacked against him in the same way. It really was an either or.
Yeah,
so
you cannot-
give a big round of applause at home for both these players.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was obviously...
Because this really is like the future of U.S. Pump right here. Like
that
in
was
terms
the
of
exact
pure
kind of
speed.
pump that you want to see between 2 really great players playing at a really high level. That was so awesome. And I'm so proud of both of them. They both played their asses off.
Amazing job, both Amir and Jev.
Amir with the incredible upscore, Jeb with the really clean run. Just any one little tiny mistake, and that would have been it. I think either of the 2 bads, the miss, any of those, and Jev takes the song by
The
200,
tiniest amount.
basically the same amount he lost it by. So hell of a run, and now. That means that we are left with only a few more matches in this tournament. We have the semis of losers, Tusa and Amir. They are getting right into their card draw, I think. Whichever one of them wins will face the loser of the match between Elijah and HDS. And that's basically it. Then you've got few more rounds to go. So let's pull up this card draw for the
So
the
loser
audience
of
so we
this
can
is going
talk
to be
about
fourth
this.
place right here.
Let's talk about this one. Because I don't think anything has been picked or banned yet.
Yeah, so this is just
Let's
the draw.
chat. So this is Amir versus Tusa. Okay. The
Neither of them
singles-
probably want to do singles.
Well, let's talk
I
about
actually
the
think
singles.
I actually think out of all of these, Tusa would prefer Escape.
Okay.
I could see Tusa picking Escape.
I could see Tusa picking Yogg.
And
too.
Yogg as well.
Yeah, Yogg is not that different from crossovers. Like it's the same EPM, similar structure, very backloaded, very run heavy. I could see Tusa trying to get Yogg, and I could absolutely see Amir trying to get Yogg off the board.
Amir is going to take every chance he can to get Twist. So I think Liad's 2 is a safe pick for him.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, the charts that I'm the most excited. Can you imagine if Passacaglia got through? Passacaglia D25, a very late addition to Phoenix. Like I think it was in one of the last 2 or 3 patches of Phoenix.
The last
It is
one.
an obscene step chart.
You couldn't see it on camera, but I had my face in my
Yeah.
hand for about 10
It
seconds
is
seeing
an
Passacaglia.
obscene chart. It's like weird middle foot switches.
Yes, they're foot switches.
I
They're all
don't
foot
even know.
switches.
I don't know how you even begin to execute that chart. It's so
Um,
unthinkable.
we don't.
Well, yeah.
Good players do. That's the hard part. Is that even at my level, I have troubles with it.
We are
It's
getting
that
into the
hard.
bands. We are getting into the bands. Straight away, Amir gets rid of Escape. It's a singles chart.
Yeah.
Amir doesn't want to play singles. Tusa gets
Okay,
rid of
Passacaglia is now.
obviously. No
Yeah.
human being that is not like Fefums wants to play that chart.
Well,
that chart
exactly. No human being could have
Yeah,
stopped there.
Yeah, fair enough. Amir gets rid of Groth, a Dolki chart. It's a very half double Z oriented D25, I would say.
See, the interesting part is that we banned the arcade version, but not shortcut.
I am surprised that
Because-
Tusa got rid of dancing.
So
But I guess
there's the pick
there's
right there.
the
There's
Yogg
the
pick,
Yogg
exactly
pick.
what I predicted.
And there's the
Amir
Murdoch.
takes Murtada, okay.
So
More
it's
or
going to
less
come
what
down
I'd
to what's
expected.
going to be our last if we need a third song.
And I
And-
suspect of these, I think that Amir is going to get rid of Paradox. I think Amir is going to get rid of Groth Short. I think there's the
There's
Groth
Groth
Short.
Short.
I think that Tusa is going to get rid of Friend, maybe?
He got rid of
Cuba.
Cuba.
And I think we're going to be left with Liad's part 2. That's what I'm
I would agree with getting rid of people because that's a lot more stamina intensive than it looks like, and Tusa knows that Amir's got the leg up on that.
Yeah.
So we only have 2 charts left to
Tusa
pick
gets
from.
rid of Love is a Danger Zone too. That's surprising.
Yeah, so well, he didn't want Amir to have it probably.
That's
so
fair, and he puts
com-
Amir into a position where Amir has to either play a S24, which is not Amir's
Oh,
strength.
but he's doing it.
Wow.
He decided to ban.
Groth D24 shortcut. Interesting.
So we're gonna have a paradox shortcut at the end if really needed.
I think,
And that is also one of the hardest S24s.
I feel like Tusa's favored on Yogg.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we're going to get to Paradox S24. I think we're going to get to it.
I'll give you the king treatment. If you want someone else, you can.
Y'all, this has just been so exciting, just to like see like the matchups and everything.
Yeah, one hell of a tournament. And obviously, you know, it's hard to have a rooting interest in these matches beyond, you know, personal friendships. And these are not guys that I know on a deeply personal level. But I will say this: I have at least in my heart a little bit of investment in Tusa winning, just because he puts so much effort into making this shit work. Like this entire website that you were looking at on your screen right now
It's
was
because of
developed
Tusa.
by Tusa. Like he does so much work. Last year we were having stream issues, and he was juggling playing his matches and coming over and helping with the stream. He is just a huge part of what makes Fight Pump work.
Just on a personal note, with a lot of love for Jev, Tusa did help me get my co-op score high enough to get above Jev, so love for you.
All right, we got Amir and Tusa.
And Tusa.
Wow, what a tournament we've got. So, Amir has agreed to let Tusa, not agreed to let Tusa warm up. Tusa obviously
Yeah,
gets
he needs
to
to
warm
warm
up.
up.
But Amir is just like, I'm not going to warm up.
Yeah, he's
I
good.
just played a really tough set. I am going to let you have this one.
Yep, and I've been drinking so much water, I need to go to the bathroom again.
Alrighty, I will see you in a bit.
We have to run to like, because we're going to do a bad apple co-op and I want to go outside so we can.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, it's a sprint. That's why I'm looking at it.
Anyways, I'm leaving this here for whoever the staff is that's using their bag.
giving my voice a little bit of a rest. I think it's partially probably due to the air quality, but my throat has been a little bit sore. The wildfires have really made the air here a little bit smoky. I don't know if any of y'all are up in the northern part of the country, but if you are, or if you're somewhere that's even affected by the fires, I wish you and your loved ones all the best. Staff badge right there. Here, pass it to me. Wait, is that a staff badge? Okay. Oh yeah, that's staff.
For what it's worth, my name's written on my badge. It should probably be over here.
I don't know if y'all heard that on camera, but I just heard I banned Kagutsu, and I don't think I've ever felt more relieved.
I'm heartbroken. Kagutsu is my favorite song in Phoenix.
I am actually shocked.
I love it. It's so good.
I do not like it.
It's
I'm
such
sorry.
a beautiful song.
I'm so sorry,
It's
Ono
so
Kid.
good. It's so good. It's so good. But I am happy not to see the charts, because presumably I would have had to see like the S25 or the D25, and it would have made me want to gouge my eyes out, because those charts are obscene.
I don't mind the D25, even though it's really hard at the end, but the highest for each is like, that's a lot of stops and a notes.
Yeah. I want to play Pump It Up. I don't want to play DDR.
Oh, so Hyunjin Young mission, gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so we can pull up their card draw real quick while Tusa is, I don't know, I guess stretching a little bit. Ooh, the nice up score on All-Tail. Unfortunately, it won't save, but, you know, he's got to be happy with that performance. But yeah, so looking at the card draw that they've got going on, when we get to this stage of the tournament, it's a best of 5. So there's a much bigger song pool and more bands, more picks. And I can't see everything.
Yeah, they're still figuring it
Wow,
out.
I can't believe it. Elijah banned Paradox D28. I really expected us to see that one.
I wouldn't, because HGS put up a very good Paradox run at Big Deal 4.
All right.
So
well.
if he's aware of that, he probably knew to ban that.
So we have gotten locked in, it looks like.
Yeah, we've got 4 songs locked in already.
HDS, Shove D26, Heart Rabbit D25, Locked In by Elijah, Boca D25, Dark Side of the Mind D25. Elijah picks 2 of the easiest, if not the 2 easiest D25s to score on, I would say, in this mix. Boca is a very middle 6 run heavy chart, not a lot of tech, not too challenging in that respect. Dark Side of the Mind, the complete opposite, all tech, all the way through.
But Elijah has a very good score. I believe he has like at least an FC on it.
Yeah.
So he's probably banking on trying to use that to get around HDS. HDS is going to be able to use a lot of his tech to his advantage in terms of conserving stamina for several charts.
And then picking 2 brutal charts in
the thing about Shub Niggeroth is that in Phoenix, part of it was extended from a drill part into a run part that was used in a D27 mission, so it's harder.
Here we go. Yog Sawtov underway for both of these guys.
Yeah,
like I said,
instead of Shub, we're going to talk about Yog, the song right before.
This is very much Alan's song to lose, Tusa's song to lose. But most of the beginning of the song is super easy for players of this level. Yes, right there.
Oh, I think I stole.
You stole me. That's
I didn't
Jay.
know you
Jay,
missed
that's
that.
Kingley's. That's Kingley's. So.
Sorry, we had a bad situation.
I don't see them. Oh, right behind you, behind you.
Yeah, sorry, we had a bad situation here. But
bad situation. Both players, full combo. Like I said, this beginning is extremely easy for these guys.
Yeah.
Until 1,000, 1,200 combo.
Yeah, once we get
no
into the
issue.
runs.
But the ending runs are fucking hard. They're brutal.
They have a lot of turns in them, and they're balanced nicely. But it's going to come down to who can do, especially the very last run, where we're probably going to see a lot of cheating because doing those turns legit is very hard.
During the break, you could hear Amir said it's 0, and Tusa goes 2, I think, and then Amir said 3. So they're counting their grades. They know they're neck and neck right now. It's really just going to come down to
It goes into the piano solo here. Let's see who does it. You got about 20-something seconds right here. Tusa unfortunately struggling a little bit right here. He's going to have to make it up.
But he's not.
Amir not giving it. Amir getting a little bit tripped up there.
But I think Amir's still in the lead.
Amir's still a little bit ahead right here.
Amir has the combo edge too. Both guys
they're all in right here. And Amir is not giving. He's not giving up anything.
No inches given here. And Amir
I think even with
a little bit of a drop at the beginning of the freeze is going to cost Tusa,
yeah,
but I don't think it would have mattered. I think Tusa lost regardless.
I think Amir, just by having a slightly worse ending.
We're going to see like low 90s versus high 90s versus high 970s.
Yeah, very, very clean. Very good score.
Very good runs. Both guys, again, good scores. Tusa probably would have been in the low 980s had he not dropped the hold at the end, but still.
Well, now he's in trouble because he's down 1-0.
And that was his pick.
And he has to win this in order to get to the song that favors him a bit more.
Yep.
Like, this is looking real nasty.
This is a tough spot to be in for Tusa, for sure. For sure. If Tusa can pull off the upset here on Bertada, he would get to play Paradox Shortcut S24. I have no idea what either of these guys' scores on this chart looks like.
The hardest thing is that both players look really down on the stamina, and that's probably going to factor into doing the drills well here in this one. Because if you don't have good stamina to be able to do this, you're not getting through the drills cleanly, and you're just going to probably bad or good chain.
I feel like the really Yankee teleport stuff at the end slightly favors Amir, and that's, I think, going to be maybe what decides this one.
Tusa does have a pretty good 974, so it's looking pretty nice, but
bad by no means.
Hey.
You can rest, I don't mind.
Hey. Good luck, but don't suck.
I can say thanks to the first thing and sure to the second. Take your time, man. We're ahead a little bit.
Good luck. Don't listen to this bozo.
Okay. It's like 6:30.
Yeah, pass Paradox D26. Don't listen to him.
Oh god, we have to play that if I show.
The shortcut to S24? That's not that bad.
It's only a minute of suffering. How bad could it be? Alright, off we go into Murtada D25.
Yes, sir.
Already looking a little bit tired here, so he's going to definitely be conserving.
You're too harsh of a coach.
That's what happens in Texas.
He looks pretty good to me. I'm a believer in Tusa here. I think we're going to see an upscore.
Let's see what happens.
I think he's going to rise to the moment here.
But we're not playing Rise.
He's not going to want to go out to Amir by putting up a weekend.
Yeah,
if he's going to lose, it's going to lose because Amir played out of his mind.
Yeah, this is true. And he's having a very good start right now, only just a handful of grades.
Looking very clean on these twists. Maybe 6-7 grades total.
Not even that, I think
even.
like 3.
Yeah, so
but
good.
The slowdown is coming up. We're going to see if he rushes it, because he does tend to rush when he gets tired.
Don't jinx the man.
Classic Caprice slowdown. Having no issues with it. Alright, it comes down to the drills. Let's see what happens.
A few more grades there. Oh no.
Unfortunately getting a bit behind. He's
kind of having the same problem we saw with Jeb, where he's checking his feet to make sure he's doing it. He's falling off the rhythm a little bit. Not a bad performance, but
chaining grades and good.
Yeah,
it's going to be rough.
it's going to be tough for Amir. If Amir has any confidence in himself on those drills, it's going to be over for Tuesday here, unfortunately.
Let's see him push this last inning. We still got to get this last flying out of the way. Still really good flying at the end.
Yeah, good effort on most of the parts of the target.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate that he really screwed himself.
The 75 grades really
messed himself up on the drill. That was a stumbling block for other players earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, because it was a very clean run outside of those parts, but that is the defining part of the chart, and it really does hurt. So Amir trying to get his bearings right here. Because you never see me in person. Are you sure about that? Amir saying I'm real. I'm like, are you sure about that? I'm just a voice behind the camera right now. No, but I'm really happy to see like the new generation push this way farther than when I was like physically competing.
I mean, when I was Amir's age, I had basically never piped up it up.
When I was Amir's age, 27s didn't exist yet.
When I was Amir's age, 24s didn't exist yet. Well, maybe, actually, technically a 25 existed. Dignity.
Yeah, I was about to say Dignity probably.
Dignity, that's about it.
Even then, Liad's 2 wasn't that much farther.
Nope.
So we're really proud to see like the players really try so much harder in these, like as the game has just gotten harder and harder over the years. So Amir needs to beat a 9.59, I believe.
He has a double S plus already in his card, so he's got more than that in him. He's capable of some pretty incredible stuff. And if you remember last year, Amir had an insane run on Yom Satan in I think maybe the round of 8. That was like his PR by like a million, and it didn't save for the car, but it would have been like top 10 in the world. I could totally see Amir rising to the occasion here and triple S-ing him right now.
Well, we'll see if he struggles under the same parts that Tusa did, because those drills are what got Tusa.
Tusa had looked so good through the slowdown. It was
and even afterwards was great.
Yeah, it's very
maybe easy. A little too literally.
Yeah, well, you know.
But Amir not really struggling with this first section either, having just maybe a couple grades at the most again. Tusa did get the entire slowdown, so Amir has to keep pace right here. He needs to focus.
We've seen, though, he's really solid. We saw him lose it earlier. He did great on the slowdown. So.
Very focused right here. No problems there, and into the drills we go. He's doing excellent on this first drill. Rushing a little bit, getting into a little bad shape.
Kind of having the same problem, but not to
the same extent. We're going to see what happens on the second one right here. This one, even a little bit cleaner. Just a handful.
But
looking real good right here. Let's see if he can get these final flying sections. Struggling a little bit more with that final flying, but that looks really good. I think that's
going to be in the 970s probably.
Yeah, probably going to be S-ing right here.
A pretty comfortable win for him here.
Yeah, 977, very comfortable. And
less,
that,
not even half as many misses. So.
With Amir takes the round 2-0.
Tusa is out at long last,
but
excellent run.
Tusa managed to get 4th place.
Very good. Much
impressive.
Better than his performance last year. Played great all throughout the tournament. Can't be disappointed at all. Oh. And again, we owe him an infinite amount of gratitude for how he's helped set up the event in various ways, how he contributes to making sure the event runs. And as someone who runs events myself and helps run events myself,
this is a lot of work.
People like him are like instrumental. Oh, geez. Jay Kim stumbling and nearly dying.
Get out of here!
Fortunately, Jay Kim not dead. That would be troubling. Wow, that was scary. But yeah, Tusa is instrumental to making events like this work. He's a great dude, and I'm so happy to have people like him in the community.
If you have ever used the PIU Tracker app, please give him like some support, because he does so much coding on the back end to have such a like incredible resource to be able to check your scores and your checkpoints, your milestones.
Yep. Great dude, great player, and a great run in this tournament. And so, now we get to Elijah versus HDS, aka Edison.
So the loser of this plays Tusa, and Tusa either way is going to be like, I am so...
Amir.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Amir.
You're exhausted too.
I'm looking at the names.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me.
Loser of this plays Amir, and either way, Amir's like, oh, this is going to be rough. Oh, well, we hope you've all enjoyed this. We only have 3 matches left here. This winner's final, the loser's final, and then grand finals. We might have a 4th if we get a bracket reset. If the loser of the grand, like the person coming from losers for grand final, manages to make a win in grand final.
But if we do get the reset, unless both players decide otherwise, it's going to be a 1-song reset. It will all come down to that 1 song. And I could definitely see whoever loses this match going down, beating an exhausted Amir, coming back up a little warmer than the other player, winning grand finals, and forcing the reset.
That would be the funniest thing, and then winning off of that would be like the funniest. Like, it was like, I took the long road to warm up more.
Hey, look, there's a lot of possibility here, but
so let's review this card draw real quick as we get in, because I know we have Heart Rabbit Coaster first.
Yeah. So, real quick, I'm not going to pull it up because we're about to get into Elijah's match, but I'm going to pull it up as fast as I can here so you can see the charts. Heart Rabbit Coaster, D25, first chart right here. What do you have to say about it? What's crucial about this chart to you?
Bunnies. But in real sauce, there's a lot of jumps at the very end, and
Yes.
that is an incredible stamina drain.
There's a lot of jumps all throughout. Fephams, when he charted his chart, said, I'm going to make this a DDR song. And boy, oh boy, did he ever.
Well, it's kind of funny because I seen him and Windforce play the Bunny Men on stream, so maybe he might have been inspired by that. This is such a fun one, though, for what it is, but you have to really manage your stamina the whole way through, and unfortunately getting an early miss right there.
Such an exhausting chart. I didn't really see, obviously, we were so focused on the matches at hand that we didn't really get to see Elijah's warm-up. So I don't know how warm he's feeling right now. I don't know what he played to warm up. But after 1 miss, he's doing pretty good overall. This song, very backloaded though.
It's also hard because after you get past this middle break, you still have all these 16th bursts that you still have to maintain accuracy on, and that drains into your stamina, makes it harder for later when you need to do the jumps like that. Like, these are tough. Elijah looking a little flustered, but gonna be able to try and pull it back here.
I still think Elijah's doing great. He's had basically no non-perfects except the misses, so I see this run going really well for him thus far.
Yeah, these just whip you from side to side, and this one especially right here, it just drains you.
But he doesn't look worse for wear at all. He looks very warm. Very warm.
He's holding up real well here.
This is the hardest part of the chart, in my opinion. This part is so brutal.
The second part after is...
Yeah, the part after is actually much harder because you come out of these brackets into stretch jumps, and that really hurts. Then you have a really tough bracket run right here. And he's not doing a great job with cheating those.
Did a good enough job to get through the teleport at the end, but I mean...
It's going to be rough because this is HDH's strength, is cheating those kinds of patterns.
Yeah, for sure. But very good
973.
973 is not bad.
Also,
Only
we have a
22
Tusa here.
breaks,
Hi,
very clean. Yeah, we got a guest Tusa.
Hi.
Thank you for your work. Would you like the chair instead?
No, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Isn't every pump chart backloaded? Not entirely. There's at least a couple that are not backloaded.
Yeah. A couple comes to mind.
What comes to mind immediately for you as a non-backloaded
It's a
pump?
remix. There's a remix.
That's not in the game anymore.
You just said that. You didn't say something that was actively in the game.
There's a remix with Otada. What is it?
Caprice
Otada.
Caprice is
Yeah.
from
That's more even.
Yeah.
Like
I suppose, yeah.
I personally think Shub Satan S25 is front loaded. I actually think that the front is harder than the back. Anytime I've ever gotten to the back, I've gotten through it. Same with Hymn of Golden Glory. I can never get through the beginning of Hymn of Golden Glory,
That's
but
fascinating.
you can mash out the end of Hymn of Golden Glory in a way that you cannot mash through the beginning.
See, I mash out the beginning of him way easier than the end. I can't do the end at all.
I'm too old and big.
Another one. What happened S21?
Ooh, yeah.
What happened
All what
D23
happened
as well.
turns, yeah, all
True,
what
true,
happened
true.
turns. And Slam, same deal. Sam D24, very front loaded.
Yeah, yeah.
So there are some charts that are front loaded. There we go. Someone in chat got Slam. Yeah.
Yes.
So there are absolutely front loaded charts. But let's see what HDS has on Parada Coaster because this was his pick. So he clearly feels.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I don't know how much theory crafting you guys have done, but I think for my personal 2 cents, just to throw my thoughts in the void that is this microphone, HDS does not play actively very much Phoenix, but I think for this tournament has been trying to get back into it. You know, life gets busy as you are a very seasoned veteran player in the community and life responsibilities come out to you. But of course, has kept his form and still has very commanding scores across the board. And then Elijah coming out of nowhere and being a very shining light for our community. I think the ending of this chart specifically will really showcase their differences because I think Elijah has very strong scores but needs to figure out exactly how to approach manipulating these like D25 plus type of charts.
Yeah,
Similar thing to Jab, similar
especially
thing
in
to
a
Jab.
tournament setting where
Yeah.
you really need to rely on those more because you're not going to be as warm. You're going to have less stamina as a whole. You can't turn everything in something like
Every
this.
time I come to this tournament, I'm amazed by how good Edison is at figuring out the exact balance between manip and like controlled, really.
Yeah,
clean
like you
Egypt.
saw in Chimera S25 earlier in the tournament. Or
Yeah.
Chimera
S25, true.
Yeah.
So true.
It exists. It's just in World Next.
True.
But yeah, so
Yeah,
far,
Chimera S23.
so
Like,
far, no mistakes for HDS, and I think Elijah had already made a couple mistakes by here. So obviously,
Yeah, there are
nothing
some
is certain,
there are some
but-
oopsie moments in the beginning half, but of course the back half will be very interesting to watch.
Yeah. Again, this chart, so much of it comes down to those jump mash sections and then the triple mash sections.
Incredible.
Whether or not they
not
take
having a
you
problem.
out for the
He's
end.
catching his breath right now. He knows he's got a good score going. He needs to keep it up.
And we're in best of 5 now with women's
Yes.
finals.
We
so
are. Oh, one miss going across the tab on that staircase, but it's not the end of the
Yeah,
world.
his accuracy's been so good. It pretty much
Oh, yeah.
cancels out
He
a lot of
looks great.
Elijah's
He looks
start
great.
points.
Very clean.
We're going to see what happens as we get into
This
the
is
jump
about as
section
much
right
of a
here.
rest section as you can get.
Yep.
And here we go.
Hold your
The
breath.
jumps.
Come on.
Few grades, but that's it.
No, very clean right now.
It's good. It's good. It's,
Now we get
it is
into the
incredible
hard
to combo
jump
that.
section.
Yes. Expect some drops here. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold
this
on.
is looking real good, and he's probably going to do a little bit better on this ending right here because this is more right up and down. Look at that manip right there,
Really
going across
good.
the bottom.
I don't
Really
know.
controlled.
Extremely
It's okay.
I think it's going to be closer than
It's
you
gonna
guys
be
think.
close.
I
Yeah.
counted about 7 grades between the two jump and bracket sections.
Yeah,
Elijah
the
had
jumps-
22 grades. I think that Edison may have had more grades. Oh no, never mind.
Not yet, not yet.
I was
So
wrong.
great.
I was
Very
wrong.
Clean, great score.
He just did so well at the beginning that it didn't matter that he got the grades in the jump section. Holy cow.
I also want to remind everybody, as far as I'm aware, this is Elijah's first like debut pump tournament.
It is.
And
Yeah,
he's played
it is.
extremely
He is,
well.
and he's seated top for this tournament, which is just mind-boggling.
It's amazing that he's been able to adapt to the pads as well.
Yes.
And when he
Yes.
doesn't have any prior experience with that.
Yeah, and like the tourney nerds as well. Like Elijah's been a joy to the same personality that you see on like TikTok, Instagram, whatever. If you watch his streams, like he's the same person in
HGS
person.
wins his first song, his pick, pretty comfortably.
Yes.
And now he's going to get on the pad and play Dark Side of the Night. And this is a chart that, I don't know, it's pretty damn easy to score on. Like, if you know how to do it, it's easy to score on.
That's why I have a hard time scoring on
Yeah,
it.
this is probably the most
Yeah.
PG 25,
yeah.
right? Like, the 25 that
I
is
can
the
s-
most
I can see
triple
it.
S pluses in the world, I would have to guess.
It's
But,
just- it's
I don't
so-
know. Boca might actually give it a run for its money.
well, that's next in the draw, right
It's-
after, so.
It's so brackety, and I
it took
do worry.
it took me a while to triple S it myself. So it's as far as 25 goes, it's very easy to get through. To score well on, you have to have very good foot technique the whole way through, and that's a lot more difficult.
I do wonder because this would be Elijah's protect, correct? Or
I
Yeah,
can't remember.
This is Elijah.
So
Yeah,
I
because he
think-
wanted to get a heads up on HDS.
I think
but-
Elijah's playing a good game by picking the Phoenix charts just
He's
because.
betting on- yeah, chart familiarity.
kind of
This
chart
is, this
familiarity.
is also a chart Elijah's very good at.
Yes,
too.
it's
I've
very
seen it.
technical. It's a good Phoenix kind of chart.
Pulling it up, Elijah is 11th in the world on this with a 996.438.
I believe it. Yeah. I
And
believe it.
Edison, HDS, has
Let's scroll a little farther.
not a triple S as far as I can tell. No, I don't know. It's just
He
possible.
might not
he's
even
out
have
of
a score
practice
on it.
with
We're
Yeah.
going to see in a second. He's bringing it up right now.
Yeah, he'll show us.
There it is, only a double S.
All right,
So
yeah.
Elijah has this matchup properly scouted at the very
Yes.
least.
Grab some chair.
Yeah, yeah.
Just don't mind.
Here,
Absolutely,
here.
absolutely.
Just take it. No, just it.
Hold on, there's
I was just gonna go get the chair so you didn't have to run.
Tusa
Always doing more work than necessary.
Tusa with the Naruto run to go grab the chair.
I had to. I'm sorry.
That's the hype moment of the tournament right
I'm
there.
sorry. I'm really happy. Today's been a very great day.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, we only have one mic, so this is like the gayest that fight will be.
I mean, there's no problem with that.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. I'm just
brother,
sandwiched right in the middle.
come to my hotel room later if you want to see the gayest bike.
I don't think we need to get into that. I don't think we need to get out on stream.
I will not be sandwiched in the middle for whatever you are talking about. However, Dark Side of the Mind D25 coming up. I'm very curious to see how this goes because best score, average score, very different ball games.
Yes, and this is a song that I could easily, if Edison has had some time to look at the chart in this break, he could very easily have studied up. He could rip off a 990 plus here easily, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Very easily.
Yeah, he's very good at every type of chart, so it can really come down to just, is he like prepared more than Elijah thought he was? I'll shout outs to Devin. We love Devin.
Few grades there, maybe rushing a little bit, but not too bad overall. Looking good so far. I think the hardest part about this chart for me.
Oh, unfortunately getting drunk. That's the part that you did need to study because you can't get caught up. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit right here.
Yeah, wow.
The thing is, like, people say this is a very easy 25 to the point where it would be 24, but the reading is surprisingly very dense because it's all at 220, and it's actually very difficult to see some of these patterns.
Lack of chart familiarity definitely getting in here, I think. For me, it always throws me how long this song is. I always feel like it's over, and then there's that one more, let's go.
A little like chipping away section where you kind of like swivel your heel and stuff. We're gonna see it soon. He's having a good job recovering here. It's fine. It's fine. A lot of these the blue brackets, the red brackets, they're just not quite connecting fully, but it's okay.
There's a little bit of frustration on his face, but he's not going to let it get to him. Yeah,
now we get into the part where you have to do a lot of bursting back-to-back on brackets. This is the part that's actually quite difficult to keep score on.
Especially, like, if you know the rhythm, it does kind of, like, lend itself to go with the song quite nicely, but finding it is a bit tricky. A lot of ankle twisting here, a lot of hip twisting having to be done here. It's very violent. Even the center 6 just having a 2+2 bracket into another 2+2 bracket.
Now we have to make sure. Yeah, we have to make sure he doesn't drop the holds right here either, because that's very possible in this section.
Very clean ending.
Good ending.
Obviously,
Very good ending.
He's going to be disappointed with how he played at the beginning of the chart, but he closed it out really good.
9-7-7.
A little bit of a down score.
That being said, Elijah has a lot of room to
gives
work
Elijah
with.
a lot of room, yes. And Elijah, I got to imagine this is like right in his wheelhouse.
This is going to be a very fun winners finals.
Yes, it is. Boca, the next song after this one.
Yeah. A wise man named HDS once told me, you got to know how to play everything in this game.
Yep.
It's very true.
Your opponents will come after you.
I feel like, again, we were talking about this earlier about like what you said is like what you want to do as a player, like not letting yourself get beaten up by the rate of your improvement to other people or whatever. But like to me, above all else, the reason I love this game so much is because there is so much to do. For me, I don't know if it's the same for y'all, but it has always been the thing that most motivates me to improve at this game is the idea that I can play more of it. It's so, when you're playing only 20s or 19s, if you look at the 21s and the 22s and you think, wow, there's hundreds and hundreds of things that I can't play yet.
Yeah.
I need to get to those.
And that's not even an exaggeration at this point. Like the 16s and 17s, there were like almost a couple hundred charts in the game out of those, just in arcade alone.
Yes.
Yeah, there are literally thousands of charts above 20 at this point. Like 1,000 charts above 20.
I absolutely agree. I think when you get to like the 26s, 27s, you start to feel like, damn, these all look so hard. I don't know if I want to play these. But there's so much player expression, and we're seeing that on full display here.
Yep.
Let's see how incredibly dominating Elijah's tech will be. But of course, anything can happen.
Very easy chart to make simple mistakes on. Drop holds here and there, accidentally wrong foot something, but I don't think Elijah will.
Yeah, he's got so much familiarity with this. I don't think he's going to be in any bad shape here unless he somehow drops a hold.
Yeah.
It could happen.
It could happen.
Very easy.
but he has a lot of familiarity. See, easily getting all perfects in this section.
It's fine. It's fine. So I think one thing I want to know, just playing on this side of the cap, the LX cap as well, it is nice. The CX cap that was on the right side of the stream earlier was a little more flush in comparison to this, but this one I think you can really feel around where you are. Especially playing in skinners, I think that lends itself nicely to kind of really finding these bracket positions.
Elijah looking great, locked in.
Definitely a cleaner first half.
We'll see how he does right as we get into this next break here. Yeah, not having to miss the Edison on here, so definitely quite a bit.
Way cleaner.
Yes,
Way cleaner than
it's
Edison.
looking very good for Elijah here. It is volatile though.
Absolutely. Clean. Let's see how he does on these bracket triplets.
I can hear him hitting so hard in skinners of all things. Like, that's how you know he is, like, dead focused. Yeah,
A lot
not
of
having
twisting
any.
angles here. It's very tricky to hit.
Almost nothing
Sustains
but
it.
perfect.
Yeah.
Just incredible.
Incredible
consistency.
twisting. Really good hip twisting there. Everyone is very happy to
You
see
can
him hit
tell
that.
he just exhaled a
Yeah.
sigh of relief. He
Yes,
knows. He
that
knows
is
he has this
very,
one in the
very
bag.
tricky.
You know he has this one
Come
in
on.
the bag.
Just hit these. Hit these.
Yeah, he knows exactly where to go for these. Not a problem at all.
That's good. That's
That's
very
absolutely
good.
That might be a plus. That may be a triple S plus.
The venue goes wild. The venue goes wild seeing HDS getting knocked down in a
1-to-1
chart. So now we're 1-to-1.
And now we go to another Elijah pick right here, I believe. I believe next up is Poco, which was also Elijah's pick. It was. So Elijah has a chance to take the lead, to take the dominant position.
It's so crazy to me. HDS, a very veteran giant in the community. You see him in tournament. He's just intimidating of a player. He's very competitive. And Elijah shows up, and everyone tells him this. He's like, okay, yeah, let's see what he's got.
You rise to the occasion.
Like pumping up Rise. I see. That's a good one.
This guy also made that joke.
I see.
See, the
I didn't know that I was
Texas,
sitting next to two Matt Miller clones. Jesus.
Texas Matt Miller clones.
Yeehaw.
Oy, oy, oy.
Anyways,
Well, we haven't started pulling our hair out yet. It's okay. We love your Matt. But
I'll do the going bald for you guys.
Thank God. Thanks. Anyways, I'm sure you guys have given some overview of how Boca goes as a chart, and
It's fast. You run
Yeah,
a lot in the middle of the path.
That's really about all we said
Yeah.
because Boca, unlike every other chart for this song, is kind of more of what you expect
Yeah.
from a
And-
Dreamcatcher song.
And because it is not a donkey chart.
yes,
Crucial.
yeah, it's a Nimgo chart. So the first run is very stable, very anchor heavy. I think HDS is going to look really, really good on it. The second one is very twisty and a bit less ergonomic and throws you around more. But I would not be surprised if both players are on PG or UG pace going into the actual crucial part of this chart.
Yeah, near the end. I think that this is an interesting pick on Elijah's part, in my opinion, because I think this is the kind of song that Edison is good at.
Yeah, it seems definitely more up Elijah's alley.
But
Maybe-
I think it can swing either way because both players are very good at the respective things that are needed for this.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think that this is a strong that Edison will do pretty well on. For a new song, relative to some of the other ones in the draw,
The long holds do get people. You have
Yes.
to.
they're David checks. You don't hit the beginning.
So getting a
of the
couple
set.
misses early on, that's going to affect his max combo.
That's true. Yeah, there is a combo diff here. I think the back half is still volatile enough that there will be wiggle room for both players to showcase how well they can do it. But now he has to definitely work harder going into the end run of this chart.
Hitting those kind of
Nice.
Good
twisty
hit, good
quads,
hit.
but a few breaks there. Not really what you want to see.
Yeah. This is Edison's HDS's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I'm actually hearing like no pad sound from where
It's-
I am, and
it
I'm the
is-
closest one. It is
Yeah.
very quiet. He's trying very hard to conserve, so he has the energy when he needs it.
Very stable, controlled movements as well.
And I think he PG'd the entire run section.
Yeah.
Very, very
A
clean.
few
like
greats
you
on the
said.
brackets right before, but yeah, that's his bread and butter. Absolutely.
Very quiet steps from Edison. Completely the opposite of what we're seeing out of Elijah.
I think Elijah probably gets the benefit from hearing the kind of clacking sound
When
to
you're
help
playing
with
in
timing.
spinners, it helps
yeah,
as well.
but you need to have like such a strong stamina tank for those. It's fine.
All right, final
Not
runs
happy
coming
about
up right here.
this.
We
This
have
is
easy,
fine.
we have
This is the
easy
easy
runs for
High
part.
travel
Ignis.
runs.
It's really the part right after, especially after this middle transition.
Big
coming up right
staircase.
here.
It's fine. And then big twisty sections. You need to find your way through it. Very, very
Struggle
deep
a little
twist.
bit more.
Not
Managed to get that last hold,
but
though.
not nearly
Elijah.
HGS's best.
Yeah, yes. It's hard to find because the twists are so deep. So then you're like,
The
okay.
Lucky Sevens max combo, though, is a
True,
good sight to
true.
see.
777 max combo.
Maybe that'll be what does it
But
for him. But
I feel like those twisters feel so deep and clenching to full twist. If you're going to manip them, then you suddenly start seeing bads and goods and greats pop up because it's not ergonomic to really manip either. So
Yeah,
I'm
this is-
very excited to see how Elijah tries it.
I think Elijah's going to do it legit, and I think Elijah's going to rip off a 987, something like that. I think
That's-
he's going to do it clean.
That my philosophy with like full twisting as a twist enjoyer personally, it's so volatile in tourneys because you're playing so many more aggressive movements, and as such, you either see a pretty confident UG with good timing, or you see like 5 misses and a couple of twist sequences. Like there's a lot less in between versus just kind of a stable manip idea.
I think one of the most fascinating things about these two as a matchup is that Elijah's only expert 6. And HDS is expert 9.
that is
it really
messed up.
is a testament to how Elijah plays the game.
Yeah.
If Elijah were mashing and manipping and stuff, I'm sure we could get expert 7, expert 8.
No,
expert
it's
9.
a very
But
different
he
game when
is-
we get to
He
26.
is playing the game clean and legit. And it is hard as hell.
Yes.
26 is clean and legit. all the time.
Regardless if Elijah wins or loses the match, he still has to play another one. And once 26s start coming in the mix, we might see some more panic.
Yeah. So I think another thing too is I feel like 26s, 27s are the kind of charts where you really have to kind of workshop your way through them and spend time through them. I'm worried about that for both of these players because I know Elijah, even when he stage breaks, he gets like 960s or something on it, which is terrifying for D26s. But for both of these players, I think it'll be interesting. Like if a Phoenix 26 comes up for
He's dropping that
HDS,
hold right there.
it's okay.
Didn't quite get his foot out to the down left ending or the up left. But
It's traded back by doing wonderfully on these sections here.
Yep,
just
no
gave
problem
HDS
there.
some trouble, and no difficulty there.
Okay, ooh,
Oh,
that was
scary.
that was very
He
close.
almost dropped the one player
That was
down
scary.
right.
Very lucky that hold did not have ticks.
Yeah.
The exact pointed tick he was back on.
He knows it, but he can catch his breath. It's fine. I think if that showed up like in the middle of a run, you would kind of have a little bit of panic, but he gets a little bit of time to catch his breath, reset. Here comes the easier run. It's very stable.
Remember, HGS PFC did sprint.
Yeah, so Elijah's not going to be able to make up any ground here. He just has to keep pace, but he's doing a very good job of that. He knows what to do.
Absolutely.
As long as your foot doesn't kind of like flip one of these little like shuffle transitions here.
And it very well
Yeah.
could.
No problem
he
right
also
there. Yeah.
PFC'd through it.
So, no,
very
yeah.
clean.
The brackets were perfected as well.
Yep.
HGS picked up a
So
couple
he's
breaks
little,
there.
He's a little bit ahead.
Definitely
I would say,
ahead.
for sure.
Definitely ahead.
That's
That's
going to give
fine.
him a little bit more wiggle room as we go into these final runs after this. But we're going to see if he gets this final transition going into the runs because this is the part that's very easy to slop up.
Yeah. HGS had I think a good or something. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Very
He's still
good combo.
still maintaining that combo bonus, which might help. But he's doing really well.
But it'll come down to whatever game plan he decides to do for the second half coming up right
after
here.
this.
It's fine.
Good.
It's
Yeah, very good.
He's definitely putting all that work in. He's doing real well.
good.
Not showing any sign
That-
of wear. Oh,
it's fine.
That was a little tough, but it's going to be it.
Dicey. A lot of misses.
Like I said,
I think it's
96,
good.
almost exactly what I guessed.
I think it's
96.
good.
He takes it basically on combo, I think.
Yeah.
Because he had, I think, almost
He had a
identical
huge combo,
misses,
yeah.
Everything.
I think the 2000 points made the difference.
To a
right there.
983. Yeah.
Combo was at
That-
least probably 500 to 1,000, like 700 to the
It was a 777 to a 1052. So
in a song with 1,400 notes. So
Yeah.
that's like
That's
1,600 points, 1,500 points.
Yeah, so that was pretty
combo
close to
helps.
making the difference there.
That was
And
very
I think they were like
scary.
1,200 points.
It helped pad the extra
Yeah.
misses he got at the end.
That was very scary. I feel like Elijah was trying to attempt like a full twist idea towards the end, but that's where you see like the misses stack up so quickly and the
Wow.
life bar drops so fast. But the first half, I think, made so much of a difference
So
there.
now Elijah is ahead, but
Yes.
he's got to play at 2 D26s in a row.
Yes.
And this
And
is
these-
obviously
these-
HGS's home turf,
I'm-
relatively
Shove is-
speaking.
I'm
Most
not even.
definitely
I'm not even sure if Elijah has actually passed shove either on
I
Phoenix,
don't think
because
so.
But passing doesn't matter.
Well,
all that matters.
the reason I say that is because you don't really score bad on this chart without, like, you don't pass this and not score well.
What I think is interesting here is
Like, look at that
regardless,
score.
regardless
Yeah.
of who wins this match, when we go to the losers finals match,
Yes. He's going straight into it.
Amir, if
playing
we're on
Amir.
26s, Amir has a
Yes.
chance to win.
Yes.
Because Amir is probably more familiar than either of these guys on 26s, 27. It's possible Amir.
Oh, but
It's fine.
unfortunately getting
It's fine. It's
early
fine.
hold drop.
It's fine.
It is, but it isn't, right? Like on an easy part of the chart.
It's okay.
Can't give up.
I feel like HDS, there's a lot more bread and butter for Edison in this chart.
for sure,
Or
for
for
sure.
HDS.
Yeah.
And I want to draw your attention to a couple charts that, if you haven't seen him play this chart before, I'm very excited to see a showcase of like his technique and skill.
This is absolutely up his alley because
yeah.
the way he manips a lot of these patterns, it's going to be a lot better than how Elijah's going to try and have to try and full twist them, and is not really going to be able to at this speed because
So-
this is an extremely brutal
220 is so fast.
Yeah, and you have, like I said earlier, this chart is harder than it was in Double X and Prime 2 because part of the mission chart became a part of this chart, and there's more run now,
Okay.
which means you have to expend even more energy to get through the ending.
Yeah.
This is pretty much the last
Before
time
we
get
get
a
there,
rest.
yes, I want to draw attention right after. You have to actually tap these, all of them, even the ends of the holds have taps. But the part I want to draw attention to is right after this, when he gets into the drills. Look at his footwork of how he transitions between the drill and the anchor. Very, very good heel toe here, and here as well. Yes,
Nail
that's
fight.
220 BPM, triplet rhythm here. Finds it.
Finds it,
Very good combo.
into the rolling brackets, holding
Pulse.
it down,
Good.
and
This
now
combo
it's into the final
is really,
runs.
really good for him.
Now it's 25 seconds of hell as we
Chart
just get
starts,
into it.
big staircase going into
But
player
look at
2
him
run
being
into
very
center 6.
minimal.
Goes back over to P2. Big pad transitions, and he
Look at
actually
that
tries to go these.
manipulation.
Yeah, he goes
Look
for
at
those.
that.
Very, very good. It's fine. He's got to
Now,
keep holding on. He's
all
got to keep
middle
holding
six
on.
right here. He just has to
It's
keep going.
very twisty. It churns your stomach so heavily.
Still gets to
Fine.
the end.
It's fine.
Aside from that early hold drop, it was a very good run.
A little rough
This
going.
live stream needs to be 18 plus with the way he hit that drill.
That's
So
961 break
A
off.
little rough during some of the
727.
teleports at the other end, but otherwise,
Yes.
like, unbelievably
Yeah,
beautiful
yeah.
run.
No, it's
Unbelievably
it's
good.
incredible.
That was so
Yeah, like
fucking
without
sexy.
the hold drop at the very beginning, that would have easily been an S.
It's
Like,
gonna be so hard for Elijah to match that. Like so hard. Like how do you go stretch all the way to the outside at 220 and then
here-
come back out of
here's-
those bracket quads?
Here's the thing, like, especially in a tournament setting, your legs like to lock out more,
Yes.
especially on speed-related things.
Yeah.
This is not in Elijah's favor because he's not as good at the bracket tech to be able to preserve his momentum on those sweeps.
And as bad as this is looking for Elijah after Edison's awesome performance there, I wonder if Repentance is even uglier. Repentance is just such a weird chart.
He has it cleared. He has like a triple A plus on it.
What does HDS have?
I don't know. I think that I would say Repentance is a very good toss-up.
As
for
you can
both of
see,
them.
Elijah
Really?
does not have a clear on this.
I think there's a lot of filler on Repentance that I can imagine Elijah playing stronger than HDS if HDS doesn't have the familiarity still.
Fair.
It's not the kind of chart that you want to play as regularly to practice because it is kind of out there of a
I
chart.
feel like HDS may have played it last year that month.
Yeah.
I feel like he's played it.
It is a popular tournament pick. I'm very excited to see Elijah.
Yeah, I want to see him rip this one. No early mistakes like
Yeah,
Edison
nice
did.
clean start.
It's fine. Good.
I think chart-wise, this is like my favorite of the 4 Outer God songs. There's just a lot of creative expression in all of them, especially for this song because the charts are also drastically different despite being all done by the same person.
Yeah.
Elijah having a nice clean start right here, nice and easy. He's just trying to just get his confidence up.
Not giving up anything in the parts that you can't afford to give up anything in.
You gotta scrape the barrel for all the points. Like the window's open, or the door's open, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta tap these. He knows. Good. Very, very intentional taps, like stomping onto them.
Again, the fact that he is wearing Skinners and you can hear his steps more audibly than Edison's is a lot.
We'll see how he does on the anchor drills right here.
It's very easy to bad chain if you get a little off foot.
Oh my
Very
god.
nice.
Very aggressive play here, but I know Elijah has the stamina tank to make it through to the end.
That was as clean as, if not cleaner than Edison.
Yeah, the triple A rhythm does kind of throw you for a loop if you miss one panel and just get a little shot on it, but it's looking very
Now we're
good.
getting into the wall. He's got to do it.
Chart is very important here.
Struggles a little
The
bit
staircase
manip,
manip
but
idea
got
is
through it.
very important to figure out for 26s.
Yeah, he's going to be
transition.
struggling right here on the transitions. And now
That's
we've got
fine.
the big run right here. This is going to be a lot harder to do.
A lot of pad swings. Look how fast he has to
you
like
can
swing
see
his body weight
he's
over.
unfortunately gassing out right here.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
very
Mash
easy.
this out, mash this
It's
out.
fine. It's fine. Hit as many points as you can.
It's gonna be close,
But like I said,
I'm
like
guessing like low 950s
He did.
maybe.
I'm happy he did everything he could for that chart. For
Yeah, but
where
it's
he
not,
is in the game
it's
right
not
now.
there. Like I said, because of the speed issue and his manips not being as clean, he was definitely going to struggle a lot more on this chart. And this might have actually backfired on him, spending all the energy to get through that, because now we have to get through another chart still in order to still make it.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Well,
Elijah's playstyle is a lot more aggressive and heavy, and I feel like towards 26s, 27s,
This works against you.
It does, and I'm very excited for Elijah's growth as a player to adopt that into his playstyle. Because when you have learned how to play high-level charts with very go ham type of playstyle, very toe heavy, very aggressive, you have like just an inert choice then. When you also build up the manip ideas to say, okay, if I understand this chart, I can manip here, and then this part I can really just like throw all of my energy in.
Yeah, like
you have so many more tools to work with.
Elijah's playstyle is still a mystery to me, because I have seen him do doubles runs at like 200 and use his toes on blues that are straight
Yes.
patterns, and I'm like,
Yes.
what? Why?
So we see HCS with a 966 on his card on Revenge
Yes.
15. A hell of a score.
Yes.
This is basically a pop music chart.
Wow.
Okay, pump it up.
It really is.
It's just a lot of weird scales and weird
Go straight into it.
nonsense.
My prediction, not on the winner or loser, but I expect HDS to maybe get a little more grades or goods versus Elijah in the first half. Very good though.
Very
That
clean.
is very
Definitely
easy
not
to
a problem.
accidentally.
Yeah, remember
good
those
or
are
bad.
16th notes at 240 BPM.
Yeah, not easy, to say the least.
A little bit more rest here though.
I think this part is not tiring as a whole. You really have to just hammer down the ending, and that's where all the energy is going to
I
go.
feel like as 26s go, this is on
These
the
little-
very low end of the stamina scale, but very high
The tech
on the technique.
really throws it up. Like,
Goes
look
for
at that.
twisting it. Wow.
He's also going to be very good at staying very efficient with his form while he does the 16th parts of those runs.
Yep.
And then transition 12th, he can take
Here comes
it easy.
another.
Look at that. See?
Wow.
Very, very clean.
Beautiful play.
And having no problem getting the list. This is an extremely good run so far.
Yeah, great start.
I say this every year. I feel like watching HES play is like watching him just flow like water. It's okay.
Almost was late on that, but he just barely
These
got
have been very decisive in tournaments before.
All right, but
These
this
need
is
to
the
be
part.
hits.
This is the part that defines the chart. These jacks at 240 BPM.
It's so relent. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine. And then it adds even more
There's
jacks.
more. There's groups of 7, iterations of 7 jacks in a row.
And now we get drills, and it's going to end with a giant 16th run at 240 BPM. Is he going to manip this well? Let's find out. Actually, pretty good manips going
Are
through.
those like double yogs, basically?
Yeah, basically.
Yes. Yog back and forth.
And
Wow.
he'll go extremely solid.
Wow.
A hell of a run. A hell of a run. Probably not better than a 966, but it could be.
966.
Like identical to
This
his
guy
car.
is a machine.
966 is not better than 966.
Hold on a second.
guy
I
is a
need to see his card score because that's like almost
That's like
identical.
almost identical.
This guy is a machine. Setting a very, very well-established baseline for Elijah.
I'm pretty sure that score is also in like top 30 or so, because from when I actually got a score on that, I'm pretty sure that's like close by.
A 183-point up score over his card score. But
Congratulations.
unfortunately, a fail in event mode.
Yes.
But that would be the 30th best score in the world,
30th
right
in the
behind
Look,
another
30.
48.
Right in the
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, minus the passing it, and I guess
yeah.
event mode, but you know.
And now Elijah comes up. He has a 960 on his card, and that is 49th in the world.
And,
so,
and to be clear, this is the passing score. I feel like both players have probably, if they played this chart enough, have break off scores that are higher, but that's just the nature of clearing high level stuff.
unfortunately, it is.
Yes.
However,
It depends on the chart, because a chart like this, I feel once
Fair.
you get past a certain point, you're not going to be failing it with higher scores.
no, but I don't think that HDS left much of an aperture
Yeah.
there for
Yeah.
No,
Elijah
this
to
is
get
going to be.
into. That was an
He has to.
unbelievably.
It's
he has
hard
to
to score
PB.
this.
And this is a
Very
chart
hard
that
to score
Elijah's not favored in as far as technique goes.
The way that HDS, like the thing is, I would have thought that maybe Elijah could get an edge on the runs, but HDS basically destroyed the runs. I think in the early section, it's going to be the jacks. If he can really clear the jacks, maybe he can get an edge.
That's the biggest wiggle room. I think that Elijah will hopefully have a good time. I'm curious if he manips or goes for the full twist. I think he'll full twist the 16ths in the first half. But also the holds. The quad holds are scary.
Yeah, that
Very easy to
staircase,
clip
unfortunately,
those.
very easy to clip those stairs. Like I said, 240 BPM 16ths right there.
Do you twist or manip those?
I do the middle burst, but manip, but that one staircase I do legit because I can kind of start early
I
and
see.
late.
I see. It's very windshield wiper heavy brackets.
I like that description.
It's what it is.
Yeah, he's
Goes
going
for the full twist.
Yeah, so he's
He
going to be
knows
tiring
he-
out. The thing is, he's going to be tiring out a lot faster because of that. Because you need so much
He doesn't
energy
seem
to
like
actually
he
push
gets tired,
off.
though. He just
Well,
can't. He's
the
a
thing,
machine.
even if you still manage to have the energy for the jacks at the end, you still have to do a 240
Yeah, the freaking
BPM run at
240
the end.
He's hitting the runs
Wow,
about as well
that,
as HDS
that
did.
was a really good run.
Yeah.
I think it should pay off if he's able to make it to the end of the chart in one piece. Let's see.
Getting through the slowdown, no problem. A couple grades, not a big deal.
Very crucial part coming up here. We've definitely seen turning upsets from this hold drop coming
Yeah,
up
these
here.
hold drops can be extremely crucial. You have to be careful not to get off too early. Let's see how he does on the jacks right
Good.
here.
He looks
Really
a
clean,
lot
getting a lot
more
of
vigorous
bounce.
in
A lot of
more
having a lot more
vigorous in
force and energy into these jacks goes well into your favor.
Oh my
Wow.
10-20 combo is the break number. It's looking very clean so far in the first half.
But it's going to come down to the
Come down
last
to the
set of
energy.
runs.
You're going
Does
to
he
see the
have
life
energy?
bar suddenly wiggle a bunch. Let's see it.
I think
Need a
he
game
might.
plan. It might be. It might be. It might be.
The double M. The double M.
Holy. He is smiling ear to ear.
Hold on, we got to see it.
He is
It's
smiling ear
966.
to ear. He knows that was an incredible run. 7-2. A 9-7-2 for Elijah.
He is in such joyful pain.
Euphoria.
Like you can hear it from here.
Euphoria.
Huge smile even on the
Everyone
face of
is
Edison. He
running
knows.
over.
He knows that he lost to one fucking hell of a play right there. Everyone in the audience losing their minds.
Getting the edge up on a chart where he was not favored, really pushing it to the end.
It was exactly as you predicted. It was the jack section, leading him to the 10-20 combo and looking so clean throughout it.
He like almost PG'd the jack section. It
Yes.
was like
Yeah.
literally like,
It was
he
so
broke
good.
Turbo only like the last two notes.
I could not speak because my jaw was on the
That
floor.
was unbelievable.
So with that, Elijah's going to move into grand finals
11K up score on a
9-7-2.
26.
in a tournament.
9-7-2 event mode. Where is that?
That's higher than my score, I think.
I'll be right
That's
back.
That, yeah. Oh my gosh. Everybody is giving their thanks and he's making the rounds with everybody in the audience who is just floored that he was able to take down such a tourney giant. And we have a very, very, very interesting sequence of events. That was
So he places right here. Do you know
Yes.
this guy?
yeah. I know. That's what I was saying on stream too.
Yeah, 21st on the leaderboard, yeah?
Yeah.
On event mode, but your server's going to go offline anyway.
Yeah.
21st in tournaments.
In tournament.
Unfamiliar territory in terms of the pads you're playing on.
So that
All
round
the
went to
pressure.
Elijah. Elijah won
Elijah
3-2. This was only
wins
winners finals.
3-2.
We still have losers finals coming up right now. So
Yes.
that's going to be HDS versus Amir coming up.
Yeah. Let me get the audio source from. Yeah, I have the microphone here, but yes.
Okay.
We'll get the game audio again for a second, but look at this set.
Yeah, that's an
This-
incredible back and forth.
They're literally
Incredible
trading
back
blows.
and forth.
And I feel like HDS really showcased his strengths in terms of all the foot speed and the technicalities involved for a chart like Hard Rabbit. But Darkside and Boca being the Phoenix charts and how close Boca was.
It really just came
Causing
down
the
to just
tiebreaker.
all the small things and
So many small things.
Boca and Repentance.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes.
So we're gonna look at the losers finals now.
Yes. HDS is still in it, by the way.
Amir versus HDS. Oh my goodness.
They have a wonderful card draw.
This is one. Okay, we've already gotten rid of Hercules S24.
Yes. I can't imagine why they would do that. It's such a fun chart.
I know, it's not like they saw some other idiot play that earlier.
We can't fit them all on the screen, unfortunately. Maybe I can zoom out, but
This is so nasty too. Are we gonna see Murtada again? I would laugh hard if we saw it again.
this game does not exist. Banned by HDS. Probably not feeling a certain kind of way after the shove play, feeling like 240 does not sound fun.
I'm actually surprised because he would have had a really good advantage over Amir.
Over Amir, yes. I agree. I think Amir would also not feel too great about it, but a lot of fun charts to work with. 1948 D27 showing up, by the way.
I legitimately love that chart, but it's so hard. I don't think either player. Well,
not
actually,
in a best of 5 setting.
In a best of 5 setting, maybe one of them might want to have
Just kind of trade blows and just see what happens. But I think it comes down to stamina take. Both players I think are very good at comfortable at like high level charts. Banning Gloria, a very confident and strong decision, like a lot of conviction in his voice with banning Gloria. The first protect is Murtada.
We are seeing Murtada again.
We are seeing it again. Amir has, I guess it's good for Amir because he had the practice in my set as well. So there's chart familiarity. I think it's interesting tech against HDS as well. I think it's fair because we haven't seen how HDS is on that pattern yet. Paradox S26 by HDS. I am very excited for that. I think it'll be a great showcase of HDS's ability in singles, and it's a chart certainly that he has a lot of familiarity with. Obviously, that's why he would pick it in tournament setting. I would say also Amir, despite what his performance against me would tell you otherwise, he self-proclaims that he is not that great at singles. So, a very, very good protect by HDS. I feel like the bans by Amir were still justified. Allegro full, very comfortable, stable chart.
As if this event wasn't as long
Hercules,
already.
This game, yeah.
You know, I said earlier we were ahead of schedule, but judging by the way the lengths of these sets is going, I think we're going to finish like right at 8.
Well, when you get into the 25s and 26s, you start to get a lot of long
tough ones.
Let me get some audio capture in here. I wanted to get some audio capture in here, but I don't know where it is.
Nah, you don't need it.
Yeah, it's okay. You can hear our beautiful voices.
Oh, we got to change the names, I think, on the
other screen.
Sure. We'll do it in a second.
Yeah.
Well, let's watch the card draw first.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so what do you think about Amir letting Murtada, or picking Murtada?
It's fair, because he had the practice against my set. He knows his strengths, and I think he probably has a feeling that because it's a Phoenix chart and because it has a funny pattern, HDS probably feels it's unfamiliar territory, or just kind of uncomfortable.
Amir stumbled a little bit on that, too. Like, almost everyone has stumbled a little bit. I think there was one person, do you remember who it was that actually did hit the full arc drill really clean? Was it Kenny? Someone hit it clean. It's not someone who's even in the tournament.
Was it?
I can't remember.
Someone, nailed it.
Was it?
I don't even know if they won the song, but they were the only person that did not start great and good chaining.
I can't remember, and this was only a few hours ago.
Yeah,
everything kind of mashes together.
Yeah, my brain is overwhelmed. Okay, so since the last time we looked, HDS has picked Cleaner D26, and Amir has picked Friendly D25.
Fun fact, it was HDS who hit the thing for Murtada.
Oh, well.
Yeah, with a 988 score.
Well,
so.
Rest in peace.
Yes. Surprise.
Amir,
in a surprising turn of events.
Maybe
Amir may have stumbled on the pick.
Amir might be banking on stamina.
Yeah.
Because HDS did have to put a lot in.
Friend coming up again as well. Amir.
Yes! I want this to be a 5.
Wow.
I want this to be a 5 now.
I don't.
Amir, that was a very quick sequence of pick bans at the end. Amir did play Friend earlier as well.
Yeah.
If I recall.
Yes, he did.
What the fuck? Jay, are you serious? Alright.
I'm trying to find the score. Yeah.
Amir's had a crazy run through losers. Because didn't Amir lose to Kenny in the first round of winners?
Which is why me and Kenny fought each other. Even though I feel like Jev and Amir both are incredible players, and I look up to them greatly.
Yeah.
And would have been incredible to see them in top 4.
Amir has had a ridiculous run.
Yeah. Yes.
And here's the thing. I started to say this earlier. I feel like, I don't know for a fact, obviously, that Amir is going to get out of this round. It certainly doesn't. He's certainly the underdog here against HGS.
Yeah.
But when we go to grand finals, if you start to see a lot of 26s and 27s, Amir has a ton of experience on those charts.
Yeah,
and a ton of clears.
He's been working it.
It's possible that Amir could come all the way from like a first round loser's loss and even upset Elijah because of familiarity on 26s and 27s. Obviously, he has to get through a brick wall of a player.
Yes.
In HDS.
A very strong brick wall, if I do say so myself, which Elijah has found some way to break through. But
well, we saw this last year though, with Hudson taking out HDS. Remember, he took him out on 1948 or 1949, 1948.
One of them, yeah. It was like a singles chart.
Some high-level singles chart. He shocked the world.
Yes. Tourney mode. It happens.
Yeah, this is going to be HGS getting a little bit of last-second motivation from one of his boys here.
Meanwhile, Amir is warming up with Mope Co-op with Soleil. So
I can just hear the hum of the song from here.
I can hear
by the
boom,
hum, do you mean the awful loud kick drums? That's all I hear.
I just hear the quarter notes as they jump onto the pads.
Yeah.
But he's getting straight into it. Losers finals, HGS versus Amir. So both players have played this in tournament today.
This is the song we have heard by far the most in the tournament.
I think so.
At this point, we have seen it played in at least 2, if not 3, brackets in pros. And we also heard the shortcut.
You know what's also interesting? Totally unrelated. I feel like this is the fourth time Repentance D26 has showed up in bracket and been played in tournament.
Yeah.
Anyways, looking very strong so far.
We know where this song is hinging.
Yeah.
This song hinges on 1, do you not suck up the drill?
The first
2,
run here.
Do you do those short runs after the drill? And 3,
a little stumble there. There are some little blips here where they're like suddenly throwing you some outer twists or some like heavy aggressive motions, but like medium stability, I would kind of call it. So
I feel like though ultimately what's going to come down to is it's always going to be the drill and then that one last teleport at the very end of the song.
Yep. But you still have to pick up the freebies. You can't leave those on the table.
Players at this level will not mess up things like the slowdown, but we've seen 3 more greats here in the slowdown, and
he's looking at the screen. He's got it. He's locked in.
He's locked in for this part.
Let's
Can
see
he
how
do it the other way around as well still?
That is the big challenge. He's keeping very good control, very good pace.
He is comfortable with this pattern the way that no other player in this
It's looking good. It's fine. Another bat is fine. You have to hit the yanks. It's fine. He should still have stamina for these. But how does he want to hit the ending here?
Just like that, where he gets most of it again.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. A little bit and got there.
It's like notes are coming up. Hit these. Yeah, good
985
enough. And a 988.
Even if
An up score.
What a monster.
Yeah.
What a monster.
Yeah, he's pretty good at this game.
Just a little bit.
So funny story. 4 years ago now, I somehow qualified for pros in this tournament.
I was there, yes.
I was the 14th seed or the 13th seed.
You bumped me to like barely an opens and I had to claw my way up. So thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Yes.
But my first round opponent was HDS, and I had no idea who he was. I've never been to New York. I'm not a tournament player. I don't give a damn. And so I walked up to Matt. Matt and I were driving to get lunch. I was like, Matt, what is he bad at? Like, is there anything that I could possibly maybe like come within a million points of him on? And I was like, no, he's good at everything. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then he didn't know who I was at all. So he's banning all the doubles charts. I'm like, thank God, I get to play singles. I'm in there. And it was like indestructible S22. And he smoked me so bad. It was like not even remotely close. I was like, oh, okay, he's just good at everything. Matt was telling the truth.
Yes.
And he's not gotten any weaker as a player in the intervening years.
So Soleil, I mentioned him earlier off stream, but he went up to HTS and he was like, yo, you were getting like FCs on 25s while I was still like playing with crayons and stuff. like generationally and how veteran of a player is. He has so much of a track record, just like putting down incredible scores, and he's still kicking incredibly well.
I also feel like he is like the swaggiest player.
Yeah.
Like you watch him do that. The
There's
Okada
so
drill,
much aura when you watch him play.
He just
Yes.
looks. It's like casual. Like he looks so casual doing it.
Yeah. It's like he just flows like water. I really don't have any other explanation. Like 4 years later, after seeing him play so many tournaments.
Yep.
Amir's into it, looking very strong, of course.
Yep. And remember, I think HDS made like one minor error at the beginning of the chart that definitely hurt his combo score here. So if Amir can get through this,
Combo scoring.
good weapon.
True. He does need to basically do incredibly well on the heel drops, though.
That's the hardest part, and it will basically.
It's fine.
It's fine. He's a little disappointed,
It's
but
better
it's
to
fine.
miss those heel drops than the later heel drops.
He needs to have confidence in himself though here. When he played the start chart earlier, he was looking at his speed a lot and he ended
Yes.
up falling off the rhythm. He needs to believe in himself. He needs to trust, get perfects while looking straight ahead.
I don't know. I feel like it's good to like be able to find the panels, but for the sake of the probably heel drop, it's probably better to avoid bad chaining if you are looking at the screen, like you said. You get more information of how it's performing, but
Yeah, he just can't afford greats at this point because Edison's score was extremely good and he has to get this clean.
he's looking
There
good.
we go. That's what we
There it
want
is.
to see.
There's that confidence I wanted to see.
Good.
But he needs to get this one clean too because he's already a little bit behind.
It's fine.
That combo breaking hurts a little. No, now he's
He looked down.
Got
It's
it,
fine.
got it, though.
He knows. It's fine.
There we go.
It's fine. There's still wiggle room on the ending.
I think he
It's
did
tricky.
better on this
It's tricky. The outro still. There's a lot of wiggle room too.
Oh.
It's fine. Hit as much as you can here.
I think
Not
it was
quite a bit.
It's
Dicey.
close.
I don't
Dicey.
think that's going to beat it, but it was still a very good run
I think he got
overall.
fewer grades
Yeah.
before knockabos.
Yeah, 980.
Double S. Very respectable double S on this chart.
He lost. He basically perfectly split the baby on that and lost like 1,600 points of combo score alone.
Also, that's an up score from his previous tourney play earlier today. So.
Yeah, not a bad result, but HGS upscored an already crazy score. So
I think HGS is feeling the pressure.
So that's 1-0 right
knowing
there.
HGS, I imagine there was a bit of shock factor realizing that Elijah broke him in tiebreaker and now he's on the loser side, kind of like fighting for his life to stay in the tourney. So
yeah, especially against someone that he is heavily favored
yeah,
against.
yeah, because the high level charts should be his bread and butter, I think, and he's had like a dominating space in tournament play. Just I feel like for HGS, usually the advice that people give him is like, oh, if you make it through the first 2 rounds, you should be fine. Because he's just so confident and dominating in those. But Elijah pulled it through.
And I don't think HGS has ever, obviously, in the era that I've been coming, he's never won because he's had to compete with people like Franco Feffa. And this year, some of the other really, really strong American players, people like Matt, are not here. This is like
Matt, we miss you.
This is like his best chance to win, right? Like this is about if he wants to take home like a major American tournament like this is going to be as good of a chance as he has.
Yep.
Not to speak down on Amir or Elijah or anyone else,
Yes.
but like those guys are on the ascent.
Yes,
and
their trajectory is skyrocketing right now, and,
his
it's
peers
terrifying.
are not here.
Yes.
So like this is it.
This
HGS
is-
has to win this tournament if he's like going to win
Yeah,
it ever.
it was kind of a light bulb moment to realize like 2 players are well below 25 and 1 player is above 30. So
of course, historian Matt Miller comes in.
Actually,
chimes in with the,
he won by 3.
Actually, he won by before.
Against Zelo. Wow, back in the day.
He won by 3. An event that happened
Zelo-
before
Zelo-
COVID. And
yeah, Zelo was letting us like talk shit and it's like, you know, make up stuff. Meanwhile, he won by 3, and Zelo was there for that. Front row seat, apparently.
What did he beat you on?
A lot.
How badly did he beat you?
I don't think I won a single song against him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I even upscored Bumera D26 and still lost.
I don't think he wants to talk about it. We should probably
Fair
pivot the
enough.
conversation.
Fair enough.
I'm too sleepy to
All right,
even
okay.
talk about songs.
HGS is 40K up on this on the card.
Anyways, Paradox S26.
It's a chart.
It is a
It's
chart,
also easier than some of the newer 25s.
which is very funny. I'm surprised
all
it
of
didn't get uprated, but yes, or re-rated.
Downrated, yeah, I agree.
It's fine. This is good though. Amir, HGS will have a lot of familiarity here, and I think just his stable form will carry him far. Amir will have a lot of interesting tech ideas, and like looked really good on Yogg earlier today. but it's just so relentless of like just singles bracket twisting. If you aren't like red-blue bracketing very heavily. So despite the little hiccup there, I think hiccups by both.
Obviously, the song this long with this many notes, but HES with a pretty big mistake there on a pretty easy part of the chart.
Yeah, but I feel like Amir's hold drop there is going to hurt. I know he feels it.
Yeah. The thing is, this chart really allows HGS's playstyle to shine through.
Look how controlled he is on these. The red ones are a little bit harder. Yeah.
There's so much manip, but there's also so much that he is able to do cleanly that no
Very
other
hard
player
there. Keeps combo through that.
Yeah, you can see Amir is feeling the strain.
It's fine. I think Amir has a very important choice to make if he wants to throw this chart away, if he feels like he can't catch up, or if he should and save his stamina, or if he should just try his hardest and kind of play
really
through.
laboring through it.
It's hard though.
I can hear him from here. He's trying to breathe hard. He's getting that breathing in.
He is wincing. He's putting up a good effort, but
HES, just the technique is just such a huge boon in this chart, especially coming into this right here. Look at that.
I don't know. I really hope Amir doesn't burn through his entire tank just trying to make it through this chart. There's so much more competition to be played.
Amir needs to play just hard enough to keep pressure on Edison, so Edison can't just walk off.
Exactly. Yes, that is true as well. The crowd is rooting for him. They want him to push through and see it through the end.
He just has to not let his ego or drive to not be weak. Kill him.
Yeah. Here comes the hard part. Well, lead into the hard part, yes.
One of them.
You kind of won a lot of, you can see HGS doing a very controlled draw.
This is the easy part. There's only one 30-second burst.
Anchors, twists, going for the twist. Look how controlled those anchor twists are.
Yeah.
Bracket run starts here.
HGS not having any real problem.
No.
This side portion, you need to have some kind of gameplay here.
Both guys putting good effort.
Yeah.
HGS obviously going to win by a huge margin, but good for Amir to at least make HGS finish the song.
He stays warm. Yeah. That's good.
Still 944, Jesus.
And it's S26. I'll log the scores. Hold this up.
All right, HGS is up 2-0 right now. Amir needs to win the next 3 songs to have a reverse sweep. Now, he does have a chance with cleaner D26 coming up right here.
Did you get the scores?
I do want to say something real quick, though.
Yeah, what's up?
On the Arcade Scores app,
okay.
On the Paradox S26 chart, we have a contribution from one Amir Alad.
Ah, yes.
Bottom, quote, me when 70% of the S25s were harder.
Yes.
Well,
thank you, Amir, for your contribution.
Amir, you've added a great bit of nuance to the discussion around the chart. And if 70% of the 25s were harder, then what does that say about how bad they are?
Yeah.
If he struggled through a 903 on Paradox there.
This game's hard. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to refresh my mental of what the draw is. I'll flash it really quickly just so you guys are along for the ride as well. We have Murtada, Paradox, Cleaner, Friend, 1948. The current standing, it's 2-0 for HDS.
We are going to need to see some out of this world gameplay.
It's
if Amir is going to pull off the reverse sweep.
Yeah, it is. So it's more bracket tech heavy than the 25, but it is very relentless still and very tiring. I'm worried about Amir's gas tank after seeing the Paradox play, but HDS in HDS fashion prefers going first to kind of intimidate your opponent a little bit, I think. And
set the tone.
I think set the tone, and also so he doesn't have to compare himself. I think it's more like I put my foot down, I feel confident about it, it's already happened, I can look behind it.
Yeah, the reality of this game is that like what you do is entirely in your control. The other player will never affect you if you don't let them.
Exactly.
But if you go first, they really can't affect you. You can't get daunted, you can't get phased. And it's nice to be able to see the chart and get a refresher, but I do think that HCS's strategy also has a lot of merit.
Yes. And for those of you at home who are kind of entering the tourney scene or like thinking about the tourney scene, I will say like traditionally it's more common for a higher seed to want to go second, just because you get a little bit more like immediate refresher of how the chart goes.
Yeah.
But HDS definitely kind of an outlier in being like, yeah, I want to play my game.
Well, and especially because, again, he sticks to playing charts that he feels comfortable.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he has played this a million times in the last 14 years or 15 years, so.
Yeah, knows the stop gimmicks and stuff. It goes really well with the chart, but I think it's a little jump scare if you're not used to the chart yet.
Certainly I wouldn't know them because I've never played this chart in my damn life.
It's chill, it's chill. Oh, that's a lot of wiggle room.
That's pretty typical because that pattern is really nasty to do with how you have to alternate hitting center and reds. Because if you try and smash all brackets the entire time, you will bad chain.
I think it's worth noting that, like, when we get to 26s, this is the range of the game where, like, no one on Earth is consistent. Even Phepham does not just 995 26s like they're nothing. So little mistakes here and there don't mean anything for these guys.
It's really about skill expression at this point, which is one of the best parts of the game. So.
Well, now we're getting into the Windforce chart of this.
Good pattern minute there.
Because Windforce wrote the second half of this chart. This is actually a collab, but you can definitely tell it's Windforce because this is just such a nasty pattern back and forth.
But it's
really
all
good.
maneuverable.
Yeah,
it's
very
all
good minutes. Yeah, very good minutes by HES. This part gets a little trickier. It's a lot more brackets. Bracket drill. Great, good chaining.
Having a little bit of trouble right there on that bracket
it's hard
drill.
to keep up with the speed. It's just so fast.
Having a good ending though, manages to get the last 7 notes.
Dishwashed the ending quite successfully.
Yeah, that was good.
Hopefully that'll make up for the
Probably a
bracket
AAA.
drill.
Probably a AAA, right?
It was dicey. It was dicey. 71,
yeah.
9, AAA. 956. Still a very, very good clear, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know what Amir's scores on this look like, but that's going to be tough to beat.
The window's open though.
Yeah,
I think Amir knows enough tech to make it through the foot speed run, and if he can if he can maintain a good semblance of doing the bracket drill, he can pick up a lot of points versus HDS. But it's not the kind of thing I think you can just pull out on command, especially in a tournament venue when you're tired, when you're on different pads. All things considered, there are a lot of factors working against you, but I think all things considered, HDS had a really good run and picked up a lot of points where they mattered.
Also, I want to say,
but the door's open.
This was a while ago in chat, but the guy said that you could never stem a pass in S24. I want to make it very clear, like, back when I started playing the game a little more seriously, all the way back in NX,
okay, so like 100 years ago?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. I saw Bimera S24, and I was like, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And I was like, I am nowhere near this. I'm playing 15s and 16s.
Of
and
course.
I said, one day I want to beat Bimera. And obviously back then that just meant getting a broken D, not stage clearing the song.
Yeah.
But if you set your sights high, and you strive and you keep playing the game and you keep the game being fun, you will get there. You will absolutely clear an S24 one day if you set your mind to it. There is nothing stopping you except a fear that you won't get there.
A fear of failure or losing interest.
Yeah.
I think it comes down to a discipline thing, but it's
There
so important to
is
have
a
fun.
third possible
Not
thing.
losing access or injury or health or something.
Yeah, I was going to say pads.
Yeah. Losing access, losing health, whatever. Obviously, those are all completely valid reasons to never clear a 24. But Amir is about to get underway here with the
He is jumping so high right now. Oh my God.
I think
he wants to move those
legs.
legs.
It's a pretty big ceiling.
He's trying to trick his brain into having more energy than it does.
The hardest part of the chart is over, according to Amir.
He's trying to get his brain and his body to think that he has more left in the tank than he does.
I'm happy to hear him though. I think his mental is reset after Paradox and stuff.
Unfortunately, getting a little tripped up by that gimmick right there, rushing it.
It's fine. I think
a few goods and grades are not the end of the world in this one.
Especially, I'm really looking to see how the middle 6 bracket section and the bracket drill section goes.
The bracket drill section was by far the part that messed up the most. So
there is wiggle room.
There's a lot of room to get back.
Wow.
Very clean. Very nice.
Great job by
Amir. He can get a lot of combo points here. He can get a whole lot of combo points.
Not to mention just not having a whole bunch of pads.
Giving a shout out to Jeff for that. Must have had a tech in mind and planned for that specific section.
Crazy good run so far.
Yeah, incredible play.
If he stays on right now, bracket drill, I think he can take this on.
The chart's about to flip on though, but it's looking incredibly good. hits the first note perfect.
It's
A very intentional stomp.
It's also really cool.
Very
because
hard to hit that outer twist. Very good.
As he's taking the lead as well,
Trying to manip this part right here as he goes into the death runs, actually doing really good.
he's crushing it.
He's twisting it. He's twisting it.
Here we go.
Struggling a little bit more in this section though. He needs to get this bracket control right here.
It's looking clean. It's looking clean. He's keeping pace. He's keeping pace. A lot more perfects on the screen during that section. The ending is looking a lot.
I think he takes it. That's going to be a
That
triple
is
A
a
plus.
very good run.
Here's the thing. Now
crowd
we're back
goes
to
wild.
Amir's pick. That was HDS's pick. We've got Amir's pick.
Hold on.
And then the
Hold
fifth-
on.
9-6.
Not even close, baby. Not even close, baby.
That up score, by the way.
Even
That up score.
close,
That
baby.
miscount. 7.
7K up score.
That is one
What
more
about-
than 6.
And here we go. He now gets to play his second pick. God damn it. He gets to play his
Yes.
to play his second pick, and if he can take that, it comes down to the leftover. This is Amir's chance to turn the tournament on its head.
He's asking the audience, how did I hit that anchor? And I think everybody is just speechless. I also want to mention, you can't quite see it fully from the stream, but there is an audience crowded around for these matches now.
Like 70 people
70
watching.
people are still watching.
Yeah, pretty much everyone in the building that cares about much at all
Yes.
is over here.
Yes.
I think we're making the most noise out of anybody in the hall.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's,
mean-
it's booming and echoing, and this hall is big.
Even more than that, though, it's like the matches have been so fucking good for
They're-
so long now.
this is
It's
incredible
been like,
stuff.
It's been like 6 or 7 matches since it
Oh
didn't
my
come down
gosh,
to like
why would
one
you
or
do
two.
that?
That was unintentional. I'm
Sure.
old.
I think I found the
But I agree.
association. Stream quality down, match quality up.
So true. The best videos are always on like 420p, like very blurry, shaky, and they just pull out a PG on like an S something crazy. Oh my gosh. Let's flash this really quickly. We're going into friend D25. It's 1-2. It's going to be close. Amir's protect.
Did Amir, as you say, did Amir win this song earlier in a different match? The song has already been played
I
multiple
think
times.
so.
Yes,
You
yeah.
played it, right?
No, but
Oh.
it did come up in our card draw, but Amir did play this earlier with,
Kenny?
I believe so. Yeah. That was an earlier match. And my phone's dead.
If you need a brick, I have a brick in my bag.
Yes, please.
Your USB-C?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Friend D25 coming up. Making sure the pads are the correct slipperiness. Kind of an underrated thing here, but as the tournament goes on and stuff, of course, like sweat, baby powder, people have different preferences, so you definitely want to make sure like your shoes are gripping the correct amount.
Yeah, not really fun to end up slipping on a bunch of sweat
Yeah.
and you just kind of fall on your butt or get stuck.
Agree.
That's happened to us more times than we'd like to admit.
Especially towards the high-end charts where there are so many more aggressive motions and movements.
Speaking of aggressive, HGS taking that very aggressive, making sure he can pick up the points where he can.
I think he's feeling it. He's feeling like he needs to win here.
Getting just a minor break right there, it's fine. It's really going to come down to the transition and the slowdown. That's where a lot of people have struggled today, is getting the transition out of this second half of this slowdown.
Oh.
It's okay. Thankfully, not too much of a drop in terms of like chaining.
No,
like
but
that.
it is very, very possible that Amir will combo through this section, and that'll be a huge amount of combo points, even though
Yeah, my phone died. Yeah, you're gonna have to find it.
yeah, I think Amir's looking good right now. Like, not missing like badly. There's a lot of mistakes that I wouldn't expect.
I'm very curious. There's still the back run. I think HDS has a very good chance of having a clean back run here and making up a lot of ground.
Yeah, he's trying to manip here, and he's getting a whole bunch of greats
It's
and
fine.
goods.
It's fine. He knows that he wants to try very hard on this part. Look how clean that is. That is not easy.
Oh, but
a
oh,
good
missing
chain.
the first part of
Another
that.
bracket drill causing troubles here.
Yeah, bracket drill's really causing issues
I
here.
think he made too many mistakes in the front half. I think this is Amir's song to lose.
Maybe HDS was just like, I would really like to play 1948. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
This is Amir's song to lose. Like, I don't think HGS even broke 975.
974.
but Amir
On
can definitely
cue.
catch up on
Right
us.
on cue. You might know a thing or two about this game.
I'm not very good at it,
Yeah,
but you know.
chord cohesion. I think
Hey,
so.
you
I
don't
think
have
so.
to be good at something to know about it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, with the yellow-red, I think it was a court.
They say the best players make the worst coaches, so.
Bird, I think one time told one of my other good friends, Waffle, he was like, oh, I noticed while you were playing, like, you're just not trying hard enough. And he's like, he's like, I don't know how else to explain it, you're just not trying hard enough. And it took like a couple weeks, and then I think it finally clicked for Waffle. He was like, oh, I know what you mean. And he messaged him, he was like, yeah. Like, some people's brains work in very mysterious ways, and
Birds of all.
Yeah, Bird has a
Bird, mysterious does not begin to describe Bird's brain. The first time that I like basically ever like talked to Bird, I swiped my card. This was back when my username was VicNab.
Okay,
He goes, oh yeah, Vicna BB, and I'm like, what the hell made you read my name like that? Then when I changed my name. Yeah, Amir needs a break. Amir needs 1 second. But then when I changed my name to what it currently is, Abolish Ice, a message I would like to believe we can all support.
Yes.
Bird comes up and he looks at my card and he goes, Abolitious.
Abolitious.
So
Abolitious.
we all love Bird. We all miss Bird. I wish he was here. He is a delight and a charming man as there ever was. And his brain works in some mysterious
Bird
way.
is a great example, just to say, in summary, there are a lot of very colorful characters, especially once you get towards the top of the ladder. So we love this community.
Yeah, complete right turn from all that, but abolitious sounds like a licorice flavor.
It does.
It does. It takes a bit of eccentricity to get really good at this game. That's what I'll say.
That's a very good way to put it.
Very good, a little bit stretching, and he knows he needs this reverse sweep right here. He knows what he can capitalize on.
I'm very happy that he's taking his time. He should. Everybody, eyes are on him. They want him to do well. He wants to do well.
I want everyone to do well, but my body wants to be like finish, please, so I can stop talking.
Yeah, my throat's starting to feel it. But I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. It's been an incredible day.
Yes, it is worth noting. Amir's best is still a 978, so he's got to really play at his peak.
Yeah.
In Edison score, but he has a shot.
There's wiggle room. Hardest part of the chart done. He was stomping so loud to make sure, because if you drop those holds, like, it's just such a demoralizing factor, even though there's so much chart left and definitely like opportunities. But I think he's a lot happier now that he can kind of like just...
We'll see how he feels on this first run coming into the slowdown right here.
If he gets through the slowdown with combo, he has 3,000 points right there.
Oh, but drop it a little bit right there. It's okay, it's about even. That's fine.
He's working very hard. He twisted
I think
those
he'll
stairs.
probably do a little bit more better in slow. He looks a little more focused.
Yeah. He's still got it.
Because remember, HDS had a problem at the very beginning of the slowdown, and Amir's not having that issue at all.
He's working very hard, but he still looks very in control. It's fine.
Oh, but getting a whole bunch of great things.
It's fine. A lot of love from the crowd trying to push him on.
He struggled a lot with the one player down right. We'll see if that gets him again later on in the chart.
It's fine. The bracket draw will be very decisive here, I think.
Yes.
It was a little bit more dicey of a first half, but...
He can make up points here because HDS was trying to like cheese and let a whole bunch of greats, but Amir's doing about the same right there.
It's fine. He needs to save it. I think this is where he should try. This is where
he needs to get this bracket drill right here.
It's looking good. It's looking pretty good. The ending when it flings you over to player 2 back to center. He's tired. He's so tight. The chart's over, but he needs to still hit these.
It's not over.
It's not over. Apologies.
Don't make any mistakes.
Man, he has to finish that.
He's so close. He's gonna have a 970. The question is he gonna have a 973 or a 977?
And it's a 9. That was the biggest.
He actually almost literally had a 970. He almost literally had a 970. Exactly.
Hey.
Sorry guys, I lied. He had a 9699999. I was off by a point. My mistake.
And with that, Amir goes home, but it was a great match, 1-3.
Third
place.
Tournament run comes to an end.
Amazing, incredible tournament run.
Amir, most crucially, denying us all the privilege of seeing 1948 D27.
How dare he?
I am crestfallen. If you know me, I am heartbroken. But a hell of a run. A hell of a run through this tournament. You can tell, Amir is far past dead when it comes to exhaustion level.
He played a lot today. He has earned his rest and his third place.
Working through loser's bracket. is painful.
Yes.
It is so painful. And especially at the end of it being greeted by someone named HDS doing a best of 5 when your legs are starting to just really start to feel the strain. It was
I think this would have been really
incredible.
funny if Amir actually won this round because we had the 2 kids in finals.
the two
I'm actually
youngins.
really curious. Who did Amir eliminate on this run? So when he was
start
a
from the top.
loser-
Start from the top.
Okay, so he eliminated. Well, he knocked down SC2 Bomb.
Yeah, click it. We can follow his trajectory, like wherever the round
okay.
names are. Yeah.
So then he faced Awo in winners and
Yeah.
lost.
Yes, because apparently they picked charts that they were both very close in score to, hence the distribution of the draw itself.
A total difference across the 3
Yes.
charts of like less than 7,000
Yes.
points. Insanely close.
Yes.
Insanely close matchup.
Probably
And
the closest of the tournament.
He 2-0s Fingy with just a dominant, incredible performance on both Galaxy
Collapse
It was like a
and-
2K up score on Galaxy Collapse.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
a ridiculous run on Crossring.
Yeah,
So he
Crossring
knocks Fingy out of the
993 is
tournament.
insane.
Great run. Great
Yes.
run. Then immediately knocks out perhaps the other darling of the tournament, Kingley.
Yes.
My homie from Florida with an excellent.
Look how close the Lucid score is, by the way.
Yeah,
If
just-
you missed it, oh my gosh.
Such a clutch Lucid run, like
Yes.
unbelievable. I was really like, I wonder if how he's gonna do on the double staircase. He crushed it.
Also, look at their seating difference, but how close that score is. That is insane of a run
Yeah,
for King.
very good song
like
pick by
very,
Kingley.
very strong.
Genius song
Yes.
pick.
Yes.
And Amir,
Very awesome pick by
on his behalf, brilliant pick to pick Murtada shortcut.
Yeah.
Hey, Kingley just literally never played it before.
Nobody's
As
played
a
it.
testament to what, like, but Amir's score, incredible,
Yes.
incredible. And then knocks out Jeb.
Insane, like a very surprising kind of like sequence of events, I feel like.
And taking it down to the wire on Alice, like literally down the last seconds of Alice,
Very
we're all holding our breath.
jaw-dropping 300 points, yes.
I do find it very ironic that Amir won in this to save himself, only to lose on Friend later. It had its revenge eventually.
Yes.
Well, then he knocked out you.
Hi, it is me.
With a really great performance on Yong.
I thought his singles, I was not aware of his singles game.
So I knew you were going to pick Yong,
okay.
and I thought you were going to have a great run on it and beat him, and then he just...
You are a very intelligent individual because, yes, we were on the same
Your score was
there.
very good. Your score was quite solid.
Thank
but
you.
that
thank
chart
you.
is like...
I would have loved to hit more of the twist, but that's for another
That's
story.
the razor's edge,
Yes,
right? Is like
yeah.
the twist part.
And then
nailed it.
he just had a lot more familiarity and comfort with this with the Murtada pattern. I flubbed both of them, so a very respectable and clear-cut win by Amir here.
And finally, at long last, he is eliminated.
He can finally rest after
in a really close
Hey,
match.
we didn't have to put him in the grave with Max. It's okay.
Yeah. It was only a 3-1, but it was a much closer 3-1 than you might have expected. Because,
Absolutely.
You know, the Paradox thing, he was never going to come close on that, but he put up a great run on Murtada.
I'm very happy that he had the stamina to play through the entire set after like really pushing himself. He was in so much pain, it looked like.
And I also don't think, I think that it didn't look like, especially when he was playing cleaner, it didn't look like Paradox actually wore him down. It looked like...
I actually can't. Okay, here's the thing.
We just went through this whole tournament.
Here's the thing. Really quick, I don't care if Stream hears this. I just want to talk to you about this.
Sure.
People aren't being crazy enough about how fucking wild Amir's run today was, just because he's playing next to giants like HCS. But
everybody's cheering for him.
His
Trust.
scores in
Trust.
isolation.
Yeah.
He's literally everyone like because saw him as like an up and coming like top player before, right?
Yeah.
Even from that standard that he has set for himself, he has way ascended past that today.
We were talking about he's literally skyrocketing as a player, the same way Elijah is as well.
I'm really proud. That guy's my fucking son, by the way. I literally told him to avoid the stair, like the one note of the stair, so that he can hit the drill, because literally nobody can hit the friend drill today.
Oh, the friend
drill. And then he hit the friend drill.
Yeah.
But the problem is that game plan would have worked, assuming he also hit everything. He was on pace with Edison the entire time.
Yeah, we were talking about like the first half was just a little too dicey.
Here's the thing. He go rushed the drill after the Yogg run. Because he's very consistent on the Yogg run, but there is a little bit of patterning until it sets you up for it, which caused him to only get grades during that.
Yeah.
That's what costed him the game.
All right,
but
we're
still,
we're doing something important. We got the card draw going on for grand finals.
Well,
right
the
now.
card draw
This
is
an
finished.
The
interesting
card draw is finished.
draw.
All right, let's talk about this card draw.
Yes.
As best we can.
Yeah, well, first of all, so
Is it still on?
Yeah.
talking
we're still
with
on.
Elijah, his game plan was, here's the thing, there's in the pool, you guys can see from the website, there's 325s, and he was really hoping that of the 325s, he could at least roll them to decent quality for all of them. Now, if you want to scroll down and look at the 25s he's gotten, first of all, he got a full song. Second of all, he got Ultimatum, and third of all, we're not even going to talk about that one because that one's an easy ban. So already he's going into this, he's a little bit shaken up. I've been talking with him about it. That being said, you want to look at some of the 26s that he protected.
There's so many 28s in this draw. That is terrifying.
Yeah. So
Here's the baffling pick. Elijah protected Fracture Temporal.
Yeah, that makes
With-
sense.
No, not against HDS, because HDS can keep that in the technique.
here's the thing. If you look at like his this horrible menu of other charts that he could possibly choose, and if you know what Elijah's comfortability with at least 24 singles, that's his only weapon against him.
No,
and even then,
I do not
Pure
agree with that
foot
pick.
yeah, he's good at
He
it.
is good at foot speed when the patterns are comfy, but the patterns are not comfy at the end
We'll
of
have to
Fracture
see. That's
Temporal.
why I'm really excited.
And when it counts, because I know HGS is going to be working very hard after the tiebreaker that they had in the last matchup. So they know what each other are
Honestly, yeah.
capable of.
I was
Yeah.
surprised to find out that Doppelganger wasn't protected by Elijah.
Yeah. Yeah, true. This is
So
gonna
like
be
Elijah
exciting.
doesn't have that cleared yet, but he's still very good
That
at
might
it.
be a mistake on HGS's part.
He doesn't know, I guess.
what
Because
I'm
here's the
saying.
thing, Edison
Yeah,
is
that's-
also really, really good at Doppelganger.
Sure. But what I'm saying is, like, the biggest thing when is you want the delta. You want to have a big difference between you and the other person.
Did the guy just get bracket level 10? Oh no, we missed it. Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
he just randomly PG'd him just as a warm up.
All right.
Event mode, by the way, haha.
Hey,
I'll be talking to MacNav about it in October. If he comes to IAPA.
I bet his response would be like,
Yeah.
oh, so that does happen, huh?
So I kind of, to Sehun's point as well, yeah, it's 240 ability. I think it's something that you have to kind of cultivate and like kind of play regularly, even if you have
That's
a
the thing,
natural
I feel
talent
like
to it.
I feel like it's fine that Elijah
You think it's fine
protected
for
Fracture.
HGS?
We just watched him PG a 240 drill song.
Also that, yeah.
Oh yeah, for Elijah.
Like, obviously, it's not the same
Yeah.
as Fracture
No.
because the patterns in Fracture are nuts.
Yeah.
But he's got the speed right
He's
now.
got the
at least-
speed, but HDS only has to keep up on 230, and that's pretty consistent for him.
Man, that's going to be a really fun match to watch then.
Yeah.
This is also assuming Elijah's not dead from these first two songs, because Kagutsu is going to tire.
How
him
well
out.
do you
Yes.
think Elijah knows Kagutsu?
Not well.
Not very well.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's
What do you?
I think he has a basic
basically
understanding.
unwinnable if
He has
you
a
don't
basic
know it.
understanding of the stops, but the problem isn't really even the stops. It's the patterns in between the stops that you can't see that are also extremely hard and extremely tough.
yeah.
How do we feel about leather?
That's more in Elijah's favor, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
agree.
did you see how he freaking hit that split drill in
Yes.
Repentance? Dude,
Yes.
he's feeling pretty good
Okay,
about
the
that
real
one.
question is if it somehow gets to chaos again,
Ooh.
Elijah probably has played it more.
I would say HDS's favor just because you need to know some stuff for that chart.
I
Yeah, but
agree.
do you think how
You
much
need to know stuff.
HGS knows it?
He's played it a couple times, even in tournaments.
I think his stability will carry him through that. It gets so chaotic and crazy, and I don't know if Elijah has studied it enough, but I would be very curious to see him play it as well.
Also, Edison's quick thinking pattern ability is so insane. And I feel like even Chaos again gives you a little bit of opportunity for you to be able to sight read those rough pad transitions and turn them into just simple two-tap 8th note beats.
So my prediction as the Oracle,
Okay.
Oh, this is what we're doing right now?
I say HDS
He's
takes,
gonna change
the name,
HDS
too.
takes Kagutsu. HDS takes Kagutsu. Elijah takes Leather. Elijah takes Fracture.
Grand Finals. And then what is it? Elijah tongues the horde. That is what his initials mean, by the way. And then probably put a bracket on Edison for the L, like losers. Because Edison needs to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the tournament.
He doesn't need to win 2 best of 5s because it's one song. if they.
Unless they agree.
It's player,
to it.
it's
That's
player
their rule
choice.
set this year?
Unless
Player,
they both
player
agree
choice.
to it.
Player choice is 1, otherwise 3 or 5.
It's a BO1 unless they agree otherwise.
Yes.
Because of player exhaustion and things like that. They don't want to make these guys play another BO5 right after playing one grueling BO5.
Yeah, and also it was looking really, really rough for Edison. But, however, Edison has been able to pull off these kinds of tournament maneuvers before, coming in from the losers bracket.
For sure.
And just completely winning everything
And this
else.
is Elijah's first time in this situation.
Okay, never mind. We have to be quiet because they're taking a picture, and that is more important than anything that we can possibly see today. Oh, and they're trash, so they accidentally hit the yellow arrows, which, by the way, progresses you through the menu. Fun fact.
How fun, really?
It's pretty fun.
2, 1, pump!
Alright, so here we go. Jujutsu underway. If you are not familiar with this chart, it is nasty in every single way. It is fast. It is technical.
It
has
is
all kinds
gimmicky.
of weird gimmicks. It is tiring as hell. This chart is a beast. This chart had like 2 clears for like the first 6 months it was out.
As we mentioned before, both players at least familiar with the gimmick. Bricks here and there in between.
Very heavy pad sounds by both players. I think just trying to figure out the semblance of the rhythm.
Yeah, coming out of this
Good
first
manip.
run, definitely HCS favorite.
It's hard to say who's ahead by a lot, but I think HGS is facing a slight position of advantage.
HCS is also going to have the technique advantage here, which Elijah is going to have a lot of trouble overcoming.
Drill.
Oh, but
Oh
HCS
my
having
god,
trouble with
that's
that
hard.
drill.
really bad. That's
It's
really big.
it's so understandable of a mistake, but it costs so much
And
penalty.
Elijah just played him of Golden Glory S23
Yeah.
and cheated.
But
It's the
Elijah
lead-in
losing
into it,
out
like-
on some points here.
Yeah. I still think Elijah's comfortably in the lead right now, though.
I
after the
agree.
drill.
We'll see what happens with this. This is the part that really breaks you before you actually get to the hard section.
But
Because you have to remember all these stops. These stops are really difficult to remember where they are, and they have different timings in the sections too.
Right.
As you can see, Elijah really struggling right here.
I wouldn't say really struggling. They're pretty damn good at my opinion.
But HCS is also just getting all perfects and greats. It's not a problem. Now we go into the final 16 measures.
Perfect warm-up pick by Elijah, by the way. Oh my god.
Elijah's crushing it.
Okay.
This is where he can make space back.
HCS definitely doing better right here, and definitely has a better time on that staircase. But we're gonna see if that.
I don't know,
final
that drill.
That drill.
That drill
was
It's gonna be
really
close.
bad.
It's gonna be
I
real
agree.
close. It's gonna be real close.
Overall, Elijah had a very, very consistent.
It could also not be close at all because there's so many damn notes.
Yeah.
Takes it.
So like I
One
said,
finger
HDS
perfect.
making it up at the end, piece by piece, and coming back from that drill. That was the crucial point, is making it up at the very end with his better technique.
As predicted, HDS takes the first one.
We're on a roll here. You're killing. You're doing incredible.
I don't really know. I can't say enough about Leather to really know, but I feel like Elijah takes it.
I think Elijah has an
I
advantage
think Elijah
here as a
takes this
whole.
one. I will say also, it was interesting during the triple mashing part. I was thinking about Repentance again. I was like,
Yeah.
it's the same thing as
Yeah.
Repentance. But HDS just a little bit better. I think really it was the double emerald and stuff at the end that allowed him to get the last little bit of margin that he needed.
That little blip right after the holds, I feel like HGS had kind of at least some semblance that, oh yeah, I'm supposed to hit stuff right after it. And maybe caught Elijah a little bit off guard.
Yeah. Crazy.
So many
good
little
play from
things, like little death by paper cuts kind of situation.
Does Elijah have a clear on? I didn't know. See if Elijah.
Neither player had a clear on Kagutsu.
So HCS
Wow.
first time clear.
Event mode! Woo!
Awesome. Too bad event mode ruins everything, but
Yep.
a hell of a play from both of them. Very impressive to see. Neither of them stumbled at all, really, because of the gimmicks, which is good to see.
Yeah.
And also a testament to how damn hard the chart is that they both like 925 did while getting through the gimmicks with no difficulty.
I would argue at their level, given like all the amount of gimmicks that we see in that chart, basically a minuscule problem. The real problem is just how much earth power it takes to be able to hit the patterns, because even without the gimmicks, it's still a really rough chart, stamina-wise and scoring-wise.
Yeah, the raw execution, like I don't know the gimmicks at all, but I just gassed out just trying to do the drill runs and stuff. It's so damn tiring. So excellent play from both guys.
I truly cannot wait to see Leader. Leader's going to be such an interesting play. Because sure, there is like the what do you call it? The variability of each player based off of how well they hit the long drill, the split drill. But also there's like a few parts in between, especially with how dense some of the holds are in leader. It becomes a little worrisome if like whether or not one of the players is going to miss something crucial.
Yeah.
And we're getting a preview of HTS's score here, AA+, but I believe he has played this in events and gotten a way better score.
Yeah, he just doesn't play it. But it is a dicey chart, so you either clear it with a AA+ or it's like an S. You know?
I feel like he may have played this one against FIFAs last year or against Franco or something.
I believe.
I'd see that. Yeah, I'd see that.
I feel like I remember seeing one of them play it against him. But
it's a lot of bracket tech though, which has been kind of giving him a hard time. I feel like on these pads.
yeah, he has not looked as good as you would expect on
The bracket
those
drills as
kinds of
well.
things.
Yeah, bracket drills have not been
especially,
in his favor lately this tournament, but he's made it through.
I'm gonna step in real quick and say I've had a fun time on the mic, but my voice is so shot. I'm gonna leave y'all in the capable hands of these three right here. Thank y'all for being co-commentators with me all the way.
Thank you. All right, shout out to Zila.
I
for
need
the
to step
stream.
away. I will still be
Truly.
watching, but I need to get away from this chair.
Enjoy
So
this show.
I will see y'all when I
Snaps and
see y'all.
claps
It
for
was an
Zilo.
honor and a
Yes.
privilege to talk to you
Yeah.
tonight.
Shout out to him for manning down the fort. However, we are starting the
now you
second
have a
stage.
chair at
I
long
have a
last.
chair again.
At long last.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky bracket section coming in here.
Right out of the rip. We've got
Ooh. It's all 8 notes, but it's still a little bit confusing. Like the movements are very untraditional of like others, not only other songs in this folder, but in the game in general.
in terms of clearing, I would say this is on the easier end for D26s, but that by no means makes it easy to score on.
Yeah,
For sure. If
It's
anything, I would say
probably-
it's inverse.
Yeah.
it's probably in the folder because the 26 folder because of how difficult it is to score.
Yeah.
Especially in Phoenix.
I don't know what your commentary was looking like for Friend, but it's going to be very, very similar. I think it really will come down to how these players are able to hit the drill and whether they get unlucky and just bad chain everything. Because it's so easy to do on this kind of chart. Yeah, the hold's not as dense as they were in Prime 2 and XX, but still dense enough for it to feel important to hit every single one of them.
Very clean thus far. Looking good.
Very good.
I'm not sure I've seen more than a couple of non-perfects.
That looks better than a AA+ to me. I don't know about you guys.
I'm saying. This guy literally lives on event mode. That's hilarious.
We're getting into this tricky-ass leakage voltage part.
Yeah, every single time you see a triplet, changes your on-beat flip for the brackets.
So tricky. Wow. Not dropping
Yeah,
into the
It's
hole.
fine.
is
It's
huge.
fine.
You,
It's fine.
you see how long the tail ends of the holds are? It's really easy to mistake to rush that, and then you just lose
It's
all
fine.
of your notes from there.
Yeah, but he did great.
That's as
Handled
good as
it.
you kind of want it to be, I think, against Elijah.
Yeah. Very, very few breaks. Almost all perfects on the notes that he did hit.
Really chill sections from here on out for a little bit. There's going to be one really volatile section that's like a lot of quad brackets lands here. Here it is.
Yeah, very hard to hit that.
Across the pad bracket plans is hard as hell, but he, again,
That difficulty spike is so out of nowhere.
And here
too.
it comes.
This is very important. Look
Wow.
at the technique. Look how easy he makes it look to kind of like swivel between the actually bracketing motion versus actually being on the panel. Bad chain there, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
very
It's switch panels.
consistent on these. Like you said, he's been struggling with them all night. Obviously, they're hard as hell, so
He was good on the brackets. I feel like it was the heel drop foot.
I agree.
This really is just going to come down to how well Elijah's able to hit that split draw as well.
Yep.
Good
Really good
job,
at
yeah.
First further section.
You got to hit the middle.
Fine
Yeah.
in the end. Yep.
That
Don't
was
drop
a
the hold.
damn
Don't
good
drop the
run.
hold.
That was
Yes.
a damn good run.
Yes.
Comfortable clear. Not even remotely a doubt that he was ever clear.
It's looking better than a AA+.
940, 950.
949. Wow, it is AA+ still.
The 950 call.
Yeah, it was the 30 bats with the 65 threes.
Yeah. I think what happened was his foot slipped a little bit, it looked like, going into one of the bracket drills, and so he didn't quite hit the hold immediately.
Yeah.
And then when he did, then all of a sudden his heel wasn't quite in the right sync.
Yeah.
So
And he
frustrating.
started
Yeah,
Spanning
For
back.
players who are maybe unable to read a few of those sections there, you kind of see it does the Iolite Sky thing where one foot will bracket in a 16th note sequence, then turn into a single note bracket, but the bracket will come back on that same sequence. So you just kind of have to like
nice in time with the music.
Yeah, you have to shift your foot into the bracket, then move it out of the way so that you don't accidentally start it too early. Some players opt to just bracket it completely, which it's generally considered a good strategy, especially for clearing. But
yes.
it can be very, very volatile for score.
Yes. But here's something about like he was finding like the traveling foot really well, but I feel like it was just getting all those bads on the K-drop one.
Elijah's PR is a 949.
Yeah,
exactly.
There you go.
Basically what we just saw out of Edison.
And we have clearly seen Elijah just kind of
I'll be right back.
ascend over what his own records, what he has previously established were his limits. He has clearly been way over that. What we saw in winners finals is nothing close to the Elijah that we were expecting, right?
If he can rise to the occasion here and take down HTS on this song, we've got 3 songs left. I want to see him win this so badly because I don't want to see him go down in the whole 2-0.
And by the way, this is Elijah's first ever tournament experience.
Yeah.
Before, all he did was he was just one of us, like a Dave & Buster's players for the past 7 years, and he finally got to be able to meet another top player who finally was able to invite him.
Pure grinder coming halfway across the country at a young age and playing at this level is so awesome.
Yes.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Only thing I have to add right now is that Elijah's typical pad setups, he was complaining to me about not being able to feel any of the panels because they're a little bit flush but his panels are all a little bit cratered. And whenever you watch his videos of when he's playing at Jeb's home setup, he's always playing in socks. So he's really used to being able to have that pad familiarity. Doesn't seem to be stopping him though. He might complain about it, but his scores say otherwise.
Well, and this cabinet is the preferable of the two. This is the less flush cabinet, and I think that's his advantage that we're playing on this one.
Yeah, just to get back into the match really quick, Elijah looking like he had a cleaner intro overall, but as you guys have seen from HTS playing leader, we are nowhere close to the real start of the match.
No, the real like hinge points of this chart are going to be those bracket kind of movement bracket drills, and then those really fast bursty like quad quint type sections where you gotta go. Those are going to be huge.
Elijah has a really good chance at that kind of stuff though.
He sounds so crisp on those drills right now.
Yeah, he's really stomping in order to match the timing.
He is pushing it hard. So awesome.
He does have a DDR background, so that's kind of like one thing that they do in order to maintain stability. They stomp.
Yep.
And it is clearly working well for him.
Really good right now. I want to see a clean run on these little 24 numbers or 30-second numbers.
Wow. You can just hear it in you can just hear it in the steps. Like he's literally nailing every single triplet.
Like a drum line, yeah.
And hitting those late as well in order to be able
Very
to
intentional. Very intentional.
You can tell that he knows that he can't necessarily purely hit them clean, but he's
right.
a lot of force
without restraining your foot.
Yeah, to make up for it.
Just quad it and hit it late, and it counts as a grade.
Yeah, because not only is it's a heel tap, but it's also a toe tap.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is it. This is what it's all going to come down to.
Yep. He knows it too.
All right, here comes the drill.
Good.
Yeah.
Look at the stable foot. Look at the stable foot. Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot
He's
more
just 2+2 bracket drilling it. He's picking up his foot
a lot more
quite
goods than perfects, unfortunately. Well, that drill looked really nasty. I don't know.
It's okay.
His head, he's a little disappointed in how he did on the drill, but he can do well on these bursts.
He knows his wind conditions. Yeah. He's well aware what he needs to do.
Yeah, his front half looked super strong, but with that drill, I don't know if that's going to be enough to make it up.
It's fine. There's still pat chart here. He's got to hit it.
That's the missed combo I was worried about.
Yeah, he knows it. Struggled a little bit with the outro of the song. It's going to be like probably 9:32, 9:31 maybe if I had to guess.
I actually think it's going to be a 9-2. Yeah.
Yeah, 9-2.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Not only too many goods and bads, but also a lot of misses.
Yeah.
Still, not to discredit how crazy his front half looked. That was a very, very promising front half. But you have to also think about the mental of a player. Even if they plan for a good ending, if their mid half looks a little weak and they're not happy with it, it's going to hurt them in the long run.
3 minutes is a lot of time to maintain your focus and your physical fitness.
Yes.
So
I'll pull this up again really
He
quickly.
is now in the hole.
Yeah.
He gets to play one more
Fracture,
of his
yes.
picks. He
Fracture,
gets one more of his picks.
S24.
Earlier, Phil was saying that he thought that this was not necessarily a great strategic decision. He was a little worried that Elijah would not be able to match HDS in terms of like foot control on these fast runs that are a little awkward.
Which I understand the background of HCS is that people imply that, or people think that he has a very, very strong single skill set, which
absolutely.
by no means am I saying that he doesn't have a very strong single skill set, but I think a lot of people are also underrating that Elijah is crazy at singles as well.
And
He has a lot of power.
super fast stuff is
And
easy
yeah,
to slip
and
up
there's
on.
a big difference between 220 and 240.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And in this case, 234.
Yeah,
I think is
yeah.
Fracture.
Yeah,
Suppose.
Fracture's 234, and then what? Him and Golden Glory's 245.
Yeah, 244, something like that.
You guys know
Here's-
better than
here's
me.
the bigger thing. Here's the bigger thing with Fracture. It is so easy to miss one note and have it cascade into your feet, just feeling like you are stuck in a
Mr.
swamp.
Singles knows. Mr. Singles knows.
Your feet just
Yes.
feel like you are stuck in a swamp, and you are.
Oh,
suddenly-
personal records showing that Elijah does have the upper hand in this chart.
a pretty
Yes.
considerable upper hand. 12K is not a meaningless sum on an S24 that's this hard.
Also, we aren't talking enough about how Fracture's front half has a lot of technical aspects. This entire chart isn't just foot speed.
No, it's very easy to lose 2, 3, 4, 5K points in the opening. I think Elijah takes this one.
The Oracle said it himself. The Oracle said
Well,
it.
I was slightly wrong about leather, but it's fine. I've been right about almost everything else.
Yes.
So, you know.
You've been doing great.
Thank you.
I hope you've been having a lot of fun.
Come on, push!
It's
Let's
really
go!
fun every tournament.
It's awesome.
Oh, the mic, bro. Mic.
All right. Come on, Elijah.
Yo, shout out to the snowball mic. When do we get this?
We need to see Elijah come through here. We need to see it so bad. I want to see this full set. I want to see all 5 of these damn songs. As badly as I want to eat, I want to see as much Pump It Up as I can.
Yeah.
before
Yeah,
I get to it.
absolutely.
We're
Literally,
a little
all
bit-
of my senses have vanished as soon as I saw how insanely
like the step
hyped
chart.
the top 4 was.
God, boo.
Boo! Commentary. What are you going to tell me next?
Here we go.
Commentators
We
curse?
have like 10 more seconds to talk about whatever we want
This
before
is
the
not
chart starts.
actually. It's about to start in 3, 2, 1. Why do I know this?
0.
3, 2, 1,
Those
4.
are actually all 3s.
There you go. Anyways, back to the
All
chart.
right, Jax incoming here.
Very good.
Both players blading a little bit, but all basically
The
on pace.
Anchor twists look really good for HDS.
Yeah, HDS is surprisingly clean on those. Not surprisingly.
Good manip.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, look at both of their manip abilities.
I would
Like,
say HDS is a little ahead though, maybe 4,000 or 5,000, not even 2,000 points ahead.
I would say it's still really hard to
It's a little
tell.
cleaner. It doesn't matter. It all comes down to the big run. From here,
I think they can rest
Another,
here.
no, they cannot. Another set of jumps incoming.
Here we go.
Nice, nice.
I would say HDS with a pretty considerable lead, but that is not me naming. This is your rest right here. You do these.
Yeah.
I think you
twisty
can rest
freezes.
here.
Ah.
You do these twisty freezes. This is where you rest, and now
Yeah.
you don't. Now you don't get to rest ever again.
Really, really clean side twist. He looks so in control.
Starting
when
the
he
game,
plays
starting this level here.
those. Elijah's keeping
Elijah-
up so well.
Yeah.
His power is just so. He has so much power.
Aggressive form, but he's finding it so well. A little bit of a falter. The
Oh
great
my,
change.
that changes. Yeah.
Oh wait.
They're trading back. They're trading back.
No, that was big. That was big. Yeah.
That was a lot
I
of
think,
notes.
I do think that HDS is going to take it. I think that the beginning
first
stuff.
half,
Really? You
yeah.
think? I think Elijah
Yeah,
has this
I
one.
think it's a slide edge for.
Yeah. No, so I was gonna say, like,
it's a
but for
lot
the
of
most part,
notes,
they were
50-2.
on par with each other, but they both grain chained the ending drill, where it
Yeah.
sucks, by the way, because you have to bracket on one fin and you got to switch in the middle. But HCS started bad chaining first.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible. That was awesome.
That was awesome, but also tragic, I think.
That was so hype.
We're just going to input that into the website, but we now know from the audience side, Elijah gets his first point in grand finals against Edison.
And this is a song. Even though this was
973, a very dominating
Wow, okay, never mind.
score.
These players are trash. 973 with context.
This was HDS's pick, but we were already
Yeah.
discussing beforehand that we thought that this was a song that Elijah could take from him.
Yeah.
This is by no
Here's,
means in
I,
the
th- I
bag
don't for the
HDS.
doppelganger pick. If Elijah happened to pick it, I don't think it was very strategic. I think Elijah's definitely the kind of guy, he wants to clear Doppelganger in tournament.
Okay.
He's the TikTok guy. He is literally clip farming as we speak.
Of course.
But genuinely, like, that's kind of his basic mindset. Obviously, this is his first competition, so
think
he's never...
definitely the adrenaline can fuel you so much in a tournament setting, and I think he is just flourishing in that, and I'm really happy for it because that's the big thing. I think when it's your first big debut in a tournament, like
absolutely,
how scary is it going to feel? Because it's such a different experience. HDS as well.
I believe he got that at New York.
Yeah,
An unreal score.
That should be a New York score.
Yeah. Just for some background on Doppelganger, for the most part, it is seen as generally both to pass and to score an easier 26. A lot of it starts to pick up as soon as you start seeing some of the brackets peeking in between the runs, and then especially that blue drill is so tough.
HDS is scored 20th in the world.
Yeah.
Acquired on 420 Blaze It 2025.
And I believe Elijah. First of all, Elijah has not passed this chart.
Elijah hasn't cleared it, but that does not mean he can't win on score.
Absolutely.
He doesn't even have to clear it to win.
Okay, so Elijah with his Elmo puppet, kind of use that to gas himself up a little bit. Fun fact for the stream, Elijah has a really, really good Elmo impression, and when he came to Virginia, he bought an Elmo puppet. He's been using that to coach himself the entire time. Just getting that puppet and be like, you can do it.
Once again, when you get close to the top, you meet some very eccentric pump it up players.
I love Elijah. Literally,
I love the players that are better than me for making me feel normal. Thank you all.
No, fucking go, dude. Come on.
This community is so great. Those of you at home who are watching as well, I hope you've been having a wonderful time here. It's 2-1. HDS with the disadvantage coming from losers finals, but a lot of charts left to be had in this tournament.
I will say to every single person that's watching at home, I hope our presentation has been good and you've enjoyed it, but I also hope that watching all this awesome play has inspired you to maybe come out next year.
Yeah, we gotta say it every tournament.
If you have room in the budget, if you have room in the schedule, please come out. This event is probably the best Pump It Up event in the United States of America, full of high-level players. It's so awesome. Here we go.
Very clean. Look at his footwork. It's so minimal. It looks so...
Right here, his right foot's going to do some solo work. There we go.
Oh, was that a D on the screen?
Oh, like Doppelganger?
Oh, shit.
I really hope it doesn't spell out the name and doesn't...
They would never do that.
When it spells out the name, is it...
Oh, so,
yeah,
no, because the bracket changes what's foot. Yeah, the bracket changes foot. The transition from blue from your left foot to blue-yellow to your right foot, it's so... The margin for error there is so narrow.
All right, they're spelling out something on the screen.
No, this is actually very advanced hold tech, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of the audience members calling out what letters they see or
and
numbers.
Number 6.
Yep, there it is. All right, Edison needs to lock in for the hardest part of the chart. The slowdown.
That's tough. Up till now, not even close to a 26, but from here on out.
Yeah, here comes the backloaded part.
Comes.
Big run. Looking
you guys are going to see a lot of movement, not only from pad to pad, but here, the middle 6.
It's fine.
Yeah, that was really solid.
Make it look easy, honestly.
Anchors, good.
Gets
Good
to
choice.
the
And now when he goes to the right side, you're going to see those brackets come up. Here comes the blue on the right foot into the left foot.
Very, very
Yeah.
strong.
Very clean
clear.
play in all
He hit all the. It's very good showcase of his strengths.
That feels like a 975.
Life bar bleeding
980.
just a little bit, but even during some of the parts where there was a little bit of friction, seemingly just going through it at a constant rate, extremely impressive.
Yeah, really, really good stuff.
That looked like a 9.
great.
Wow, I was gonna say that looked like a 979,
low
but yeah,
for that
9.8. Well deserved.
Hella
Well
low.
deserved. Just pull that out in tournament.
That bar
Yes.
is been set real high for a
Yes.
here.
And just
someone
how
not-
comfortable, yeah.
For someone without a clear, now here's the thing. The first half of the song, super simple.
Yes.
Elijah
A lot of
is
freebie
gonna have a lot of
points.
chance to build up confidence, build up score, and then it just comes down to if he can execute one or two of the runs a tiny bit better, and then get through those little bracket drilly parts, he still has a chance. It's gonna be tough, but he has a chance.
Possible bracket reset. I see. You put it out. Possibly. It's not over till it's over.
Not in the
But
bag.
the bar is set quite high.
Elijah
I will say.
has played so well in this event. I would not count out the possibility of him upscoring here on Doppelganger.
Oh, they get to shoot between 3?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Was it in the rule set? I just know that they had the choice if we were slow on time, where in the event of a bracket reset, they could choose to do a best of 1.
Yes.
But now I'm hearing they also have the option to do a best of 3.
It defaults to best of 1, but they can choose to do BO3 or I think even BO5 if they want.
They're not being BO5. I'm gonna say that.
I would imagine they're too exhausted to want to play.
Even
5
Elijah,
songs.
who has been sitting on the throne, the break room of winners finals, side grand finals, he is feeling extremely tired. And this venue, so hot and humid from the weather today.
Obviously, Elijah is a huge underdog here. He doesn't even have a clear on the chart. And Edison basically matched his top 20 in the world score. But we have seen a lot of crazy shit in this event.
2,
20, 30,
1,
40K up. I believe in Elijah.
I really want to see
Absolutely. This is literally the year of Limit just being completely smashed.
There's going to be so much content if he gets this.
I'm saying, bro's already uploading all of his plays to YouTube as we speak. This is not a joke.
Oh my god.
He has a GoPro in his brain.
Even as he executes some of these easy sections, he's like, how can I make this into a reel? Yeah, very similar front half to Edison right here. Again, one big point of contention is going to be changing from the left foot bracket to the right foot bracket.
Yeah, that was
room to further transition too. Here it is. Nails it.
That was good.
But as you guys have seen, probably throughout the tournament, Elijah playing 26s, he pushes his hardest in the front half. He never has energy for the second half.
Yeah. I think he can rest here.
If he makes no mistakes here, he's ahead on combo now.
Yes.
He's ahead on combo.
Yeah.
By a considerable amount, honestly. 200, 300 notes of combo. That's a lot of points.
He flips over. He's really kind of like planting his feet down, make sure they're connecting.
Oh,
it's
no.
fine.
That's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay.
He's
Let's go!
He's laughing it off. He knows it's fine. He knows he's in very good shape here. He just needs to really full send this.
Hard to slow it down in the game, by the way. There it goes.
Come on.
I need to see how he hits these middle 6 patterns right here. Manipulating them,
good,
yes.
Good.
Elijah does have a plan for every 26 on how to clear
Wow.
them.
Getting perfects through that anchor sequence is very good.
Yeah, shaky back half, so.
Bracket drill through it.
Come on, clear it though!
Find it.
Oh,
10 miss.
no.
10 miss is going to hurt.
It's over, I think, unfortunately. I think we are
Yeah,
going
George
to the
Bray
reset.
Music, you bring up a really, really good point. Elijah's only weakness seemingly is being revealed now. Once the level distribution started favoring towards the higher level sides, he has overall very solid fundamentals, very strong, a lot of stamina, but the pattern manipulation just isn't there.
Yeah.
Before you came over, I was saying that if Amir had somehow been able to knock off HDS, that Amir could have even won maybe against Elijah in this last stage because of all the uppers.
Yeah,
Like,
uppers.
this is clearly his weakest area, and he's still insane. A 952 on Doppelganger in a tournament when you're exhausted is a crazy score.
Anyways, just to catch the stream up on what's happening, as you guys well know, Edison has won Grand Finals Stage 1 because he did come in from losers. He needs to win another one. Both players can agree to a best of 1, best of 3, or a best of 5 to finally finish the game or the tournament.
That was a crazy.
Well, yeah, but both players laughing at the prospect of doing a best of 5, as I expected.
I realized I probably need to set up a rule set that does have a best of 3 on PIU Tourney Maker.
Yeah, while you do that, just to kind of like talk about some tournament metagaming, they're probably going to go best of 3. It's just best of 1 is such a volatile draw.
It sounds...
And like, even though they get a pick ban, or like they only get a ban phase for a best of 1, like let's face it, a format with only bans just doesn't work. It's just not that. It's just not fair.
I'm gonna. Actually, no. The rule set should be there. I assume it'd be the same number of card draws, or pick ban order. But yeah, number of charts and stuff needs to.
Let's be real. They're picking best of 3. It's just going to be best
I
of 3.
believe so. And I'm assuming they're drawing the same number of charts if that's the case.
Here's the thing. I think Elijah, low key. I feel like if we wanted to introduce some friction into this decision making, if anything, Elijah definitely wanted to do best of 1.
The crowd is cheering for best of 5.
Not only does Elijah have the best chance with the best of 1, but also he looks really, really tired, really, really hot.
They agreed to a best of 5.
Okay, so yeah, now you have something in tournaments called community gaslighting. This is a very real thing.
Yes.
In no way would this have happened if you brought them to a room for them to discuss like gentlemen. Instead, we are all discussing like a pack of wild wolves,
In
just
no
begging
way
for
is this
content.
the correct decision. However, for those of you at home and those of us at the venue, these players want to put on a show.
Oh, and a show I am about to enjoy because the last draw was fucking horrendous. I cannot wait to see what tasty of a draw we get this time
It's
around.
got to be good. Let me add the. Oh, we gotta add the players.
Again, this is huge because Elijah gets to re-roll the 25s that he gets to protect. So he might be able to. Is that the roll?
Yeah. Here, I'll let you talk about it. I'll add them
All
in
right.
real quick.
Let's look at this draw real quick.
Wait, so first of all, Elijah has been banking on being able to like get good 25s. Let's see what he got. So first of all, Ignis Fascist, not a bad one at all. Boca, one that he is very, very familiar with. And then the last, Eternal Unit, he has a really solid 25 draw here. I think we're going to see a 25 here.
What do you think about Neo Catharsis?
The S25?
Stinky.
Does either of them feel like they can strong? That's a chart that like you get a lot of edge on. It's like if the other players suck at it, you win it pretty easily.
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't know. I feel like you have to ban it if you think you're even.
Hey,
a tiny bit weak
Leather's
at
in
it.
the draw again.
I don't think Edison's going to protect it again. Or sorry, I don't think Elijah's going to want to protect it again.
Boca's
And Edison's
in the
not
draw
going
as
to
well.
want
They
to play
played that in winners.
No, Leather was far enough apart for them that I think that Elijah has to ban it.
it. I agree. But I think there's other charts for I already knew he was going to ban that one. I've never seen him play Neo, literally.
I think
I feel like
the
Super
escape.
Akuma. I feel like Super Akuma is good for Elijah. I don't know.
You think so?
It's just, like,
He's
it's
playing
newer,
very
it's 240.
strong,
He's
yeah.
playing really strong
Yeah.
and really fast stuff.
Yeah.
I think Edison
Sleeper
should
pick,
ban
yeah.
it.
I think you're right.
Elijah
You're-
bans out Chimera because it's an ancient chart that.
I think with how bracket drills have been cheating HGS, the escape pick is a very good ban.
Yeah,
I'm
I
very
agree.
happy to see him ban that chart. Chimera,
Then by that same
Chimera.
logic, I think Vacuum Cleaner also needs to go. Vacuum
Yeah.
Cleaner has
Yeah.
very, very key drill moments in there.
What do we think about Prima Materia S24? Who bans
Oh, I think they'll keep. I honestly think they'll keep it. I think if it was going to get banned, it would get banned by
it? I
Elijah.
could see Prima being the 5th song.
I agree with you.
Where just no one wants to quite ban it, and it just gets left over.
It
and-
feels okay.
Yeah.
I feel like HGS. Do you think HGS wants Dement here? Or do you think he doesn't trust it after the drills? HGS picking Neo Catharsis D27.
That's
D28, by the way,
to me,
D28.
that's like common
D28.
sense. To me,
He has
the
experience playing that
Yes.
chart.
It's not just
Yes.
that. You pick the brutally hard song
Yes.
against the guy whose
Where is
weakness is
28 on the
clearly shown
tournament,
to
by
be
the way?
The high
really,
level
really
stuff.
high level stuff.
He is here to put on a show. HGS, of course, doing this every tournament. Just
Elijah put
Knowing
a really
his
tough
win
spot by
conditions.
the.
Yeah,
by
of course he
the-
was going to pick Boca.
Boca's good, yeah.
If
He's
anything,
already
I'm
proved it.
so surprised HGS decided not to ban Boca.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Escape was a good ban.
He banned out a bracket drill
Eternal
song.
Universe might be familiarity.
Yeah, also
Boca-
just a lot of brackets,
Yeah.
which for Phoenix charts with a lot of brackets, kind of like they're changing their patterning meta.
Yeah.
HGS completely not familiar with those charts.
I can see.
It's fair.
Do you guys know how Elijah is on Ignis Fascist? I could see him banning it out just because it's an older chart that Edison probably has a lot of experience with.
That's a really good point. However, I also feel like with Ignis Fascist, community-wise, it has been conceived as one of the easier 25s.
Sure.
So that gives, even though it doesn't say anything about a tournament, it says something about exposure to like how familiar the players are
I
with
just
these
wonder
charts.
if
Demand
Ignis-
ban by Elijah came in. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, as you should have.
I just wonder if Ignis is too easy, and you don't want to give like kind of a coin tossy chart in the pool. If you can
It
get
really is
out.
a coin tossy chart.
Yeah.
It's like the ending run is literally indecipherable. Like it's just not a real pattern.
And you can easily mess up by dropping like the freeze quads, like
Yes.
the rolled freeze quads.
Yeah. The first half as well, like the tech section is doable, but it is still a bit dicey, and there are holds that do tick for quite a bit.
Yeah, it's an easy chart, but it's an easy chart to screw up on,
Yes,
and
it's
it's also
volatile.
easy for the other person
Yes.
to just crush it and you
Yeah.
lose. Yeah.
It's so volatile.
If it
I
were
feel like
me-
we're not going to see that end. D25.
No.
Maybe S25. D26. Maybe.
Yeah.
Not the S25. S25. Too many plans. Too much stamina. First of all.
Yeah.
So much. It's just so much.
I think Elijah. If I were in Elijah's shoes, if I were as good as Elijah somehow, I would want to play.
He's protecting one right now.
I
Right
would
now.
want
Right.
to play Super Akuma Emperor out of these.
Oh, okay.
Bans out. Okay.
I believe Elijah gets
Yeah,
another
ban.
ban into
Yeah.
a protect here.
Well, wait. There are 6 bans total, so there's either 2 more bans or a pick here.
Yeah.
6 bans of
I think we're getting a ban pick. Just like eyeballing the rule set. Because the second round, oh, there it
you
is.
go.
Wow, protects dead end S25. I'm shocked.
I wonder how strong. I wonder how strong his
There
play
has
on
to be
it
some
is.
prep or some reason for it. Yeah.
I agree.
What's HCS gonna pick?
That makes sense.
Yeah,
That makes
a lot
sense.
of sense. All right,
Inside
so now-
Intel, he almost passed it on stream yesterday.
Okay.
Or
Pass,
yesterday
but what was
or
the score?
The other day. Not yesterday.
What was the score? Like 9-3?
Yeah, passing versus scoring is tricky, but
And the final bans are coming down here. So Prima Materia or Ignis could be the leftover chart.
I agree.
If I'm Edison, I don't want the leftover chart.
I
to be
think
Super
Edison
Akuma.
doesn't like Super Akuma,
If
actually.
I'm Edison, I don't want it to be Super Akuma.
Did he just ban Super Akuma,
No,
or was
so
that
Super Akuma's still in?
No, he banned Fracture. My bad.
Fracture got banned.
Oh my god.
yeah. I feel this is tough.
It's got to be Prima, right?
Prima's
With
gotta
how the
be the
brackets have been treating him though.
Yeah, I mean this is Edison's
Super
current pick.
Akuma's the leftover. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am shocked.
Who knows if it will go to 5? But I do
Oh, it was banned by Edison.
Yeah, by
HTS.
HTS.
Yeah,
I
it's,
don't think he's
I
trusting
think the
his
logic
brackets.
here is just lower level. That's it.
Could be.
Genuinely. HTS, whenever he heads into a tournament, he knows where his environment is, and he just wants to get rid of anything that has like a lower number,
And
no matter what kind of chart it
He's
is.
consistently beaten Elijah on 26s. Other than was Repentance, Elijah. took, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But other than
Repentance was the
Repentance,
crazy
However,
pull
that
by
is
Elijah.
considered a huge upset
Yes.
relative to what we
Yes.
establish as the norm.
Yeah. And it came down largely to HGS not really rising to his normal level on that mash part. So,
Yeah. That was very unusual, by the way. The split draw, I feel like in previous tournaments when he has played it, he hit those fine. I was really, really shocked. The game plan there was literally just Elijah had to hit that split drill and to do just enough.
I like this draw a lot for HGS because I feel like Neo is basically a foregone conclusion.
It's
and I feel like Elijah has to not waste energy.
I think Neo is for the fanfare. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Elijah picking a very
Well, you say
Boca's
that-
a very good
You
pick.
say that, but I also think Neo is just strategically.
Yeah,
easily,
strategically
like,
it is the correct
He
pick.
doesn't, especially if it looks like he's making Elijah play first.
Oh
so
my
Elijah,
gosh.
he gets to see. Elijah has to know.
Yeah,
has to work
he
hard.
doesn't have the intel.
He doesn't get to just walk off.
Yeah.
Right? If Elijah sees Edison play Neo and gets a crazy score, Elijah just goes, okay.
Does that say new? He has
It's
never
brand
played this
new.
chart, ever.
And
It's
time
cooked.
to play it in
It's
tournament.
cooked. It's cooked.
I think.
Expert
Do your best,
6.
man. You got this. You got this.
World's fake is expert 6, by the way. Oh my god, I cannot wait
Dude
for the
should
new
be
scoring
8
system.
already.
He's only one level higher than me.
I'm higher than him.
Golf ball's higher than him.
He is. He's higher than all of us. Alright, here
Neo
we go.
Cathars is
You're better
D27.
than me.
Yeah, you guys can
Side
see.
read.
Very simple section here, but it's going to start introducing jumps into the brackets. That's where it gets tricky, but no problem for Elijah.
I would be lying if I said I had much of an opinion about this chart other than that it's hard.
That's fair.
This is not.
I mean, you're not wrong.
This is not entering my
A
range
big
of play.
scoring moment for this chart will be during the build-up, the speed-up section. There's a ton of bracket heel tabs that you have to hit. You cannot minute it.
They're hard enough at the S25. I can only imagine how hard they'll be for Elijah here in the D27.
Building the life back. That's good.
Very good protect by HCS, by the way.
I mean, this
Very,
is the most common
yeah.
sense pick out of the
Yeah.
whole draw.
At this level, I would really be surprised if the slowdown at all phased him.
So it's going to be the speed ups within the slow part.
I agree. It's going to be the part after this that gets a really, really important part of
right
contention.
into the turbo is going to
Oh, he didn't see the diagonals there actually.
It do be that way.
And now here's the part I was talking about.
Yeah.
Wow, he is stomping through these.
Those little stems are really important to hit, and he's not getting all of them.
Like, you know, it's so tiring for players when they have to force heel tap something
Yeah.
that does a number on your shins and your tibulars.
And your
okay,
mental.
On God, he doesn't read this, right?
Wow.
Yeah, you can't sight read that.
Yeah.
You can't sight read it. Here comes the run.
He's pushing.
Yeah, you hear how loud he's stomping on the pads. He's
keeping the
still
bar
giving
up,
his
putting
best
it-
shot, yeah. Even against all odds, he's putting his everything
I'm
into
so
it.
happy that he's pushing incredibly hard here. It's so much yanking. Guess and check.
Crazy good effort.
Yes, understandable.
Yeah. Normal.
Chart's not over yet, by the way.
That's the actual hardest
we
part
go.
of the chart. I am very inclined to believe that's why it got upgraded.
Incomprehensible chart.
300 BPM, by the way.
830?
And he is
820?
taking a nap on the pads. As
860?
well deserved.
That's actually pretty damn good.
Yeah.
860 is good. I have clears that are worse than that.
It's better than my passes.
Yeah. 860 is crazy good for a fight on one of the hardest charts ever made. Woo. We love to see it.
We do love to see it. Yo, do it for Moses, man.
For Mo. You have to get it for Mo.
Right. Edison carding in, or HCS carding in, cannot stop calling him that. My fault.
That's
oh,
fine.
Do not pick that. Okay. Even the toppest player is unfamiliar with the ramifications of picking normal as opposed to premium, apparently.
Especially in the case of the song being a premium mode only song.
Yeah, that was my number one fear.
That was a great run. And I have no idea how much experience HTS has with this chart.
He is at the very least familiar with some of the kinks inside of maybe the finer details.
And as we can see, he has at least attempted the chart once.
Okay, clearly he
more
does.
than we can say about
apparently he
Eliza.
doesn't know it because he confused the jacket with the dead end one. Red and has a person in the middle.
Look, they're all orange. They're all vaguely orange.
They are all orange. Even the furthest from red/orange, Kagutsu still has red and orange in the text.
I guess Prima is the least orange, but it's not the same.
There is a lot of orange in it still, I would argue.
I'm colorblind, so that's where I fall apart. Super Akuma has orange. Chaos again has orange.
Even
Hercules has
Apasionata
orange.
is like brown, but
Astro
orange
has
like red favored, yeah.
Crimson Hood has orange.
I'm saying.
It's the orange folder.
Let's go! Come on!
Let's go.
Based off of what I know about HCS and the amount of practice and familiarity he has with this chart, at this point, it's not even about to win. It's about if he can pass it.
Yeah, he wants this.
On event mode.
Obviously, there's a part of him that.
How do we tell him?
There's a part of him that picked this just because he had an advantage. But also, he has something to prove here, I think.
Yeah.
So you see some of the staggered jump sections, he's just hitting it as a full jump, as somebody who studied this chart does.
He just looks so in control when he plays.
Also with HCS's, I was gonna add with his level of footwork, he would be able to easily beast through the whole tap section.
Yeah.
It is worth noting, by the way, there are only 10 clears in the entire
10.
world on this song, and at least a couple of them are cheated scores. They're not legitimate, clearly. So, if he were,
I would argue like 5. Yeah.
If he were to clear this in a tournament, it would be historic.
All right, catching the timing, still looking like he was going a little bit too early because you kind of see like the tail ends of the holes are making it past the sequence zone.
He's getting most of those stems though. He ultimately comes out with a nice healthy bar.
He's going to probably 8th note jump this. Yeah, there it is.
That's good.
Come on, let's go!
Come on!
Everyone here wants
a deep
to see
exhale as
this.
he goes into the run.
Nailing the brackets on the downbeat. Here comes the drill.
Wow.
There it is. Nailing the inner 6 transitions to the other side of the pad, even the hardest one.
Don't understand.
Come on.
Here comes the wide drill. Here comes the wide drill.
Big stretches here.
Oh,
Still in.
Still a decent amount of HP, but it's looking really, really scary.
It's gonna
There's
be
nothing
hard
but
here.
brackets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Close. Obviously.
Yes.
Not hitting the burst there.
But again, like the scariest part about clearing this chart is, you know that 300 BPM scare section? Everybody dies there.
He did pretty damn good on the manip at the end.
Still.
That was like a matter of like 10 steps.
That's gotta be,
across the
wow!
track.
Wow!
6 on the,
Wait, 96 what? 96 what?
If that were a clear, it would be the 5th
Bro.
best score in the world.
Yo.
yes.
Holy cow.
Of the scores on the leaderboard, that slot's 5th.
Yeah, and that's, again, some suspicious scores ahead of him.
Suspicious scores ahead of him. Yeah.
So, probably a top 4 performance in the world on that chart.
Yes.
In a tournament,
Yes.
right after
I
playing
wonder
another
how far
grueling
he's
DO5.
ever gotten. I wonder what his furthest has ever gotten.
Yeah.
Can't be much further than that, because
That's what I'm saying.
about 10
Based
seconds
off
left.
of what I have seen from watching him stream the game, that is probably far and beyond making it out of the death run with
Yes.
half health.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
HGS mentions every time, like, there's something about the tournament environment that really brings out this beast within him and just makes him hyper competitive and really just locked
Fun
in.
fact, HCS was convinced he was going to get knocked out super early because he just never plays
Yeah,
this game.
yeah.
But for some reason, he never knows this about himself. Literally the one time a year he comes to play, he will always set new records,
Yes.
not only for himself, but in Byte and in the world.
Yes.
What I will say, though, is he used a lot of energy there
Yeah.
that he didn't need to.
Yeah.
He had the song
Yeah.
securely in the bag.
No, it's about
that's
sending a
that-
message.
It is about sending a
It
message.
is about
Sure.
sending a
But-
I
message.
feel like your tournament metagaming commentary is very valid.
Yes.
I think that maybe he would have been better served by pushing a little less hard once he had the song won.
If he's thinking about
Yeah.
winning this tournament,
Yeah.
yes, correct.
Yeah, but I think it's more about his own internal thing. Like, I feel like when he has an audience, I feel like he feels the need to really kind of show his best.
Right?
And
To be
Because
fair,
everybody is watching.
I was going to add that the song after it is Boca.
So not too tough, yeah.
Right.
And he does. There is a mental element on the flip side where if you just like, it's like you see it happen in like football where
Yeah.
like there's the prevent defense thing, right? Where
Right.
like they start dropping all the cornerbacks back. They're just like, oh, we'll give you 10, we'll give you 15, we'll give you 20,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden, oh wait,
Oh,
we
whoa,
gave
how
them
did we
20 a
get
few too
here?
many times, and now
Yeah.
now we're on the back foot.
Yeah, I
So-
was actually going to make the parallel between that and running. When you're in a marathon race and you see the visual of somebody brushing past you, that's kind of the same thing that's going on here, where Edison is kind of doing that same motion of just brushing past Elijah, kind of asserting that asserting that dominance at the start of this best of 5.
It would be really, really, really cool to see HDS turn this one around and come up from out of losers and get the bracket flip and win. But
this-
it would also
yeah.
be so cool to see Elijah win his first tournament. At this
Yeah,
point,
of
like,
course.
I'm
It's
equally
a
It goes
win.
both ways.
in
It's
both
a win-win
outcomes.
for us
Yeah.
as viewers and commentators. Yeah, this is a win-win.
I just want to
HCS
see
is
it go
all
to
too
5.
familiar
I wanna
with
see
that
it go
kind
to
of run
5.
back, yeah.
I want to see it go to 5 because as a singles player, I want to see it settled by a singles chart.
I respect that. I
fair,
respect that. We need
fair.
to see more singles in this game.
Fair. Very fair.
HGS catching his breath a little bit. So wait, are they flipping who's playing this song?
You
Is
have to add it
HGS
as a
playing
folder
Boca
to see
first
why it's
now?
terrible.
I'm sorry.
Is HGS playing Boca first?
I believe so.
I
It's
guess
looking like
so.
he's playing.
Kind of odd.
I believe
wonder-
Elijah is the top seed, so he is allowed to pick whether he plays first or last
But on
in
each
every
individual
song.
That's
interesting.
fair. That's fair.
I think that's valid.
Let's make this.
And Elijah also is coming out of winners still. Like was the one coming out of winners. So
Me fixing the stream layout before the last round of during the last
rearranging
round.
the deck chairs on the Titanic.
It needs a few more pixels down. Yeah, it's so good.
I have never heard that one. That is
Really?
really funny.
Really?
That is
Really?
really funny.
That's like one of my favorite. That's like one of my favorite euphemisms. It's so good.
All right. Meanwhile, Boca D25 getting underway.
I believe Elijah taking this in when they played this in winners finals, right?
Yeah. So it's rematch time.
Yeah, it came down to at HCS just failing to recognize a lot of the bracket tech in the first half, actually.
Yeah, the first half was a little dicey, and then
Yeah.
not having a game plan for the second half of the second run.
Yeah, I think
But
in
look
the
at his
second half of the
footwork.
second
Now
half.
he's familiar with this chart. He knows exactly when he needs to do the blue taps.
Yeah, let's see if he hits it this time.
It's coming right here. It's a quad, but then you need a switch. There it is.
And
He catches it.
the whole taps is what I'm really kind of like concerned for him, just based on his past performance.
Yeah, let's just say he's warmed up.
Okay, good.
And not breaking the tail ends of
Hold
those
your
holds
breath.
anymore.
Good. Good.
Oh wow, so clean. You would hate to
Huge
see-
sigh
you
of
would
The
hate to see a
HCS
song
that we're seeing in
decided.
grand finals, not the same one we saw in winners finals. I'm just
Agreed.
going to say that.
I suspect we will see him PFC this first run like he did the last time.
Absolutely. For both
I'm
of these
rooting
players,
for him.
I would
Yeah.
argue.
Rooting for both of them. It's just
Need
so
to hit these
stable.
jumps. Nice.
Good.
That's fine. That's fine.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this part, this is where they rest, right?
Crazy to say, but yes.
I know, right? But if you come to like their level of not only being able to have proper footwork, but weight control,
Yeah.
you can turn
Very
that
good.
run section into something that's super
That's fine,
minuscule.
that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, a small break, yes.
Could be fine. I think
that
there's.
could
I
be
think maybe the
divider,
heel's
but it
just
could
gonna
also
hit
very
the
easily be
arrows there.
consequential.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mentioned this before in the finals too. I think the most important thing for that run is not clipping the like 4-panel stairs and stuff. It can be easy to kind of
Another
get
series
caught.
of jumps.
That's fine.
Okay.
Very good.
So far, only one
Very
miss.
controlled. Look how many perfects are showing up here on the first half of the run. This is super important to keep score here.
Here comes the grand staircase starting from
But
the right
here's
side.
where the hard part of the chart. This is where we'll start to see score differentials here.
Oh
A bad change. but
Oh
that's
yeah,
fine.
manipulating the anchor there.
That's
Full comboing
That's
the
insane.
wide run.
He
Full
figured it out.
comboing the wide run.
That was an incredible
Excellent
save.
Incredible.
Masterful.
Incredible.
That was an incredible save. I have no other words.
He really put himself
Yes.
behind the 8 ball and then
Finding
got himself
those
out.
twists and cross pads at the same time is incredible.
Yeah.
What a pickup too.
Yes.
Because, don't get me wrong, it gets trickier for sure, right? But especially once you start doing kind of like the inner twist, having your right foot go onto the left side of the
Yeah.
yellow panel.
Yep.
It's after the bracket manips for that inner forward. For some reason, just everything clicked back into place.
Yeah.
Letting that little slip where he got the 2 bads like pretty much consecutively not rattle him. And
Yeah.
was impressive. Incredibly impressive.
Being able to reel it back in as it gets like more tricky to read, in my opinion. Like the start of the second half of the second run, I feel like just has that funny like left foot touching between the. It kind of crosses over your right foot on the player 2 side, and you kind of have to cross over and hit the yellow arrow. But he was able to reel it in after those bad combos.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Elijah.
Being able, like with
Come on.
with perfect accuracy, by the way.
Yeah.
Those weren't greats. There were no goods. It was perfect.
Yeah, no.
He found the correct downbeat foot and just locked in for it. Elijah's showing the run back. Rematch of the century.
Can
right here.
Elijah replicate the success that he had from winners finals in grand finals, despite all of the things that he's played, despite even full pushing on Neil Catharsis D27, despite not even knowing it, and probably going into it knowing he would lose?
Yeah. I guess HGS was a little warm from playing Neil Catharsis D27. That's a chart that'll do that to you.
But at the same time, for Elijah, having this little respite of those 2 songs consecutively probably helps his lungs out a bit too.
As a reminder, they are also on song number 6, including the bracket before this. They had 4 before, and now they're on their 6th one. So
Yeah, something to respect about Elijah's playstyle. You just hear all of those steps.
Oh,
Ooh, no!
That's fine.
That's a bummer, but it's far from the end of the world.
That's true.
Yeah, you remember, HGS also played against Amir right before that. So HGS is
You know what I was going to
consecutive rounds in a
I was
row.
literally going to say, their winners finals, Boca's, like the both Boca's we've seen and the grand finals here, they look reversed.
yeah.
But can Elijah prove me wrong here?
Wow.
Come on.
Perfecting the important brackets here. That's fine.
Oh.
Somebody who likes to pronounce his movements, even then, look at how clean his footwork is.
Yeah. The important thing is that the text stays blue on the screen.
For the most part, only 2 reds. Nice nailing the
I think
heel
he has
drop.
3 misses so far.
That's
he has
good.
3 misses so far. But like basically no grades,
Basically,
no
no,
goods,
yes.
no bads.
Only perfects and misses so far.
Just got 1 grade on one of the freeze
I'm
tasks.
worried about that outro segment though.
Yeah, I mean, but if he somehow cleans it up entirely, he will win.
I think Elijah has the advantage based off of what we've seen from winners
yes.
finals. He is very comfortably is able to nail that ending run.
Looking clean here.
Let's see how he goes into this grand
Charging up
staircase.
here.
Full twisting it.
That's fine. This is good. This is good. He's finding it.
Wow.
He found a lot of it.
I think it was just
Slightly
slightly
less.
Cards,
too many arrows in the
yeah.
first
Cards
half. I think it's
of that. Looked a little bit shakier, but still.
I think it's
very consistent.
A death by paper cuts. This is Boca D25.
Which song is this?
This
A
was
song
second
that you don't
number
need to
2.
know about next
Second
week.
number
Hello,
2.
Bird.
Second,
Yes,
I think he means
you
like
can
which
see.
of the
But
set.
yes,
It was song 2.
984. Yeah. Scan the QR code. It has the
Yep.
link.
It'll
Yeah.
send you to the website which tracks the scores.
And now, while you're trying to do that, I'm going to alt tab so you can no longer
The first
see it
song,
anymore.
just to catch up, Awesome Bird won in chat. We had Neil Catharsis D27 as the first song, HGS's Protect.
Yeah, as you can imagine, in very HDS fashion.
Yeah, Elijah protecting Boca, unfortunately.
Protected this one, man.
What?
I don't know if I protected this one. I never played one.
Which one?
Whatever, let's see.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
At the very least, we know that Elijah is familiar with Dead End.
yeah.
We can say that. We can say that for a fact. And I think
Close.
ACS just came up to us and said that he's never played this.
Yeah.
The foot is not the leg. It's just not. Anatomically, that's just not how they teach it in school. So I'm gonna say that's not how it is. I feel like it is easy to create different, like, to mistake like parts of your leg and parts of your foot, but there are things that your foot can do that your leg can't.
But is it like a subset kind of thing, or is it just completely separate entities, really? Like your leg has your calf.
I feel like your foot. Yes, I'll give you that much. Your foot is part of your leg, but that doesn't mean is your finger your hand? No,
It's a part of your hand.
yes, and they are key parts of your hand, but
Oh,
it's
I
not
see.
your hand.
So we're saying, is the foot the leg versus a foot the part of the leg? I don't remember what the original dilemma was,
The
to be
foot
honest.
is a part of the leg.
Yes, but it's not the leg.
But is it the
But
leg?
you can have a leg without a foot. And you can have a foot without a leg.
I don't know if I
Not
want
on a living human body, but I could cut off your foot and then I
Oh,
would
well,
hold the
Elijah
foot up
Doman
and it'd
away.
still be a foot.
Oh.
Speaking of dead bodies, we're about to play Dead End S25.
Yo, speaking of
How'd
dead
you like
bodies,
that segue?
That was
Elijah
brilliant.
dragging out the carcass of Elmo and giving it to the audience.
Neither.
Symbolic.
Neither of
the
these
match.
guys
That is
has a
gruesome.
Oh, you know what? Elmo, red.
Red.
It explains everything.
Oh
Neither
my
of these guys has a clear on this bastard of a chart.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot to
Yes.
say. It's tough. It's tough all throughout. It's got a lot of jackhammer-y patterns and stuff. It's got a lot of bracket tech.
A lot of flan brackets, by the way. A lot of flans which go into drills.
And then crucially, as all donkey charts do, it ends with some stupid BS in the last 3 seconds that makes you fail even though you thought you did it.
This is the Korean version of DDR, in case you were wondering. All right, here we are.
So this is actually a very simple 210 run. Both players should nail this.
This chart is mostly straightforward until maybe 67%.
It's very anchor heavy, as I recall. I feel like HGS will have a good time on those. He's been looking very clean on those today.
Both players
But
are looking strong right
I
now.
think the bracket jumps into the anchor can lead to a lot of easy bad chains, though, which will cost both a lot of points.
That is such a rude section of the chart.
Crushing it.
Getting the first instance of plans here in a sec. Oh wait, I'm just a liar. My fault. That's gonna happen later. It's gonna happen later.
HTS struggled a little bit more than Elijah did with those first freeze, mash, triple sections.
I am very worried for just anchors in general leading to bad chains. It is definitely a very thing to consider in this
All right, very bad pattern, but both players just nailing it. They're crushing it. Dead End, being a sequel to Ultimatum, will also have that on-beat bracket run very, very soon.
Long Dement-esque run right here, I would say.
Here it comes. You hear Elijah just stomping to nail those brackets? It looks like it might have costed him.
Yeah, very controlled by
Here comes the plans. There it is. Very rude plans.
There's the bad chain, but he catches it. It changes patterns, or like the downbeat foot, very quickly. It's good.
Oh my gosh.
Both players are finding it really, really well through this entire section.
They're trading blow for blow.
Yeah,
Right. But even despite Edison never playing this song, still ahead.
Yeah, he has the intuition.
Are we about to see the end of the tournament, or is Elijah still somehow going to come back from this?
He's still alive.
Come on. Both of these guys. I want both of them to win it.
Ah, the bad.
I saw that too.
I think Elijah took it. Yes. Absolutely. We're still alive.
We're still in it.
Tournament.
The dream is still real. The dream is still real.
Not the clear, but for the tournament. We are still in it.
I don't know if y'all remember, but a couple years ago, we saw in grand finals or maybe semifinals, twice Pfeffums taking Ultimatum.
Yeah.
The spiritual prequel, basically.
Yeah.
On the ending slowdown part after looking like he was behind the whole time. And Elijah there, able to not choke the end,
By the way,
maintain his lead, and win.
Did you guys see that score? 70 grades? Really?
955 is insane.
I didn't see 70 grades. I'll just say that. I was very shocked.
955 is a disgusting score.
Maybe because for the most part I was looking at Elijah's side of the pad. Still, this going to show like the point where people say that Elijah can't play 26s. but still, that doesn't mean he can't score really, really well on them. This is another same example of him not being able to clear at this level, but his score comes out very, very monstrously.
Elijah's 955 would have been about 40th in the world word to clear.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Crazy good score. Also, though, a real testament to how incredible Latin American players are on singles, and that's only 40th. Because there are just so many guys I've never heard of in my life that are in the top 40 on that song.
All right, let's face it. HDS super familiar with this chart.
Yes.
It's just true. It's just true.
They've changed it a little bit from double.
Oh, I
but
forgot. We
I'm
aren't
sure.
getting Prima Materia 5th. We're getting Super Kuma for a 5th. In the
Yeah, shockingly. I was very surprised. Okay, so I believe of the 5 D26s that Elijah has cleared, this is one of them. Unfortunately, the score is nowhere close to a double S. And if anything, I feel like what we're going to see in Kokugen is going to be almost exactly the same that we saw in Doppelganger.
Yeah.
Not only are both charts just 210, but structurally, like everyone gets the first couple parts, like PG's it, and then once it starts coming into the brackets in between the 16 sequences, it's like all that towards the end. Very, very similar setup. So, that being said, not completely over for Elijah yet.
Yeah. It's always possible he's been on the lab on this one, but I mean, HGS's score is 14th in the world, and as far as I can tell, it is second best in the United States. So, big mountain to climb.
I feel like both players did a great job in the pick ban phase, and if HDS did not have such a dominating outro of Boca, it very well could have been they both hit their protects correctly, and it would have gone to tiebreaker. But HDS now back to his pick and expected to give a dominating performance on Kokugen, but anything can happen. The first half of the chart will be pretty lackluster, for lack of a better word, but there are some bursty bits in some parts, but I think both players are warm enough and hardest part of the chart.
Not really, good.
Oh wait, did he just PG the slowdown?
He had a great and a good.
Great and good.
Oh, I mean, the hardest part of the chart, yeah. The chart is over, thankfully.
Yeah.
Really won't get harder than that.
I also really want to see the play Super Kuma for.
Unfortunately, this is favored. The match is favored such that.
Say heavily.
Okay, so unfortunately, Elijah does not have this.
You would get real good odds if you put money on Elijah right now. That's all I'm saying.
Hold drops and shit happen. The ending hold, it is a thing.
First really big 16-note sequence incoming.
Wow.
And then a drill.
Very in control.
Now, I hate it when step artists do this when they have your foot on blue and you tap with your toe, but let's see how HCS is doing on this one. As usual, just mastery. Just mastery.
Very smooth.
All right, chart starting
Up
here.
the drill, into the run.
Okay, this is where it is.
Goes for the full stare, hits it.
Here comes the grand staircase.
Great staircase. Very good minute.
Good. One miss.
Very.
And then the 16s just aren't going to stop here.
He's trying to twist it. He's twisting it so incredibly well. Bracket drills.
drill.
He's finding it.
Set up into the bracket drill is just so rude, but he still gets it.
Come on.
Even in the brief moments where he lost the bracket drill, he immediately got it back.
Right.
Hit this final hold. Don't drop it.
Yeah, don't do the thing where people jump on it. People just die.
Crazy good score. Crazy good score.
Let's go!
It's going to be so hard for Elijah to take this.
The venue.
Up
score. The venue was holding their breath collectively on those last holds. Oh my God.
Well,
it was
and
silent.
now we talk about the worst part of these
hear a pin
freaking
drop.
tournaments.
Yes.
Think about being Elijah. You're
Yes.
one song away from losing the entire tournament, and that is the score that you need to beat.
I don't want to start carving the letters into Elijah's tombstone here, but
I don't like doing it, but let's just say
up
duty.
score?
And
You must fulfill your duty.
This is after winning against HDS in the winners finals as well.
Yeah. The bracket reset into the PO5.
Yeah, it's been a long journey for both players and for all of you watching at home. So,
I have been sitting here for almost 8 consecutive hours.
Yes, and you have been doing a fantastic
Thank
job.
you. I
so,
appreciate it.
Yes. Huge round of applause.
As exhausted as I am, I want to see Elijah win this so bad.
Of
I want.
We need more.
We need one more song. Because then we're gonna have to wait another goddamn year to see this shit again.
I'm just saying.
can't do it.
I'm just saying. If Elijah somehow wins this, that's going to be the first 10 million viewed YouTube video on the platform for Pump It Up.
Yeah.
It just will be.
DDR level Elijah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
DDR level Kansas. There it is. I'm just saying, like, the only couple players to come out of Kansas City, and it's Elijah and Jev, the top, like, members of the top 4 seeds of this tournament.
How could you forget Turtles?
My GOAT. I'm so sorry. I'm just saying, no, but Turtles is on the path to match their skill.
The trajectory.
I didn't say nothing.
The trajectory is there. A lot of just great talent around the entire United States.
Come on, Elijah.
Is Elijah going to
He's
let it all
channeling-
fall
No,
here?
he's
Or
channeling
is
the
he
energy.
going to pull the greatest tournament comeback?
All right, he's got to hit every single elementary part. He cannot make any mistakes until the end.
So far, he's ahead.
He's ahead.
That is true. He also just
It's
PG'd the
basically
slowdown,
over.
which
It's
means that he's
basically over.
basically
He's
the
on a
best player in the
PG
world.
pace. He's on a PG pace.
PG pace, as they say, yes. Really hitting those brackets hard, wants to make sure they connect.
Yeah, but honestly, I feel like that is kind of a key recipe or a key part of the recipe where he gets super tired towards the end of the charts.
Yeah.
Like in normal other dance games, it is very standard to stomp your foot in order to keep with the rhythm. But in a game like Pump, the patterns just never stop.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Still PG.
Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. Come on, baby.
That has to be tiring though.
Lock it in.
He's trying to channel.
Catch your breath.
He acknowledges the crowd, but he's like really just trying to find his rhythm.
Tap section. Puts it out. There's the drill.
Here it comes. Yeah, the hardest part about this is finding your stability
finds
after
the
those
staircase as well.
grand staircases.
Still
There's
going for the
another
full
one.
twist. Needs to
That
find
was
an
really
idea for
good.
the staircase.
I think
It was
that
good.
that
It was good.
That is
It was good.
not
It was
bad.
good.
Come on, baby.
This is
Bring it
hard.
home, bring it home, bring it home, bring it home.
Come on.
Just trying to decide what ideas to do, but the tank looks like it's finally empty.
He just didn't quite have the sauce for the bracket stuff at the end.
Yeah.
His run was, I think, better than HTS's.
One order of fries says that he's not going to fall over and sleep on the pad right now.
Yeah.
Awesome
948.
attempt. Ultimately, not really all that close in score, but until that
It
bracket
was-
section, he was ahead, I think.
Yes.
The bracket section
I would
was
believe
too
it. I
much.
would believe it.
Just too big.
I would believe it.
HCS pulls it off yet again.
Oh,
Yet
wow.
another tournament victory coming in from losers, getting upset, and then just pushing through every single.
Just did your top 4.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Thank
being
you, Alan.
summoned. Yes.
Much appreciated.
Yes. Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you for everything you do, and thank you for helping me out on commentary at the end there. I
No,
appreciate
you.
it.
No, you. Shout out to Soleil as well.
To Stalipikas because he actually podiumed as well in the tournament.
That's crazy. We love to see it.
Stay for the award ceremony.
I want to say.
Oh wow! Wait, we got to get a camera of those trophies. They kind of look nice,
Can we?
3D printed, I believe.
Well, here, I'll pull the stream up. I think we'll get to at least see a little bit of it. But what I want to say is this. We saw so much incredible Pump It Up over the last 8
yes.
hours. Like, just unbelievable scores left and right. But I think that for me, the coolest thing about it was that we never saw anyone play in a way where they can be disappointed with their results.
Absolutely.
Oftentimes you go to these events and you see people who they don't rise to the occasion. They go home and they're a little bit dejected because they were stressed, they didn't sleep well, whatever. Today, every single person that played in this top 16 played their fucking heart out. They were getting up scores, they were contending against players that are perceived as better than them. It was so awesome. It was a great tournament all day long.
Truly, and I'm really happy you brought that up. There are so many shout-outs to make in this tournament, not only in the pros division, but also in the opens division, and the players who won open division to make it into pros.
Yep.
So many of them are just piercing through their projected limit. And so a lot of people are trying to say that, oh, this guy can't do this, or this guy's a little bit shaky on that. All of these players are saying, screw that. Literally finding new parts of themselves that they could have never found without being put into the pressure of competition. And as you said before, even I want to say like a personal story, Jev and Amir, when they were playing together, despite Jev feeling like, oh man, I didn't get a win against Amir, he at least was able to confirm he played his heart out. And everyone here brought all of the stops and more came to buy today, despite all the placings, just because we're seeing everything in relativity, put it in isolation. Phenomenal talent that we witnessed today.
Yeah, awesome. It was amazing, pump it up all around. And coming into this weekend, I was fairly convinced that this tournament in some ways would be more exciting than the last few because we didn't have Franco and Fethams and Windforce here.
Right.
Those guys, as good as they are and as fun as it is watching them, it is awesome to see U.S., Canadian, North American players playing at their absolute best and in a really evenly matched field.
Exactly. We just got national talent to showcase for Byte 9. What a better you can't find a better place to do that in.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. And
awesome.
Usually a lot of the spotlight gets shifted over to the international players, but this Byte, it was about America and American players thriving.
Awesome event. I will be right back.
Players taking the group photo, unfortunately, don't have enough resources to be able to record that. Oh, but I thought, yeah, looking at the stream. Show the trophy, show the trophy.
Show off the trophies, flex them.
Yep. Theme of this Byte being Doom, very replicating kind of the logo design that they have. Oh, there's Elmo the GOAT coaching Elijah through his massive victory. I don't know what the hell that is. Train.
Oh, are we doing that?
We should.
Should we do a bad double train? Yeah, push all the chairs back. Okay, yo! Everyone, I'm starting a fundraiser. Push the chairs back.
Interview with top players.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Do we have a camera?
Okay, so for the stream, Tusa just came over here. He suggested that we do an interview with the top players. Number 4 person. No, yeah. Number four of the tournament coming over here to invite me to do that. Just saying.
So stop.
He just wants me to interview him. It's not about the other 3, is it?
Stop.
What do you want to say, man? What do you want to say? Say your piece.
No. I had a lot of fun today. That's all I need to say. It was such a great day.
Get ready.
It's one of these. Not this one. We're gonna do this.
We're gonna put we took the camera off the cabinet.
It's one of these.
Oh my God, my big ass face is in the camera. Is in view.
Yeah. Let's very quickly.
Just cover. Also, maybe give us a more flattering angle.
Yeah, probably.
All right, hold up.
The microphone to my hair, man.
Maybe.
There's no fixing my hair. Most of it's gone anyway.
So first of all, top players, move out of the way. Elmo, come here.
Hello.
Elmo, how did it feel to coach the #1 seed of the tournament all throughout?
Oh my God, it was so much fun. I love Elijah so much. Elijah makes me so happy.
That's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, I love everyone.
Elmo, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much for coming today.
Big hug, give Elmo a big hug.
I love you, Elmo.
Thank you.
All right, I guess we'll do this in sequential order too. So you come here because you proposed this idea. Clearly, you have something to say.
No, not really.
I
just wanted to hear from everybody
Yeah,
else.
honestly,
questions.
Okay, I have a question first before we go anywhere. I'm going to ask all of you guys this, so think about it. You guys have time to think about it. So, Alan, you're first.
Hi.
What score that you got or what chart that you played in this event are you the happiest about your play on?
That's a tough one. I think I felt most ecstatic about the Hercules S24 score.
Yeah.
That
was crazy.
And I was saying it was low-key a really bad idea for Kenny to not twist that. The fact that you still pulled that off and then had enough energy in the tank to, because frankly the ending of Hercules S24 is full manpower to be able to at least combo through the 24. It's completely wild that you pulled that off. And I want to extend that question to the rest of you guys. Third place, which score are you the most proud of today?
Probably cleaner D26.
You should be very, very, very proud of that, because
I hit the anchor.
you went into it expecting to lose for sure.
Yeah.
I think Matt in chat said, like, that part is impossible.
Oh, was Matt in there?
Yeah. That was, when Matt came
It
into
literally
the ring,
is
and he
impossible.
went,
It's the hardest drill in the
That's the first
game.
time I've ever hit it.
And the first time you ever hit it,
That
you
was
probably
nuts.
felt all the
That
adrenaline
was
to be able to
nuts.
push through.
That was nuts.
All right,
How about
next.
you, Elijah?
What was your proudest score today? I already know the answer
It's
to this.
gotta be the Repentance 26.
Come on, man.
as
Come on, man.
I was just,
yeah.
you know, as you know, someone who struggles a lot with passing 26s, I just
You don't struggle, but
Expert 6, by the way.
expert 6. I know you're
I'm
right.
expert 7. I'm better than him. 3.
But playing that, you know, after not playing it for a while, it's like getting that score. I just did not expect it. I was just so proud of myself. It was such a repentance.
Repentance against
You
him.
were in your absolute element.
I
Literally,
was
the
like-
game conditions that have been established by not only the players watching but the commentators was that you hit that long, that you hit the wide drill, and then you at least were able to match Edison in the 240 section.
Yeah,
You
that was.
crushed
I
it.
was just so proud of myself for that.
It was nuts
Elijah.
how well you did the triples mashing. It was incredible.
Elijah, you have to experience tradition. Bad Apple Train right now.
Yeah, leave.
Should I?
Get out of
Okay,
here.
I'll be
Get
right
up
back.
there.
You need to
All right,
go.
and now we make room.
Back.
First of all, dude, I'm telling you, he
Congratulations.
does this every time. It doesn't matter when he loses, because he will literally fight his hardest, and he will make it right
I
back.
just want to say how proud I am of myself. The only match I've ever lost in this tournament was to this guy. so you know.
All right, last question, or sorry. The last person to answer this question before you ask you more about how you felt about winning the tournament. Like, what was your proudest score?
Neo.
As it should be. I saw you practice that in New York all the time, and I'm really, really happy. By the way, another question I wanted to ask you. Was that the furthest you've ever gone to be able to finish the run with half bar?
The bar, yes. Live bar, yes.
Yeah.
But score-wise, I've gotten 9-3 something.
But you're looking into passing Neo, right?
Yeah.
You do know that it became a 28 in Phoenix 2?
No.
It's a 28 now.
That's what they were saying. I was like, right.
So the life bar is easier in Phoenix 2. I think you got it.
Oh,
You
yeah?
understand? Yeah, the life bar gets easier when it goes up in difficulty.
Oh, yeah?
You get more overflow.
Dude, look at this guy. He doesn't even know life bar mechanics.
I just know how to play. I don't know the
It is incredible to me how good you are at mixing up between playing legit, doing crossovers, and then going into manip tag. I
Yeah.
think that's so cool. Like watching you play Chimera S23, and the way you'll
was a
just
mix
like
of
do
both.
these side turns, and then you'll hit the M runs and stuff.
Did you
It's just
see him hit the
awesome.
freaking shove drill? Dude, his heel control, it's literally mind-boggling because normally with people when they heel tap stuff, it actually strains their leg a lot. And that actually is kind of a micro movement, but it costs so much. And yet you not only exemplify mastery over that skill, but you still come out of it with perfect stamina. That is something that I feel like you have above everybody else here today. And
I've been
truly,
playing that one for a while. Like that's how I started playing in the beginning because I was like, it's too hard to use my heel to position yourself to use only your heel.
yeah, right?
So I was just like, let's try this. You know, the heel toe.
Yeah.
And it worked.
And that's how I know that your understanding of not only what the stream gets to see on the foot cam, like the footwork, but what the stream does, maybe would have never seen. Your weight control with how you hold yourself up with the bar. Truly masterful and something that everybody here watching you play is going to try to pick up on.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Of course.
I had one question. Yeah. Bracket drills. How'd you feel about them today? Nah, terrible.
Yeah, you were a little
hard.
shaky on
It's
them.
hard.
You were a little shaky on
Did it
them.
affect your card draw at all, or just like you just? It's hard to like. It's hard to pick or like ban and pick songs because I don't know all the charts. If I played them before, that's good, right? I know some of them that are like easy to like doppelganger, right? Yeah. That's like straightforward.
Yeah.
Right? Easy. That's an easy pick.
Same
right?
for Kokugen.
Yeah, but there's some of them that I don't know. There's this new one, Conflict, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even finished the whole song. I can't pass it, bro. It's way too exhausting.
Yeah.
So
It is. You still crushed it. Man.
thank you.
You should still be very, very proud of that. Near AAA on the S25.
I should work on that though. Also in the Repentance, right?
Yeah.
That's also like the jumps.
Yeah,
That's something I have to work on.
That is kind of a chart knowledge thing. I think
was very strong in that.
a lot of the advantage that Elijah had over you in not only winners finals but also the 2 rounds of grand finals is that because he had the chart knowledge, he was really good at being able to not only position but set himself up for the next pattern. And having that really adds up a lot of stamina for you to save for when you have to push.
I think he also is. I felt like that was like a side raid for him. side read.
For dead end?
That's how we felt. No. For repentance.
That was a side read, right?
Repentance?
That was one of your only 26s.
I've done it before.
Actually, wait. How many? So this guy is trash. He's expert 6. How many 26s have you cleared? And which ones have you done?
I got 5. So I got leather. I've got repentance. I got
That's
cleaner.
why you freaking picked them.
I got solve my hurt. And I got origami. Those are the 5 I have.
I knew I had to buy origami.
I wish origami
Repentance
was on
was
there.
second, and his first clear on it was a 960.
Yeah. You were already on like track to be able to just get a nut score on that, but an S on an S20.
That was exciting.
What did we? That was number 15 in the world.
It's pretty high, I guess.
That's something that I can't just do.
Well, there's a lot of prizes coming in reserved for the top 4. Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, the game is leaking on the left. As you can see, Popcat has logged in.
Yeah, this is one of the best
So
ones
here's
so
mine.
far.
I got the
It is.
silver
I think
one.
it's 3D printed.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
And I
Like
like-
if you can feel like the threading of it, then yeah.
Feels really good. This is nice.
Yeah, the material is really nice. I also really like the scratch marks on it.
Because I know he 3D print stuff.
Yeah, it might have been. Golf ball is really good at that kind of stuff.
I have a question for Elijah real quick. So this is like your first tournament ever,
Yes.
like of any kind, not even just like a small local.
I
This is
did
like,
an online, like an East Coast Stamina, like 5-panel tournament, but
But
like
it's your first time playing against people in a room.
pretty much.
Yeah, head to head.
Was there any point where you felt nerves?
Oh, all the time. Like,
yeah,
you know,
like as you should, right? If anything,
he didn't show it. He was smiling. He was laughing
well,
things
you know,
off.
of course I was nervous, but God, it was so exhilarating to meet just such incredible people, like who have been playing this game for so long. I watched them last year, watching this guy crush it last year.
Yeah, of course.
And, like, it was
Third
insane,
man.
you know, being in the room with these guys. But it's like they love the game, I love the game, and it was just so exciting for me. So,
yeah, absolutely. And that kind of energy is what keeps these events running.
And I gotta say, they really pushed me too. Like getting some scores that I don't really get at home. I felt like the energy in the room, it really motivated me to try and push. You know?
I was saying earlier that like the thing that I thought was so awesome and so refreshing about this tournament this year was it didn't feel like anyone played at a level where they would like go home disappointed. Like every single person in top 16 got like a plus. Okay, you might have been disappointed about something here and there. Okay,
Oh, come on.
but you were also
Then
like
you
upscoring
really
and
passed
matching
Neo
scores.
Catharsis, like you were made at the
Yeah,
end.
no,
What the world, dude?
Yeah,
925.
You guys all played so
Crazy.
fucking crazy good. It was
Question
awesome.
for Edison, as the veteran tourney player, do you have advice for the young blood? No, I think he did pretty well. Like, I don't think it is any advice. Maybe just like play some hard stuff when like you go home.
Yeah,
That's
keep
all.
pushing 26s.
You know,
Because
I-
26, 27 charts is more like knowledge. You have to know where to position yourself. That's all.
I will say, like when we were doing the bracket reset, you know, I was like, we should just do one. We're both tired. You were the one that was like, we gotta do 5. That's what they
I
want
told
to
you.
see.
why?
I told you that's what he would say.
You
I
know
told
why?
you.
It's because I know what people want.
Yeah.
They don't
I
want
told
to see
you
you
that
playing
too.
one song, bro. And even if I'm gonna hurt myself, I want to give a good show.
We know everything. We know everything.
everything about
funny
you.
about the people are, you know?
You also don't want to go home
Yeah.
disappointed
That's what you
at
said?
one
Right.
song.
That's what. Yeah, we
Something
both
you
said. We all
so
said
much
that.
work on.
And that was so awesome of you. It pushed
That's
me.
why
I'm
you
sure they
protected
loved
Neo.
it.
That's why you
Yeah.
protected Neo.
I was a little mad when he protected Boca though. Again.
Actually, wait.
You got me on that second time, but yeah.
So, we have a question from the chat. Sehun asked, Edison, are you excited to play Phoenix 2 now that you live close to a good machine?
Oh.
Yo, who's that?
Sehun?
Who's even?
Sehun? You don't know Sehun?
Sehun doxed you.
Yeah. They're opening around 1 near my house.
They are.
Yeah. So maybe I'll play a little bit more.
I'm excited to see it.
We would love
Right
to see
now, because he beat me on like many songs, I have to practice more.
Speaking
You're
of
at the
practice,
top of your game, man.
I want to throw the mic to somebody who has not been able to talk so much despite all he has accomplished. Come in here. Amir.
Yeah, bro. I was so
Amir,
surprised.
like-
I was watching him in my room, bro.
I want to.
the king of the losers.
Well,
back.
I want to brag about this guy. I want to brag about him.
I legitimately thought that if you could knock him off, you could have also maybe beaten him.
You could have won the tournament,
Because
yeah.
You, are
You
so
could have won
strong
the
on
tournament.
26s and 27s. I thought you could have done it.
No.
If you had pulled off the upset, I thought you could have won the whole tournament.
Neo, yes, the rest.
You were on fire.
Can I just say, right? This dude, 18 years old, has lamped the entire D26 folder, I am just in awe of what he is doing at such a young age. Like, I'm thinking back to when I was 18. It's like, I was not doing that. He's just so intelligent, and he's able to analyze the game and put his feet where they need to be. He is so amazing. I am in awe of this guy.
And it's really not even just about how old he was when he did it. It's mostly about how quickly he got to that level. Because if you guys have seen him...
How long have you been playing?
4 years.
4 years. That's insane.
4 years.
To lamp the entire D26 folder. You know, I'm 7 years in, and I'm having trouble just trying to find a new 26 to pass, and he just gets them at the snap of a finger. He is so intelligent.
Amir is literally considered one of the new gen players who is not only quote-unquote on the rise, he's already there, and he just came in. He has so much, you have so much ahead of you.
Yes, I'm just thinking years from now, he's going to get his own cab. Just imagine he gets his own cab. He's going to be unstoppable, guys. Like, he's going to come to these tournaments, and everyone is going to be freaking terrified of this guy to go against him. He is already killing it at such a high level. I was intimidated by this guy, just the thought of me having to go against him.
As you should be. His
like,
growth
oh my God.
is monstrous, and clearly he has shown no signs of stagnating or stopping. He is going to keep on. He's going to keep on rushing up. And here's the thing: a lot of the work that you guys, or a lot of the accomplishments you guys saw Amir do today, you guys haven't even seen an ounce of the work that he has done. He has been playing this game twice every single week.
Like Sunday, yeah.
Like Wednesdays and Sundays.
Until recently. It was for the first 2 years, it was once a week, and then when I could start driving, it was twice.
No, but that's what I'm saying. From last fight to this fight, you have been playing consistently every week, 2 times. That's all it takes, guys. 2 times a week.
We got a bonus guest.
Hi. Tomatonium, I love this man. I love this man so much.
By the way, this guy needs to be here because he is a lot of the reason why Amir and Elijah have made it.
Yeah.
It is true. It is true.
These are my kids. They're so
awesome. As the old man of the group.
Cleaner dad.
Mike, I gotta
That's the first time I've ever hit that, by the way.
I'm like, bro, just go early. And you went early, and then you fucking won.
That was the first time I hit it.
So I guess
like you need to do the foot rolls on Boca. That's what you need to focus on.
I have a question for you, Amir. In terms of like the progress, like the arc that your progress took, when you started playing the game, and like the first month or so that you were playing the game, where did you start? Like, what was your baseline?
My first ever song, fun fact, was Super Capriccio S4.
That's a common choice. A common choice. I've seen a lot of
basic play.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people play
Such
that
a
on
great
basic
song.
mode in my arcade.
It's a good one.
So, how long did it take you to get to like a benchmark of like, let's say 15s or something that you set for yourself?
A couple months.
A couple months? And then
20s in like a year.
I feel like a lot of people explode like that. Yeah, that's kind of expected.
Especially with Phoenix, when they add more charts, there's more variety.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy how with each progressive mix, getting better faster becomes easier.
Faster. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, when Phoenix dropped, like there's a lot of people who started in Phoenix who are like playing like 24s now, 24 plus.
Yeah, it's nuts. I met a guy from Utah a couple weeks ago who he was like, I don't know if I'm good at the game yet. He was advanced 10 and he started playing at the start of Phoenix. And I was like, dude, you are crushing it. Like, you're killing it. Like 2.5 years in the game is insane. What kind of advice do you have maybe for like in terms of like setting goals and like being reasonable? Because you said you only were playing once a week, which is not a lot.
If you have restricted access and you can only play once a week, study charts. Chart studying. If I didn't study charts, I would not
study
get there.
charts, man. Study charts, man.
Don't shame the man. He can't watch YouTube. I can't either.
Yeah, chart study. whatever level you want to pick, just do a bunch of them, study them, and then pick a few that you want to play.
Low key, I was studying a little bit when when Elijah was playing.
Yeah.
I was like, let me study a little bit.
So actually, that's a really good point. So we talked about this a little bit on the stream. There's a big difference. You, Edison, seem to really prioritize playing first. Almost everyone else, when they have priority, chooses to go second. And so.
Well, so let me tell you, being the top seed in this, I always had the choice on who went first and second. So when he went first, it was because it was my choice. My strategy was, I think he figured it out.
He's using
going
all
first, he's gonna get
options he
tired.
has, bro. He made me play 2 songs in a row.
Because I was like, Neo Catharsis D28 now. it's like, well then he'll go first on Mocha then, right after he plays Neo, and he was taking a few minutes. I'm like, come on, go play Mocha.
Yeah, but his Boca Room was incredible.
I know.
I thought when you got to the end of Neo, I understand you really wanted to pass it, but I was like, strategically, he should just walk off the machine. His score is good enough.
I forgot I was in a tournament, bro. I logged in, I was trying to pass. Yeah.
That's what we love to see.
Please study the ending. I want to see you pass it so bad.
That'd be sick.
Yes, you're at the top of your game, man.
At the end of the day, the whole game is about yourself. Like, no matter how much fun it is to win, to lose, whatever, it is all about, like, your own pushing yourself. And, like, seeing you lock the fuck in and try to beat Neo Catharsis, even though there was no reason that you needed to do it, was awesome. It was so hype. All three of us were, like, losing our minds thinking you were going to do it. It was so fucking rad. It was so awesome. How about y'all? Like, what about, like, do you want to play first? Do you want to play second? Like, what, does it matter? Does it depend? Why do you want to play second?
I like seeing what they get first. Just like, I don't know.
I like seeing
also the chart. Yeah, that.
You like getting the refresher on the chart? How about you?
I don't watch people play.
When people are playing, you're just like not even paying attention?
Yeah. Because I don't wanna give myself like a score that I have to beat. I'll just try my best. And that's all. That's why I didn't see Neo either. I saw a 5. I was like, bro, did he get 9.5?
No, I wish. I wish.
The 9.5 on Neo in a tournament.
Oh my god.
Expert 6, baby.
Okay, so Godish says, ask Amir about his tournament record against me.
Godish,
and how he's
shut
one.
up, bro.
Wait.
I
hate this guy, bro.
I brought Jeff over here. I wanted him to talk about how his performance was and everything.
Yeah, Jeff, give us some deets.
Favorite chart.
First. That was the first question I asked everyone.
I have to head out, guys.
Yeah, it was great talking. Thank you so much, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy your dinner. It was hard-earned.
Yeah.
Hard-earned dinner, man.
Yeah.
Congrats, man.
So yeah, first thing I asked everyone was, what chart that you played, like what performance that you gave this weekend was the one you're most proud of or you're happiest with?
I would say Uranium was really good pick for me. And the second one was probably Heliosphere. Like, I knew I probably had Heliosphere in the bag, but also like when it came to Uranium, I was like, okay, I can see where he's gonna like miss. That's also, I mean, he likes to not see the score. I like to see the score because I like to know what I have to beat.
No,
I mean,
I said I like to go second.
yeah, I know, right? But I would say Heliosphere. That's the first time I've ever like comboed like the anchor part.
You know what though?
And then I comboed the stair after. And then I was like, there's no way, man.
The drill too.
The drill was PG.
Really
That's the first time I've done that too.
Really
The thing is, I don't feel like I played bad. I feel a lot better than I did last year. I'll say that.
I said that exact thing. I said Jev last year was clearly disappointed with how you played.
Yeah, it's because Windforce is not here.
Yeah.
Windforce,
if you're watching this guy hates you still.
I still hate you, Windforce. I also still love you, but
if you're watching,
Think about his step charts. They're so beautiful.
Like 1950.
No, thank you.
1950.
But Uranium was a big toss-up. I didn't actually know if I was going to be able to hit the stair. I have been able to, but it's so easy to like just combo break there. Once I knew I got past the stair, I was like, okay, I know I can probably be on double S plus pace at least. And so I know what I feel capable of doing in the moment, I would say.
There's another good question for Jeff.
Oh yeah. How did you discover Elijah? And when you realize like, oh, there's this other guy who's also cracked, and I finally have someone to play co-ops with. I mean, all credit to Turtles, but like,
of course. So I discovered him, I think, about 4 years ago, or maybe it was like more longer than like 5. We met at Dave & Buster's, my local Dave & Buster's, and there was a time he was playing Tellin Fortune Flower S23 and like just bare socks, like random socks that were just like slowly falling down like, while he plays, right?
Yeah,
and he was reading so slow. It was like 560 AV or something incredibly slow. He still passed it, and I'm like, who is this guy? Because I'm like, the rest is pretty much history. He took a little bit of a break from the game. I think it was around like what, 2 years?
2 years or so.
Around 2 years or so, and so. I was kind of sad on that day because I knew like, oh man, it's hard to find like motivation locally, right? Especially when you're like a private cab owner. That's like one of the curses that you must bear. Is like, unless you have like someone else that's like local that is also incredibly good, it's hard to like maintain like online motivation, and you're really just like working towards yourself. So he came back from the game one day and found out that, I have a cab and I can, we can grind. We only formed our co-op team like about a year ago, really.
Yeah,
now.
it's pretty fresh, honestly.
It's still pretty fresh. I had grinded a ton of co-ops with Adam. Shout out SD1212, smart guy. And him and I grinded co-ops, which sparked my love for co-ops. And then when I came back to Kansas, I was like, man, there's just, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get a full rating on co-op. And then we tried a few, and we're like, wait, we're actually capable of this. And so, we're like, wait, we're actually a lot more capable than we think we are. We went from getting the Triple S Plus on everything to trying to PG everything.
And that's been a crazy journey.
It's been
insane, actually.
Right.
Like,
It's definitely helped my motivation for the game, especially when it comes to locally. I'm glad that he's putting his mind to it. He's on summer break right now. He's got a lot more time, but he's making the trips. This guy lives like 45 minutes away, bro. Wow. He's still making the trips. If you are dedicated,
I am dedicated.
You will find a way to play this game consistently.
And when I first knew Jev, like he was passing 23s, like trying to pass new 23s, right? And I was at that stage as well. And when I took that break for a little while, just busy with life, I came back and he was like clearing 26s, and I'm like, oh my God, he got so good when I sort of found out about him again. And yeah, that really motivated me to get back into the game and push myself now, because it's like, okay, he really put in the work and I want to put in the work too. So
it's awesome. I literally had no idea you existed a year ago, and now you're like on Instagram, on TikTok, out of this world
incredibly
good.
like offline. He was offline for like 6 or so years.
6 of the 7 years I've been playing.
And the moment that we actually started getting traction, it's like all of a sudden he just floods the leaderboards, and I'm just like, whoa, like
I realized
you're actually crazy good.
I realized we had something special with our co-op team, and I wanted to share that. And I'm just in awe of like the attention it's been getting. I'm getting comments and I'm getting messages from people who are inspired. They say that they watch my videos and they're inspired to want to get into the game and try it themselves. And there's nothing more that I want from this than to just get more people discovering the game and trying it for themselves, because Pump It Up is such a wonderful game, has a wonderful community of great people, and I want more people to know about it and be a part of it. So I love that I can spread some attention to it.
And I want to say, as an old guy who's been playing forever, like watching all 4 of you guys really, like how fast you've gotten better and how like incredible you are, it is like inspiring and cool, but it is also, I feel like a lot of people will look at like the 4 of you and be like, these guys went from relative nobodies to like so crazy good so fast, and they'll like get discouraged because they can't see themselves making that same kind of progress. But I think that what I see in the 4 of you is people that love the game so fucking much, and that's why you got good. And it doesn't matter ultimately whether or not you ever reach any of the heights that any of you guys have done. As long as you love the game and you play it like you love it, it is so worth having in your life. It doesn't matter if you win tournaments or make it on the leaderboards or any of that. As long as you love playing the game, you will progress, and you might not progress as fast as these guys did, but like ultimately,
improvement is not a straight line.
No.
Oh God.
No.
Definitely not.
No.
Skill growth is a stair. Sometimes stairs go down.
Yeah. Sometimes they go way down.
Yeah.
And eventually you get to be almost 40 years old, and then you're like staring at the cliff. Not that I would know, but you know. I guess I have like one last question for all of you, which is, first, I guess we'll start with Jeb, and we'll just go again in like placement order. What is the thing that you want to work on the most between now and next year's bike? What skill or chart or whatever it is, what do you want to work on?
Warm up fast. I suck at warming up fast.
Really? Oh, that's a good one.
So I had done 2 OM matches with Edison before, and every single time I have pretty much outlasted him. He's won both times. It was like 13-9 and then 13-10. But what mattered in my mind was I probably can beat him. And his problem was he doesn't last very long. But in the moments he is playing, he is crazy good. And I feel like I always make the joke, I take forever to warm up. It takes me like an entire like 3-hour session and then a gargoyle to get me warmed up. But once I'm warmed up, it's like I like feel unstoppable. But I wish I could just translate that from there to the beginning of my sets. I need to warm up faster.
That's
It
crucial for
doesn't.
tournaments.
It doesn't favor tournaments.
Yeah,
right?
no.
My skill set doesn't favor it.
Okay, awesome. I guess Tusa's next, right? Yeah.
I don't know. I had a lot of good takeaways from this. I think it's still the same answer as probably every year. I know I need to work on brackets still. My brackets, like, I feel like I have a certain rhythm and a flow with it with my setup that I have at home. But when it comes to tournament settings, it feels very inconsistent whether I can find the same rhythm and foot positions. And I don't think it's really like a pad modding type of issue. I don't think it's tournament nerves. But I just need to figure out kind of where that is coming from. And I mean, I'm happy with my improvement each year as I do more tournaments and meet more incredible players in the pro tournaments, but I know, like, relative to my skill level, that's the part I still need the most, like, improvement. And it's hard. I don't know. It's hard. It's tough.
That's the thing I struggle with the most, so I get it. I completely get it. Foot control is really tough. All right.
I think I definitely need to work on stamina and consistency, because like Elijah's really good for tournaments because of how consistent he is. He can, like, that dark side score, like, he can replicate it every single time. I don't know how. And also consistency, because I tend to mainly focus on passes. Like recently, over the past couple months, I've just been going for every 26 in the game. Still need the single. Hate singles.
Huge congrats that way. I don't know if I ever freaking acknowledged it.
But I do want to score more, or try to, if I can find motivation for it. Hopefully Phoenix 2, if I have access to it. The new pumpability system. I'll want to play more like 25s, score 26s maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Get this man a cab.
Yeah.
And DeMiro, please.
I think you say consistency is an issue for you, and I don't really obviously know enough about your like day-to-day or whatever play, week-to-week play, but I will say that at both of the last two bites, like, you have done some absolutely nuts shit, like way above your PRs on like last year was Yog was it that you just like crushed? You just like crushed.
This guy
Yog?
thinks it's the LXIO. I don't know.
100%.
Regardless,
old IO, yeah.
You may not be consistent yet, in your own words, but like your peaks are unbelievably high, and so I think that you have like again, you're 18 years old. You have an insane future ahead of you as a player. It's awesome. It's rad. And so,
pass more 26s.
yeah. No one was in doubt about this one.
Yeah, I think everyone knew about that one. Oh man, it's just, I've hit a wall, right? And I've been at this wall for a while, just trying to crack at these 26s.
Walls are meant to be broken.
I know, they're just, maybe.
Some are just a lot taller than others.
Yeah, it's just very, very hard for me to sort of gauge the huge amount of stamina and strength needed to get through these 26s. It's like I can score pretty well, but as soon as they start adding all the things that 26s have, all these brackets, all these staggered manips, and all those things that you gotta find ways to make it work for you, it's sort of rattling me still, even at this point. I'm really trying. I've got a few, and I was pretty hopeful with some of the things I've been doing. Like, I almost passed a couple tonight, and the S on Repentance was really nice. But yeah, I really just want to get out of that Expert 6 sort of wall, and I want to just get more of these. So that's definitely my goal. I want to try to pass more, and Phoenix 2 is going to be the time for that. I'm really, really going to push for it.
Well, the good thing is that Phoenix 2 also, the new pumpability system is going to reward your type of play anyway.
You win.
Just brute forcing 26s or whatever is not going to matter as much as getting these incredible 25 scores that you are. So
players don't really matter anymore.
You're going to be rewarded, I think, for your diligence and for how good you are at like pushing and like committing to doing everything legitimately. So I guess there's one last question that I will ask, which is apparently someone in the chat asked, do your students know how cracked you are?
So he asks that because I'm a teacher, elementary school teacher, and so yeah, I don't just say straight up, hey guys, I'm really good at this game. I give them little bits and pieces in there, you know. Sometimes I just tell them, you know, I play this game sometimes. Maybe I'll show a little clip here and there. He's like, yeah, I play this game, and they're always so fascinated when they see it because they're like, oh my god, that's my teacher. He's crushing at this game. And they're like little kids, so they're like, oh my god. They think I'm pretty cool for it. And so yeah, I give them,
You're more than pretty cool for it. It's awesome.
I give them little nuggets of moments, you know. I don't want to always make it about me, but sometimes when the time calls for it, because I'm a music teacher. This is a very musical game, a lot of rhythm. I think there's lots of moments where it fits, where I talk a little bit about the game, about its music, about that stuff, and so, yeah.
That's awesome. Have you had any parents yet?
Parents?
Parents who recognize you from Instagram. Because I, as a boomer, I get sent videos by other boomers who know I play Pump, and they're your videos, and they're like, "This is so cool." So.
Honestly, I have not recalled any parents sort of like finding me. Definitely my coworkers though. They're like, "Oh my god, dude, you play this game. You're so good at it." Especially on Facebook. When I post on Facebook, all my coworkers there, they're like, "Dude, I didn't know you were good at this game." So yeah.
It must be shocking to be like, wait, I know this guy.
I know this guy, yeah. So
I have a similar experience because I work at a gas station.
Yes.
And a lot of my coworkers and a lot of shout out Quick Trip 269. A lot of my other coworkers and some of my regulars even come up to me like, "Hey man, I got a question for you. Are you like on TikTok?" And I'm like, "Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about." This guy made me. Oh my god.
The people that have discovered us, like Moist Critical, Aspen Gold, French TV News,
I've discovered
French
yourself.
TV, Dexedro. I'm not
Dexerdo.
Dexerdo. I never
yeah.
say it right. Just the
Dexerdo.
attention we've been getting from these like big news sites, these big like celebrity
It's the one that
internet
called it
influencers.
DDR duo.
It's been insane. It's been really cool.
Well, that is awesome. I want to thank you guys so much for your time, so much for your effort. I think we all could probably stand to go eat some food.
Yes.
I imagine you guys have been playing
I
up a
ate
lot.
right after I got knocked out. Thank God.
Smart
Smart
kid. I ain't eaten in a long time. I don't know about the three of you, but I am gonna go get
here,
food.
but I don't know if I really want to play it right now.
That's my mom. I love you,
I'll
mom.
see you tomorrow.
I love you, mom.
Let's go to Walmart.
I just want to
Shout
say
out
one last
Asia.
thing. I look forward to seeing all of you in the co-op tournament tomorrow.
Run by me, run by me.
Co-op
Shout out
tournament.
to
Come to that co-op tournament.
I may or may not be entering the tournament.
Oh!
I will be losing to all of your teams, but I will be trying my damnedest.
Do you have a team?
But yeah, thank you guys so much. And again, one last thank you, especially to Alan, for doing all the stuff with the website set up. He's gonna downplay it, but like having an awesome, easy to use website for all of this stuff is so crucial,
really nice.
and it was great. It was awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Chief.
It's for TOs, it's for viewers, it's for all of you guys. Nothing makes me happier than having something like a pain point for everybody become dissolved and something be usable by everybody. So
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I am going to stop the stream here, I think. I don't know if I have to say in that, but I've been here for 9 hours, so I'm done. All right, thank you guys.
Watching, guys. Thank you.
I don't know how to set this thing up. I'm just going to turn it on its side, stop the stream, and call it a day. Thank you guys.
Bro, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Wait.
That's so adorable.
State of Kansas.